tell you that I have a spirit of competition in me, and you're going to see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
But those are the shots that really hurt when it's crazy off the temple. Oh, and a left hand! Did not take it down! Flat on his back! It's over! There, he's done it again! Ryan goes! There's that left hook. Canelo thought he was going to come up top. And it went downstairs right on the liver. There was no way Canelo wanted anything to do with getting up after that punch. Scribe was the tail of the wheel right here. He was paralyzed. He hit the cross hard when he got up. No, that's caught clean. There go the left. And the game boy.
Yo, salute to everybody in here. Salute to Achilles. Salute to SSC. Salute to Furioso. No doubt. Furioso. Salute to Suits. Salute to Bay Area. I saw Bay Area in here earlier. I saw Bay Area in here earlier. Obviously, Achilles again. 714 ATL says name change to invade the LDBC. Salute to 714 ATL. Salute to J Money. Salute to Larry Liston, who says original Crip Killer. Ryan, yes, he is the original Crip Killer. Salute to Knockout Ned. Salute to Steel, Vergil, another guy who's just out here assassinating people. Salute to Puro Sur Central Boxeo. Obviously Rex. Larry Liston again was the first one in here, and obviously Sergio CCD and Puro again. I miss Pounds is in here, Pounds, right? Again, Bay Area is in here. Salute to the Bay Area. Salute to Bay Area, right? We all know who Bay. Salute to Bay Area, known everywhere, right? Larry Liston say Omar E. Salute to Omar E, my friend, bro. Bill Haney is meeting up with the LDBC during their meet and greet. That's like Tyson Fury showing up. Exactly. Bill Haney, a scumbag, a man who owes me $1,000, a piece of shit, an idiot, person who deserves to be actually, if this was 100 years ago, he would be lynched for being a fraud and a loser, right? A fraud and a loser. This man would be lynched all over the place. Because that's what scoundrels used to be. You know what scoundrels? They used to be lynched for being frauds and losers. Bill Haney is a fraud and a loser. And a liar. By the way, he hates you. He hates you, he hates me, he hates everybody who's not like him, right? Salute to BDA here, right? And shout out to What Rep It. Salute to BDA. Shout out to Tony Boswell, who says, much respect. Chat, stop by to show support and hit the like button working and listening. Salute to Tony Boswell, who's always working, you know, is always up to something, right? Salute. Always working, always doing a business. And then Kitties maybe CCD should show up to collect rent. Yes, they should. Salute. Steal again, right? The basis of what I'm doing live for, right? I obviously have all these guys. Everybody you see on the screen is a serial lyncher. Ryan is a serial lyncher, right? Hawker Mustang, you're saluted. Pancho saluted. These guys are serial lynchers, right? Notice what this man brought up earlier, what Larry Liston brought up about LDBC or whatever. I don't call those guys that anymore. I just call them the Crips and the Bloods at this point, because that's what they are. They're just a unit of haters. They're just a unit of all black dudes. They're black dudes, right? Let's keep it real. Why I call them LDBCs? Why not? That's just a lot of trickery. They're just a bunch of Crips and Bloods, basically black dudes hating on Mexicans. And let's keep it real. Bill Haney, you're going to a meet and greet where they hate Mexicans. That's simple as that. 78 Sport, you're exposed. Everybody, you're exposed. You're going to channels where you hate Mexicans. Simple as that. Stop the lies. Stop calling it these fancy words. All this out. No, these guys are Crips and Bloods, and that's what we said. They're Crips and Bloods, because we know how they are. They're Crips and Bloods, and usually Crips and Bloods, they're shooting. You know, unless it's about fried chicken. You know, if there's a bucket of fried chicken, they might get in a shootout with each other. But other than that, they're usually killing Mexicans. They're usually killing Mexicans, right? That's why I say the Crips and the Bloods, that's who they are. Dante's Nation, a scoundrel, a piece of shit, a Crip and a Blood, right? All those guys. And if you're faking it, you know, I hate these guys who go and fake it. What do they say? They go, oh, we hate these guys that they're I guess the LDBC new media, but then they're telling you about Crawford, about Spence, about Shakur Stevenson being great, right? These guys are liars. They tell you Devin Haney's great, and then they say, I'm non-biased. Look at me. I love Devin Haney. No, you're not non-biased. You're just a liar and a cuck. You're a cuck. You like Devin Haney, you're a cuck, and you like backfoot bitches. If you like Devin Haney, you're a cuck, and if you hating on Ryan, you're probably a cuck at this point. Because all I saw was videos. All I saw is videos of certain people, and they were all hating on Ryan, and they were all of a certain ethnic group or color, right? Usually black Americans. Not gonna lie, we got black man who's from Nigeria in here in this chat, and he loves himself some he enjoys Ryan Garcia, but he's from Africa, he's from Nigeria. He says, I like Ryan Garcia, right? But for some reason, the black Americans and even these PBC channels that are bought out, they hate Ryan Garcia, probably because he's Mexican American, by the way, which is a very hated type of person. I don't even like using the word Mexican American, to be honest, but hey, I need to say it for people to understand. Salute to Pounds. Salute to Robert Cantu. Let me see if I could hey Robert, are you wrenched, bro? My bad. Let me see if I could wrench up Robert Cantu at the moment. Let me see if I could wrench up Robert Cantu at the moment. Salute to everybody in here. Salute to everybody. But yes, they are Crips and Bloods, and you know that's who they are, man. Is Robert Cantu wrenched, guys? Tell me, is Robert Cantu wrenched? So I could wrench him right now. Yeah, Robert. Let me see if I get Robert wrenched. Guys, do not block Robert. Are you Robert? Comment again, bro, so I could see. Salute to Kevin Fuentes. Robert, comment again, brother, so I could wrench you if you're not wrenched. Robert, if you're listening, do a comment in the comment section again, brother, so I could wrench you if you are not wrenched. Salute to Frank Montana. He says, this is Raza, by the way. Old channel got deleted. Damn, bro. We got it. We got Robert Cantu in here. Salute to Robert Cantu. Saludos. So like I was saying, it's just a certain type of person hating on Ryan. And all these guys, I got them up here, and you'll know that they're hated. Bam Rodriguez is getting the hate too. Bam Rodriguez is getting the hate. And he's getting hate because he's great, and he's better than all your favorite fighters. That's what's happening. That is what's happening. I mean, we got Jaime, we got Venado, we got Navarrete, we got Choncipello, we got Andy, who literally by himself went to New York. He said, I'm from Southern California. I grew up knocking these guys out. Who are these guys out? The Crips and the Bloods. You think I'm afraid of this muscle-bound, steroid-juiced guy named Anthony Joshua? No, he's like, we eat these guys for lunch. And in Andy's case, it's literal because he loves lunch. And he went over there and just destroyed him, right? He destroyed Anthony Joshua. Same thing with Ryan Garcia, who has 2 lynches on his record right now. And by the way, Vergil is ready to lynch and lynch some more already, but they're not giving him the fighters to lynch. Salute to Kevin Fuentes. Salute to David Salas, who's been here since day one. Salute to David Salas. Dante's Boxing Nation made a racist anti-Mexican video on Bam. Of course. Punch. Salute. Yeah, salute to everybody exposing that garbage. Salute to everybody exposing that garbage, man. But let me ask, I'm going to go into a quick subject. Pounds is saying Benavides cucks for Aki. Maybe he doesn't know what's going on. Salute to L-Dog. It's only getting worse from now on. Loma's returning is what. Salute to L-Dog. L-Dog knows what's going on. Rep, check out the Mexican heavyweight top rank. I seen him. I know who he is. He's from Iowa. Yeah, he's from Iowa. I know who he is. I'm on top of all these guys fast, Frank Montana. I mean, Raza. I'm on top of these guys fast. Go look at the record. I was on Chon Cepeda. I was on Pollo Aguilar. I was on all these guys fast. I was one of the first ones going with these guys. Vergil, since 11 months, hard. Ryan, hard. Never backing down with it. We're on these guys hard, man. Rayo Valenzuela, you can go look at the archives. The archives show what's going on. I was there first with it. I was there first. Jaime, I was there. Venado from Mexicali, I was there. Mauricio Lara, I was right away there. with Mauricio Lara, one of the first ones on here to be using this, saying it. And Vergil, go look at the archives. There's literally videos of me with maybe 40 people who saw the video, and I'm with Vergil. So this isn't old. This has been consistent shit. Canelo, the one, I've been on it consistently since the inception of this shit. You can't find me cucking anywhere or bowing down. But in any case, let me go into something real quick, guys. People told What Rep It not to bet all his chips on Ryan. Also, he bet it against someone that thought Ryan would lose and Fortuna. Exactly. Thank you, Larry. That's the truth. LDBC going back to they should. Venado. Yes. Right. Look at 1 minute. Look at. I got right here. Look at. I got a family member of mine with me right now, right? A family member of mine, my nephew, as I would say, right? My nephew. Salute to William Boxing, right? I got my nephew with me right now, right? Because obviously we got people. I got people in the house. You know, I got people in the house at the moment, right? Mm. But my nephew, obviously a genius, right? From comes from my stocks, who's a genius. He went on a college trip, right? But he's not a guy who watches boxing. He doesn't watch boxing all the time, right? But I'm gonna ask him something, right? This is my nephew. This is my nephew Daniel, right? Daniel. Introduce yourself. Just say what's up. What's up?
What's up?
What's up? All right. Let me ask you something. Do you watch a lot of boxing?
Not that much, no. Not that much.
Not much boxing?
No. No.
All right. Let me ask you something. Do you know who Ryan Garcia is?
Yeah. Yeah, I know who Ryan Garcia is.
Yeah.
One of the fastest hands in boxing. What? Only 2 losses?
See, you don't even know that. See, that tells you don't know. He doesn't have any losses, brother. He doesn't have any losses, all right? But how did you find out about Ryan Garcia? And who are some of the fighters you know, bro? He don't watch no boxing, dude. He doesn't watch any boxing. But how do you know about who are some of the fighters you know?
Just like in general?
Yeah.
Well, what is there? Floyd?
Floyd,
Connor? Trash.
going.
Ryan, obviously.
Yeah.
Canelo. Triple G. And can go on and on.
That's it?
That's it.
Are those the ones you know at the top of your brain? All right. Do you know of a guy? Do you know of this guy? Do you know who Tank Davis is? Tell me the truth.
No.
All right, I'm gonna tell you. Tank Davis is a little black guy. But look, let me just say this. This is a little experiment, right? He literally doesn't know who Tank Davis is. Seriously, shit. He doesn't know who Tank Davis is. Daniel, let me ask you a question. Do you know who Devin Haney is?
No.
Do you know Devin Haney? Is he white? Is he black? Is he Mexican? What do you think he is? Let me ask you something. Go on.
Sounds black. No. Let me think about it. I don't know. White?
No, see, he doesn't even know. These guys, look it. I'm just gonna keep it real. This dude knows who Ryan Garcia is. Why do you know? How do you know who Ryan Garcia and how do you know who Canelo is? Tell me that, bro.
Because they're Mexican, the fastest. Well, Canelo, good fighter.
Yeah.
And Ryan Garcia, also a good fighter and fast hands.
Mm-hmm. He does have fast hands, right? Do you see him on YouTube or how do you see these guys? How do you see Canelo and Ryan? How do you get a hold of that? By the way, when was the first time you were seeing these guys, bro? Canelo and Ryan.
I first saw Canelo, I think, with his fight with Triple G.
Okay.
And Ryan, I saw him on YouTube.
Okay. See, by the way, I'm gonna just ask just a question off a little bit off topic. Do I force boxing? Do I force boxing and wrestling? Do I even talk about that shit with you, bro?
Oh no.
There it is. Right. I don't talk about none of this shit, right? Just keep all this shit moving. I just keep all this boxing shit. You know, we talk about it, right? But it's not something I force or something I talk. But the man only knows he's already up there. He's almost gonna graduate high school. He only knows Canelo and Ryan Garcia, guys. That just tells you the tricks that are being played on boxing YouTube. Where literally they're telling you about Devin Haney, they're telling you about Tank Davis, not known by anybody, not known by any of these guys. But then they have you, we're talking about all these type of shit about them and this and this. No, the only guys known is probably Ryan and Canelo. Wait, let me ask you, do you know who Tyson Fury is, or do you know who?
I know who Tyson Fury is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, how do you find Tyson Fury? How do you know about Tyson Fury?
YouTube. Yeah, I was watching Tyson Fury on YouTube.
Oh shit, no doubt. See, so Tyson Fury is another one, another guy known, right? But literally, I just want to know a little experiment like that, just from a person who doesn't even watch. I mean, a young guy. Do you know who Jake Paul is, bro? Going.
Yeah.
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 Where do you know Jake Paul from?
His boxing. That's it.
Is he a boxer?
Well, I wouldn't consider him a boxer per se, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. He's I guess he's so Jake Paul. So the way you know, wait. So the way you know is Jake Paul, Ryan. You know Jake Paul, Ryan, Canelo, and who else? Fury, and that's it.
Boxing or is
Boxing, dude. Boxing. Yeah, boxing. Just boxing. Ryan Garcia, Canelo, and who else? Triple G, Fury. Do you know that Canelo is gonna fight? Canelo's gonna fight Triple G. Yeah, that's gonna be some shit, man. When we get together, right? We'll get together, throw a whole. Yeah, we'll throw a party, we'll throw a party with that shit, bro. See what I'm saying? So salute. I like boxing, and I don't even know who Devin Haney is. There it is. David Salas don't even know who Devin Haney is. That's the whole point. Like, let's cut the crap. Huh? Go in.
Andy Ruiz.
Oh yeah, see what I'm saying? He knows Andy. He knows who Andy is too, bro. He says, Iceman saying my 6-year-old nephew know who Jake Paul is. Thank you, bro. No one knows who Tank Davis is. No one knows who these other guys are. But you know what? We have to waste our time talking about these idiots. The only ones that we know, actually, that people really know, this is just a little experiment, right? It's basically Andy. Obviously he knows Andy because he's from the area, right? But Andy, Ryan, Canelo. Canelo's known. But these other guys that they're trying to push all over the internet, which is Tank Davis, Devin Haney, who's another guy? That's about it. Tank Davis. Wait, let me ask you a question. Do you know who Shakur Stevenson is, bro?
No.
Yeah. See, I'm not surprised. He don't even know who Shakur Stevenson is, guys. That's the whole point. These guys are trying to get pushed all over the internet. No one knows who these clowns are, guys. No one knows who these clowns are. And, that's what's happening. These guys think they're stars. Now, let me ask you, why are these guys getting paid? I have no idea. Ask if you know. Yeah, he knows who he is. He knows who he is, Larry. We got proof right here that Ryan and Canelo are the only ones relevant in this generation. Yes, bro. That's the whole point. And literally, I don't force boxing. I don't force wrestling. I just talk about some other shit, with them. I talk about, some like weight. What do I talk about? Weightlifting and shit like that, right? With you?
Yeah, just weightlifting and stuff to help me through high school.
Yeah, there it is, bro. Weightlifting and what? Going
and stuff to help me through high school and just personal stuff,
Yeah, there it is, guys. So all I do is talk weightlifting and stuff to help them through high school and shit like that. But I don't force any of the boxing. I don't force any of the wrestling. I don't force none of that bullshit on them. And all he knows is Ryan, Canelo, Andy, and who else? And Tyson Fury. Ask Hood, he know who Johnny Sim is. I don't even know who that is myself, bro. Salute to Sergio. I don't even know who that is myself, bro. Salute to Sergio, bro. I don't know who Johnny Sim is, bro. Hawker, spread the word. 78 was talking about Black Fans marriage breakup too. I can't wait till troll him tomorrow. Salute to Larry Liston. Don't troll us, we'll troll you. Salute to Larry Liston. We got a series of trolls. Salute to Larry Liston, my friend. These guys don't even know. Salute to Larry Liston, says Shakira, and we got Abe 619. I don't know who Johnny Sins is myself, bro. Who's Johnny Sins? I don't know who that is, bro. I don't know who Johnny Sins is myself, bro. You know what I mean? That's on some. Yeah, I don't know who Johnny Sins is, bro. Nah, bro. You do know who he is? What is he? Oh yeah, you watched that?
No.
Nah, he don't know. He don't even know what he knows who he is, but he don't know. Johnny Sims is an old country singer, is what David Salas is saying. Let me do one more. Give me one more question to ask someone under 17, guys. Ask him one more boxing question. I'll ask him directly right now. My nephew, obviously, I got him in my house right now. We got people over. One more boxing question to ask someone under 17, right? By the way, my nephew just came from New York. Was there a lot of I'm asking, was there a lot of black guys in New York, bro? A lot of black dudes jumping around over there, like?
No, just like a few, but not really like a lot.
Any Mexicans?
Some, not a lot.
No. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. He's saying Google 1488 too. Salute to Soothsayer. Dude, I'm gonna ask him pounds. I doubt. Do you know who Vergil is, bro? No. Well, you gotta learn. He's a beast, bro. You're gonna learn about him. Watch. He's a beast, bro. He's the future. He's the future of like boxing, dude. In the welter. Do you know what welterweight is? What's welterweight? Yeah. Yeah, it's 147 pounds, bro. Yeah. So yeah, welterweight's 147 pounds, bro. Yeah, he's gonna know about him. Ask him. Do you know who Boots Ennis is, bro?
No.
He don't know who Boots Ennis is, bro. Ask me another fighter that you guys would think is relevant. Let's get another one. Like I said, I'm just asking. I want to, from the mind of someone who's under 17 years old. He doesn't know none of this. Let me ask you something. Do you know what lynching is?
Yeah,
What is lynching?
it's like hanging. Yeah, lynching. They used to do that in the olden days.
Yeah.
Black people.
Black what?
To black people.
Black people got lynched?
Yeah. Well, everyone got lynched basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, dude. Everybody got lynched. You're right. You're right. Everybody got lynched. How he know? How will know? He will know him after Ryan KOs him, is what Pounds is saying. Do you know who Spence and Crawford are, bro?
Nah. Nah.
No.
Nah.
What do you think they are? What do you think they are, bro?
Probably fighters. I'm not sure.
They're actually a comedy duo, bro. They're actually comedians. Here, Spence and Crawford are comedians, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's yeah. Shakur Snap. I already asked him SOG. You don't know who Shakur Stevenson is, bro. And salute to SOG MXBC. Salute to SOG. Spence and Crawford are comedians, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. These guys out here on the internet, they're saying all these ridiculous things. And trust me, I don't even force this, but he knows just from watching YouTube and other shit. From watching YouTube and other shit, he knows who Canelo, he knows who Ryan Garcia is, and that's just a little poll right here done, dude. I don't even talk about this shit. Like, I'm not, like, we all know we're all boxing fans here, right? So we're hardcore. We're hardcore. Yo, Puro, my friend I heard Puro Su Central saying, ask him what's the best fight he's seen. What's the best fight you ever seen, bro?
What do you mean, seeing like live or like just highlights?
Highlights, live, or whichever one.
Probably the Mike Tyson Evander Holyfield fight.
You saw that?
Yeah,
What did you think about that?
it was good.
Are both of those guys on steroids?
Looks like it.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So that you saw. When did you see that? You saw it on YouTube or what?
No, I was watching a documentary and then I saw the whole fight after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about have you seen the Canelo? Did you see the Canelo Billy Joe Sanders?
No.
No, you didn't see that shit.
No.
What's another? Did you see the Canelo Plant? Caleb Plant, that white dude.
I think so, but I don't remember.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a question, bro. Like, obviously, you go to obviously you're in high school and shit.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna be a senior, right?
Yeah.
All right. So let me ask you something, bro. Is high school is there a lot of what you call like in the high school right now? Are guys boxing, or they don't give a fuck about boxing, or what's going on? And who's the typical people who will box in high school right now, bro?
Well, they don't talk about boxing as like a whole, just like bring it up. They mainly just talk about like certain clips of it that they see on YouTube, like the highlights, knockouts. I really don't see it. It's just like parts. Some go to like boxing, like the Spartan boxing or whatever, but it's just mainly everyone that does it. Not the specific type people. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you something else. How fast? Look at just for these guys who won't know, but I'm gonna ask you. Just salute to William Boxing. Did you see Wilder Fury? Did you see Wilder Fury, bro?
I think so.
You think so?
I think so.
You know who Wilder is?
I think so.
Who is he?
Boxer.
But like, what does he look like? Yeah, you didn't see it, bro. He's like an overgrown black dude. He's 6'4". Tyson Fury fought him. He's like a black guy he looks like he ate a yeah. He looks like he eats a lot of like southern cooking or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that guy. You saw that? Where'd you see it? At your mom's house or what?
Yeah, I saw it at my mom's house.
All right, no doubt. Yeah, he did see that. Ask him if he thought. What do you think about BLM? By the way, they push that shit at your school, bro. The BLM shit.
They don't push it at my school, but it's like whoever wants to, it's their choice to do what they want to do. It's not my thing to tell them what to do or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they forced it on you, what do you do to them? If they're trying to force you to take a knee or some shit like this?
I mean, forced, I wouldn't do it forced. I wouldn't want anyone forcing anything onto me. It's my choice to do whatever I want to do.
Yeah, that's respectable. That's respectable. He says, ask him if he would ever date a Crip or let me ask you something, just as you, would I ever, keep it 100, I ask you, would I date your uncle date a black woman?
No.
Sir, thank you, brother. This man, this guy knows what's cracking. This guy knows cracking. This, this guy knows what's cracking, bro. Do you teach critical race theory to him? Nah, dude, I don't cheat. I don't teach anything. I just teach him, certain aspects of what's going on. I tell him stuff. I tell him about weightlifting. I tell him about boxing. Well, let me ask you a question. What would me and your dad, if you put me and your dad into a fucking, like, if you put me and your dad, if you put me and your dad and you put us in a fucking place, we'll say like a fucking, like a bar and shit, how many motherfuckers you think me and your dad clear the fuck out?
60
How many you think me and your dad clear out? Go again, say it again.
together or 60?
About 60 motherfuckers. There it is, bro. There it is. You know what I mean? How many guys me and your dad clear out, bro? In a bar?
60.
There it is, bro. I'm out, and he ain't lying either. Punch says, should abortion be legal or illegal, bro? You tell me.
Again, what I said with the BLM thing, it's not my choice,
Mm-hmm.
I think it should be like
Banned.
just like an option, like last resort, but not like for
Mm-hmm.
just for like the situation, like not for just because you want to do it.
Mhm.
Just it depends on your situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another question. If it's me, your dad, and your other uncle, my other brother, how many does three of us clear the fuck out in a room like a bar?
The whole bar.
There it is, doc. There it is. And this is no cap. There's no cap said. Tell them not to beat up on old Asian women is what my friend BDA Boxing is saying. Salute to the boxing realm. Salute to the boxing realm. Do they teach that him at school? They teach a bunch of shit at these schools now, bro. Like, I don't want to get, we don't want to get too into it, but that's the thing. This literally tells you I'm not here brainwashing them every day. I just teach them the shit about, like, when I see him, I teach them shit about weightlifting. I teach them shit about, have I held pads for you? Have I held pads for you with gloves, bro?
Yeah.
Have I taught you some wrestling? Have I taught you a little bit of wrestling?
A little bit of wrestling, but not like to the extent where like we're talking stuff about like this, just just
Yeah.
to help me, like just in if I ever get into a fight at school or whatever, just to help me so I won't get my ass beat.
Yeah. How about the number one exercise I tell you to do, bro, to stay ready? What's the number one exercise? There's actually two exercises I tell you. Which are the two exercises I tell you to do consistently to stay ready, bro?
Some hammer curls and some push-ups.
Yeah. How many push-ups?
Well, I like to do 50 and then try and rev it over another 50.
Yeah, that's 100, right? 100 a day keeps the fucking suckers away, bro. For real. A huevo. Stay with your own. That's Soothsayer. Salute to you, man. They're brainwashing them too. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you, Daniel. You think they brainwash? You think they're brainwashing at these schools too? They're brainwashing motherfuckers, like, especially all this, like, this is obviously boxing, Daniel. Obviously, this shit's a boxing shit I got right here. But what do you think? What's the number one brainwashing that they try doing to you at school and you feel kind of weird about it if you're like at the high school and shit, right? What's the number one brainwashing they try doing to you, bro?
Well, I don't think they brainwash us, to be honest. I don't see any brainwashing. Maybe because I tuned some of it out because I'm bored, but I don't see any brainwashing.
Like, what are you feel uncomfortable with anything they teach you or no? Let me ask you that.
No, it's just I just try to learn what I gotta learn and do what I gotta do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do they look down on do they look down on you or any type of religious people? That's what I want to ask too. But let me get Larry Liston says 100 a day keeps the bloods away. Facts. Rep it and his nephew with barbed wire bats. Exactly, bro. Salute blackwashing. Salute to PDA. Exactly, they blackwash. And ask your cousin to tap on the keyboard 3 times if he's getting held against. Nah, he's not, bro. He's not. Nah, he's not. He's my nephew, bro. He's not being held against his will. Trust me. I'm gonna ask you one more question. Or I'm gonna keep on asking you questions. It's interesting to me, bro. So boxing. Are there any fights at school back in the day when there used to be fights every day? Obviously, I was always getting into them. But is there a lot of fights still happening, or are guys just scared to fight nowadays in like the high schools and shit?
No, there's still fights happening. Like I think a week before we left school, or the week we were gonna leave school, there was about two fights happening. 2 girls started getting at it during lunch, and then 2 freshmen or sophomores, I think, were just during same lunch, like 2 days later, started beating on each other.
Is there any like blacks versus Mexicans type of fights?
No.
Damn, it changed a lot. There's no blacks versus. How about whites whites and blacks going at it in the school?
No, I think it's just everyone. Whoever just gets pissed off,
Yeah.
they just
So are
fight.
you saying that it's very like Martin Luther King, we shall overcome? They're all holding hands over there or what?
I wouldn't say that, but I mean, like, we're pretty just chill unless someone pisses the other person off or wants to fight them. Then I think they'll just fight.
Yeah. Do you think black kids think they're cool and tough?
No, I think everyone's just with their personality. I guess just
Yeah.
people in general.
I think what you're saying is black kids have been tamed in high school now or what?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's just parents,
Yeah,
just parents, just like with all kids, parents trying to teach them not to be narcissistic and all that.
Yeah.
Teach them to be calm, chill, humble.
I'm glad they're actually not jumping around. Back in the day at at the old high school I was at, dude, it was a little bit more wild, to be honest. It was a little bit more wild, bro. A little bit more wild, dude. For real. I'm glad at least motherfuckers are trying to learn. He says CTR 200 genders, white privilege dressing up kids, or suggesting that they are trans. That's the truth. Do do Indios get punked daily by blacks? Nah, bro, that doesn't happen. Wait, do you even know? Do you even look at? Do Mexicans don't get punked by no one out here, right?
Nah, not really. Because we're predominant. This area is predominantly Mexican.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You heard it. You heard it. Tell it again. People don't get punked around here because what? Is it Southern California or what?
Because right here we're predominantly Mexican.
Yeah.
We're predominantly Mexican.
Basically, run Southern California, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if someone of another like culture would be just like over here acting wild, what would happen to them? You get DDT'd and shit or what? Tell them.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So it's like, yeah, man. Well, rep it. You have seen the documentary. What is a woman? Not yet, brother. Not yet. Not yet. What is the woman? What is the woman? Is good documentaries. What David Salas says. Fuck yeah, Puro Sur. Salute to Puro Sur Central, man. And laughing my ass off is what boxing realm is. Let me ask you something, bro. You got the rest of the. You got how many days off you got this in the summer? How many days off you got in the summer?
Like left?
Yeah.
Well, I go back on the 8th of August. Yeah.
8th of August. The fuck, 8th of August, bro. 8th of
Yeah.
August and shit. The Canelo fight, I think, is gonna happen. We probably have to watch the Canelo fight, bro. Is Canelo your number one boxer right now?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
I just like the way he fights, his style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes in and out, and then the power to finish, right?
Yeah.
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 What do you think about him being? Let me ask you. Do you see a lot of white Mexicans like Canelo?
Well, I mean, I look white for being a Mexican, but I mean, not really, not that much.
Nah.
Nah.
But there is a lot of you're saying there's a lot of Mexicans that look like you in Southern California, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they all look.
Yeah.
That's the truth, man. Yeah, salute to you, bro. He says, "Oh, I thought he said he was a New York fan. No, he just came from New York, SOG. He just came from New York. Where are you at, bro? Where were you at? Tell him what'd you do in New York, bro?
I went for a week. I went to Yale University for a business school thing.
Are they trying to make you a cuck? I mean, are you trying to make you? Why are they? What are they trying to do to you over there at that Yale shit, dude?
Nothing. They just tried teaching me about business and stuff, about investing and all that.
Yeah.
To see if that's something I would want to do in my future.
Yeah. Is there a lot of like? Was there any? You're the only Mexican there, or what, bro?
No, I saw some there, but everyone was basically from Florida, and there was hardly anyone from California. But it was cool. I liked it.
Do you want to do that, or what are you looking to do in regards to that, bro?
What do you mean, like?
Do you want to do that Yale shit or what? Did they say you can come to Yale or what the fuck?
No, they didn't say we can go to Yale. It was just a program there that helped teach us about business.
Yeah.
To lay the foundation of it.
Yeah. So what was it like? So what was it then? I don't understand. Was it like what was it, dude? It was like what was it? Is it like a campus store? What the fuck? What is it? What was it, bro?
We went on the Yale campus and we had dorms that like students would have, and so every day from like 7 we would have breakfast, and 8 we would start class till 10 at night, but we'd have like hour breaks. But they would just teach us about business, how to like market a product, how to like crowdsource to talk to other people about how we can improve our product and make it better. So like a Shark Tank type thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are. That's the one thing I've noticed. There's a lot of motherfuckers that are dumb. Thank you for not being dumb as rock, Daniel. Thank you for being a genius, man. See, thank you, brother. For reals. Thank you. You're a salute here, bro. You're I a genius. A Mexican, a Mexican and a genius. See, stop being. Basically, I'm gonna say something. These guys, you know what I noticed, like on this boxing YouTube shit, Daniel. There's a lot of these guys who think like they what's that shit called? Stereotype. They stereotype. You know what I mean? You went to the whole Yale thing. A lot of them, they don't realize that there's a lot of Mexicans that go do that type of shit. That want to go to like a univer. What is that university? Yale or what is that shit?
Like an Ivy League college university.
What is it?
It's like an Ivy League college university.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what's specifically for business?
Well, Yale isn't. Well, all colleges have different types of programs that are specific to them, but I'm guessing Yale is one of them.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I don't know about no Yale, man. When's the lynching gonna start? Is what 714 at. We need to salute. Congrats to your cousin, bro. I feel proud knowing our peoples are bettering this world. Salute to you, brother. Thank you. Salute to Soothsayer, my friend. The lynching is gonna start when we start seeing these guys fight each other. Like I said, Ryan has 2 lynchings already. 714 Atlanta. 714 Atlanta. Ryan, Tago, and Fortuna lynched, right? Canelo is ready to lynch. Hopefully he gets his hands on some of these guys, right? Munguia is ready to lynch Charlo, right? And again, the only condemnation to lynching is to hanging them and basically eradicating them. Meaning, these guys are basically killers. Salute to the Don. My bad. The Don. Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don, my friend, right? But as you could see there, just the inner, I had to catch that up because I really don't know what's going on, to be honest, right? In the boxing world, I don't know what's going on, and I wanted to take a poll or just assess it. Salute to John Blaze. We gotta support Vergil. Go to his fights. Facts. That's another thing. William, thank you for saying that, right? Look at a lot of guys support. We got my friend SSC is going to that fight, William. My friend SSC is going to that fight, but we tend to all go. William, you go to one of these fights, I will be there. And Puro Su Central will be there. He goes to a lot of these fights. I think Puro from YouTube is probably one of the guys who's been to the most fights. Dude, I think I'm gonna go to the San Diego fight that's coming up here soon, and then maybe the another card. Have you ever been to a boxing fight? You've been to MMA or a boxing fight yet?
No, not yet.
Not once?
No.
Maybe I'll take you. Salute, man. No, I already asked him, Omar E. That's I need to put him on game with Vergil, right? I need to put him on game with Vergil. We must support Golden Boy to the max, is what the Don's saying. I'm going to the Vergil fight. Salute to David Salas. David Salas will be at the Vergil fight. SSC will be at the Vergil fight. Guys that we have here actually support. I'm in Cali. William Boston says, I'm in Cali. I had bought his tickets, but he got sick. Yeah, that would have been. I was gonna go to that one too, bro. But once Vergil bailed, I bailed. Pound still went though. Salute to Pounds and salute to John Blaze. Pound still went. Pounds goes to a lot of these fights too, by the way. Cali, salute to Cali, man. What's it called? That Triple G Canelo fight. It's gonna be in Vegas. Maybe last second I might get a ticket to that. You been to Vegas or no?
Yeah, I've been to Vegas.
How many times you been to Vegas?
3 or 4 times.
Shit, no doubt. Already young and already been to Vegas 3 or 4 times. Orale. Before, yeah, I know, man. It totally changed. It totally changed the fight. T-Mobile Arena. Facts, Pound. Salute to Omari. Salute to Boxing Round. Salute to Puro Su Central Boxeo. Salute to BDA, right? The thing I'm gonna say is this: these guys are all. Andy, I got a lyncher. Venado, a lyncher. And Manuel Navarrete, a lyncher, and a man who literally exposed Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson's been exposed by Manuel Navarrete. He called him out, and what happened? The guy ran and did the bad foot thing. I want to get into something else. Someone was trying to sell crack to you. Yes, that is. You saw it. Some guy was trying to sell crack to me, bro, at this Vegas thing. You already know what it is, man. I have to KO these motherfuckers, to be honest. These weird motherfuckers who try selling crack and all this weird shit, Daniel. But yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth, Realm. That's the truth. Keep it locked here. Salute to J Money. Salute to J Money. But I got something else to say. In regards to the Ryan, I'm noticing a lot of guys saying that they're just talking mad shit about Ryan, saying he doesn't improve. They're basically saying that the Fortuna fight wasn't shit, that the guy was overweight or whatever, right? No, let's keep it 100. No one wanted to fight Fortuna. He was a fighter that was very dangerous, and Ryan Garcia made him look pedestrian. Ryan Garcia made him look pedestrian, but when you look on the internet, they start telling you other things. They start telling you he's horrible. They start telling you he's overrated. They start telling you all these other things that don't make any sense. It was funny though. It's funny to see the hate. It's funny to see the hate because we know what's happening. We know it's systematic. We know it's just hate. Salute to the Don, man. Oh, salute to Carlos Mendoza saying Garcia versus Tank does better pay-per-views than Spence and Crawford. Easily, Carlos, easily. Nobody knows who Spence and Crawford is. Nobody knows who Spence and Crawford is or are, as they say, right? Nobody knows who these guys are. Tank Davis is a horrible. Look at Tank Davis. He does have knockout power. He's that guy. But Vergil, Devin, come on, guys, cut the crap. Devin's a horrible fighter. We got the Don on here. The Don.
Yo.
Bro. Salute to my friend.
Y'all hear me, my Dons? Yes, Don Reppin, my friend. Hey, man. If I don't have a lot of energy,
is this Don or is this the real Don or no?
This is the Don. Can you hear me?
Is this the real Don?
Can you hear me now?
We got the Don on here, guys. I don't know if you can hear or nothing, but the mic might not be on the Don, or if you're on the road, bro, we can't hear you, bro. The Don, jump back on, bro. But the Don had something to say. But they were basically saying that Ryan was, and you know what's crazy? Like John Blaze said, how can you hate on a Christian man? These channels are hating on it. Literally, Ryan has his whole family up there. Ryan has everything right there. His whole family supporting him. He's saying thank you to Jesus. It's one of the hardest guys to hate on, but he's hated all over the internet. Now, let me ask you guys something. Isn't it funny that Ryan gets all this hate, even by guys who supposedly are, they say they're anti-LDPCs or whatever, but he gets all this hate. But you never hear anybody when Tank fights talking about the beatings he gives women. Who's a legit bad human being you're a legit bad human being. You never hear when Shakur Stevenson's out there beating up women before his fight. You never hear nobody saying how bad of a human he is. The Don, are you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Oh, good. Salute, my Don. How are you, Don Reppit? Salute, my Don.
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Oh, shit, man. Fucking been partying ever since fucking Ryan kicked some ass on Saturday nonstop. It's just been a nonstop celebration on my behalf. And I'm sure in behalf of all the CCD, I like what you're preaching. I like what you're preaching right now. I like that you're giving the hard, honest truth. And let's get behind Golden Boy. Like I've been telling you guys, let's get behind Golden Boy. The roster is looking better and better every day, ain't it? Mm-hmm. That thing is looking nice and thick, like a nice thick Latina. You know what I'm saying? So, or whatever your flavor is, a nice big booty bitch.
Facts.
So what I'm saying is, man, a lot of the doubters, a lot of the guys that had all these bad things to say about Ryan, I think he pretty much nullified everything with one fight. His defense improved tremendously. His jab, it was Oscar-ish. You know what I'm saying? The way that piston was pumping all night, or for as long as the fight lasted, 6 rounds, but that piston was there. And, once he saw that he could start landing some hooks, he started delivering these massive hooks. And, one thing that's been so underrated is that body punch when they always make fun of Ryan and saying, "Oh my God, here he goes again with another one of these Instagrams," and he's got those guys. He has people holding a pad around their stomach, and he hits the pad, and he breaks people down. So imagine that. So now he's applying that same body work to professional fighters, and it's not a joke. It's a real punch. He disguises it real well, and you know, he knows how to change his delivery mid-flight, if I can say that, and it's very impressive.
What do you think about the fact that we saw one thing which was fact, like literally a domination, a jab, a pristine defense. It was a clinical beatdown, like I've been saying, a clinical beatdown. Literally, not one clear punch landed on Ryan. His face was clean. Counter, I mean, when you and then when you go talk about Tank, he was getting his ass beat by Rolly, but no one ever says nothing about that. When you go when they talk about Devin, they don't talk about him getting dropped by a body shot by Cambosos. They don't talk about Linares fucking knocking some sense into his ass. But all I hear is hate that Ryan can't cut the ring off or some shit like this, or that he needs to work on his defense. Like, what are we talking about here? These guys are so biased, and then they keep on pushing it. All these shots are pushing it. Do they watch boxing, Adon? Are they stupid, or they just hate this guy like that?
I think it's such a big, deep hate for a young man that's trying to be successful, and it's all because he's not their color. If he were black, this guy would be the fucking sensation of the year, the fighter of the year. They would put him up #1 pound for pound. They would knock old ass Crawford, inactive, semi-retired Crawford, off that fucking #1 spot, and they would be promoting Ryan Garcia as the #1 fighter in the world and the most electrifying fighter in the world, because he has the total package. He has everything. He has what they don't have: excitement. I mean, nobody can deny it. And the thing is, it's just pure hate. It's just pure hate for a young man that's trying to be. And they say, "Oh, but he's just an Instagram model or whatever." Hey, man, he's got endorsements. He's got the looks. He's got what your favorite fighter doesn't have, and that's a personality, looks, pizzazz, flash. You know what I'm saying? All the integral components that make a star, and now he's putting it together in the ring. So now you could say in previous fights he did, even though I considered him a good fighter and he was improving. Maybe they just want expectations, because the expectations for Ryan are so high that he has to get the motherfucker out of there in one round. And you know, and even if he did that, they would find, oh man, but you know what? Look at his opponents. They're not that good. They're getting knocked out in one round. So you really can't win with these people. You know what I'm saying? So it's just deep hatred for no reason. It's all racial. And you know, they gotta stop. They gotta cut it out, because the talent is there. And you know, at the end of the day, they're gonna miss out on great fights. They're missing out on the young man's career just because they decided to hate.
Facts. I don't know if you heard it earlier, Don, but I literally asked my nephew. I don't brainwash him. I talk to him every so often, right? I asked him who he knew. He only knew 2 fighters, and trust me. And he said, I'm off of YouTube. He says he knows Ryan Garcia and Canelo. Period. He don't know who Tank Davis is. He don't know who Devin Haney is. He thought Devin Haney was a white guy. He doesn't know who any of these guys are. And literally, the only 2 fighters he knows is Ryan Garcia and Canelo. And I literally never taught him nothing about box. I have taught him how to box and how to like punch and shit like that, or like, you know, wrestle and all this shit. But I don't talk like that shit with them, you know. And all he knows is those 2 fighters, and he found them on YouTube.
There you go. I mean, it's a new generation. I mean, these guys nowadays, they're dinosaurs over there at the PBC. They're just getting left behind. They're not stars, obviously. And they're hating on Ryan because he actually has online presence. You know, basically what these guys want to be, even these guys that have their own YouTube channels, they want to be just like Ryan. They want to be popular online, but they're not. Not at that level. So they're jealous of him in that aspect too. So not only is he kicking ass in the ring, but he's kicking ass on the internet. And that's just look, man, at the end of the day, this is a new era. People don't give a fuck about the TV no more. People
Facts.
people don't care about, you know, who watches TV and turns it on to channel 7 to watch whatever. That's boring. People have access to whatever they want to watch. And the numbers reflect people stream whatever the fuck they want to stream whenever they want it. And they don't have to fucking wait for the information they want. So when it comes to the online presence, you got Ryan Garcia that has the numbers to back it up. I mean, over 1 million followers. Everything he does, every time he touches something, it turns into gold. So that's the bottom line. And they're upset that their criminal friends can't get that job done. You know, they're too busy getting in trouble and not paying off their jewelry bills or whatever the hell.
True.
You know?
Yo, Carlos Mendoza saying PBC made an offer of $100 million for Canelo to fight Spence, but they can't find $20 million for Bud. Yet the LWC think Bud versus Spence is bigger. Yeah, I asked my nephew that. He thought Bud and Spence were fucking comics. No joke. So they don't even. No one knows who Bud and Spence is. These guys are gonna keep on pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. Literally, yo, I'm sorry, but people are not paying for that shitty fight where literally nobody knows who Bud and Spence. If Bud and Spence were walking down the street, dude, somebody would lock their windows because they think they're getting robbed. They wouldn't know who the fuck they are, to be honest.
Exactly. You got Ryan Garcia that is, you know, it's the same phenomenon that Oscar De La Hoya had. The handsome, good looks, the chiseled chin, and, you know, just the marketing factor of a young man that is on the rise, and the women love it. The women love it. They can't get enough of it.
Facts.
They're the ones at the end of the day, it wasn't the guys that were fucking making. I mean, eventually, you know, guys go and watch the fights, but, you know, like when it came to Oscar De La Hoya, his number one fans, the loyalist fans, were his fucking are the women that were just craving just to see his six pack.
Yep.
And that's what's going on right now with Ryan. The fucking women, they want him, and they're the ones that are gonna support him and buy the tickets just to get close to him. You know, of course, we're gonna go and watch the fights, but they're the ones that are out there, you know, like get influenced by whatever they're gonna be drinking Gatorade. They've been drinking Gatorade since he came out with Gatorade.
Facts.
You know, Chris. You know, now everything is gonna be Christian Audigier again because he's bringing it back in style. You know,
hopefully Vergil.
Yo,
Don SSC saying hopefully Vergil gets his title shot soon. Tired of these motherfucking stuck in him. That's another one. That's why I have him as a lyncher. I have Ryan Garcia lynching, and you know what? Ryan Garcia, he's calling these guys out, and he said I'm gonna videotape these guys when they're lying in the promo, and Oscar's with them. The problem they have now is that Oscar and Ryan are on the same page. Before they weren't on the same page. Now they're both on the same page, and it's trouble for PBC. They're gonna get exposed.
It's a dynamic duo. Now Oscar sees that Ryan is ready. He has the gleam in his eye. He sees it now. Like before, he was like, you know, I'm gonna keep pushing him forward, keep pushing him forward. Now Ryan is hungry. He's ready. He looks, man. I know that everybody's coming down on him because he was 140. I don't give a fuck. He looked good at 140.
Great.
He looked fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just developing. Look, I don't, like I told you guys a long time ago, I don't want him to be fucking struggling to make 135 for what? If his body grows, his body grows. And let it grow naturally, and he's going to be kicking ass.
Yep.
And you know, one thing about Vergil, you know, like, these motherfuckers over there just holding on to the belts, not even fighting. You know? Not even fighting. I mean, we could talk about it day and night until the fucking cows come home and the chickens come home to roost or whatever the fuck. But these guys aren't going to fight. These guys are not going to fight, and they're holding on to these belts. Not even one mandatory served in the whole year, bro. Not even one. And now I hear that it's 2 weeks away again. I hear it's 2 weeks away again.
It's actually tomorrow. Don't worry. Tomorrow the announcement's going to happen, Don. Don't worry about it. It's going to happen tomorrow.
Man, I thought it was going to be the 4th of July with the fireworks. They were going to have the special... I know they were going to have the special fireworks that was going to announce the fight. It was going to say Bud versus Spence, and it never happened. It never happened. That That fireworks, they lit the fuse, but it never went off.
Never. And at this
never
point,
went
it's a
off.
con job. At this point, look at. Has Spence ever done anything spectacular to make me want to watch this fight?
Never.
No, never. Has Crawford done anything but get basically knocks out one fight at Top Rank where literally Bob Arum says, instead of trying to keep him, he says, get him out of here. He stinks. He's horrible. You know, all I get is an empty can of fucking beer. That's the only thing that happens right there. I get an empty can of beer and 2 used fucking panties or something like that, or or soiled panties and an open bag of Cheetos. That's the only thing I get back when I put Crawford on a fucking front of a card. These guys don't bring back nothing to the table, but they want 10 million. Matter of fact, how did Crawford get 10 million? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. The only fighters that are worth anything in boxing are Canelo, Ryan, Vergil, and that's about it. Jaime, some of these guys were bringing back money. That's why they hit Goldenport. That's why they're trying to freeze out Goldenport. They're the ones that have these guys are petty. PBC, it's fuck PBC. Fuck PBC for life, to be honest. These guys aren't doing shit, and all they are is in a petty attempt to bring down Oscar De La Hoya because Oscar De La Hoya owns them. Let's keep it 100. They're in a petty attempt to bring down Oscar De La Hoya so they won't make a fight with them. They literally said that they tried making a whole card of Mexicans to go against Canelo with the Andy fight. So let's cut the crap.
Definitely. Hey man, the thing is, bro, just look at the numbers and just look at the ambiance of a PBC fucking fight. It's not there, bro. It's not there. You check out the ambiance when you get the real boxing fans, the real crowd in there. It's fucking lit. You're excited.
Of course.
Think about that Munguia. When we just watched Munguia, people were saying, "Oh man, he made it a fucking exciting fight somehow." Somehow I was excited about that fight afterward.
Because it's a finish.
Impressed. I was like, yeah. I wasn't left with blue balls. I wasn't thinking fuck, I wish he would have stepped on the gas.
Yep.
Don't rip it. I'm over here by a dog park, man.
Yeah.
I don't mean to change the subject, but I just seen the newest thing, bro. They got a dog with a fucking with a Rona mask on.
Are you serious? You should videotape them. You should video that and take.
I'm trying to take a picture, but I don't want to look all fucking.
Fuck it, do it, dude. Like, I mean, fuck, the guy has a dog with the dog mask. I mean, what does he want? You know what I mean? Like, he's asking for it. He's asking for it, to be honest.
I'm telling you, this shit is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's like man, these goddamn fucking. Well, how could you call them, bro? It's fucking. What do you call them? They're extreme hipsters brainwashed. Oh yeah.
Brainwashed,
hipster,
man.
Bro.
Yeah, man.
Damn it, he went away. But he was right there, bro. The dog had a fucking.
He ran away. He ran away. Hey, the Don, he ran away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Puro said they're not on the same page. Ryan blew him off at the fight. If Tank gets made, it will be Ryan and his dad. I mean, it's Golden Boy though, Puro. It's Golden Boy. They're put in together. They're on the same page. Like, this is where they're not on the same page about Devin. Like, Devin to me is it's funny. Devin's hilarious. He's over there begging for a Ryan fight. At what point has anybody who has supposedly undisputed, I'm putting it in quotations, is begging a guy who don't have a belt to make a fight? Devin was literally begging Ryan Garcia to get attention like a weird dude. He was right there standing there, weird body worshiping Ryan, which was weird.
I just find it funny that there's every time you try to speak something positive and keep positive energy to the situation, there's always somebody out there to try to shit on the parade and say, no. Did you see that was fake excitement how De La Hoya came into the ring? That was fake. So come on, bro. It's like always something. Like you could never be happy for Oscar, bro.
Subscribe to the Don William Boxing. Subscribe to the Don. Subscribe to the Don. The Don has a channel, William Boxing. Subscribe to the Don. You can go look at the community posts on the What Rep It channel. I'm actually posting more of the Don stuff today. But go subscribe to the Don. Go to the community post and click there, and you will find various videos that I've linked up of the Don. Subscribe to his channel, Willem. He does have a boxing channel, and his previous channel was taken down. Just due to exposing truths and telling the truth. To be honest, he doesn't say anything that's not truthful. He just speaks from the heart and the mind in a non-biased manner. So subscribe to the Don Boxing.
Have you heard? Thank you for shouting me out, Don Rip. I really appreciate it. We're growing. The message is getting through to the masses, to the millions. Have you heard the word on the street? Have you heard the word on the street? Now the word on the street is that fucking Fortuna took a dive. So Fortuna took a dive because there's no way that Ryan could look so good and knock him down 3 times. There's just no way. So now Fortuna took a dive, and the biased, most ridiculous, agenda-driven, racially-driven channels, bro.
Yeah.
And here's another thing too. And here's another thing. The H Money is ducking me harder than fucking the PBC is ducking Golden Boy.
I can't believe you're blocked there, brother. For real, that's crazy. But you know what? It happens. I mean, I'm gonna say something though. Isn't it funny that all of a sudden guys are trying to make Ryan Garcia videos though, Don? They say, all this, and let's all make Ryan Garcia. When these guys are fake as fuck, like they literally never give a fuck about Ryan Garcia at all. I'm talking about these LDBC scumbags and some of these guys, these new media guys. Then they go put a whole thing, but you know what they won't tell you when you go in there? Even the boxing boys, blood boxing, you're a scumbag, and you've never put no video of no Ryan Garcia, you scumbag, blood boxing, but you said, I'm gonna change the name of my channel to some other weird shit, and I'm gonna start getting PC because I sold out and I want more money. I'm an idiot. I'm blood boxing. I'm a crip and a blood, and we're repping exposed me for being a blood, so I'm changing my name from blood boxing. You're a scumbag, and you're trying to use Ryan's name. You hate Ryan, you scumbag. But yeah, let me get more Mexicans in the channel, and let me take wrenches because the black guys are telling me right now to take the Mexicans out. So I'm just gonna take the wrenches so the black guys won't tell me nothing no more. I'm not stupid. I know what these guys do, Don. I'm not stupid. I know what these guys do. There's no Ryan video, and then this clown makes a Ryan video to try suckering Mexicans or Latinos. I'm not dumb. Anybody with the brain can see what's going on.
It's crazy. Just a week ago, people were saying that he was gonna be in the fight of his life with Fortuna. I mean, just a week ago, I had to prepare myself for the biggest upset, and a bigger upset than Ruiz versus AJ, because obviously I was underestimating Fortuna. So and then the other thing too is just like. The whole now Fortuna, that wasn't even the Fortuna that we knew. Fortuna that we knew. Fortuna looked pretty good to me. I think that Fortuna last night would put hands on Devin. I wonder why Devin, I wonder why Devin didn't take that fight. Obviously Samson Promotions was ready to make a deal with them, but instead I guess he wanted to fight what was that fucking guy's name? I forgot who he fought instead.
Linares, someone that fucking Ryan would knock out, or Jojo Diaz, or Linares, those guys who get knocked out, who Ryan Garcia would be a minus fucking 2,000 favorite versus them. Ryan Garcia would be fucking minus 1,200 versus Cambosis. Everybody would pick him to knock him the fuck out if that fight was made.
You saw the line. You saw the fucking line before the fucking fight.
It
was impossible. You couldn't even make money with Ryan.
There it is.
And supposedly this guy somehow was gonna upset the fucking world. Ryan came in ready, bro. Ryan came in focused and disciplined, bro. Like, man, I think that Ryan right there, he's taking. Pick a name, he's got it. Pick a name. Pick a name out of the hat. He got it. And I'm not, I'm not here. No, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you something, Don. You know who talks a lot of shit? Floyd Mayweather. And you know what I would advise fucking Ryan to do, to be honest? These little punks, these losers who literally can't make money like Tank and Devin. You know what? Just slap them around and leave them hanging, and say, Mayweather, you talk a lot of shit. You're all this. Get in the ring with Ryan, you fucking scumbag. You'd get knocked the fuck out. Your legacy will be trash. Ryan should say, you talk a lot of shit, huh, Floyd? Get in the ring with me in a 12th round. Fight a real one. And I will knock you the fuck out. And he will knock him the fuck out, the Don. He will knock the fuck out of Mayweather. Your guys' favorite fighter, Floyd Mayweather, would get knocked the fuck out by Ryan Garcia, and you guys will be crying like a baby. I hope Ryan goes that way and calls out Floyd Mayweather and fucking says, I'm going to KO your dumb ass.
That's exactly what.
Go on,
no,
brother.
You're absolutely right. Because see, the thing is, Floyd Mayweather to these guys is like a fucking invincible superhero.
Facts.
You know, and to them, he doesn't age. To them, he still can get in there and fucking mix it up with anybody.
Exactly.
Which is funny as hell. To me, it's hilarious because, I mean, come on, man. I fucking love Oscar, but I'm not. Even when Oscar was like thinking, like he was thinking maybe I should like get back in the ring. I was sending fucking SOS codes to fucking his fucking camp, like, hey, slow down. I mean, I want you to get back into shape, but come on, Oscar, relax.
Yeah,
I mean,
relax.
These guys, these guys have no fucking. They have no compassion for their fucking hero. They'll put their fucking hero out there on a walker and a wheelchair, and they won't give a fuck. And his fans are gonna be the downfall to him because they create that big ass ego he's got, and he feels invincible. He feels invincible.
And you know what? Basically, Floyd would be ducking Ryan, to be honest. And if Floyd's all this, if he's fucking Styles makes fights and boxing captain, hey, Ryan's defense is supposedly suspect. Get in the ring with Ryan as you will get knocked out. By the way, fucking Devin is no better than an old Floyd anyway, so what's the point? Why fight a washed up guy who literally, like a Devin, who literally can't sound nothing? You're basically giving, you know what? Ryan's basically handing him over money, to be honest. This guy's poor is going to die.
That's the thing. That's a great point right there, because that's exactly what happens when you deal with these idiots, with these fucking scumbags. They want to rob us. All the hard work that we're putting in right now with Golden Boy, building everything up. We're building it back up. You can see the big events are coming. They're gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger, while PBC's smaller and smaller. But what do they want? They want us to fucking bend the knee and give them all the money and give them everything and give them all the draws and all the attention and bring all of our fights to their. No, that's over. That's over. And you know the eye that one thing that they could never take away from Oscar is an eye for talent. He found Ryan at 8 years old and knew right there and then. That's
Ryan.
Look at Vergil.
Ryan, Jaime, Vergil, all these guys.
If it wasn't for fucking these punk ass, scary ass, no fighting ass, falling off cars, like fucking God, these guys holding up the belts at 147 is illegal, bro. It should be fucking these guys should, something right there has to happen, because they should not be able to hold on to these belts without a fucking mandatory. And I don't give a fuck if they even give the mandatory to fucking Boots, but just fucking get in there, because at the end of the day, these guys are just stalling out the division, bro. And I think that Vergil's good enough to beat everybody at 147. So, they just don't want to give him a shot. They don't want to give him a shot. Imagine how hard it is to make a fight with these fuckers when you got fucking Bud Crawford just by himself with his fucking lawyers, and he can't make a fight with the PBC because they're trying to rip him off. They're trying to rip him off. And he's like, why am I going to take on this massive fight, supposedly, right? Even if the numbers are half of what they say they're going to be, even if the numbers are half of what they say they're going to be, would you take on that fight, that mega fight, for a mere $10 million, $7 million? Would you do that?
Of course not.
I mean, come on. And that's the problem, is that Crawford is over there and he's negotiating and he's saying, I'm not gonna bend the knee. Give me my money. This fight is worth whatever he feels it's worth. But you know what? They shame him. They're shaming him all throughout the YouTube media, which doesn't count for shit. Let's fucking keep it real.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
We actually see in reality what really counts, because these guys don't support their fighters. These guys talk shit all day and night, and they don't support their fighters. They don't go to the fights. You know, you can tell by their fucking by the numbers of the attendance when a PBC fight is on. But you know what? They wanna fucking tell you that these guys are the fucking stars and they're fucking this and that. But look, at the end of the day, Golden Boy is selling and they're not.
Of course.
And they got Bud Crawford. All he wants to do is make a deal for one fight. With no speculations. He just wants one fight. Winner takes all. And they're scared to give him that fight.
Yep.
They're scared to give him that fight. They want to tie him in, just like they wanted to tie in Canelo. But Canelo got in and got out. Canelo went in there. Canelo kicked fucking Plant's ass and got out of there. And that was it. But then they try to come in with the shady deal. And then by that point, Canelo already busted his nut and got the fuck out of there. It's like, why would I date you already? I already busted my nut.
Facts. I mean, that's what Mayweather does. He just, you know, he's already up there. He's already sick of selling his ass, you know, so he's already broke. So you know what? Ryan can bait him into one of these fights because he's broke. You know, he's getting his cars fucking towed away. You know, he's fucking creating fucking counterfeit fucking thieveries, you know, insurance scams on his fucking chains. You know, he's acting like his chain got fucking stolen so he can create scam money off of that shit. He literally, you know, look at him. He looks like a fucking angry, you know, an angry fucking Down syndrome leprechaun black dwarf that has hair plugs in his hair. You know, it's a wrap. So at this point, Ryan could easily bait him into a fight. And why do you want to fight a guy like Devin Haney who's fucking trash and you're just basically giving him money? Because Devin Haney literally doesn't bring anything to the table, doesn't bring anything of merit. Literally, he tried making a fight in Las Vegas and they were booing him. Most of the fans were Jojo Diaz. Think about this. Jojo Diaz outsold him. Jojo Diaz, a man, who's 28.
There was more Jojo fans. There was more Jojo fans in that ring. And here's another thing, you know, like Devin Haney is not a draw because he's boring. And I don't give a fuck how they try to spin it. Nobody wants to sit down for 12 rounds. Nobody wants to bring a fucking sleeping bag to the arena.
Facts.
You can't. It's just not. It doesn't. The sweet science is that is not the sweet science. The sweet science is it's a combination of all the skills.
Yep.
The sweet science, you can have all of it. And to have a masterclass, I think you should end it with an exclamation point.
Facts.
With an exclamation point, in my humble opinion.
Of course.
No, but look, now Devin is begging for fights. So he's begging for fights to get out of a contract because he's trying to duck Cambosas. And he's only throwing names out there. He knows he can't get out of that fight. But he doesn't want the smoke. You think he really wants to fight Tank? Look at this, knocked out. You think he really wants to fight Ryan? Ryan will be waiting at 140 for him. And we'll see if he carries any power up. I doubt it.
He doesn't. And also it took, look what Ryan did. He said, look, I'm bigger than you guys, and you guys all come follow me. You guys are losers, and you guys are losers and beggars. Come over here and bow down and take the knee to Ryan Garcia and Golden Boy, you scumbags, and we're laughing at your face, is what Ryan said and De La Hoya said. He's laughing at all these guys. They're all taking the knee. Literally right there, who was looking up to Ryan in the ring? The Don. Who was looking up to Ryan in the ring? This looked like the Middle Ages. Exactly. He was looking up with his head raised to Ryan as Ryan was saying, I'm your master. Stand there and look at this.
And Ryan was on the ropes pointing it out.
Exactly. He was saying, salute me. You minion. You scumbag. Salute me. And even Tank's like, oh, I'll fight him. Like, you're a scumbag too, Tank. You're 30 years old. You're 30 years old and you're trying to fight a guy who's barely starting 23, and that's the biggest fight in boxing. Think about that. The biggest fight in boxing is from a 23-year-old. Ryan Garcia.
Hey, look, and one thing I gotta say is that Ryan Garcia doesn't rent his jewelry because it has his name on it. When you get custom pieces like that with the diamonds and everything, you know he can't just return that. He had it custom made. It's not one of these like everybody's got the Cuban link, the Cuban now. I don't know. I can't tell the difference if it's fake or not because everybody's got one. But if you got something that's custom and it blings like Ryan's, then that's different. There's a difference. With one little piece of ice, quality, just like in the style, the quality of his ice is way better than all their ices. One piece killed.
Facts.
He destroyed everybody's ice with one custom piece. King Ryan.
Facts. Hey, how isn't it crazy though, Don? Look, how does Ryan get all this hate? Just personal hate. But I don't see vice versa when Shakur Stevens is beating women. When Devin, he's right there saying he gets his ass eaten. Think about it. He's saying he goes on Instagram and says he gets his ass eaten. That's what he's saying. He says he gets his ass eaten. You got Shakur Stevenson who's beating women. You got Tank Davis who's out there choking bitches. But then all you see is hate versus a guy who literally stands up with his entire family.
Mess.
It is.
The PBC is a mess. From AB to whoever, you name it. You name it, they're a mess. Earl Spence, mess. The Charlos, mess. They always they can't even. They go to fucking Applebee's and they run up a tab, and Papa Al didn't put no fucking allowance money in it, and it bounced on them. Then they fucking get in trouble.
Facts.
These guys are not making the money, and Al is making all the money. Al will give you whatever you need to make you presentable. So, all right, we'll just give you a rapper starter kit. We'll give you a sports car. We'll buy you a house, and we'll put about $100,000 in your bank, and then we'll give you the rest of the money in increments. So there you go. So then you got these guys that have never seen any kind of money ever in their life. So they got some ice now. And then they got a house, and now they got $100,000 in the bank, and they fucking feel like they fucking arrived.
Yeah.
When in the back end, Al's the only one that's back ending them all because he's the one that's pocketing all their money, and then he has them all so enslaved. If anybody's enslaving them, it's him. He has them saying, "Thank you, Al. I love you, Al." Like after every fight, even before they say, God bless God and thank God for everything. I want to thank the Lord for allowing me to do whatever the fuck I do. But no, they're over there thinking fucking Al.
It's the truth.
And at the end of the day, these guys they destroyed the PBC has destroyed themselves just because they wanted everybody to be an O. Premier Champion Boxing, whatever the fuck, the PBC, Premier Boxing Champions. So they wanted them all to be champions. And at the end of the day, it didn't work out because now that you have them all facing each other, you finally had Trump Porter trying to go. They would put Porter against everybody. And he was just a football player coming forward. And they never made the fights. Not even in-house. I mean, you got a guy like fucking Benavidez just sitting there without a really quality opponent, and you got people right there at 154. You could pull Plant up or something like right there, Plant. Hey, 154. Let's go.
Crazy. You're telling the truth, man.
Whatever the fuck, where are we fucking fighting? I don't know. I haven't seen these guys in the ring in forever. 160, fuck it, 160. Or if they're overweight, 167. Who cares? But I mean, at least get these two kind of guys because one fucking Plant has a Canelo fight under him. So then you could there's a common opponent. How hard is that to see? A common opponent between fucking Canelo, and you guys are trying to big up Benavidez, so fucking put him in there with a common opponent. But they don't want to do that because he might lose an O. And I don't think he'll lose to Plant. But you know what? You never know. Plant might just outbox him somehow.
Of course.
If Benavidez comes in there with his retarded ass fucking Frankenstein style and just try to, fucking like stiff leg forward all day, you might fucking, if you want to talk about somebody that doesn't know how to cut off the ring, look at that guy. All he does is just try to push forward. I mean, come on. He fucking belongs in the Eddie Monsters, not the. Well, he's perfect. You know what? He fits in perfectly fine over there at the PBC with all them skulls.
Yo, and let's start this right now, the Don. If Ryan ever does fight Devin, and if he's running, it's counting against him. Ryan is hunting down. He's hunting the fight. He has control of ring generalship. If Devin goes in there and runs, the card should go to Ryan Garcia for making the fight. That's all I got to say about that. The guy looking for the fight should get the fight. That's all. Because I hear these guys crying, oh, when he fucking fights Devin or Shakur, he's going to cut down. No. Ryan is the A side. Ryan will get the victory on the cards, period. I hate to break it to you idiots. The guys who has to make the fights is Devin and Shakur in that fight. Because Ryan is a super A side. Ryan is a super A side to Don. The cards will never go against them. That's where they're caught off guard here.
Exactly. And you know what? And I think that now that we're positioning ourselves back into the prime, look, man, we're getting distributed worldwide with the zone. So this is massive exposure, bro. Massive exposure. And now, I think Oscar De La Hoya learned something from his career, and he's not going to give any of these. No more. He's not giving away no more handout. Like I think Oscar De La Hoya years ago, he would have allowed Munguia to go fight over there because he believes in his fighters. But now he's saying fuck that. All the money's coming over here.
Facts.
You guys want to play rough? Let's play rough. Because I think he sees what I see. The PBC stock is going down, boy. It's going down hard and fast. That pay-per-view model they got, it's obsolete and it's over. It's over. And they haven't built up the same guys that Oscar De La Hoya had back in the day. They didn't do nothing with them, bro. Nothing with them. Those guys, if anything, they would have been tested by now. They're not even tested. And people, they're lying to the public, and they can't. The public can see that these guys are not tested, so the people don't buy the pay-per-views because they're like, oh, another soft touch.
Facts.
Soft touch. That's why their pay-per-view numbers. There's no excitement.
Yep. Of course.
You're telling me, look, who sold the fight, Fury or Wilder? Fury. Sold the fight. He was out there dancing and singing and cussing him out and calling him what the fuck, a hobo. I guess that's how they call
a dosser.
Call him a dosser and everything. And then and guess what? The loudest heavyweight other than the Muhammad Ali at the time was Wilder, yelling "Bomb Squad" all over the place, right? Always talking loud, always had something to say. Fucking Fury broke him and had him with his earphones on, quiet as a church mouse. Afterwards, it was Fury. He had to sell. He had to sell a fight versus a mute. And he still sold the shit out of that. You think it was the LDBC and these guys that were fucking that covered that fight? No, it was all the English fans that came over from across the pond that bought the tickets and filled that shit out and we're singing. It's only one Tyson Fury, whatever the fuck they were saying.
Sweet Caroline. Bah, bah, bah. That's what they were saying. Yup.
Yeah.
Buddha,
So
what do you got to say?
on.
I think Buddha has Buddha, what do you got to say of some of the stuff you're hearing, bro?
What's up, brother?
Salute to Buddha.
Oh, not much, man. Ryan had a good one, man.
Puro.
You know, Ryan had a really good. I was the best I've seen him.
I don't understand how there was any criticism. His defense was excellent. His ring generalship was excellent. His jab was excellent. His hook to the body was excellent as always. I think I've only seen him get hit one time hard in any fight, and it was with Luke Campbell. I've seen Devin Haney get knocked down 2 times, stumble 2 times, once by Leonanis and obviously by Cambosos, who hit him to the body, and Jojo Diaz destroying them various times. But we got guys on the internet just lying and saying all this other shit, that Devin's all this and all that. And Tank Davis, another one. I mean, just with the eye test that these guys like saying, like the eye test just tells me, if they want to use the word eye test, that Ryan will dominate and obliterate all these guys. It's just, to me, it's just inconceivable. But, you know, they're not rating the fight the way it was from what I saw. Amazing fight. I give Ryan props, and Fortuna was up there. He literally has put hands on everybody from Jojo Diaz to this Robert Easter character, who's a very tall guy. So it wasn't easy, but he made it look easy because he's that great.
Yeah, he fought really well. Yeah, I thought Fortuna beat Jojo, so it was a good win.
Yep.
Fortuna would put hands on.
I was up.
Put hands on
pounds. Excuse me.
Fortuna would fucking put hands on fucking Devin. I think right now. Of
course he would.
I think Cambosos is gonna put hands on Devin Haney. To be fucking perfectly honest here, brutally honest. I mean, the guy doesn't have the power, bro. The power. The missing link. That's the one thing that I don't care how nice of a sweet boxer you are. You're gonna if you come across a guy like Ryan that just is gonna run over you, bro, because you don't. He's not gonna respect it. He's not gonna respect it, bro. That key element, bro. That key element. And you know they said that you cannot teach power. Either you have it or you don't.
Pretty much.
Well, in regards to that, Devin has horrible technique. I've never seen him turn on a punch, but they claim he's great and all this. He doesn't know how to turn on a punch. He doesn't know how to sit on a punch. He doesn't know how to throw a proper body shot. So we're talking about just technicalities. The man's literally flawed as fuck, and so is all these other guys. Shakur Stevenson's flawed. All these guys are flawed. The guy who has most of the tools, if you just have to rate fighters, is Ryan Garcia in those weight divisions. He has all the tools that these guys don't have. Him versus Teofimo would be another one. The funny thing about this is I think he called out Teofimo, the Don, strategically, saying, look it, I'm about to fuck this guy up. I'm about to fuck him up. And what are we going to say after that?
I would love to see that fight. I would love
I
would love to see that fight. I would love it. I think right there that'll propel Ryan to the upper echelon, just on the fact that you know, Teofimo, no matter how much we like to kid around and come, you know, I'm probably the worst one online, but at the end of the day, you know, his dad and him know how to sell a fight, and nobody can take away the fact that the young man has accomplished things in the sport. They did it first, so we can't take that away. And now they're at 140. They were the first ones to move to 140. They went to 140 on not on the circumstances the way they wanted to go to 140, but they're at 140. And I think that could be a barn burner. I think that's an exciting fight. I think just on the skills alone, both of them just, man, I think that right there could turn into one of those back and forth right there in the middle of the ring. Just, ooh, man, I could see it. I could see it. And that could be a big time money fight right there. And it'll be exciting.
You know what he's strategically doing? The Don, I don't think people picked up what he's strategically doing. He's saying, look it, I beat up on Fortuna, a guy he ducked. I'm going to beat up on Teofimo, a guy who they were supposed to make a fight that both dads were planning. I'm going to beat up on both these guys and leave these guys looking like suckers. Leave Devin Haney leaving Tank. Wasn't Teofimo supposed to fight both of these guys and they were ducking them all over the place, both mutually, because they were like planning and they both like drinking, you know, Bill Haney and Teofimo like drinking with each other?
Yeah, they were hanging out. They were driving around. They were smoking weed. They were at bars together. You know, they were going to the strip club. They were having intimate moments together, and all it was to put their kids' names out there, but never really have the intentions to make the fight. It was all propaganda, and it was the first wave of actually stirring up the pot on YouTube. with all
Facts.
with the content creators. Hey, I gotta switch phones. Let me try to get back on with my other one.
No doubt. Salute to Durden saying Lyynchh mom. Salute to Durden. Salute to Pancho. Salute to Frank Montana. I haven't seen that video, Hawker Mustang, not yet. I haven't seen it, brother. I haven't seen it. I need to take a look at it, to be honest. And salute to Rosario. Salute to Sergeant, who's in here. Salute to Sergeant in Pounds and 714 out ATA. Udo, just your assessment of everything that's gone on. I don't know if you obviously you watch a lot of boxing YouTube. What's the amount of hate you see versus Ryan, or fake intentions being made, like about the people already making conspiracies already of the way Ryan won?
Most of the usual suspect channels, that's pretty much all of them. To be honest, everybody hates Ryan. Or I wouldn't say hate. Everybody likes to make fun of him.
Yeah, that's the truth.
I knew it was fucking narratives and shit and blah 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 and fucking he's big and he hits like a heavyweight because he's on PDs and blah 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 yak. That's bullshit. Ooh. Yeah, man.
Is this the Don?
I hope the tank fight gets made though.
Hopefully, that'll be a great fight for everybody to see. It will expose what's happening. And whoever wins there can say whatever they want. To be honest, obviously, I have Ryan knocking him out pretty easily. But again, that's the fight. That's the fight. No one talks about Devin. No one talks about Cambosos. No one even talks about any of these other guys who literally aren't nothing in boxing. To be honest, they're just, they're hyped up by boxing YouTube, but no one even knows who they are, man. Is this the Don? Is this the Don? The Don, are you there? Can you hear the Don, Budo? I can't.
No, I can't hear him. I can't hear him. Yeah. No, facts rep. I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. It's all good. I hope it happens, man, because they both want it. They've both been saying it since fucking early in their careers and shit. So.
Salute to Hispano. Salute to John Blaze. But I'm giving credit to Ryan, and it was spectacular. I'm just sick of it. It's funny though. It's funny. But there's something. It's just something triggering about Ryan that triggers these guys' senses. I still don't know what it is. I guess we're in a world where guys that are good are considered bad, and guys that are bad are considered good. There's no in between. Just amazing. An astonishing turn of events in boxing in the world. For reals. And by the way, Ryan Garcia was anointed. Who was Ryan Garcia anointed by? Who was Ryan Garcia anointed by? The greatest of all time, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
There you go.
Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. anointed Ryan Garcia as being the future great in boxing. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. anointed Ryan Garcia as being the future great in boxing. After his fight, he congratulated Ryan and said, "You are going to be the greatest." He FaceTimed him. And not before that. Before that, he actually said, Ryan, he went to the studio and said, "Ryan, you will be great. Just avoid the stuff outside of boxing. Avoid the bitches. Avoid this. You will be great." Literally, you've never seen Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. do that to anybody. But he did it to Ryan when he was 21 years old. He said, "You are going to be the great in boxing."
I think he FaceTimed him before this fight too, Rep.
Exactly. So these guys, Julio Cesar Chavez, the greatest of all time, anointed. Yeah, I can hear you, the Don. Go on.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Simon, da.
Rank, the Don, can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear us, brother?
Salute to John Blaze. Julio Cesar Chavez, the man who broke the Philly shell style and stick style, feared him. Facts. The Don is in here. We're just having some mic issues, I believe, or something.
Issues.
Yeah. But isn't that something though? You never seen? Can you remind me if Chavez has ever done that to any other fighter? I've never seen it. Obviously, he came around with Canelo. He came late. He came late to Canelo. Yeah, he came late to Canelo.
What did I know of? Yeah, that's cool though. That's cool.
That's
Real cool.
astonishing, and that's cool because if it happened, I mean, I haven't seen Mayweather do that to any fighter, to any black fighter. He didn't go to Devin and say you're going to be the great, or he didn't say Shakur you're going to be the great. You know, it hasn't happened.
True.
Mm-hmm. Even Tank, he's already infighting with Tank. He's already hating on Tank. You know, so there it is.
Got people in his old camp saying that it's real toxic between them. Remember that guy from The Contender? He's saying that it's like they have like kind of real toxic relationship.
That guy Ishe Smith.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The Don, you there?
The BC hate that fucker. Yeah.
I think the Don is having issues with his mic. He'll be back, guys. Salute.
Keep
Long
cooking,
live
Rip.
Chavez is what Steele is saying. But that fight, which one's more exciting to you, Puro? The Tank fight or the Teofimo fight?
Oh, the Tank fight, bro. You know,
Yeah.
I like Tank and Ryan. They're my dudes, you know. So
Can you hear me?
For me, the
can hear
Teofimo.
you,
Yeah,
Don.
we can. Can you hear us?
Yo, yo,
Can you hear
yo.
us, Don?
Yo.
Can you hear us?
Technical difficulty.
I can hear you.
Y'all hear me?
I can hear you,
Yeah,
bro.
we can hear you.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, there it goes. I got you guys. Cool.
Did
All
you
right,
hear
I'm back.
anything that we were saying, Don, or no?
Nah, I was having technical difficulties.
I was just stating that you've never seen Julio Cesar Chavez anoint anybody. Julio Cesar Chavez anointed Ryan as being the next great. He literally said it. And then he FaceTimed Ryan before the fight. Before the fight
Yo,
versus Fortuna.
That's an honor.
That is.
That's an honor.
Facts.
Because he knows. He has an eye for it, bro. He knows.
Of course he does. Look it. The reason it's so crazy is because literally Julio Cesar Chavez has done that to nobody. Not one fighter I could think of. At the top of my brain, if you guys can tell me in the chat if he's done it to, he hasn't done it to one fighter. It even took him a while to go on a Canelo bandwagon. He finally resisted maybe till last year during the exhibition where he finally, you know, he proclaimed that Canelo was great. But before that, he was having a fest. You know, he was one of those who was almost he was teetering on a lot of criticism of Canelo, which he should get criticized. Everybody should be criticized. But he wasn't even saying like he was that. But now, you know, he's back on it. But with Ryan, he literally anoints him as being a great. And you don't see Mayweather doing that with anybody or any of these fighters. They usually have to see something for them to say it, right?
Facts.
Hey, Jackson Bryant, no, he doesn't. Shakur's too small, too weak. He doesn't have any tools. That's the problem with Shakur Stevenson, Jackson Bryant. He doesn't have enough tools to fight. If I'm Ryan, I don't give him the fight. I mean, he needs to prove to Ryan that he can knock somebody who's, you know, somebody of ability out. Like if Fortuna fought Shakur, Fortuna would fucking KO Shakur. So why is he fighting a clown like I mean, Fortuna would knock a Shakur, so why would Ryan even want to fight a clown like Shakur Stevenson, who literally would get beat by Fortuna easily? You know, there's levels, and I hate to say it, Shakur is not at that level. You know, he needs to work on some things. He needs to work on cutting off the ring. He needs to work on his footwork. He needs to work on putting together combinations. He needs to work on fighting guys his size. You know, he's fighting just midgets and stuff like that. Like, you know, I don't believe in Shakur. He needs to work on a lot of things. You know, he needs to work on a lot of things before he can get in the ring with a guy like Ryan, who's just bigger, faster, stronger, and has more tools and ability than him. You know,
Boy, I can't disagree there.
you know, it has to be said, right? A lot of these guys don't have the tools of Ryan. That's the problem, right? They don't have the tools and abilities, so what they have to do is just chirp on the internet and fake things. You know, they have to make up excuses, make up conspiracies. You know, the same thing with Canelo. These guys don't have the tools of Canelo. Canelo's in there finishing fights at 168, something that hasn't been done in the history of the weight division, where it was literally finishing guys. I mean, I saw Andre Ward going life and death with all these guys, literally not doing anything spectacular, just being a lazy, horrible loser who fights boring and cheats and hugs. So, you know, it's new for these guys to see exciting fights, so they just hate some more. Vergil's another one who's hated. And all he does is keep his head down, train hard, and prepare for fights. You know,
Yeah.
it's
to the point that he overtrained.
Facts.
To the point that he hurt himself training. If you guys hear a machine, you guys hear that machine? Or are we good?
No, I don't hear anything, brother. You're good, bro. You sound right on point.
All right. Okay.
You know the thing about Vergil, though? Crazy shit, Don. You know who's ranked #1 in the WBC now? In welterweight?
Is it Vergil? It should be Vergil, right?
Keith Thurman. The tides have changed. Now, guys, Keith Thurman is ranked #1 in WBC, meaning they're telling you something suspicious is going on, meaning it's probable that Spence is going to fight Keith Thurman. You get my point?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It changed.
That makes a lot of. I've heard murmurs. I've heard murmurs about that fight, and I think Keith Thurman wants one more payday before he calls it a lot. You know, so yeah, since he's already lost, he still has the Thurman name, and he's just gonna he'll lay down for Spence. Yep, I see that. Because obviously he'll take whatever the PBC will give him, but they won't give Bud the money. Bud knows the worth, and that's the problem. And he doesn't want to sign no multi-fight deal. You know? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if Bud would go over there, whoop on Spence, take their belts, and then do the most masculine thing ever and say, "All right, Vergil, let's get in the ring." Imagine that.
Crazy.
Because obviously, I know for a fact that if Spence wins, we're never gonna see that. Fucking Vergil might as well just move up to 154. Fuck it.
There's no point in making these guys days. Let them guys teeter in the mush, in the sewer, in the fucking filth. You know, these guys aren't going to do anything. Thurman, you know, he's one of those guys. You think people are going to pay to see Keith Thurman, a man who's just, who hasn't fought nothing and didn't look very spectacular versus Barrios? Like, come on.
Dude, Barrios made him spit up his fucking mouth guard.
Yup.
Come on. Every fight this guy's holding, every fight he's looking for fucking air. It's crazy. And he's gonna make fucking Spence look like a fucking, like this fucking wrecking ball, bro. He's gonna make fucking Spence look real good.
Yup. Earl, you know what Vergil should do? He should just, Vergil should just go to 154 because he's a dominant fighter. He should just go to 154, dominate that division, and just let Ryan handle Earl loser Spence, so Ryan could knock him out maybe in 7 rounds with his lazy piece of shit eye and drunk driving eye. He'll just knock him the fuck out real quick. You'll have Ryan, welterweight champ. You'll have Vergil undisputed at 154, and he could probably go to 160 and undispute that shit too. Like, come on. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't put it past Ryan just TKOing Vergil or Little Crawford, to be honest. At this point, like, these guys are horrible. They don't do anything. They have no power. I mean, you had Mikey going 12, a sick Mikey going 12 rounds with Spence. So I don't even believe in this clowns.
A Mikey that was not throwing a fucking punch.
Exactly.
I mean, Mikey was able to break Spence's guard with a walk-in jab, like with a high guard and a walk-in jab, and he was able to get inside on him, but he didn't have the energy because he was sick. He couldn't throw. But yet he was able to stay inside on him all night. Did you see Mikey on the back foot dancing, looking for a way out? He stayed in front of him all night.
All night.
And fucking Spence couldn't deliver the exclamation point, the thing that he said he was gonna do, which was knock him out. Little Mikey. 135 Mikey.
126 to 130, to be honest. He's a 130 pounder, to be honest. He's just lazy next eating.
No, you're right.
Yep. Vergil said he wants to be undisputed before he goes anywhere, 47 and 54, and eventually 60. That's his goal, he said. That's true for Steel, but if these guys resist and don't get many fights, why not, just jump the division and go somewhere else and become a champion somewhere else? Because you know what, Steel, they're in a predicament where PBC is paying off the WBA. They're doing the crooked shit that the PBC does, right? Just paying off the WBA, paying off some of these organizations. Like, how the hell did Keith Thurman end up number 1 in the WBC is all I want to know. Like, come on, that's corruption. Let's cut the crap, man. Let's cut the crap.
And he just lost. It's not like I'm sorry, he won versus Barrios, but
he won, but he had a loss. He had a loss. He has a loss versus Pacquiao, and then he beat Barrios. He did. That's all he did.
He lost versus Pacquiao, but I mean, really think about it. He went life and death with fucking Barrios. It might as well been a fucking loss.
There it is. And Barrios wasn't even a welterweight. That's the thing. So they're giving him
credit. He's a 140.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
It's wild. But the reason I said that is, obviously we know it's corrupt, but to give people the heads up that Crawford, come on, there's another indication that Crawford Spence, that shit ain't going to happen. They're obviously setting up a Thurman and Spence. That's the reason they moved them up, to put Thurman and Spence, to put the Thurman and Spence fight together. Crawford's not fighting Spence, guys. And stop falling for the crap and stop believing in this shit and stop even wanting, like, at this point, if you want the fight, you just want to see shirtless black guys, because there's nothing to see there, to be honest. It's horrible. It's a horrible fight. There's nothing there. It's crappy, guys. It's crappy.
Let me ask you this. So now, wouldn't it be a logical move? I mean, maybe it's too big of a fight for him, for Bud, but wouldn't it be the logical step to say, well, since I can't get the fucking Bud fight, why don't I give fucking Vergil a shot at it, and I'll sign with fucking Golden Boy, and maybe for a 1-fight deal, just winner takes that belt.
Facts.
Fuck it.
Do it.
What doesn't that seem like the nice, convenient thing to do? I mean, obviously the PBC doesn't mind just leaving you out there and leaving you out there with nothing to do and with no fight.
For the WBO belt, Vergil versus Crawford. Vergil versus Crawford. Now, if he doesn't take that, he's ducking, because literally, where's else he's gonna go?
Exactly. And Vergil already called him out. But listen to this. I think another thing too. But I don't have this as fact. But this is just me with my ideas. How sometimes I have crazy ideas. Mm-hmm. I think that the fucking PBC, bro, is trying to get Crawford, and Crawford is like, I'll go straight into the fucking Spence fight, bro. Like, I'll go straight into it. And they're probably trying to feed him like they're trying to probably like fucking like fucking Fugazi or Weasel their fucking paws on that fucking belt. So then they'll steal his belt with a fucked up decision, or they'll fuck it up somehow. So they'll put him in there with somebody, and they'll fuck up the fight somehow. They'll fuck it up, just like they fuck up every fucking major fight. Then fucking they'll take fucking Bud's belt, and then they'll lay it up there on a fucking platter for fucking Spence. And I think that's what it is. I think that Bud wants to go straight into the Spence fight. I think he wants a 1-fight deal. And if the PBC doesn't want to give him that, it's only logical for him to come to Golden Boy in the zone and sign a contract. If he wants a one-off fight, fucking one-off fight with Vergil.
These guys don't want to fight the best. They just want to get rewarded and act like the best. Just like Devin. He didn't want to fight the best. He just wanted to fake get rewarded by these belts. Literally, when everybody with the brain knows he didn't fight the best. And the same thing with Earl. Come on, everybody knows he's not fighting the best fighters. Let's cut the crap. He got 3 belts off of bums. So let's stop playing around. These guys don't care. He wants to fight. Oh, he wants to fight for undisputed when he can fight a bum. That's what he wants to do. That's how these guys have ran. Big Charlo, all he did to get that WBC belt that he has is fight a bum. So let's cut the crap. That's what these guys do consistently.
The biggest mistake that I saw that happened, that after everything played out, the biggest mistake was all the cap with fucking Devin versus Tio, because I think, and I was going for Devin because of the hometown kid, but I had that fight leaning towards fucking Lopez a little bit because of his power, and he just has that it factor, and I had it as a 50-50 fight almost. But like, I think he could have beat Devin, and he could have just cleared the air, but instead he fucking loses to Kambosos, and then Kambosos is. Are you gonna tell me Kambosos, if fucking Kambosos would go against fucking Lopez again, you think he has a chance? You think he has a chance versus Lopez? Kambosos doesn't have the only reason that he's not getting that rematch is because fucking Teofimo couldn't handle the weight no more.
Facts.
But if it wasn't for that, and they had a rematch, you can't tell me that fucking you would favor fucking Kambosos in the rematch, because Kambosos really, at the end of the day, he beat him, but he was right there. Fucking, you gotta give some credit to fucking Teofimo, because he didn't back down. He didn't back down, and he had an awful corner. Yep. I mean, he was in there. Basically, he was fighting by himself, for himself, because his corner stinks. But look, another thing too that I think that fucked up Teofimo. I think the bad mojo happened too when he didn't give. I know it wasn't in the contract, but he should have gave Lomachenko a rematch, because that fight was too fucking close. And then, but it just, everything fell into place to the point where fucking World War III happens, and fucking Lomachenko has to go to the front line, and then he can't fucking fight, and Devin Haney gets the shot to go and beat up on Kambosos, bro. And to be perfectly frank, he didn't beat him up. He didn't hurt him.
He didn't. Yup, he didn't.
Let's just be brutally honest.
Let's be brutally honest.
It's like the same shit that they said about fucking Bivol kicking Canelo's ass. Bivol didn't fucking kick Canelo's ass. At the end of the day, shit happens. Okay, you give him the decision, but on a rematch, who are you gonna go with? You're gonna go with fucking Canelo or Bivol, or are you gonna go with Devin or Kambosos? I'm gonna give it a bigger. I'm thinking Kambosos is gonna knock out fucking Devin this time around. It's a dangerous fight for Devin. Devin has never rematched anybody in the pros.
Well, he does have a loss in Mexico that his dad bought off, by the way. So he has one loss already. People don't know about it, but he did buy off a loss in Mexico. He lost it and then he bought it off. You know what I mean? So that's crap. I mean, so these guys out here, capping for look at, and you're not biased, Don. Like, come on, it's the truth. Like, even right now, if Teofimo fought Devin, it will still be a 50-50 fight. Teofimo fights Ryan. I had to say, I mean, I'm going with Ryan, and I think in the odds makers will probably have him up, maybe minus 300.
Look,
you're gonna see this.
Teofimo has all the attributes. On a good day, he could do damage to just about anybody. But the only problem with Teo is his mind, his mental. Like, you don't know where you're at, But at the end of the day, he has the tools as well.
He does.
I'm not gonna shit on. I mean, I like to tease him and shit, but at the end of the day, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, and he's not scared to fucking throw down. Like, he'll get in there and fucking throw.
Thanks.
And he proved it when he felt that he was down on the fucking cards versus Kambosos. What did he do? He fucking laid in there and tried to win the last couple of rounds, and I honestly think he did. He did, man. He finished strong, man. Look, at anybody who watches that fight knows, like, come on, if this was a 15-round fight, Teofimo would have probably beaten his ass. To keep it hard, right? If it would have gone 3 more rounds, Teofimo would have probably clipped him. Can't say that about these other fighters, man. He did show heart. But hey, salute to you, Don Rep. But I see that you got a lot of people in the chat now, bro. Your channel is growing. I see that the message is getting across, bro. Fucking, yeah, man. Just keep it up, bro. I could just see this thing here is just the beginning.
Facts. We're not gonna let the pedal off the metal, and the thing is, we're authentic. I'm not out here going one here saying something one day and then turning another one. I'm authentic. People know what's happening. People know what we're saying is authentic. We're not lying. We really believe what we say. That's the number one thing. I really believe everything I say, and I'm not lying, guys. It's 100%. I've gone with it. I will go with it. And if anybody ever wants to test me, you can just tell me to put the money where the mouth is, and I'll go with it every damn time. I don't care, because when I'm saying it, I believe it. I'm not a fraud out here. I'm not a fraud out here. And it's all backed by facts. You know, it's all backed by facts. And they can't disprove anything we're saying over here. The only thing they can do is shit on fighters. And a lot of these guys are so scumbaggish and so angry. You know, they're just so boiling over about the Ryan Garcia. They're boiling over about Canelo. They're boiling over about, you know, the amount of Oscar De La Hoya hate we see on here, the Don, that's despicable. Like, what did he gotta hate? He owns you, Floyd. Like, what's not my fault? It's not my fault he owns you. You know, it's not my fault. Al Heyman's triggered by De La Hoya to this day that he won't make a fight with a De La Hoya fighter. He's triggered. He's angry. He's mad because Oscar owns him. You know,
that's facts. He still owns the rights to his catalog. That's why the catalog is on the zone. It's on the zone. Anytime you want to watch an old Mayweather fight, just go ahead and go to the zone catalog for all the old fights right there. You have Mayweather right there. His catalog is on the zone.
That's the
all
truth.
All the Golden Boy stuff is on the zone.
Facts.
It's not on the PBC.
Look at all the hate versus all it admits. Guys can go look it up yourselves. PBC, literally, their whole organization is just a shit on Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya. Like, that's all it's for. They don't even care about anything. They're literally, all they think about is how to bring down Canelo, how to bring down Oscar. It's just disrespectful, but that's
exactly.
The way.
Exactly. And I'm tired of our fellow people, our fellow raza, just like buying into that crap and supporting the negativity versus, you know, Oscar and our fellow fighters, bro. Like, if they want to stand for their shit, then we're gonna have to stand for our shit, and that's that.
That's the truth.
Bro, at the end of the day, if you're fucking Latino, I'm gonna support your ass. I don't care if you're from fucking Guatemala. I don't care, as long as you have a fucking hint of fucking Spanish in you, and you from where I'm from, and you fucking you speak some Spanish and shit, or even if you don't speak Spanish, but you got a fucking some kind of anything, you know what I'm saying?
The blood.
Yeah, the blood, bro.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I was like, I don't give a fuck if it's Castaño's from fucking Argentina. I don't give a fuck where he's from. I was backing him. I was like, fuck that. He's better. I was like, he's better than these clowns. He's better. He's better than these idiots, but they still found a way to rob him.
You know what's crazy? Why do they try calling us out for backing those fighters, for backing the fighters we like, but they don't call out a guy like Showbiz the Adult, who literally just backs black fighters and lies, or Blood Boxing, who literally just throws token Mexican and Hispanic fighters out there so people can watch his channel, and then it goes tells you how great Crawford is, like a scumbag, you know. And he says Hagler. These guys do that. They throw my token guy I'm backing right now is Earl. Look at him on the screen. I'm backing him as being fucking destroyed by Vergil. That's the token I'm doing today. And I'll say something else. Salute to Pounds who's saying Pounds my honor. Yes, that's why I have it and held in the cell. Salute to Pounds. But yeah, these guys do token. What they do is they throw token fighters. I've noticed it all. That's what they do. They do token fighters and say, oh, here, I'll put it on.
It's always been there. The token Latino fighter has always been there. But you know what? You know what the problem is now? And the worst part about it for them is that somebody like Shakur Steven wasn't like schooled on how to handle the media. So he's just young. So he exposed their bag of tricks.
Facts.
He exposed everything. And you know, and still after all that's been exposed, we still got these guys that need to really pay attention and start coming to Don Repet's channel and supporting the raza over here and stop supporting their shit. Just stop watching their shit. Just stop. Fuck, don't even click, don't even nothing. Just fucking, if you see it, if you see this shit on your recommendations page, just fucking click uninterested. We gotta change the algorithm. We gotta change everything about this, and it's gonna take all of us, bro. But I believe if we unite, we have the power and we have the force to fucking change all this. And then they could, then all the people that think like them, that are biased and hate fucking Latinos and hate every other race that's not black, let them stay in their little cocoon and let them talk shit all they want, and let them stay there. Let them stay there. Fuck them.
Yeah, that's the truth. Salute to Durden too, by the way. Salute to Senna. Salute to my friend right here, Sergeant. Obviously, Hell in the Cell. Pounds, Hell in the Cell. But you're right. It's just one of those that. The thing is, though, they throw them in the algorithm, and I don't like it when these guys, like, supposedly are there. They back what's it called? They're supposed to back Mexican fighters, but one of their favorite fighters is like one of these what's this guy's name? Like Deontay Wilder. You know, all the typical ones. That's why I don't like those guys, man. The Deontay Wilder, they call it non-biased, and then they're hating on Andy. They're hating on Ryan. You know, they're hating on Ryan and Andy. They're hating on a Castaño. These guys are despicable. And you guys know who they are. You know, they're right there saying they're not biased. They have, you know, Usyk #1. You know, come on, get out of here. You know, you're a loser. You're a scumbag. You know, you hate yourself. You know, get out of here. You know, you're a dummy. You're a dummy.
The crazy talk that happens is ridiculous. The fact of the matter is, you proclaim that the fucking list is all fucked up, yet they got fucking Crawford up #1 that hasn't done shit in years. It's like you're still complaining about a list that favors you. You got a fucking fighter that's inactive. And then they got either fucking Spence at #2 or #3 or 4 or wherever. But Spence is up there too. So you got Bud. You got all their favorites. They fight one time a year. They robbed Castaño. Castaño. He would have been up there, but they would have never put him up there. Even though Castaño was not going to be on pound for pound nothing. So give me a break, bro.
Yeah.
Then you have the nerve to knock down Canelo when Canelo's the only one out here keeping the motherfucking sport alive.
Exactly. You know, and William Boxing saying, how many channels do you guys think are paid off, realistic channels that are not? All of them. And the thing is, when they're rocking PBC fighters, when they're rocking, you know, even like I used to say, at this point, we know that anybody who says Devin Haney, they're paid off. So if they have Devin Haney, if they have a PBC fighter like Charlo, Tank, all these guys, they're definitely paid off. They're monetized and they're paid off. They're very paid off, guys.
Or they get paid by Hot Pockets and New Microwaves.
Well, the Hot Pocket didn't come in, so they went with the Ryan. They started making Ryan streams. The Hot Pocket didn't come in, so you know it's like, hey man, fuck you till my Hot Pocket comes in. You know, like I'll go back on Devin, but you know what? My Hot Pocket didn't come in, so it's time to make some Ryan streams. That's what they said.
Yeah, basically, all of a sudden it's like, Ryan was just a week ago. Everybody was talking shit about Ryan, and then all of a sudden after this fight, he's incredible and he's the best thing going. And you know, like just the fakery. Just pay attention. Pay attention to who's been talking to you guys about this shit for the longest time. Ever since I met Don Repa, I kept it real with him, and I told him what the situation and what was going to go down. And you know, it's taking its time, but I said slowly but surely, and I told you, 2022 is going to be a huge year for Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy Promotions and all of his fighters. And Oscar De La Hoya is bringing it back old school with the hot fucking Golden Boy girls, man.
Facts.
Put some skin back in the ring.
Yeah,
Somebody
man.
wants to see, dude. You get tired of looking at these motherfuckers. You gotta fucking throw some skin in there to fucking, you know, keep you on balance.
That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. Something in what you said about Oscar. He literally has the top fighters in the game. Who does he have? Vergil, one of the most marketable fighters, literally clean as a whistle. And at that division, the future. You got Ryan. What else can be said? The number one fighter, the number one light fighter out there, the number one guy. 140 down, he's the number one most marketable guy. Like literally, he goes and sells a fight anywhere. People know him. You got Zurdo, possibly the best fighter of the heavier divisions. Beyond light heavyweight, can go to cruiser or even heavyweight. He said it himself. You got Jaime Munguia, who can possibly be the best 160 pounder and undispute that weight division if he gets his chance. So it's just a bunch of guys, and that's why they hate. That's why they're trying to bring them down. What does PBC have? Just nothing but drunk drivers and scammers and women beaters.
And basically, fighters on the way out. Fighters on the way out. These are guys that were supposed to transcend the sport and take over the sport, and they were promoted more than anybody, from NBC to Spike TV to you name it, Fox, you name it, Showtime. They had all the pay-per-view dates. They had them on Paramount. They had them on everything, bro. And look, all that exposure for nothing, because they didn't do nothing with them. Look, you think if Oscar De La Hoya had those guys, that he wouldn't have had them in the ring with somebody? But look, if these guys were under the Golden Boy, these guys would have been tested a long time ago, because Oscar knows what it takes to make the sport grow, to make you excited. These guys have been sitting out there and just collecting their fucking Social Security, fucking pension, and they're out there to retire. These guys are basically, all of them are in their 30s now, bro. They're semi-retired already. I'm telling you, their whole stable is shit.
Of course.
Hey, but I gotta holler at you guys, because I'm gonna get back to putting in some work.
No doubt. The Don. Before you leave, I'm gonna ask you something. Just real quick, bro. At what point does someone who's on a crime spree, at what point do you learn a lesson? Do you keep on doing crimes when you're 32, 33, 34? Like, come on, guys. We got Charlo up here who's doing crimes. Like, he should have learned his lesson early. You got Earl who was doing crimes at 29 and 30. Like, dude, they don't get passes. This doesn't sell the sport of boxing. This isn't gangland.
When boxing was great was when you did have your bad characters, and you did have your numbskullery, but they weren't pushing the numbskullery as the face of boxing, or trying to pretend that as it is, because back in the day, if you really think about it, the guys that were clean cut and wholesome, even though maybe behind the scenes they were doing a lot of drugs and shit and coke, but it doesn't matter. In front of the fucking camera, you had guys that knew how to sell and smile and present themselves in front of the public so they could be loved. You had guys, and I'll tell you, I'm not even being fucking biased in no fucking way. Fucking Sugar Ray Leonard fucking was carrying the sport because of his fucking charisma and smile. You can't tell me no. The guy was on Pepsi. You had fucking Oscar De La Hoya carrying the sport with his fucking smile and his charisma, his pizzazz, crossing over to mainstream, being on Gordo y La Flaca, and being on In Primer Impacto and everything, bro. And I mean, you had Oscar De La Hoya on all the fucking English stations too. Like, he would be on fucking Channel 7 Sports and all the shit, ABT, you name it. They had features on this guy. He had the connections. He was there with Bob, and Bob made sure that they had, every time before a fight, they would tell you a story about Oscar. He was the innovator right there of showing you the streets and the backstories before a fight. That right there, before his first fight, and everything, they would show his story about how he lost his mother and how he came up and he struggled, and he fucking came up and won that gold medal. And he showed he took you to the hood. He took you where Oscar was from, East Los Angeles. So and he won everybody over with a smile, not thuggery.
Facts. That's all I want. That's all I wanted you. Salute to the Don, man.
That's where they got it fucked up. And with that, I'm out of here.
No doubt. Salute to the Don. These guys aren't going to see the president like Oscar de la Hoya. These guys are going to see the circuit court. That's what they're seeing. And then they want you to support them. Look, I just want the sport to grow. I don't want to see guys promoted who are characters that you're right there watching boxing, or your niece, or your mother, or whatever, and goes and asks you, hey, who's this? Well, he's a fighter. Yeah. Googles him, and then it says, oh, didn't he beat some woman up? And I'm like, oh yeah, he did. Why are you watching this shit? Well, there it is, right? That's what you don't want. You don't want to turn on, and you want the sport to spread. You want the sport to go forward, right? I mean, Shakur Stevenson's not going to make the sport go forward. First of all, he can't box. And second of all, he does criminal acts all over the place that are Googleable. Like I said, when you're at a party and a female goes and Googles him, it's like, oh my God, he beats women. I'm all, yeah, sorry, yeah, he does. He's a piece of shit. Yeah, change it. Okay, we're out of here, right? Same thing. All these guys are horrible. They're horrible ambassadors for the sport of boxing. Get them out my face. I'm sick of them. Drop dead. And if you're not even making the best fights, what are you here for? You're just here to take up space. You're just here to steal money, to get more beers, to buy more 40s, to drunk drive, and all this other shit. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. Bring in clean-cut characters, or at least guys who don't get in trouble. You can get in trouble, but just don't get in trouble with the law. Canelo, literally one of the best ambassadors of the sport, and they always drag his name in the mud. Never seen him getting arrested or anything, get in trouble. All he does is family things. Ryan Garcia, a family person. Vergil Ortiz, a family person. Bam Rodriguez, a family person. Shakur hits white women. Of course he does. He hits women of all, he doesn't care, He just see red in his eyes when he sees a woman, that wants to buy some nachos and shit. That's enough to beat him up, right? That's enough, because he says, he's so stereotypical, he thinks nachos is real Mexican food. So the lady went and bought nachos, and she said, oh shit, that's Mexican food. And bam! A right hook to the lady's eye because she was buying nachos. So yeah, that's the type of people we're dealing with over here. Salute to Kevin Fuentes said, imagine if Canelo did what Earl and Charlo Tank do. Exactly. Thank you. First of all, Kevin, he would be deported and never be able to fight back in this country. He would be deported. That's another one, right? They would deport Canelo. He would never be able to fight again in the States. These guys have a pass. Salute to Iceman. These guys have a pass to do whatever they want, and they don't get punishment. And then Top Rank protects them. Like Shakur, when he was protected, when they didn't bring up the fact that he beat up on women. But no, you guys gotta be tough, guys, and start trying to say shit about Ryan Garcia, what he does on Instagram and all this. But I don't hear you guys, you scumbags out there saying the thing that Shakur beating women, that Tank Davis did a hit and run because he was drunk, that Spence is out here almost killing people with drinking beers all over the place. The hypocrisy is astounding. The hypocrisy is astonishing. Oh, and then they get on Big Baby Davis for taking on steroids. Yeah, he took steroids, whatever, who cares, right? Get on these guys for doing bad things. Get on these guys for doing the sport of boxing dirty. Showbiz the adult, you're a hypocrite and you're an idiot, you're a scumbag. You support women beaters, you support people who do. Why don't you ever bring up the fact that Bill Haney sold crack to black kids in 1991? No, he's a great father. No, he's not a great father. He sold crack to black kids in 1991, and he owes repping $1,000. He's a scumbag. Bill Haney, you're a scumbag. You're immoral. You're a piece of shit. You've never taught no one nothing in life but to rob, cheat, steal, and sell crack to kids, especially black kids in the hood. And it's on record. And you're a federal informant and a snitch. Floyd, you're no better. You went to prison for beating a woman. You went to prison for beating a woman and you got cavity searched in the penitentiary by a white CO who bent you over and checked to see if you have any knives, if you're going to sneak in any knives or anything like that. You said, here, Floyd, bend over. You're about to get cavity searched right now. Get out of here. These are the guys that they try promoting as being the face of the sport. Get them out my face. I'm sick of them. Right now, our poll is up, and our poll says Ryan Garcia destroys Floyd Mayweather easily. Ryan Garcia decimates Floyd Mayweather easily. It's the truth. Look at this. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. You know, the hate and bias. You know, the hate and bias, the hate and bias was so hard that Showbiz said Magsayo would beat Vargas. That's why when I see Showbiz in the chat, I called him a cut, clown, scumbag, false, federal informant, goofy piece of shit. And do you think he responded? No, he just kept on moving. He's like, oh, I don't want to respond to that. I'm Showbiz the adult. I'm a racist. Hit the Tyson bell and give me more money. Dads, give me more money. Send me. I'm Showbiz the adult. Send me more money. Super chat me. I'm gonna take all your money while I'm out here telling you how great Devin is. Get this guy out of my face. And then you got this guy blood boxing. I'm blood boxing. I'm blood boxing. I know boxing. And Crawford is great. And Hagler was the greatest. You know, get this clown out of my face. This clown out of my face. I'm blood boxing, and I know boxing, and I'm non-biased. Get your ass out of my face. You're not non-biased. You're a scumbag. You're immoral. You're a liar. You're nothing in life. Get off boxing YouTube. You hate Mexican boxing #1. You hate that Chavez is the greatest. You hate Oscar De La Hoya. You're right there, Bud Spence fanboy. Get your ass out of here. Then you got a scumbag who's not even Mexican in Southpaw, who's out here, I hate Canelo, and some shit like that. Canelo, I can Chicago Canelo, I can Chicago, I can Canelo. I'll literally get that little midget in her choke and bury him. Get this guy out of my face. Canelo great, and Canelo great. Like, get this clown out of my face. Seriously. You know? Crazy shit, man. Then we got this guy, blacks and whites boxing. He's like, oh, I'm not biased. I'm a Mexican. I'm a king of black boxing. I'm a king of black boxing. I'm a clown. I'm a moron. I'm Mexican, but I'm white. I'm a clown. I'm a moron. I love doesn't hate me. I'm Mexican. I got one on my neck. I put Mexican flag on my neck. I'm white. I'm a faggot. You know, these guys are all clowns. They're getting paid by the PBC. The PBC's in their chats. Showbiz the adult gets a special corner. He gets a special corner from the PBC who gives him money. You know? Like, come on. What are we doing out here? We got guys personally paid by Bill Haney. We got guys out here who are doing all these weird things. You know? We don't care. We're going to call them out. We're never going to stop. We got this guy. I'm Dante Boxing Nation. I'm a Crip. I'm Dante Boxing Nation. I'm a Crip. I started the new media. I'm over here in Thailand touching underage girls and trannies. My name is Dante. I hate Mexicans, and I'm touching underage girls and trannies. And yeah, Sakura's great. Bill Haney's great. Top ranks. They're paying me. Then you got this other clown named Eagle Boxing or whatever, right? Eagle Boxing. You know, he's out there looking like a whole mix of a Chinese or like a endangered species, you know, because he thinks he's not even a black man. He's like mixed. He's like he's from I don't know, Tahiti or something. I don't know where he's from with curly. This man goes to the women's shop and gets a perm so he can go on YouTube. He goes a perm to get on YouTube and then says he's black and then hates on Mexican fighters. His name is Eagle Boxing, right? So, I know boxing. I'm paid by the PBC and Top Rank, and I know boxing, and yeah, that's Ego, and I'm a boxing expert. And super chat me, you stupid idiot! Like, get these guys out of my face. These are the type of guys that they go to the bar and start putting pills in chicks' drinks because they can't get laid. You know, we're gonna call these guys out consistently. They're all back to PBC crime spree. I'm not falling for these guys. You know? They're the ones that had their fists in the air when Bill Cosby was doing that to women. They're all, I back Bill Cosby 100% because he didn't do that because he's black. He could not possibly, whatever he did, the white chick, it's fine with me. You know, that they're one of those, right? They were the ones cheering when Mike Tyson was raping women. Crazy shit. Good for that. Is he? Is he Pancho? Is he Pancho? Shit. Shit. These guys aren't even good at hip-hop. Thank you, Pon. The ones that are out there, 78 Sports, so inbred. He's inbred and angry. Wilder is his brother, literally. They probably have the same mother. If you go back to their family tree 50 years ago, they came from the same mother. That's what these guys who are the same color, they have the same mother. That's why they call each other's brother. Yeah, his name's Eric. He's a self-hating guy. He got kicked out. He said, we're repping on Mexican. We said, you're banned. Get out of here. You're lying. You went and you go get your hair permed, you loser. You know, we kicked him out of there. Ego, you're a clown. You're an idiot. Dante, you're an idiot. Showbiz the adult, you're a moron. Anybody who's not out here saying legit stuff with a clean heart, not getting paid off by the PBC, you guys are legit. But the PBC is paying these guys off. I hate to say it, from the smallest to the biggest channels. I know it for a fact, guys, and so is Top Rank. And usually they're paying off channels that promote hate and discrimination towards Mexican fighters all the time. That's why you see every channel going in on Ryan Garcia, guys. They think it's legit. No, it's not legit. They're all getting paid off. It's a whole thing. And you know what's not hard? It's not hard to pay someone off, man. It's not hard. I sent one of these Scooby-Doo idiots. An email, and I said, I'm gonna give you $1,000. I sent one of these Scooby-Doo idiots an email. I said, I'm gonna give you $1,000. Just say Mexican boxing #1. They said, yes, massa. Yes, send me that. They said, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, yes, massa. Say Mexican. I'll say Mexican boxing #1. You send me $1,000, massa. I said, psych. You just got exposed. I said, you just got exposed, psych. But that's how easy it is to pay these guys off. Salute to Kill or Be Killed. Cuerno. Salute to Brandon Moreno, one of the best fighters of all time. One of my favorite fighters. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Senna. Kill or Be Killed. Thank you for exposing him. Salute to Punch. Roof Koreans, you're here. Iceman, you're here. We let it rip 24/7. We got too much heat. Here. Let me drop the link from my friend Kill or Be Killed. Puro gas. Pounds. Rep it, the Mexican Hitler. Salute to Jason. Salute to Jason from Friday. Or what's the movie Jason is? Friday the 13th. Jason. That's the one we rock with. The Friday the 13th. We rock with the Friday the 13th Jason, and we're going Friday the 13th Jason with the Chavez bandana on these motherfuckers. We're walking around like Friday the 13th Jason with the Chavez bandana on these motherfuckers. And salute to Kill or Be Killed. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to Pounds. Exactly. Thank you, Iceman. Yes. And boxing died dead until Canelo. Yes, it is, bro. That's the fight. The only fight that matters. Canelo Triple G is the only fight that matters. It's the only fight that's gonna sell. Look at Ryan, dude. There was a different excitement when Ryan fought. There's a different excitement when Canelo fights. We don't get this type of like events that happen when these other guys fight, man. It's just the truth. PBC, protecting boxing criminals. It's the truth. It's a crime spree.
What's up, bro?
What's cracking?
What's cracking, bro?
What you up to, bro?
Shit.
The crime spree, bro. The crime spree. I went into something else. Where, I mean, obviously, we know Ryan Garcia is one of the best fighters, a lyncher, you know. Lyynchh squad, as he says. Lyynchh squad. The Lyynchh squad. Instead of bomb squad, we go Lyynchh squad. These guys are out there lynching guys all the time.
Yeah, man. It's like it's the thing is, if you notice, bro, in the last couple of months, bro, a lot of black fighters all around the world, like me, bro. I follow boxing all over the world, bro. And they've just been losing, bro. They've been losing to like Asian fighters. They've been losing to white European fighters. They've been losing to Mexican fighters over at Mexico. They've been losing everywhere. They've just been losing, bro. The thing is, black genetics are very, very. How do I tell you? It's been proven by science too. These guys are not strong, bro. These guys are. How do I tell you? They don't compete with Mexicans' genetics. Mexican genetics are more stronger, more superior, more dominant, and that's why they you know what I'm saying? That's why they struggle with Mexican fighters. And that's why they avoid fighting Mexican fighters. I don't know if you knew that, but
well, I do know that. But salute to Cowboy Yoda, salute to Evil Green, salute to Kevin Fuentes. Yeah, well, that's because Mexicans, you know, they're mixed, right? So we're not inbred. We don't have sickle cell. We don't get sickle cell mania, or we're not like Muhammad Ali shaking all over the place, right? By the way, Muhammad Ali, you're shaking all over the place because you hated on Jesus Christ.
Facts.
You literally said Jesus is horrible. That's why I don't like you. You're horrible. To me, Jesus Christ is God. So you know what, Muhammad Ali? You can go die, and I'm glad you had all that shaking and all this shit, and you're a horrible fighter, and you're a horrible human being, and you didn't go to Vietnam, and you let other people go to Vietnam and die. You're not a hero. You're a scumbag.
Hey, and you know what? Rep it, and that goes to show you that whatever that you will be punished for your actions and your sins, man. You will be punished, man. And look, man, and look what happened. He came out looking like a fucking shaking and you know what I'm saying, twerking and whatever he was doing, bro. It's weird, dog. You know, shit comes bites you in the ass, man. Karma, bro.
Don't be saying that stuff. Don't be saying that shit. Then you shouldn't be saying that stuff, bro. Seriously, you should have never said that. You should have never made fun of George Foreman for loving Jesus. That's the whole thing. I don't mess around with any of that stuff because it's not like, you know, it's not funny. It's not funny to me. That's the one thing I won't say. I'm very comical, but I won't go into that. And he's out here saying all this. And he literally said, I'm not going to war, and he got a medal while other people were dying. Yeah, where everybody went and died. Everybody's uncle, everybody's family member. You guys probably have someone, a grandpa or something like that, who went to Vietnam and died. And Muhammad Ali literally said, ha ha ha, I'm not going, and you guys died, and I'm gonna get a medal from these liberals. Get this guy out of my face. Muhammad Ali, you're a loser, and you're horrible, and you're a horrible human being. You're crap. Seriously.
Hey, you know, we'll rep it. I have a neighbor that lives across from me, man, and he lives in a big house, right? Big, beautiful house. He's a veteran, right? He's a veteran from like World War II. He's really old and shit. And I told him about Muhammad Ali. I was having a conversation with him about Muhammad Ali, and then he said, "Oh, you know, Muhammad Ali, he's a great fighter, one of the best." And then I told him about all the stuff that he was doing and all this stuff, and he says, "Oh man, fuck that nigger." He said, "Fuck that nigger." He said, "I should have lynched niggers like that back then."
Well, it's because there's a lot of resentment. There's a lot of resentment because the man literally got a medal for not doing anything but just saving himself. And by the way, he said that, what did he say? The yellow man didn't do nothing to me? Well, they don't like you over there in Vietnam. They don't like, to be honest, they don't like African Americans over there. So I don't know what he's talking about. It was war. Salute to Soothsayer. Salute to my friend Soothsayer. Says the only like the Old Testament. Salute to Soothsayer. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to Senna. Salute to the boxing round. Going, bro. My bad.
I lost my train of thought, but the thing is, fuck, I lost my train of thought, bro.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Salute to Punch. He says Ali hated dark skin. Of course he did. He doesn't even get called out by these, by his own people. Look at his what do you call it? His grandson, who's like what's that word called? Appropriating another culture, and the guy's white, dude. Like, come on, stop it already. Stop it already. And then the PBC, let me go in. And then the PBC goes with Jake Paul, which is funny to me. And all Jake Paul does is these guys are all dummies. These channels are all paid off, and they're all supporting Jake Paul. And you know what's funny? All Jake Paul does is torment them on purpose. These guys are idiots. All Jake Paul does is knock out black guys.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Jake Paul knocking out Woodley, knocking out Nate Robinson, and he's gonna knock out Rahman. And it's funny because he's just doing it in front of your face. He's using everything, and I'm laughing at you, PBC. I'm laughing at all you PBC supporters. I'm laughing at Earl Spence. I'm laughing at Tank. I'm laughing at all these guys.
Hey, I'm telling you,
Jake
bro.
Paul's just locking guys out all over the place. I don't even like the guy, but that's what he's doing in front of him. Son of a machine gun, gunning down the PBC criminals. Thank you, brother. Go on.
Nah, man. And also Tyrone Woodley, man. Tyron Woodley, Tyron, man. All these dudes looking like, man. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, these dudes are there goes to show you, bro. They get beat, bro. They're genetics, bro. They're more. I don't know, bro. It's just they can't compete, bro, with the white fighters, and the Mexican fighters. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, like you said, bro, Jake Paul is knocking out all these niggas. He's on the Lyynchh screen himself,
He is. That's what's hilarious. The hilarious part, though, is these guys are propping up Jake Paul. And I like how Jake Paul, that's how easy they are controlled by money. Jake Paul's laughing at them. He's controlling them. And then he even controlled Mayweather. Logan Paul put Mayweather in the ring and said, look, I'm going to beat you up and look like a clown. And it's funny. These PBC channels support it. And I'm laughing at you guys. You idiots. You dummies. You don't see what Jake Paul's doing, and he's laughing. And I'm right there laughing and supporting Jake Paul for doing it. He's knocking you guys out, and he's laughing at you. Go buy his fight. Al Heyman's laughing at you too, because Al Heyman is 80% white and 20% black, so he's laughing at you. He don't even like his black self. He looks in the mirror and says, damn, I'm shaving my hair bald. I hate my nappy hair. I hate this crap.
Yeah, facts, bro. Facts, bro.
I'm going to get my teeth. I'm going to get a file and file down my buck teeth. Because I hate myself. That's what he does. So he goes Nas on fences and shit, to get that teeth down. So he won't, So he won't look like a whole goofy idiot.
And you ever notice the Jake Paul? He has a black friend, and he's always holding.
He's always holding his hand. He's always on his knee. Jake Paul puts his feet on top of him while he gets on it. He acts like he's a stool. I'm not even lying. He does that. So it's funny. They don't even know what Jake Paul's doing. Man. Jake Paul's hilarious. Jake Paul's hilarious, and he's doing it all. And these PBC channels are pushing it, and it's funny. Jake Paul is using you guys, and it's funny to me. It's funny. It's hilarious. And you guys don't even see the pattern. He just knocks out a black guy all the time. Hasim Rahman, a heavyweight champion, he's going to go use your son as a whole clown and a prop. Salute to Jake Paul. If that's the way you're doing it, Jake Paul, well, salute to you, because you got these guys clowned and tricked. I'm not buying your pay-per-view, but that fan base is, because they like hip-hop. They like...
Facts, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They love hip-hop.
The thing with these hip-hoppers, bro, they most of them are gay, bro. These rappers, bro, they gay. Like, you see them hugging and kissing on other dudes. And the same thing in boxing, man. Most of these fighters, these black fighters, are gay, bro. And that's the whole reason why these guys have monkeypox, bro. They out there fucking each other in the ass. And it's something that they partake in activities, bro. I don't know what's going on, dog.
Yo, did you see the part where I asked my nephew about these fighters? He literally didn't know anybody but the darn Ryan Garcia and Canelo. Do you find that happens to you too, bro? People you know?
No, it happens all the time, bro. Like I said, bro, a lot of these dudes these black fighters are not. To be honest, bro, like I don't think the whole if you go outside of another city inside of Texas, they wouldn't even know who Jamal Charlo is, bro.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
No one knows who Jamal Charlo is, bro.
They don't know.
Nobody knows.
Errol Spence, the same thing with Errol Spence. These guys are not known. You know what I'm saying? These guys could walk down the street, nobody would know who the fuck they is. They probably think,
man.
They probably think, you know what I'm saying, Jamal Charlo is probably like a basketball player or some shit, man. I don't know, bro. Or whatever these dudes be doing.
Yo,
or a barber.
Salute. He's that Apple tech guy. At Apple, they always have those guys in those Apple places. That's why I don't have Apple anything. Maybe I might have to get an Apple after I was told, you know, it's better and shit, but whatever. That means better protection or whatever, but fuck it, you know. Salute to SSC says, only people from Houston know the Charlos. There it is, bro. Salute. Only and Rex Houston knows what I'm talking about. Jake Paul brings in more money than Spence. There it is, bro. That's the truth. And the sad part is those are the same guys who support him. These guys who are PBC fanatics. They support him, Rex. That's what's hilarious. So they support a black guy getting knocked out all the time without them realizing what they're doing. But it's funny. Jake Paul has these guys tricked. I knew about these blacks from the YouTube out fucking with us subliminally. Salute to Soothsayer. I asked my Rottweiler if he knows Spence. He said no, and he's black. There it is, brother. Bay Area is asking his Rottweiler, and he don't even know who Spence is. Press one for Rex.
And they don't.
Go on, bro.
Look, Rottweilers, German Shepherds, Dobermans, all those dogs, like how do I tell you? Like the German Shepherds, they don't make them like they make them back in the day, like in the 1960s. Those German Shepherds, like I'm looking for a lineage of that, like that type of German Shepherd, bro.
Yeah.
I need one of those. I need a couple of them bitches, bro.
Yeah.
Like those are the best ones, bro, if you ask me.
This is not a lie. My friend used to have, I've told this story before. My friend John, I'm not gonna say his last name, right? But John, he used to have he used to have 3 German Shepherds, full grown. Yeah. And one of them was an albino German Shepherd. He called it Gandalf. Yeah. And Gandalf hated black people, dude. Seriously. So John's German Shepherd would jump the fence and bite black people. So even dogs, you know, dogs can have a certain thing, or I don't know what it was, but Gandalf just didn't like black people. I guess because in that neighborhood, John's neighborhood, back when I was like 10 years old. In that neighborhood, it was a little rough, and I guess because a lot of black dudes would break into his house, Gandalf would just assume everybody was robbing, dude. So Gandalf would. They almost put him down, dude. The dog catcher one time caught Gandalf, and they said, dude, we're gonna put him down. He keeps on attacking black dudes. And they said, no, though, you cannot put Gandalf. Yeah, you cannot put Gandalf down. You cannot put Gandalf down.
Nope.
Gandalf lived about to 15 years old, and that's the only albino German Shepherd. That's the only albino German Shepherd I ever seen in my life. But that was kind of a hilarious thing how he was the only one that was doing it. Not the other. Gandalf was doing it.
He did what he had to do. He did his job. That's what these dogs are work dogs. These guys are trained. These guys are to protect and serve their owner. And they kept the house safe, man. They kept the house safe. Salute to Gandalf. He is a hero. And yeah, man, it's just I need dogs like that in my circle. You know what I mean? I need somebody that's gonna watch my back at all time. And if any nigga wants to try, you know, like I had a pit bull. I'm gonna say something real quick.
What was his name?
I had a pit. We used to call him Spotty, bro. Spotty.
Okay.
And you know, he was a pit bull, big motherfucker, bro. And I didn't even give him his rabies shots. I said, fuck it. I want these niggas running out here, since they out here sagging and they got their ass out like a baboon. They got their ass out. These monkeys got their ass out. You know what I'm saying, like a baboon and shit, bro. I'm like, fuck it. So I'm not even gonna give my dog a rabies shot, bro. And this nigga gave the whole hood rabies and shit, bro. I was like,
crazy.
fuck it, bro. And then I'm like, all right, man.
Heartworm and shit.
Yeah, heartworm niggas.
My dog's struggling right now, man. You know, my dog's name's Murray. He's struggling right now. I gotta give him medicine every 2 hours, man. So there's that, man.
How's your dog, bro?
He's all right. He's I don't know if he's gonna make it, but I have another appointment ready for August. You know, so I'm after I take him there, I'm gonna go take him to another vet because I don't trust this. I hate to say it, this vet's kind of weird, man. It kind of gives me weird vibes.
Yeah, if you get a weird vibe, you definitely get a second opinion.
Yeah, he's weird, man. He's weird. I saw the X-ray, man, but I'm not like, I I don't know, man. They said his heart wasn't large, but then there was like lines on his heart, and that supposedly like were he couldn't explain it, to be honest. So I'm gonna have to take it from a second opinion, but it's expensive, dude. Like I don't know. I'm like,
yeah, that shit's expensive, bro. Trust me.
It is, man. I already got. They gave me medications I didn't need, man. Gave me like $600 worth of medications for the dog, man. I'm like, what the fuck? My Chihuahua hates blacks is what Bay Area is saying. Gene Gomez says German and Belgian German Shepherds are protective. Hey, Gene's back. Salute to Gene. Rottweilers are working dogs. Timothy saying salute to the chat. Salute to, and subscribe to Timothy's channel, guys. He has a political channel. If you guys want to see some Timothy, drop your channel in the chat. You drop some interesting things. I don't keep them. I haven't kept them on politics as I usually do, but trust me, I mean, you drop it. I saw you dropping some, some knowledge in regards to politics. So subscribe to Timothy's channel. Timothy, drop the one you have, brother. Drop the channel you have in the chat, bro. And salute to CCD is what Gene Gomez is. Salute to Gene, man. But yeah, guys, it's tough. It's tough out there. It's tough out there. Boxing world is tough. The real world is tough. Inflation's high, So that's why we want to see the best fights in boxing. It keeps our mind off of the bullshit that's going on in the world, right? But then we run into the boxing and then we fall into the same bullshit. We just want to see fights made, man. A lot of down low brothers is what boxing rep. If you're not into politics, damn, you'd be a problem. I keep up on politics. I do watch politics, but I'm saying this man's channel. I'm talking about regardless of like boxing YouTube. Timothy drops. He has an opinion, and people need to follow Timothy because he has an opinion. And I think he drops a video. I think I saw a video he dropped recently. There it is. Subscribe to Timothy's channel, guys. Subscribe to his channel, please. He does have his opinion, so you guys can either debate him or whatever. But Timothy, I see your stuff, bro. You know what I mean? I see your stuff. It's interesting stuff, man. Whatever your political stance is, you can say whatever you want. Timothy will, talk to you, in the chat or whatever, man. But he does a video every other time. Yeah, subscribe. Thank you, man. For reals, you're welcome, bro. For reals, dude. Trust me, man. That's a pretty interesting takes, man. Wherever your persuasion is in politics, at least you can talk them here on the internet. So if you don't believe what Timothy says or you believe the opposite, just talk it out. Whatever, it's politics, right? At least we could talk it out. Salute to Gene Gomez. It says box YouTube is great. Yes, it is. It's good stuff. It is good stuff, for reals. Look at the number one matchups I want to see. This is my favorite matchups I want to see, guys. I want to see Ryan versus Tank. Ryan versus welterweight, to be honest. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I want to see Canelo fight Bivol again. I'm obviously interested in Canelo versus Triple G. I want to see Andy versus Wilder. I would love to see that fight. Those are fights I want to see. I want to see Navarrete versus anybody, to be honest. Anybody at 130. Anybody at 126 that's elite. I want to see that. I want to see Gallo Estrada fight again. Whoever he fights. I want to see Bam fight again, right? Whoever he fights. Vergil, definitely. I want to see him either versus Spence or I want to see Vergil versus Crawford. That's the fight I want. I don't want to see Crawford. Just my opinion. I want to see Vergil versus Spence or Vergil versus Crawford. That will make my day because I know, just my opinion, he's an elite fighter and I want to see it proved out. That's what I want to see. Salute to Jimmy. I hope you're well, bro. No. I hope you're well, Jimmy, for reals, bro. Because I like your takes on boxing YouTube. You come on here and you say things. I hope you're well, bro. I hope you're getting better. I hope you're not, struggling too much with what happened with the accident, bro. If you guys have the time, 2 to 3, or maybe all it takes is 10 seconds. Keep Jimmy in your prayers. The man went through an accident, right? He went through an accident and he's recovering still right now. That's why you don't see him around. But keep Jimmy in your prayers, guys. Get the smoke is right here. He's a tranny. You're a tranny. Thanks for subscribing. Yes. Tim, you're doing great work. Hit the like. Thank you, Gene. But those are the fights I want to see. Those are the fights I want to see. Those are the fights I want to see made. Also, another one, guys, it's very underrated. It's supposed to be announced. It's supposed to be happening. It's supposed to be something that the WBA said was going to happen. What is it? Zurdo Ramirez versus Bivol. This man deserves a big fight. This man deserves to be counted. This man is undefeated. This man can be a great, considered a great if he gets his opportunities. Zurdo, give him a chance. Give him a chance. Bivol, come on, stop ducking it. Let's see it happen. These types of fights are needed. These are the types of fights we want to see. We don't want to see fights that are basically mismatches. We want to see fights that are, contended. We want to see fights fought in the middle of the ring. We want to see fights where there's no back foot style going on, where both of them have elite level talent to where they can score off in the middle and, bob, weave, use power punching, use contact. Use contact and avoiding contact as a method to entertain the public. The public is sick of seeing guys run around the ring just shirtless and, not doing anything or entertaining the crowd. We want to see entertaining fights. We want to see vintage Julio Cesar Chavez hooks to the body. We want to see Mike Tyson KOs and catastrophe, even if he's doing things crazy. At least when Tyson was doing crazy things, he's substantiating it by doing crazy things in the ring. But these modern guys aren't doing anything. These modern guys are running around all over the place, jumping and then coming out on rap videos. No, we want to see the great fights of this era. The one that entertains is Ryan Garcia. The one that entertains is Vergil. The one that entertains is Zurdo. The one that entertains Andy, the destroyer who destroyed Anthony Joshua and entertained an entire country. We don't want to see guys throw fights. We don't want to see stage fights. We don't want to see WWE. I can't take this guy seriously. I can't. I really can't take this guy seriously, guys. I can't take him seriously. Look at this guy. I can't take him seriously. This isn't a champion. This is what champions do. Champions don't look like this. Champions, champions used to be respected. Champions used to be respected in the sport. Now they look like this in a bed with roses, eating strawberries, looking fruity as hell. No, I don't want to see that. And if you're doing this, at least get in the ring and knock someone out. Horrible fighters. Horrible tactics being utilized. Sending our thoughts for Jimmy, for reals. Jimmy, we're sending our thoughts, man, for reals. This motherfucker's off the screen. I'm sick. I'm getting sick is what. Wise guy. Salute to wise guy. Salute to wise guy. Salute to wise guy. He says he wants to see Bam versus Inui. That would be a great fight. I want to see Venado Lopez fight. I want to see Vergil fight. I want to see Jaime fight. I want to see Chon Cepeda and an all Mexican showdown versus Jose Ramirez. And by the way, I'm going for Chon Cepeda. Long Beach. Why not? An exciting southpaw who finishes fights. Achilles is saying he's a closeted. Earl is closeted. I agree with Achilles. Jimmy's jaw was broken in a motorcycle accident. Salute to Jimmy, who's recovering. I can't believe he's sucking on the fruit like that. Yes, it is like that, man. I'm sorry I had to show it to you, but sometimes it needs to be exposed. They always say things about Ryan. They always say things about the fighters. They always say Canelo, why is he wearing pink? They always say Bam, why is he wearing pink, right? No. Vice versa. We're exposing these guys too, man. Keep on exposing them. I want Mauricio Lara to get his shot. I want him to get his shot. It's the least that can happen in a stacked division of 126 pounds, where you got Ray Vargas, where you got Mauricio Lara, where you got the man Navarrete, the underground undisputed champion of the world, the underground pound for pound champion, the underground legend. Everybody in boxing YouTube knows he's basically the underground pound for pound fighter. The welterweight division has been hijacked by the PBC for a while and literally nothing happened. That needs to change. Guys fight once a year. Guys fight once a year, guys. What kind of world are we living in? Canelo's the only one fighting multiple times. This is shitty. Yo, and shout out to Ryan, who fought 2 times already this year. You know, Ryan Garcia fought 2 times. That's more than some of these other guys can say. You know, who else is putting in fights like this, risking the O? Because the more you fight, analytically, the more chance you have of losing, especially with opposition that was rated. But once Ryan beat Fortuna, oh, they didn't rate him no more, right? Because Ryan beat him up, right? No. Keep it fair. Keep it fair across the board, guys. Keep it fair across the board. Crazy thing is, Bam will be on the Canelo undercard, which is pretty crazy. It's maybe the first time actually Canelo has something of substance on his undercard. He literally carries the cards by himself, which is amazing, and it's astonishing, to be honest. He sells that many pay-per-views with literally nothing to back him. It's just Canelo. You know, he's pulling all the way. A great thing, crazy thing about Ryan too. Like, hate to say it, that undercard didn't look overwhelming, but then you go look at the numbers of Ryan, just on YouTube itself, they're astonishingly large. The zone video is large. Everything is large. The numbers are stating Ryan's a star. They're stating that he is an elite seller of fights. And by the way, that shit talking does sell fights. That's what people want to see. They don't want to see they don't want to see a guy like, just be calm. Oh, yeah, like one of those. No, they want to see guys who sell fights. They want to see guys throw chairs. They want to see guys make controversy. They want to see spitting. They want to see someone, getting a cigarette and taking it out on someone's eye. They want to see shit talking to the extreme. That's what they want to see. Ryan sells fights like that. One of the only ones who sells fights. Literally, Devin doesn't say anything but just stand there and look like he has autism, to be honest. Which is disrespectful to autism, because even he might be, forget autism. The man looks retarded, to be honest. And I just keeping it real. He can't even say 4 words without looking like a dummy. And then he lies to the public. Come on, we already know that contract with Kambosos is legit and it has to be done. If he can't get out of that fight, he's in the Andy. He's the way when Andy beat Anthony Joshua. That fight, the rematch was there. He couldn't do anything about it. The same thing with Haney. He has that clause where he has to fight Kambosos. So stop lying to people. Stop acting like you're gonna fight Tank Davis. Stop going to Ryan's fight and looking like a whole fanboy. Shakur, you're a fanboy of Ryan. Devin, you're a fanboy of Ryan. Floyd, you're a fanboy of Ryan. You literally talk about him every day. You're a fanboy of Canelo. Mayorga was a great trash talker and still entertained in the ring. Thank you, Timothy. That's the truth. Jimmy's saying 147 is Lyynchh Garden. Yes, it is for Vergil. A cockatoo. Yes, I used to have a cockatoo. What do you call it? A cockatoo bird. Those are rare birds, man. But I know what you mean, man. Salute to the boxing realm. Salute to Soothsayer. I don't want to get to 30 with 50 bodies on my resume. Without 50, but that's the truth, bro. These guys don't have anything on their resume and they're 31, 32, and then their biggest fight is Ryan. Look at Ryan is still young, but that's all these guys' biggest fights. It's Tank's biggest fight for sure. So come on. The only excuse you have for not having 50 fights by 30 is if you fought in the amateurs or you came late to the game, right? That's the only excuse. But if you started early, if you got out of the amateur status and you're fighting when you're 20, you better have a shitload of fights, man. You better have a shitload of fights, or you're just disappointing the fans. There's a reason these guys are undefeated, and it's not because they're fighting great fighters. It's because they're fighting one fight a year, and the numbers, they're skewing them for themselves, fighting horrible competition. Facts, L dog. Oh, women, of course, bro. I'm pushing 1,000. I mean, I'm pushing a significant amount. I don't even know, to be honest. I can't even count on my brand, to be honest. I'm just keeping it 100. It's nothing to be proud of, but yes, that's the truth. Knockout Ned, salute to Knockout Ned, who's laughing. Salute to the boxing realm. Salute to Timothy. Salute to Jimmy. Salute to Larry Liston, who says, even. Salute to Jimmy. Salute to Larry Liston, man. Salute to SSC, who's listening in the background. Salute to Tony Boswell, who always listens to the background. Salute to Boxing Dialogue, who always comes through. Salute to Bay Area, the real Bay Area. Salute to John Blaze. Never. Yes, one time, guys. One time only. Just one time. One time, bro. One time, Soothsayer. I had one time. But that's because I'm not into that, to be honest. I'm not into that. I just had it one time, and I'm not into it, to be honest. I can't concentrate, dude. I can't concentrate on it. I gotta put my full energy into one. I can't concentrate, and be like, you lose your breath, man. If you have two, you're gonna lose your breath, to be honest. You're gonna lose your breath, or they're gonna try doing something. One of them's gonna be bored. Next thing you know, you got one sitting on your face. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, you got one sitting on your face, and you're like, I'm suffocated in here, right? You got a chick just sitting on your face, and you're suffocating while while they're the ones riding you. So I can't, for me, I need to concentrate on one. 3 ways are hard to get because of, at this point, they should be a little bit, salute to Al Dog, man. No, it wasn't, Sergeant. I'm talking about 2 chicks at the same time. 2 chicks at the same time, Sergeant. 2 chicks at the same time, bruh. It's not what it's cracked up to be. I can't be like Budo taking 3 women to the high school prom and shit. It's one of the funniest stories I ever heard, dude.
Shit, it's like I was some Casanova, bro. That's
funny. The three. I never went to prom, bro. That's why I was interested in me, bro. I never did that prom. I
wasn't gonna go either, man. But I was just like, fuck it, yeah. Happened last minute.
Tell that story, Poodle. Tell that story about Tell that story about prom,
much
bro.
To tell, man. Fucking.
No, tell it.
Shit, bro.
Your prom
fucking. I think I asked the chick to go. She fucking took her 2 friends. That's pretty much it. Fucking me and the homies, we got like a motel room and bought a bunch of drinks. And we had a good time.
Yeah. No. Tell them. So you had both of them. You had all 3 of them at the same time, though, right?
Well, one of them had to leave early because of the mom.
All right.
Yeah, the mom. She's like, "You're going to that, and then you got to go home." Yeah,
okay.
So the other 2 went.
You should just put a little bit more hot sauce and said, yeah, actually, the mom came to pick her up and she just joined in.
Imagine, Jesus, that'd have been crazy.
Yeah, man. Now this round, Pudo took 3 women to the prom, man. You see what I'm saying? That's some pimp shit. You take 3 women to the prom. Come on, guys. That's some crazy.
They're just using me.
They're
just using me, bro. But it's cool, man. I use them, so it's all good.
Yeah, 3 women in the prom in a hotel room. Come on, man. What are we talking about? This is what movies are made of, to be honest, right? 3 women at the same time, man. Great. Or 3 chicks, 3 high school girls, right? So that's
3
all high
chicks,
school shit.
And then
man.
Fucking, one of the chicks had to go home and shit, but it was all good. I had a good time.
Right.
Memories in high school, man.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, brother.
Well, these guys aren't gonna have it the same, man. They're different. What I noticed.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be different. Yeah. Bro, they'll adapt. If they don't, well, fuck them.
Ryan has pound for pound level speed and power. He's a superstar. Sells out in Texas, California. Big numbers. It's all on Ryan, a top 5 most important fighter. Facts, Jimmy. Yeah, Poodle is a beast. It's one of the funniest stories I ever heard, to be honest, and it's a true story. Where Rapid Gaining would be at 140 without the snack supplements. Truth. Sergeant's laughing. Poodle's a beast. You're getting a lot of props, man. Poodle is a pimp.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man.
Fellas, thank you
It's
very
a
much.
legendary
Like I
story.
said, it wasn't
That's
no
a
bit,
le-
man. It just
That's
happened.
a legendary
Happened
story.
sheer happenstance, but I'll take
Yeah,
it, man.
that's a
Not
legendary
a pretty
story,
win,
bro.
but I'll take it.
Yeah, that's a legendary story out here, man, for reals. What's your top fight? What's the top fight you think for Ryan next? What's the most plausible, to be honest? The most plausible in your
Most
opinion? What's the most
plausible?
plausible fight? Yeah, for
Jojo.
Ryan.
Jojo.
Crazy thing about that. If it's Jojo, that's a knockout. That's another knockout, right? Come on.
Yeah, it would
It's
be
crazy.
another knockout. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's another plausible one, and I would love to see it, but I don't think they'll make it because they would have made it by now, I think.
Which one?
William Cepeda.
Yeah, I don't think.
William El
I think-
Camarón Cepeda, man.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that one.
Great fucking fight.
I don't think they'll do that one. You know why? Because they already have him at 135. And think about this. That's why I'm not even sure Jojo fight's possible, because they're already saying Ryan will only go to 135 if it's for a belt. So he's gonna be fighting at 140.
Oh yeah, I forget about the 140 thing.
Yeah.
Shit. Who does Top Rank have? Top Rank. Who does Golden Boy have 140?
They have a guy in Matchroom, which is this guy, the guy who has the little French bulldog.
Oh, Montana Love.
Montana Love, he's in there, and he's a
They can
back
make
foot
that
guy.
one. That'd be a good one.
That'll be an interesting fight if they really want to go that way.
I don't think Montana Love is any good though.
But he's rated, right? He's rated.
No, I know
up
he's
there.
rated, but I mean,
Yeah.
I want to see exciting fights. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, Ryan Wynn is all in good, but you know, exciting fights are, for me, are nice.
Well,
You
here's
know, but
one.
I mean, he's barely getting started too. So I don't know.
Josh Taylor is still with Top Rank, right? Is he still with Top Rank?
Yes.
Right. All right. I was gonna say, imagine if they could pull in Josh Taylor or something like that. That'd be very interesting.
I mean, I think they would do business with Top Rank before, or I don't fucking know. On that end, I don't know.
I mean, he's calling out Teofimo, and that's Top Rank, so maybe that can happen too. So that's interesting. You get my point. So if he's doing business with Top Rank, why not? Why not 140? Why not someone there at 140 to do business with, man, for a belt or something?
But that's the thing, though. It's just like it's the same situation. I mean, like if they're with other promoters, I mean, it all depends if they're gonna play ball. You know, I mean, they'll play ball with certain fighters, but not all.
That belt is the WBC, Timothy, and the WBC already has Chon Cepeda versus Jose Ramirez on the ready to go. Supposedly, right? We always hear these things, and so hopefully it happens. Until they're in the ring, I don't believe any fight at all. I don't believe any fight, but that fight's supposed to happen. Chon Cepeda at 140 for the WBC belt versus Jose Ramirez. It's supposed to happen.
Yeah, they ordered it. You know, I forget when the first bid is scheduled, but they made the mandatory for the other belt.
For the which one? For which one?
For the other one that he vacated. Is it the WBA? I don't remember.
I thought only vacated the W. I thought it was only the WBC that he was getting rid of.
He got rid of two. He got rid of two belts.
Was it the WBA?
Probably WBA. Yeah. Probably I don't know. It's the WBC, obviously. But I forget what the other one is. But that fight's already scheduled. It's signed, sealed, delivered. It's happening in August.
Who's fighting for that? Who's fighting for that WBA?
Puello versus Mac. I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
Interesting.
Bakhtir Batakov. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh, okay, I know who that is. Yeah. I know who that is.
That was scheduled on the Broner and Figueroa fight. For Figueroa card.
Oh, that's interesting. So it's a PBC bout then, right? The WBA is notorious for being PBC, right?
Yeah. You know, they all got their ties with their certain promoters. Yeah, so that would be a PBC belt, correct?
How about the Gallo? The Gallo fight, is that real too? The Gallo versus
the
Franco?
Gallo fight's already scheduled versus Franco. Yeah, so he's gonna lose. They're gonna disintegrate or fucking get rid of the franchise that division, motherfucker. Huh?
Well, Bam's gonna fight on the undercard of Canelo, guys. So at least there's that, right?
Yeah, that's a good one.
See entertaining fighters, man.
Yeah, man.
second, guys. Changing this is real quick. By the way, guys, on the pool, which is funny, Poodle. I don't know what you think about this. Obviously,
what's up, brother?
I got who wins, Ryan Garcia or Mayweather, and right now we got Ryan Garcia beating the share of Mayweather. So you guys keep on voting on that poll. I would like to see that fight, to be honest. Even I don't care if it's entertaining. It's entertaining. Let's see that fight. Mayweather, that'd be just a hell of a spectacle, to be honest. Both these guys.
Ryan and one, bro. Ryan and one.
Me too. That's what I have. Ryan and one by KO, man. For reals. Oh, by the way, L Dog, there's dude. Is there any fight you can tell? Is there any fight with Loma, dude? I don't think I see Loma fighting this year. To be honest, it's not looking like he's gonna fight this year.
They said October, no?
I mean, is he? Is that real or is that fake? Like
I don't know. I just heard certain reports and stuff, but I mean nothing's real yet. It's just kind of like that, he could be coming back. I have no idea.
How am I biased fanboy of Haney? I don't even like Haney, is what Achilles is saying. I am a Lomachenko. No, definitely we know L Dog loves Lomachenko. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Ryan looks to be improving under Goosen. He jabs, he feints, footwork. He looked much better. Ryan's defense looked sharp. Ryan only getting getting better. That's the truth.
He did. He looked very good in that fight, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. I mean, like everything he did, it's like he learned under Canelo. To be honest.
What do you mean? Going.
He just put it all together. No, everything that he was doing, it's the exact same thing that he's been doing in his other fights. It's just like in the Campbell, like it was like just like kind of like one. Excuse me. It was kind of like that, changing the levels, like how you knocked him out, where he faked the right hand, and then he went down to the body with the left, and then in the fucking to-go fight, he was showing a little bit at the beginning, and then he kind of abandoned the jab, and then this fight he just kind of put it all together. He had his jab pumping out consistently. I mean that one, the jab could be Goosen, because Eddie teaches the jabs more as a rangefinder and a decoy, rather than the way the Ryan was using it, just pumping it out to set up other shots and to not just come in with feints, so that could be totally a Goosen thing. But the way he would use the jab when he wasn't pumping the jab to try to land it, he would kind of just pump it out there to tap the glove and then shoot the right right over it, and then I also saw some and this is actually probably a Goosen thing as well. I don't know if you saw that he was trying to bait and props to ¿cómo se llama? Fortuna for recognizing and not falling for the bait, but he was trying to kind of I don't know. He kept feinting with the he was going to throw the right, so he can counter with that overlooping shot. But I think he picked that up and he never kind of fell for the bait. But it did set up. It was like the same way in the Luke Campbell fight and in other fights. It's like he was feinting with the right to try to get that to try them to to get the Luke Campbell. He was trying to knock him down like Luke Campbell did. That was like his only thing. That's kind of like what was his downfall eventually, because he made no adjustments. But like he kept feigning it. He just he would throw it when he wasn't feigning it. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So to me, it's like he picked up on it, and but yeah, he was trying to see if he can feint it and then have him throw it so he can fucking come with the quick left. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So and to me, he learned that from Eddie, and but yeah, man, maybe it's like a mesh of it. He just kind of put it all together. I mean, he fought really well. I mean, I thought he fought really well. Combinations were on point too. I mean, he knocked him out with a combination, right?
Yes, he did. He knocked him out with a beautiful combination. But tell me if I'm off here.
3-piece.
Yeah, tell me if I'm off here, right?
Talk to me.
This is what I his upper torso attack, meaning
not obviously the upper torso, meaning from the elbow up. Elbow up, you know, if someone's in the guard from their elbow up. The way he was jabbing and the way he was taking the fight, you know what it reminded me of? Better Biev.
In what way?
The way he was holding the jab, the way he wasn't going too hard with the jab, he was just putting enough on the jab, and the way he was throwing the hooks around the guard, and just the upper torso. I'm not talking about when you start going to the body, obviously. The upper torso attack and the patience reminded me exactly of Better Biev. I was like, what the fuck? Just coming out with the 1-2, and then he was doing something else, right? He was throwing the right. He threw the right more often. Usually under Eddie, I noticed he didn't utilize the right as much. He would resort more to the high guard and baiting for the hook before he threw a right, or when he did throw a right, it would be a 1-2. No, he was feinting and throwing the right. He was feinting and throwing the right before even throwing a jab. And in his other fights, previous fights, you go look at him, he's always, before he throws it right, he usually would have to throw a jab, right? A left jab or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I was saying too. You know, like he was throwing the right, but I saw at certain points, like especially like towards the end of the fight, like he feinted the right a lot more. But I 100% get what you're saying.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
I didn't see him throw the right the way that I never seen them throw that right just straight like that. Obviously, with feint and throw a right. Before he was like less right dominant. Like he just wouldn't throw it. I'd be like, why is he?
That's actually go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go in.
No. Go finish your stop, man. Bye.
No, that's what I noticed. That's what I noticed. And actually, I was like, man, it's pretty surprising. But I did go in.
No. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. I was just gonna say I'm gonna look at some clips of Better Biev later and see if I see, because I think I know what you're saying. It's kind of the same thing that I'm saying is that he would feint the jab and then throw the right. You know, I think that's what you're saying. Like right now off the top of my head, I don't remember Better Biev doing that so much. But I mean, I could be wrong. You know, it's just off the top of my head. I'm just not picturing it, because right now I can only picture the Joe Smith fight, to be honest, and you know, like that one was a different, you know, it's a different fight, you know.
Yeah, the Marcus Brown fight.
Yeah. Okay, I'll check out the Marcus Brown fight. Yeah,
the later rounds of the Marcus Brown fight. Before he finishes him, the way he fights, obviously the body action is different, though, right? Ryan goes to the body more than Better Biev, right? That's just given, right? But just the way he attacked the top torso, that's the whole point. That's why I made the distinction. Just the top torso, he was attacking it in Better Biev style like that. That was pretty damn interesting. And I noticed that even though some of the punches weren't getting through the guard, the man Fortuna was feeling it right away. He felt the power, felt what was coming. He probably never felt nothing like that. You could tell right away.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I gave him the first round, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen it since you know, I saw it live, and then I gave Brian the rest of the rounds. Yeah, I thought he cut off the ring exceptionally well, as well.
Yeah, man, he did. He cut off the ring real well. They're saying he didn't. That's the whole fucking thing.
No, yeah. That was one of the narratives they're gonna continue to push.
Yeah, they're lying.
No, I mean, obviously, I mean, like, everybody saw it. I was gonna say too. The only thing is that about the 140, like obviously he's got the skills, but the thing is that like we won't know how truly well he's going to do at that weight until he fights an actual 140 pounder, if you get what I'm saying. You know, because right now to go was a 135 pounder that you know, they fought at the catch weight because you know, he was coming off the 1 year layoff, and I think to go was having weight issues as well. And then this fight they had it strictly they made it strictly a super lightweight bout because you know, Fortuna requested it. He said he didn't have enough time to make 135. You know, so those are both lightweights that just came in a little heavier. You know, I'm curious if he's truly going to stay at lightweight. I'm curious to see, you know, how he does against the lightweight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a super lightweight. You know, what do you call it? Junior welter or whatever.
He'll be favored versus anybody who fights at 140. I mean, to me,
yeah, I think other than like the big dudes, you know, yeah, I agree with you.
I don't see one. There's no big dudes in that division, though. That's the thing. There's no
Regis. Big dudes. I don't think he would be favored versus Regis.
He's a midget. He'd be.
Yeah,
favored.
but that don't matter, bro. I mean, in my opinion,
who punches harder, Josh Taylor? Who punches harder, Josh Taylor or Ryan?
Ryan.
Yeah. This is like,
No,
like,
I like literally. He has a chance versus any of these dudes at 140. I mean, like,
punches harder? I know, but who punches harder? No, I know, you know, but I'm just like, obviously, I'm not gonna just say it to myself, right? But who punches harder, Barrios or Ryan?
Tough one to say. I mean, I would have to favor Ryan because I didn't see any of, like, literally the only Barrios fights I've seen is Tank and Keith.
You didn't see him fight Cowboy Carl?
Nah, I didn't. I mean, I've heard of you guys talking about that dude, but I've never seen that dude fight.
Yeah, I seen that, and I seen him fight versus a Russian, and or I think it was a Russian or something like that. He's not very. He doesn't have much power, to be honest. He doesn't have much power at all. That's the point I'm saying.
He has a total package, though. Like, literally, yeah. I mean, he gives anybody a good fight, you know. But experience matters, at least in my book, you know.
I think Ryan's extremely experienced, just not
but not versus like elite competition, if you get what I'm saying.
What's elite?
So, like, say you put him in with a Ramirez, or you put him in with a Cepeda, you put him in even with a Josh Taylor, even though like he's been outboxed, you know, which Ryan is more than capable of doing. You know, these guys like Regis, I think probably those guys. I mean, these guys have experience at the championship level, bro. I mean,
I don't think Regis does, though. I don't think Regis does. He doesn't have any experience. He hasn't beaten anybody.
I mean, he's a former champion, and I thought he beat Josh Taylor in the first fight.
What's the last fight he had? What's the last fight?
Oh, yeah, the last fight was I'm not going by his last fight.
No, but that's what I'm going at. Like, he literally doesn't fight enough, and he's like a Keith Thurman. Like, these guys don't fight at all. And look at, he got Keith Thurman getting exposed by Barrios.
No, I mean, he fought, but that's the thing, that was just this last time since he went to Boxer or whatever it's called, and this whole situation came up. But I mean, the experience doesn't go away just because you don't fight, you know.
I mean, it does. Look at Mikey. He didn't fight. He got schooled by Sandor Martin. He got beat by Sandor Martin because he's not fighting. Like, these guys have to fight. Experience is lost when you're not fighting. Like, if you're not fighting, that experience is trash.
It doesn't work that way, Rep. It doesn't work.
I mean, I've noticed.
In my opinion, obviously. At least in my opinion, you know.
Look at Mikey looked horrible. Keith Thurman looked horrible after not fighting for a while. Guys like this usually look horrible.
No, don't get me wrong. Like literally, I get that I'm ring rust is an actual thing, but I'm talking about experience in high level fights. You know, like these guys.
I can't name one high level guy that Progress has beaten. I can't name one high level guy that Progress has beaten. Not one, man. Not
Josh Taylor.
He didn't beat him.
I thought he beat him. But I mean, I get your argument, though. I mean, like, I totally get it. I just, you know, like, yeah, I mean, like, Ryan has like zero elite fight experience, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't say he has zero elite fighting experience, to be honest.
I mean, what elite fighters has he fought?
I mean, he's fought everybody. He's fought Vergil. He's fought all these guys.
No, I'm talking about in the pros, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying, fighting like has Progress fought Vergil? Has Progress fought all these guys? He's never fought anybody.
Vergil's not at 140, bro.
No, but he's fought that experience. Like Progress, who has Progress fought ever? He's from Louisiana. He literally hasn't fought anybody. I mean, Josh Taylor got exposed by Catterall. Like, that guy's not even that.
I know
good.
He did, but he still beat him. And I mean,
Jose Ramirez was getting
Josh Taylor beat
Jose Ramirez was half getting schooled by Pedraza. Like, is that experience?
He was getting schooled, but I mean,
he was half getting schooled.
He made him a competitive fight. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like, that's what I'm trying to say, though, Ref. Like,
these guys are horrible. These guys are horrible.
Championship level experience, bro.
I mean, if that's championship level experience, that's not experience. That's horrible fight. Those guys aren't great. Like, that's just not great fighters.
I mean, but that's the thing, though. That's. I'm not arguing if they're great or not. You know, it's just like
it'd be like saying like Devin Haney is experienced in championship fights or something like that because he's undisputed. It'd be like saying Devin Haney's experienced in championship fights because he fought Kambosos or something like that.
Well, he is.
I mean, not really. Kambosos ain't even a top tier fighter. So we're saying Kambosos.
No,
top tier
I understand that, but I mean, like, that's
why I'm rating. That's why I'm rating Progress. That's why I'm rating Progress. Progress is that he's never even been at Kambosos. He's never even won a championship fight. Like, that's the way to me. He's Kambosos. No, he hasn't.
Progress
He's a
was
Camboso.
the champion. That was a unification versus Josh Taylor.
Who'd he beat? Who'd he beat? Who'd he beat? That's what I'm asking. Who'd he beat?
I forgot who he beat, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. If you can't remember, if I can't remember, it wasn't anybody. That's the whole point. He literally doesn't beat anybody.
No, but that's the thing though. There's so many fighters, bro. We can't remember them all. Like literally, these guys fought like a lot, like in the span when they're setting up the Undisputed. So like off the top of my head, like it's just one fight. I just don't remember who he beat for the title. I don't remember who Josh Taylor beat for the title, to be honest.
I mean, that's the point I'm saying.
I think he won the tournament. I think he won the tournament, the Super 6.
He beat Regis. He beat Regis up, I think, bro. I think that's what he beat. But that's the whole point.
Was that the Super 6 series?
I think that's what it was, to be honest. That's the trophy. But that's what I'm asking about because I always hear guys talking about progress. I'm like, progress. Who do you beat? You know, I'm not telling you. I'm just saying.
Well, that's because I've seen him fight. You know, like literally, like the guy's the goods. You know.
He beat.
In my opinion.
He beat a guy named Curly. That's progress. He's beating up Curly. He's beating up a Tago level guy. That's what he's doing.
I never even
Progress is beating up a guy named Curly, dude. Like Curly, and he's from the Three Stooges, like that. That's the experience. That's the experience Progress has. He's beating up Curly from the Three Stooges.
Yeah, like, but he also beat Josh Taylor.
He didn't though. He didn't. That's the point.
No, but that's the thing. Like in your opinion, he didn't. You know, but that's why I'm just giving you mine. Like,
well,
I get your argument, and you could be right, but only time will tell.
Is this true though? Fudo, is this true? Is Progress 35? Is Progress already 35?
Probably. I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know. That's what I'm trying.
Wow, this is shit. This shit's astonishing. Yo, Jimmy, this shit's I didn't know that, dude. Shit, dude.
Ahorita te digo. Ahorita va a salir el.
Yeah. Exactly. Sergeant's beating a guy named Curly, dude. I'm like, what is his?
He's 33.
33. He's already that old. This is insane. Like, just the age difference. He fucking Ryan might KO him real quick, to be honest.
That's prime in my opinion, though. Rep.
Larry Liston saying he beat Ivan Redback as well. Total of shot to death. Cranium was 22-6. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why guys are saying Progress is all this. Like, to me, it's not all that. Like, every time. And it's not you, but I'm just saying, like, every time I see on Aaron, they talk about Progress, I'm like, dude, he hasn't done anything. I've never seen him do anything.
But he did. He beat Josh Catterall, bro.
Who beat Josh Catterall? Progress?
I just hold. Yes. I just hold Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor to me is a very good fighter. Yeah, he laid an egg versus Catterall, but I mean, every fighter can lay an egg. Canelo laid an egg.
He really did beat Catterall? Progress beat Catterall?
No. I'm saying Josh Taylor lost to Catterall.
Okay.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Is like you know, I'm just going by like what I see. You know, I mean, you could. I'm not trying to argue if like who's right or who's wrong. I'm just giving you my opinion on why like he probably wouldn't be favored versus these fighters.
I mean, he would though. On the betting lines, he'd be favored easily. To be honest, Progress would probably be favored, probably like minus 700 or something ridiculous like that. To be honest.
I mean, I just meant in the fight, not like. I mean, I know it's kind of the same thing. I meant favored to win. Like just like straight up, like who wins.
Regis's best win is versus Terry or some shit like this. Terry Flanagan.
He was 33-1.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't like.
That was for a Reggie belt, though.
I wouldn't mind seeing Progress versus Ryan. To be honest, Ryan will knock him out real quick. To be honest, that guy's not even that good. To be honest, and then if people rate him like that, that'd be interesting.
Abel Ramos was a good win. Josh Taylor, that was a good win. He beat Joel Diaz Jr. He was undefeated. He beat Ndongo.
Ndongo, is that the guy who
he beat Velasco? He was undefeated. Terry Flanagan was 33-1. So he beat some, even though like some of the fighters he beat, we might not know him, but they were like experienced fighters, you know.
Sounds like a bum spree, to be honest.
I mean, you can't be 33-0 and be a bum, in my opinion. But like I said,
you can look at Boots. Look at Boots Ennis was always up there, and
but Boots hasn't won a championship, bro.
Well, he's all fighting bums. I mean, he might get a championship fight versus a bum. Like
I understand. No, I get you, but like you're still
it
trying to think like
versus
trying to
Ugas.
convince you that this guy is good or
Ugas.
not. I'm just giving you a reason why I think Ryan wouldn't be favored against Regis.
No, he'd be favored. I want that fight to happen.
I know that you think that he would be favored. I know that's your opinion, but my opinion is
he would be favored. Like literally, the guy's too small. The guy's not even that great, and he's old. He's horrible.
Yeah, size doesn't matter in boxing, bro. Not all the time.
I mean, it does when you're not known for doing anything but just throwing baby jabs and baby punches. Like he literally has no power.
He doesn't throw those baby jabs, baby punches, and he has lots of power.
He doesn't have any power.
80% knockouts. I think he has. I think he has power, bro.
Who did he knock out?
He didn't knock out 5 of his opponents, and he's fought 28 times.
Yeah, 5 of the last opponents he didn't knock out. He knocked out a bunch of bums. He's on the Boots Ennis. He's another guy. He's another Boots Ennis, to be honest. That's what he is. That's what he's done. They moved him like Boots Ennis, where he knocked out a bunch of bums, and then he fought the elite, and he got the.
Out of the last 6 opponents, he's knocked out 5.
Which ones?
He's knocked out Velasco. A majority of Flanagan. He's knocked out. I don't even know this guy how to pronounce his name. He beat Taylor, but that was through decision. But obviously he lost. And then he beat Juan Heraldez, TKO, even Red Catch TKO, and the last guy, which is Tyrone McKenna, which I don't even know.
Yeah, that's weird. That's the thing I don't like, the way they move these guys. They fighting all kinds of bums, knocking them out, and then it becomes this. Like that's why I wouldn't be opposed to Ryan just knocking out the same bums that Regis knocked out. If he's gonna get the same credit, just not Ryan. Just go knock out all the bums that Regis did. Go knock out all the bums that Hey, go even knock out Boots Ennis' bums, because you could knock them out too, because they're literally 140 pounders. Just go knock out those bums, and you know what? You get praised.
I mean, you can only beat who they put in front of your rep. I mean, I just give all the fighters credit to who they beat. Obviously, like some wins are valued higher than others, but I mean, he's only got 1 loss that was contested, in my opinion. Inactivity, like you said, that was a very great point. Inactivity, could bite a fighter in the ass. But somebody that's not that literally has 0 experience at the world championship level. I mean that tips the scales back to even, if you get what I'm saying.
I mean, we can say 0 experience or no experience or all this type of stuff, but the kind of experience that I see is guys getting belts with no. So is experience beating Kambosos? If that's experience, then I don't want any. Then I don't want my fighter to have experience. If the experience of Crawford beating Ndongo, if that's experience for getting a championship belt, then I don't want my favorite fighter to have a experience like that. If experience is Spence beating up on Ugas with 5 losses, is that what we call experience for championship fights?
Yes.
Ugas with 5 losses, Wilder beating up bums all over the place, is that experience fights? It's crazy. No, that's
literally
crazy.
Even the bums provide the fighter, the winner and the loser, experience. That's why you fight the fight.
Crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy shit. It's crazy shit. Bums.
That's how boxing has always worked, bro.
Boots Ennis,
literally, Julio Cesar Chavez literally has 50 bums on his.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Did that make him any less great?
He doesn't have 50 bums. He doesn't have.
Did that make him any less great?
No, he doesn't have 50 bums. He doesn't.
Okay, how many bums does he have on his record? And we'll go by.
I don't think any of. If they're Mexican, they're not bums, because in those weight divisions, that's where all the Mexicans are at.
Okay, so you don't have a number.
No.
Okay, so
because in the divisions where Julio Cesar Chavez, the divisions where Chavez was fighting.
Chavez is that they wanted to keep him active.
No, the division of where Julio Cesar Chavez is fighting. No, wait, let me finish. The division where Julio Cesar Chavez is fighting, Mexico has about 10 to 20 motherfuckers in that division, and Julio Cesar cleaned them all out. I don't see any black guy clearing out the Mexicans at 126. That's where Julio Cesar Chavez was clearing out these lightweights where Mexicans are rampant. It's like Brazilian soccer. There's a lot of them. And the only reason they're not known is because they're not Americans. So I'm not gonna call them bums. The bums are who
you don't even know who they are, Rep.
I don't care. I just know that Mexican fighters in those weight divisions, there's a ton of them. There's a ton of them.
Like,
There's a
you don't
ton
care
of
that
them.
and maybe the word bums is
look at Mauricio Lara. Look at Mauricio Lara, who they said was a bum. They said Mauricio Lara was a bum. He was straight from Mexico. That's the type of guy that Julio Cesar Chavez was clearing and stopping. Guys like Mauricio Lara, who no one knows about, that they would say he's a bum because he wasn't getting out of Mexico back then.
Nah. I mean, Mauricio Lara is different. I mean, like.
No, he isn't. They would have never known this guy. They would have never known this guy. And this would have been, look at, this guy would have been a Julio Cesar Chavez opponent. This guy would have been a Julio Cesar Chavez opponent who would have stayed in Mexico after Chavez beat his ass there.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about a fighter like that. I'm talking about the bums on his record.
No, those are the type of fighters he was fighting. He was literally everybody. He cleared everybody in Mexico. He cleared everybody in those lighter weight divisions in Mexico.
They don't call
everybody.
What do they call him? Shit, man. I mean, bum is the only fucking word I know. Okay,
what I'm trying to say,
he fought 50 fighters that were like 10 levels below him.
I don't know. How do you know? Were you in the ring seeing them? Did you see them in the ring?
No, I'm just going by the records, bro.
I mean, forget that. Did you see them? So Progress is fighting bums, which I'm clearly seeing.
You don't even know.
He is. I'm seeing them. I'm seeing them. I literally saw Ndongo. Ndongo's trash. Ndongo's trash.
I'm talking about Chavez's weak opponents.
No, I'm talking about Ndongo, who's trash. That's the point I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get at.
No. But the point I was originally trying to make is that just because Chavez I'm talking about the experience point. That's the point I was trying to make. Is that Chavez fought like 50 dudes that were like 10 levels below him, but that didn't make Chavez any less of a great fighter. Is what I'm trying to say.
Everybody's gonna beat.
They schedule in front of you.
Everybody's gonna beat.
Literally every fighter that a boxer, like if you're a boxer, and if you go in there, it doesn't matter what the record is. That's the guy you have to fight. You have to treat that opponent with respect and that they're dangerous. You don't know if they're motivated. You know, sometimes they could be like having a day off or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they still serve a purpose though, because back in those days they kept you super active. So you know, like injuries. You know, like they say that you know, like if you stay inactive, like it could cause injuries and shit like that. It keeps you sharp. It keeps you on point. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's how they used to do it. Like nowadays, like well, look at Josh Taylor. I mean, I rate Josh Taylor. I think he's good, but he doesn't even have 20 fights yet.
Yeah, look at Shakur Stevenson. Okay. If he fought everybody from Mexico, he'd lose already. He had 10 losses.
Look at Shakur Stevenson. Like Shakur is what unified or two-time champion, he has 2 divisions and then he's unified in this one. But this motherfucker doesn't have 20 fights yet.
Look at Crawford as a bum, who's a bum basher. Literally hasn't beaten no one in his life, and they're saying he's pound for pound #1. Chavez was so great, he made everybody look like a bum. Chavez Sr. was the greatest of all time. Crawford is a bum.
But that's a bum basher. Like, you're literally saying the same thing. Like literally the same argument can be made by Crawford. I'm not making it.
No, it can't. He's a bum.
Ndongo is a bum. That Chavez made all of the.
How many Mexicans does Crawford beat? How many Mexicans does Crawford beat in those divisions? How many Mexicans? Mexican boxers are the best fighters. How come he hasn't gone through a streak of Mexicans like Julio Cesar Chavez?
It doesn't matter what nationality they are.
Yes, it does.
Bro.
Mexico literally in the lower weight divisions, they have the most of they have the most fighters. They have the most. If you clear out all of Mexico, you're basically a fucking killer, because that's where all of the lower weight class. That's where the lower weight class fighters are, in Mexico. This dude Crawford don't have no Mexican on his record of any relevance.
That's the thing, though. Like welterweights, it's still kind of like a relatively new like division for Mexicans, because Mexicans traditionally.
No, it isn't. There's a lot. Virgil's a prime example, Puro. Literally, he's
Virgil hasn't
He's a prime example. He's never gonna get anybody. He's a prime example. He's never going to get these guys to fight him.
That's unfortunate, because like literally, like, you know, it's like he needs to fight. Like he's ready. I mean, in my opinion, you know, that's why I say fuck the promoters, bro.
It's just crazy. What I'm saying is, look at. What I'm trying to say is these lower weight classes in Mexico, Dude, there's a shitload. Like 126 is full of motherfuckers. And think about before in the past, those guys want to be up here because they'd be cleared in Mexico by one guy. One guy in Mexico would be clearing them all the fuck out. Would be clearing them the fuck out, and then they would say he beat all kinds of bums because he cleared out all of them. So it'd be literally like Navarrete clearing out Mauricio Lara, Venado Lopez, and all these other guys. And then they say he beat a bunch of bums because he had to clear out Mexico before he came to the United States. That's why I'm sounding like, because it's crazy. Mexico has always had a myriad of fighters in those lower weight classes. These guys were cleaning them out, and then they call them bums.
And they do.
And they call them bums. Literally, none of these guys have a belt.
Shitload. 126 got at least, what, like in the top 10, I would have to say, what, like shit, 7 of them?
I know, it's crazy. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's crazy, and they've always called these guys bums because they've been doing the same thing for years.
Who's they?
The American media.
I don't remember them calling
you just said they called Julio Cesar Chavez's opponents bums. Those are all lower weight classes beating in Mexico.
No. I never said that. I said this. I made that statement trying to make a point about how it doesn't matter the level of opponent. Like even the lowest tier opponent you have on your record serves a purpose. That's the whole point. I don't see one for
Bud though. Bud hasn't beaten one great fighter at all in his life. Neither has Spence. He hasn't beaten one great fighter, and like I said, he hasn't beaten any Mexicans. He hasn't beaten any Mexicans irrelevant. But Spence beat up a fucking 18-year-old kid. That's the best Mexican guy he fought. An 18-year-old fucking kid.
I understand, but like that's just because that's probably the only. I mean, who else could he have fought?
Vergil.
Yeah, but Vergil's like when he was when they were both coming up, especially Errol Spence. Vergil wasn't there yet.
What do you mean he wasn't there? How about Ramos?
Like he at the level he wasn't there yet. Like at the,
how about
level,
Ramos?
Like which one?
Abel.
Well, Abel wasn't a welterweight, was he?
Doesn't matter. Why don't you fight him?
I mean, how does it doesn't matter if like you're talking about Errol Spence?
It matters because they ducked Mexican fighter. I haven't seen him fight any Mexican guy of any relevance.
No, but again, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying like maybe there wasn't another Mexican other than.
And then Crawford beat up a one-legged Mexican in Jose Benavidez. What I'm trying to do is just say the same thing that these guys say. They say Canelo hasn't beaten no black guy. Well, dude, there's no black guys in those. Well, I'm just saying the same thing. Like, dude, Bud Crawford hasn't beaten no Mexican of relevance.
Like I said, you can say whatever you're gonna say. I'm just giving my opinion. Like I'm not gonna change my opinion because other people say dumb shit. You get what I'm saying? You know, I'm gonna do me. I'm always gonna do me. You know.
Well,
like,
I'm gonna say this, Earl.
Way, you know, like
Earl, I know, brother. I got
fight anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Earl needs to fight Vergil. Earl needs to fight Vergil, or he's just a criminal and a scumbag because literally he hasn't fought anybody of relevance, and he's avoiding the greatest Mexican fighter at that division right now that's came out in this era, which is freaking Vergil. He's the best one. You just said it. There hasn't been ones that come out yet. Vergil is that guy, and they need to beat that guy to make something, or else they're horrible to me. Because the Vergil is there.
I know they're horrible to you. Yeah. But I mean, like, you know, and I hope he gets his shot. You know.
Yeah.
You know, but that's the thing. That's all we can do is hope. Because like literally, like they don't listen to us. They don't give a fuck about us.
I hope they start listening.
And I'm not talking about us as Mexicans. I'm talking about us as fans.
Yeah, because Bud literally, I can't name one great fighter he beat, and I'm being honest, not one great fighter or not one good fighter, but they have him at pound for pound. Number one, he's a bum basher. Same thing with Earl. He beats a 5-loss Ugas, and they're saying he's great and all this shit and Mexican style. They basically, guys, they promote Earl like they promoted Triple G. Mexican style. No, he's not Mexican style, dude. He's not Mexican style, dude. I hate to tell you, he's not Mexican style. And I'm not falling for the Triple G shit and Earl Spence shit, the same shit, Mexican style. He's not Mexican style. He's not. That's how they're doing it with the Mexicans. Dude, that's not Mexican style. I'm not falling for it. Get out of my face. Fight a Mexican. Fight Vergil.
Yeah, that's why me personally, I don't look at the. I mean, like everybody looks at it, like, you know, like traditionally, you know, Americans and Mexicans. You know, fucking, especially the elite of the elite would give you great fights. You know, but it's. I don't think. Have I ever? I'm just saying I've never viewed boxing in that lens. You know, I've always viewed boxing in that It's always the best guy usually wins. You know?
Yeah, but
and
you're
then
not
obviously, I love Mexican boxing, but
I know, but
I root for Mexican boxing
I know
hard.
you do, brother. I know, but what I'm trying to say is, if these guys don't fight the elite, like Mexico is an elite country in boxing. If you're not fighting any Mexican boxer that's elite, like how the hell am I gonna rank you? How the hell am I gonna rank Crawford or Spence or anything if they're not fighting? Literally, the country's known for fucking the best boxers, or from the descendants, the Mexican American boxer. But you haven't fought one. I'm not taking him seriously, to be honest. I'm not taking these guys seriously. Unless you have a scalp like a Vergil, I'm not taking these guys seriously. I'm not taking this guy seriously at all. Because it's a joke. It'd be like someone winning the World Cup without beating a Brazil or some shit. Everybody knows Brazil has the best soccer players. Like Mexico has the best boxers. Like, come on. If you're not fighting if you're not fighting 4 or 5 of them, that's why I'm on the Shakur Stevenson. The dude literally didn't fight he hasn't fought any Mexicans of relevance. He fought an Oscar Valdez who was literally through the fight and was a smaller guy. Like beat about 4 or 5 Mexicans and I don't say you're great, because there's a shitload of them. He jumped boat at 126 where all the killers are at. Shakur Stevenson jumped boat at 126 where all the killers are at, guys. He jumped boat and left, dude, because he didn't want any of the killers.
And that's why I criticize, like if this guy's actually a legit fighter, as they say.
That's what I'm saying. It's freaking
remains despicable to be seen, but I don't think so. But that's the thing. I mean, that's how you want to view boxing, is like in any boxer in any division. If they don't fight a Mexican, they're not legit. I mean, that's your prerogative.
Because those are the best.
I can't demean the opponent that way.
It'd be like Spain saying they're the greatest fucking basketball players in the world without playing the fucking NBA or the fucking NBA players, dude. Where everybody knows damn well the best NBA players are in the United States and they're from America. And Spain saying they're the fucking greatest NBA without fucking playing a fucking United States team. That's the same thing these guys are doing. Literally everybody knows damn well Mexico has the best boxers, the most violent ones, the most attractive style, the guys who put out boxing of every weight division, and they're great without even fighting one. No, that's fucking despicable and stupid to me.
No, and I understand, but I mean, if that's the way you want to view boxing, I mean that's cool. It's just not the way I view it,
I know that's how I view it though, because they're literally. I mean, it's a country known. They're the best boxers. Like, it's world renowned. They're known as the best. They're known as the country that does boxing the best. People of that descent.
And Mexico are both known as that.
Not even the United States isn't up there no more. The U.S. teams are horrible
at this moment, but it's kind of sick.
Yeah, they're horrible. No, it's already a wrap. It's already a wrap. Literally, their best fighter is a Shakur Stevenson.
They'll never be back to what they were.
Never, dude. It's already. Go look at the numbers. They don't even fight. They don't even in those gyms no more, dude. They're not even in those gyms no more, dude.
Well, they're never gonna be like that. That's our biggest rival and shit. Then,
but they're not there. They're not even a rival no more. The only reason I have bouts is because
you're saying that they're never gonna produce any good fighters. And
no, they're not. They're not. I'm sorry.
I disagree because
they don't have the passion. They don't have the passion. They don't have the passion for the sport. Mexican Americans and Mexicans have that passion. It just means more. It just means more. It just means more. It just means more. Budo, it just means more. It just means more. The Black Americans don't give a shit. The Black Americans, they rather watch basketball.
The fans probably don't give a shit.
But the Black Americans rather watch basketball. They rather have their son kicking the ball. They rather have their son throwing the ball. They rather be playing with balls. That's what these guys want to do. They want to play with balls all day.
Yeah.
Black Americans want to play with balls all day. They want balls everywhere, all over them. That's the point. That's the real truth. They rather play basketball. They rather play all these other sports.
That's the fan.
And by the way, they're not going into baseball no more. That's becoming something that they're not. They're getting more into football and more into basketball.
That's been I mean, I don't know, like if we're both of us are 100% accurate, but I mean you can just see it, I haven't played baseball for a long time.
Look at Timothy saying what you're saying. Historically, the U.S. is up there with Mexico. I know historically, but dude, that's not happening. Just look at their best guys. Their best guys.
It's not even historically, Timothy. It's today, at this present time, the United States has the most champions ever, and then it's Mexico, then it's the UK, and then I forget after that.
Look at Timothy's saying prior to the 70s, most fighters were fought at 126. Most Mexican fighters, I know, dude. But here's another thing: they wouldn't let these guys in.
Timothy,
I know they wouldn't let. Come on, let's cut the crap. They're not gonna let in a Mexican fighter. They weren't letting them in the 70s, dude. They weren't saying, "Oh, let's go to Mexico and find the best." No, they didn't give a fuck. They wanted to basically promote American boxing, dude. American boxing.
No. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, we had some
in the 70s. In the 70s, you need
motherfuckers.
No, in the 70s, you needed to have that American ticket. You needed a promoter to go over there and get you out of Mexico, and you needed to be you need to be something to get out of Mexico. They didn't have the privilege.
You still need that.
No, I know they do. That's why it's rigged the way it is right now. But that's what I'm trying to get them on my point.
It's not rigged. It's just like there's a lot of corruption in Mexico.
It's rigged. It's rigged by America.
All right. I mean, I'm trying to say that it's not, but I mean, you know.
It is. I mean, shit, you saw Shakur Stevenson. The man literally sucks, and he has a belt. Devin Haney literally sucks. I mean, how rigged is that? Deontay Wilder sucks fucking ass and has a belt.
Yeah, but you brought up the point about the promoters having to go get him over there, and I made the point that
these guys are rigged. Like Chris Colbert was about to be a champion just on rigged shit. Chris Colbert was about to be a champion, just rigged. He sucks. He's horrible. Chris Colbert,
how was he about to be a champion if he lost?
That's the point. He got his ass beat by a nobody because it fell apart. They thought it was a bum.
The guy was undefeated.
They thought he was a bum. That's why they put him in there with him.
Doesn't matter what they thought. That's the thing about boxing. You're not supposed to undermine your opponent, no matter how crappy you think he is.
I know what you mean, but what I'm trying to say is that it's rigged for the United States, and let's keep it 100. How's Wilder a champion? How's Wilder a champion and he's trash? How is Charlo lose to Castaño and he still has his belt? How does Mayweather rob? How did Mayweather rob Jose Luis Castillo? Because it's rigged for him.
Well, yeah, but boxing has always been a very corrupt sport.
Well, it's mostly corrupt for the United States. That is a point. For the USA.
Okay.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Like literally, there's not enough.
No. I know the point you're trying to make. You're trying to, like, literally. The thing is like, I don't do what you're saying about everything is rigged and they do this, that, and the other, because literally it takes away from the accomplishment of the sport. Like literally, like we know right now, like literally the face of boxing is Mexican. The top pound for pound is Mexican. The biggest money maker is Mexican. You get what I'm saying? But like literally, when you say it's rigged, you take away from that accomplishment. Like it means nothing in the end if you start like undermining every win or of any fighter. If you kind of get what I'm saying.
I'm just saying the truth. Like Crawford literally hasn't fought anybody of any relevance. He's horrible, to be honest. I don't know how
he fought all the champions, right?
I mean, I don't know how gritty it is. No, he hasn't fought anybody. He beat Ndango, who's a bum, who literally Ryan Garcia will knock out.
He was not a champion? He was not a champion?
I mean, I'll say this. Ryan Garcia will knock out Kell Brook right now and knock out fucking, what's this guy's name? Porter, who literally sucks.
Brook is retired.
But what I'm just saying, like, is that Crawford? So a guy like Ryan Garcia will knock out all his opponents. A guy like Ryan Garcia will knock out all of Crawford's opponents there.
Well, he's never fought at 147, so we can't make that assumption.
I mean, he will. Like, they're literally bums. That's the point. They're literally bums.
We won't know that. It's an argument that'll never have an answer.
I mean, they're bums. Like, what are we talking about? They're bums.
No, I get that you think they're bums. I get that you think they're bums.
Well, I know they're bums. Literally, no one remembers these guys. They're horrible fighters. They're no good. There's nothing relevant. That's the reason.
So the argument you were making. So if Crawford would have fought a Mexican.
Yeah, a great one. A great one.
That wouldn't have been a bum.
No, he has to fight a great Mexican. That's why Vergil needs to be fought. If he doesn't fight Vergil, his career is going down the drain and horrible. He's never going to be remembered.
So if Crawford fought all these bums, why would a Mexican want to fight him?
No, Crawford's the one that has to fight Vergil. That's the point I said. Vergil doesn't have to fight him.
But you just said that Crawford fought a bunch of bums.
Of course he did. He has to fight Vergil, who people know isn't a bum.
Why would Vergil fight him?
Well, because Crawford has to fight him.
But I mean, that wouldn't be like. That wouldn't even be a competitive matchup.
The common opponent is Mean Machine, and Virgil beat up Mean Machine faster than Crawford.
Well, I understand.
That's why he looks like a
That's
clown.
the point I'm trying to make.
He looks like a clown.
Why would he go for a cherry pick?
I know Virgil would be cherry picking Crawford. That's the whole point. I'm saying he's not going out
That's
easy.
my whole point. That's my whole point. Why would Virgil, if he wants to be good and great, cherry pick that dude?
Because they tell that about Chavez Jr. anyway. That's the point. Virgil's going to be called a cherry picker all day too. So who gives a fuck?
No, I understand that, but you're missing my
point. They literally say Chavez cherry picked. They literally say Chavez beat bums. So Virgil, they're going to say the same thing. When he beats up Crawford, they're going to say Crawford was a bum. When he knocks him out.
Regardless of what fans say, why would Virgil take a cherry pick? He's not going to get anything out of it.
He isn't. He's never going to get anything out of it. He's Mexican. They always say a conspiracy when a Mexican wins anyway.
So why is he even fighting?
For us who know it's not a conspiracy. The Crawford fan, when Virgil knocks out Crawford, they're going to say it's a conspiracy, just like this. With Ryan knocking out Fortuna, they say it's a conspiracy. When Canelo knocks out Kovalev, they say it's a conspiracy. When Canelo knocks out this guy, when Canelo beats Lara, it's a conspiracy. When Canelo beats Chow, it's a conspiracy. When Canelo beats anybody, it's a conspiracy. But when Devin wins, it's not a conspiracy. When Shakur wins, it's not a conspiracy. When fucking whatever the fuck Keyshawn Davis wins, it's not a conspiracy. When Wilder wins, it's not a conspiracy. When fucking Hagler wins, it's never a conspiracy. It's constant. It's like this all the time.
So, well, why would you listen to idiots? Is what I'm saying.
That's why I don't. I'm just saying he's a bum. That's why I have my own take.
If you don't listen to idiots, then like, what would it matter if it says if he beats Crawford, they call him?
No, that's why I'm just stating that the guy's a bum. I'm stating that he's a bum. I don't care. Crawford is a bum.
No, and I never like was trying to argue your opinion. What I'm trying to say is like literally like the only point I'm making is that if you devalue a potential opponent, it takes away all the glory of winning or losing.
I mean, that's
literally
not my fault. That's what happens with Canelo. That's what happens with Canelo. That's what happens with Ryan. That's what happens with Canelo. That's what happens with Ryan. That's what happens with everybody. That's what happens with Navarrete, who beat up Dog Bay. They said he was a bum. That's what happens with all these guys. They say it. They say it all the time.
But who cares what they say is what I'm saying.
I don't care. That's what I'm saying. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. Crawford's a bum because he's a bum.
Why are we having this argument, Ken?
There is no argument. I'm just saying Crawford's a bum. That's all I'm saying. He hasn't beaten anybody.
But I mean, couldn't it be like Crawford's a bum and that's it?
No, I have to say Crawford's a bum. He hasn't beaten anybody, and he's 35 years old, and he's over.
No, and I get that you think he's a bum. That's cool.
And Spence is a bum too because he hasn't fought Virgil. If he beats Virgil, then you know what? That guy's not a bum. He beat Virgil. Virgil's a fucking killer.
All right. Okay.
I'll give him his props. If he beats Virgil, I'll say, wow, this guy's great. This is pretty good. He beat Virgil.
I mean, even if you don't give him his props, that's all good. I mean, I ain't tripping.
No, I'm just saying, if Crawford beats Virgil, I'll be, wow, this dude's pretty fucking good, to be honest.
But my whole point is, like, even if you did it, it's cool. I mean, you don't have to like any fighter. You don't have to like Mexican fighters. You have to like black fighters.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, I'm gonna give credit to these guys if he beat Virgil. I'm gonna give credit to Crawford if he beats Virgil. But if he doesn't beat him, I'm not giving him credit. I'm not gonna act like I'm seeing something great. No, I haven't seen him fight anybody, to be honest. Like, I can't be sitting there watching him fight Ugas with 5 losses and think that he's great. No, that guy's horrible. Like, come on, like, it's horrible. Virgil would have decimated that guy. These are fake belts. Virgil would have decimated Ugas for the WBA belt. He would have decimated any of Spencer's opponents.
That's probably why he didn't fight him then.
That's what I'm saying. I want Spence to fight Virgil to prove he's good. That's all I want. I want Crawford to fight Virgil to prove that he's good. That's all.
But maybe Virgil thinks like you do that these guys like haven't fought anybody, so why even fight them?
He's fighting them. He's fighting them because they need to fight him. That's the point I'm trying to get, Poodle. They need to fight him.
I understand your point. I understand your point, but the point I'm making is that maybe Virgil views Crawford and
of course he does. He'll knock him out. Of course he does.
Okay, then he probably doesn't want to fight them. He probably doesn't want to fight him.
Well, why wouldn't he? He knows these clowns on. He knows these clowns on ESPN. Puro, he knows these clowns on ESPN. He knows these clowns on the Zone. He knows these PBC clowns. They think all this, that Earl's great and Crawford's. He's like, oh, they're great. I'll knock him out. And well, here it is. I'll knock him out and say, here. He's how great is this? I knocked him the fuck out. He sucks. Yeah. Just like Canelo, right?
Maybe Vergil faked the rhabdo just so he doesn't have to fight the bumps.
Maybe, but now he's fighting him, right? So he's fighting him now. He's fighting McKinnison now. He's fighting McKinnison now.
No, but I'm talking about Spence and what's his name? And Bud.
I mean, Vergil doesn't have the same privilege as as Spence to fight bums, or as Crawford to fight bums and have belts. That's not the privilege that Vergil has. That's not the privilege that Ryan has. Ryan doesn't have the privilege of fighting bums like Devin Haney and getting a belt. Right? Navarrete doesn't have the privilege of Shakur of fighting bums and getting belts. Luis Neri.
I'm not talking about their privilege. I'm talking about the way
Andy. Look at Andy. Andy didn't have that privilege. Andy didn't have the Wilder privilege. He literally needed to go for the top guy. He needed to go to Anthony Joshua and knock him out. He didn't have the Wilder privilege.
I'm not talking about the privilege. I'm talking about Vergil Ortiz.
No, Vergil doesn't have that privilege either. That's the point I'm saying. He has to go straight to these guys.
What are you talking about?
No, he doesn't have a belt. Vergil's literally the best fighter there. He doesn't have a belt.
He probably doesn't care about the belts. He probably has the same state of mind you do.
I mean, if he does, he does. But I don't care. The point I'm saying is these guys.
So like what? I mean,
these guys. I don't hold Earl. I don't hold Earl in no regard. I don't hold Crawford in no regard.
No, I know. You told me.
They're in the same boat. They're the same as Devin Haney. They're the same as Devin Haney to me. Trash fighters who literally haven't fought anybody.
No, you told me.
Yeah, they're the same.
That's what I'm saying. Like Vergil probably thinks the same way. That's why he's not fighting. He hasn't fight him. He probably will never fight him.
I mean, if it doesn't happen, it's on them, right? I'll always hold.
It'll be on Vergil because he has that.
Same thing with Ryan. Same thing with Ryan. Like Ryan, if he doesn't get these fights, it's their fault, dude. Like literally, I mean, they're gonna do what they need to do, right?
Yeah. But literally, I think we could assume, since they have the mindset about like these guys are bums, that it's him. He doesn't want to fight him.
Who doesn't want to fight him?
Vergil.
Vergil doesn't want to fight them?
Yeah. We can make that assumption, if he has the same similar mind thinking.
I mean, we can make that assumption, but he's looking at bums that have belts. I think he wants to fight bums who have belts, just like Boots Ennis, right?
Vergil?
Yeah. Why not? He's saying.
If he wants to fight bums, why doesn't he fight Errol or
Vergil knows damn well Earl Spence is a bum, and knows damn well Crawford's a bum, but they have a belt. That's why everybody knows damn well Devin Haney's a bum with a belt. That's why everybody is up and their mouth is watering to knock these bums out with belts. They're like, look, these guys have belts and they're overrated.
Bums, so he's gonna fight Bud and Crawford.
Yeah, well, they have a belt, so he's like, these bums have belts. What am I doing over here? I need to fight these bums and take their belts. They're bums.
But I mean, like, what? I mean, I'm not getting it. I mean.
That's the point I'm saying. If you're Vergil and you're sitting there thinking, look at these bums who are just fighting bums and they got a belt. I could beat these guys in 5 rounds. Like, I might as well take their belts. They're idiots.
If I'm Vergil, I'm thinking like Vergil. Like, I don't consider these guys bums.
I mean, no, he does consider him bums. He literally called out Crawford. He literally called out Crawford to fight him. He said, I'm going to knock this bum out. And Spence is running and hiding. Spence rather fight another bum like Crawford because they're both bum bashers.
So he was calling him out, but that doesn't mean that he thinks of his bums. Because fighters traditionally, because I'm sure there's some really, really hating fighters.
Look at Fury knew Wilder was a bum.
The only ones in my experience are the fans that disrespect.
Hey, Pudo. Fury knew Wilder was a bum. He knew he was a bum, but he knew he had all the attitude. But he says, I'm gonna knock out this bum Wilder because people think he's great, but he's a bum. I'm gonna knock this bum out. That's what Fury did. He says, I'm gonna knock this guy Wilder, who's a bum. I'm gonna knock him out, and that's what he did. He went and knocked him out, and he took the WBC belt. That's the same thing.
So it was all set up.
Yeah, Fury knew he was gonna beat the bum. He literally said, "This guy's a bum. I'm gonna knock him out. He's a bum."
So Fury's not any good.
I mean, he's the best. He just knew that the guy with the belt was a bum.
He just beat a bum.
I mean, he's a bum compared to Fury. Fury knows he's levels above him.
The best don't fight bums.
Well, look it. Let me tell you something, Puto. There's a chasm.
I mean, not at that level. I'm sorry.
Look it. Canelo's so great. He makes everybody look like bums. Fury, he made Wilder look like a bum. Vergil is gonna make Spence and Crawford look like bums because they're separate. The same thing with Ryan. If he fights Tank, he's gonna make him look like a bum. And the same thing with
Devin. We don't know that though. We don't know that.
Yes, I do know that. I do know that because they haven't fought anybody.
How do you know that?
Well, there's a reason they don't want to fight him.
What's the reason?
What do you mean? What's the reason? They don't want to lose. That's the point.
There's a reason they don't want to fight him.
Yeah, they don't want to lose. That's the point. They don't want. Look at Wilder.
How do you know they don't want to lose?
Wilder literally ducked Joshua because he thought he was gonna lose. Like, come on.
So Jaime thought he was gonna lose. That's why he didn't fight Jamal.
No, Charlo's been ducking everybody. He's 33 years old. He hasn't fought anybody.
Oscar thought Munguia was
How come Charlo hasn't fought Triple G, a 40-year-old man? How come Charlo hasn't fought Triple G, a 40-year-old man? Because he knows he's gonna lose. Charlo has never fought Triple G because he knows he's gonna lose. And you know Triple G knows Charlo's a bum.
We could say
Triple G knows Charlo's a bum.
Boo-boo, right?
Triple G knows Charlo's a bum.
We could say that about every fighter that hasn't fought a fighter that we deem that they need to fight.
I mean, I could only say that about Americans with American privilege who get belts for no reason, for not fighting anybody. Like Spence, who literally fought nobody. Crawford, who literally fought nobody. Devin Haney literally fought nobody. Shakur never literally fought nobody. Wilder never literally fought nobody.
They fought Severn.
A horrible bum. Nobody. That's a nobody.
He had the title.
I mean, he's a bum. Come on, let's cut the crap, Puto. That guy's a bum. Wilder's a bum. Man. Come on, that's the whole
I don't like calling the fighters the bums. You get what I'm saying? I was trying to think of a better word, but bum is like it always applies. But I mean, if you think he's a bum, I mean that's cool. I mean, he is. Look at Wilder got. At the end of the day, like any potential boxer can be just the way I guess obviously I'm Mexican, so I root for Mexican boxing. The way, I try to explain that shit. But it's kind of it's kind of hard if you don't know how like that. But anyways, I don't like to demean the fighter. You never demean your opponent, because why even fight him?
I know, that's why they demeaned all of Chavez Jr.'s
accomplishments. If Vergil ever
they literally said all the Chavez's wins were bums. They literally said all the Chavez wins were bums.
This is a worthy opponent.
They literally said all the Chavez.
I gotta beat him. Be in that position.
Puto, they literally said all the Chavez wins were bums. That's why you never hear Chavez mentioned as the top fighter of all time. That's what they say.
They never mentioned that all the Chavez wins were bums.
Muhammad Ali was on a bum bashing fest. Literally never fought anybody. Fought Chuck Wepner, a bum. And fought multiple bums, and he's overrated, and he's a loser, and he's horrible. What about Larry Holmes knocking him out?
A fucking like 80-year-old Ali, bro?
No, a 30-something-year-old. No, a 30-something-year-old Muhammad Ali was knocked out by Larry Holmes, a bum.
Okay, so he was a shot Muhammad Ali, and he lost
Spinks
to like
knocked out Larry Holmes.
Heavyweight.
Spinks knocked out Larry Holmes.
Okay, and that means what?
That means it's bum bashing season, and Muhammad Ali's #1 bum basher of all time.
I mean, obviously it's your opinion, Rep. I just like me personally. I'm not gonna. I mean, I couldn't view boxing that way because I wouldn't watch it. I mean, what the fuck? What?
I know, but I'm just like literally. That's what they say about Julio Cesar Chavez. Whenever's at the top guy,
nobody says that about Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, you never see him on his list. You never see Julio Cesar Chavez as the top guy, and he's literally the top guy. To be honest, how are you gonna go fucking almost 80-something wins undefeated and 100, and then in the weight class where all the Mexicans are #1 or the best fighters? He literally cleared all those guys, and he cleared all the American ones too.
But just because he's not on a fake list, that means nothing. Doesn't take away from what he did in the ring.
Mean something.
No, it doesn't.
Those lists mean something.
It doesn't mean
those
anything,
lists mean
bro.
something. That's why Earl Spence is a bum, but he's on these lists. That's why Earl Spence is a bum, but he's on his list.
He's
He's
on that list because he's literally beat everybody in that division.
Ali isn't even a top 100 fighter. He's horrible. He's horrible, overrated. He cheated. He put stuff in his gloves. He took his glove off. He's a cheater. He's horrible. He got knocked out by Larry Holmes, who got knocked out by Spinks, who fucking Tyson just destroyed easily.
And fighters don't lose?
Muhammad Ali is the number one bum basher of all time, literally fighting Chuck Webner, who almost knocked him the fuck out.
Okay, what about Joe Frazier?
Chuck Webner would get knocked out by Tyson Fury in 2 rounds.
What about ¿cómo se llama ese güey? Ernie Shavers.
Ernie Shavers is like Chisora. They have cool names, but he's horrible.
What about the English cat? Paulo, you could probably help me out with that one.
These guys all have cool names. Ernie Shavers, fucking Mean Joe Green Blood and shit, all this shit. Fucking Larry. These guys all have cool names, but they're a bunch of bums.
I mean, Mitch Blood Green sucks. Anyway,
exactly, but that name sounds fucking cool as hell. That's the whole point. You know, he sucks.
British
but,
champion.
Know
He beat the British champion. Was he not good? He beat
Which
George
one?
Foreman. He beat George Foreman.
He cheated. He put something in George Foreman's fucking water. The guy was all walking around dizzy by fucking round 12.
Thank you, Paulo. Cooper. Henry Cooper. Was Cooper a bum?
Look it, man. These guys are. Look it, guys. They put catchy names. Look at what they put catchy names and all this shit. Look at they put catchy names and all this shit. Like they got Marvelous Marvin Hagler, a bum basher, a horrible fighter who retired early because he was a whole bum. That guy's a loser and a horrible bum, but he has the name Hagler and then he has the hat like fucking Chisora War and all this and he's a bum. He's on steroids. Look at him, all the steroids he took. He's sweating steroids. He's horrible. And then they got an overrated fighter like Hagler, who's literally 6'4", should be fighting a heavyweight and fighting a short fucking Roberto Duran. Get this guy out of my face. These guys are overrated. They've been overrated. Sugar Ray Leonard, I give him his props, but those other guys are overrated as fuck, dude.
I mean, that's your opinion, you know. I mean, you know, everybody's got an opinion. Obviously, especially on YouTube.
I know. Look at Muhammad Ali, 6'1", skinny as hell, would get knocked out by Tyson Fury, Usyk, Andy. All these guys would knock him. Hey, Wilder would probably knock him the fuck out. Seeing as fucking Larry Holmes fucking knocked him out with the 1-2.
Nah, it's a different breed of fighter, in my opinion.
By the way, Muhammad Ali loved hugging. He was all hugging Foreman all over the place.
Actually, Foreman initiated those clinches.
Muhammad Ali was a cheater, man. He cheated all over the place. He's horrible. Look at his fucking son. His son's horrible. His grandson sucks.
He's barely getting started, man. But I mean, the one we saw in Vegas was okay, no?
He sucks. He sucks. Come on, bro.
I mean, that guy's white, right? He should be one of the ones that that people should be pushing, right?
Man. He's horrible, man.
He's not black, right?
Man, but he's horrible. He's horrible.
No, he's horrible.
No, he's horrible. He's horrible.
Black, they're fucking.
No, he's horrible. Look at, I'm calling out. He's horrible. He's horrible. Look at these guys make excuses for these guys. Well, Muhammad Ali's a white man too. See what I'm saying? Let's keep that 100. Muhammad Ali's white, guys. These guys are out here thinking he's black. No, he's white. Look at him, guys. He's white. Muhammad Ali is white. I hate to break it to these black guys. Muhammad Ali's a white man. And you can tell he's white. Look at his fucking grandson is a fucking old white guy.
Okay. Muhammad Ali is white, so
yes, he is. And he's horrible. Right? And he's horrible. No, he's horrible and a cheater. He's horrible and a cheater. And also, Chuck Webner came out and said I was beating him up, but they told me to throw the fight, so I took a dive in the last round.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say, bro.
I'll just say Fury knocks out Ali easy, to be honest. To me, that'd be easy work for Fury. Knock him out like in 2 rounds. It'd be easy, man. He's overrated, man. He's just an overgrown cruiserweight, to be honest. Usyk would knock him out too.
If you have to set up wins for yourself, you ain't gonna beat a fucking a legend like Ali, bro.
I mean, look at the way Ali set up Chuck Webner, who was a bum. They literally made the movie Rocky after Chuck Webner, who's a bum. That's who they made. That's who they made the movie Rocky.
How did he set up Chuck Webner? How did he set up Chuck Webner?
They literally needed a bum. They needed to tell a story. That's what the whole Rocky movie's about. How to set up and make a story out of a bum.
All right. Well, yeah, Chuck Wepner was not very good, but he, you can't just because he fought a few not on his level fighters, like all the fighters in history have done, doesn't take away from what he did.
What did he do? What did Muhammad Ali do?
Fucking get some great wins, and sometimes when he wasn't supposed to.
I mean, that sounds fishy when you're putting things on your gloves and you're putting stuff to sting people's eyes. That's what Muhammad Ali did.
No, that was what's his name? That was Buster Douglas. That was Sonny Liston. And he did that to Ali.
Look, let's just keep it 100. Muhammad Ali in this era would get blown out the water. Canelo would probably knock out Muhammad. Canelo would knock out Muhammad Ali, a cruiserweight bum who's skinny, fat as hell. The guy never even lifted a weight in his life. Muhammad Ali's overrated. The only thing he did was talk a lot of shit and talked a lot of shit about black people. They're literally dark ones, so it's whatever. But they guys can overlook that. Only reason I'm saying this, the only reason I'm saying this is because look it, I'm only saying this. The only reason I'm exposing Ali as being a bum because literally they put Chavez under him. Chavez is better. That's what I'm saying, because it's true. Chavez is a lot better. Chavez is more proven. Chavez did better than Ali. Chavez is a bum. Chavez is not a bum basher. Chavez is not a bum basher. That's the only point I'm saying. Because these guys, they always say Chavez. No, Chavez is number one. The number one fighter of all time.
You?
You'll never see a list, guys. I'm being serious. You guys will never see. You will never see lists, guys. You'll never see lists of Chavez being number one. Like, come on. How do you not have that in the modern era where the man literally fought everybody at the lower divisions, where the Mexicans are fucking, like, there's a ton of them. They're like ants in those divisions. Like, the fucking best fighters are there. The man literally cleared out all the Mexicans and then came over here and cleared fucking the top guys in the States. Like, cut the crap, man. The guy's number one. These guys don't see it because they don't want to see it, because their racist fucking minds don't want to see it, to be honest.
Ali said that Ali did the same thing, bro. I'm not saying that Ali's the greatest.
No, he didn't. He didn't clear out the Russians. He literally never fought a Russian fighter. He never fought a fucking Russian guy.
What good Russians were there?
You'll never know, because they didn't allow him to fight him, because they knew he would get exposed by a Russian fighter, just like Klitschko exposed all the American fighters.
The only one where you could have an argument there is that he didn't fight Teofilo Stevenson, and that's because, Cubans didn't fight professionally.
Exactly. Now the world of Chavez, he fought everybody from everywhere.
And so did Ali.
He didn't. He only fought American black guys from the ghetto.
No, he fought, like I told you, Henry Cooper.
He only fought American black guys from the ghetto as a stiff competition, and Chuck Wepner, who was from somewhere else. He didn't fight anybody. He was, you know what Muhammad Ali was? The U.S. champion, and that was it, because he didn't fight the world.
No, he fought the world.
Muhammad Ali, the U.S. champion, Chavez, the world champion, because he fought everybody around the world and destroyed everybody. He went from country to country. He went from his country. I never saw Muhammad Ali fight another countryman anywhere that was of relevance.
And I don't mean to contradict you, Rep. It's just, me, man. I don't buy into all the narratives.
That's what I'm saying. I don't buy into the narratives. That's why I don't have Muhammad Ali in my top 50. He's horrible. Let's keep it 100. He has fucking 5, 6 losses. Could have 7.
Chavez has like 5, 6, 7, 10 of them.
I mean, out of fucking 107. I mean, fuck, you fight Muhammad Ali fights 107 times, he'll have 20 to 30 losses.
Muhammad Ali's a heavyweight, bro. Like, he probably wouldn't have made it to fucking the...
I mean, he would have gotten KO'd by Larry Holmes, Spinks. He would have got KO'd by all these guys. If he would have kept on fighting, no, he would have been bummed. He would have been a bum, to be honest.
I mean, everybody thought he was going to get killed versus Sonny
Liston. If you would have gave Foreman a rematch, he would have gotten beat up by Foreman, by the way.
No, he's not good, Foreman.
Of course he's not. No, I mean, Foreman would have beaten him on the rematch, to be honest. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows.
I mean, no, everybody knows that. I don't know that.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows it was a miracle. Everybody knows Muhammad Ali won on a miracle. It wasn't dominating. He just tired out Foreman. If Foreman would have fought him again, he would have knocked out fucking Ali.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very great strategy, in my opinion. I mean, if Chavez wouldn't have tired out Belgic Taylor, he probably wouldn't have won that fight.
I mean, you can't argue nothing about Chavez, because Chavez literally fucking put him on the canvas and knocking him the fuck out.
Yeah, and so did Ali.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He knocked him out. What are you talking about?
I mean, no, he didn't knock out Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes literally laid him on the fucking pavement.
We were talking about George Foreman.
No one's talking about opponents, man. Like that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. No, that's the thing for real.
Come
that's
on,
the thing.
Rev. Now you're
For
fucking
real,
with me.
for real. I'm not even playing.
Now you're
Look,
fucking
I'm
with
not
me
even.
because we're literally talking about George Foreman, bro.
No, but I'm not even playing. Like
Said
literally,
he would beat him in the rematch.
I mean, I have Canelo knocking out Muhammad Ali, who's skinny, fat piece of shit.
And that's an interesting opinion, you know. But we were talking about George Foreman.
Yeah, George Foreman would have knocked him out in the rematch. Everybody knows that. That's why Muhammad Ali didn't give him a rematch.
That wasn't gonna happen. Because literally, I think he fought like I don't know, fought Ron Lyle a couple of times. I don't know. He took like a fucking 10-year hiatus. He came back though. That was impressive. I don't know. To me, that was like what was it? What 50? Knocking out youngsters.
Who knocked out someone at 50?
George Foreman when he got his.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. He would have knocked out Muhammad Ali in the rematch. That's why they didn't give it to him. They knew what was happening. They know he barely pulled it out by poisoning Foreman and doing all these other tricks, taking him to Africa. You know, having the African people hate Foreman, poisoning them and shit. You know, letting them hold, letting them be against the ropes, cheating all over the place, having the refs set up like it was a whole setup for Foreman to lose.
I mean, literally, George Foreman initiated those clinches, bro.
Nah, it was Muhammad Ali. That's been the strategy.
George Foreman let him.
Go look at film. Go look at film of Muhammad Ali. All he does is do the modern era of clinching and jabbing. That's all he does. That's the way he did in his ladder. Look at the Chuck Wepner fight where he's just clinching Chuck Wepner all over the place.
Okay, so he clinches in one fight. They cannot be winners,
That's it. That's everybody knows that Muhammad Ali. The clinching is that's Muhammad Ali. Clinches and fucking jabs. Clinches and jabs. That's his fucking technique.
That they can all be winners, bro.
I mean, that's where Shakur learned it. That's where Shakur learned the clinching. That's where Andre Ward learned the clinching. All that shit was from Muhammad Ali, who literally invented the clinching and jabbing. And that's why Larry Holmes just knocked him the fuck out. He said, "Here's your clinching. 1, 2, boom, you're done."
I mean, like I said, he was like 50 and out of his prime, and already had onset diabetes. But that takes nothing away from Larry Holmes.
Well, that's his fault for fucking eating all that sugar, eating all that molasses, eating all those fucking pies, whatever the fuck he's doing. That's his fault.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, like, these are kind of very basic arguments, or rep, because there can be very.
No, it isn't. You can't, as a professional fighter, you can't be eating molasses. You can't be eating chitlins with sugar. You can't be eating pie. You can't be eating all that shit.
No, but the thing is like literally, like you were saying that, like literally, he's a bum. He fought Chuck Wepner that was a bum.
Yeah.
I mean, I could literally go to any other fighter and say that.
Well, that's what happens with Chavez. They say everybody he fights is a bum. Everybody Canelo fights is a bum. Everybody
Who is they?
Well, the American media. That's why there's not in the top fucking one. He's not the top guy.
American media, like literally, not now at least, because I don't think American.
Yeah, now they're worse. Now they're worse. You know what they say? You know what they say? You know what they say about Chavez? You know what they say?
Everything.
You know what they say about Chavez? You know what they say about Chavez? He's a great Mexican fighter. That's what they say. He's a great Mexican.
Is he not Mexican?
No. Let me finish. He's a great Mexican fighter for a Mexican. He's like a top Mexican. They don't say he's the greatest of all fighters.
Because everybody has an opinion. I mean, like literally. Fucking Shakur, just him, none of the fans. Shakur thinks he's the best fighter in boxing, but that's his opinion.
Well, because the American press tells him that. The American press literally tells him that. Of course, he's gonna think that.
It didn't matter if you told him that. If he believes it, it's his.
Well,
opinion.
the American press leads him on and tells him that. So just like they say Crawford's great, just like they say Earl.
That's not Shakur.
Just like they say Earl's great. Just like they say Earl's great, who literally beat nobody but bums. Crawford literally beat Ndango, a bum, and all he does is bum bash. Like, come on, let's cut the crap. Like, these guys need to fight somebody.
Every fighter has had fucking their way their career has been managed that's been to their favor and to their detriment. I mean, this is boxing, one of the most corrupt sports in the world. Like probably the most corrupt sport. It is what it is. Like literally, these fighters do the best they can, bro.
Well, let's just say this, man. When you hear top fighter list, they always say Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, of fucking Floyd Mayweather, and fucking what's this guy?
Manny
who used to
Pacquiao.
No, the other guy. No, they don't even say him. The guy who used to clean.
Yeah, they do say him. They do
no,
say him.
they say fucking Robinson.
They
Whatever the
do
fuck this
say
guy's
him, bro.
Robinson. No, I'm telling you. They say Robinson.
I've literally, because I've had this.
They say Robinson.
The discussion you're proposing. I've literally like had that discussion in my head. You know. And
no, they don't say Pacquiao though. They say Robinson. They say Sugar Ray Robinson. Then they go into fucking Sugar Ray Leonard Hagler and fucking Hearns and shit like this. Like, come on, dude. I already know their typical thing. That's exactly what they say. And they don't even mention fucking Canelo. They don't mention Chavez. They don't mention Finito Lopez. They don't mention any of these guys. Let's just keep it 100, dude. That's what they do.
Well, Canelo is active, bro.
And then they mention like 10. Then they mention 10. Then they mention heavyweights. They start saying Ken Norton. They start saying fucking Larry Holmes. They start saying what's his name? Joe Louis. They start saying all these guys that don't make any, like, get them out of my face. Like, these guys are bums. Wilder would have been this guy, by the way. Wilder would have been this guy if he would have kept on just bum bashing like Muhammad Ali. If you would have never think about this, basically Wilder was on the Muhammad Ali diet, just bum bashing American guys. That's what Muhammad Ali did, just bum bashed a bunch of Americans and never fought anybody from overseas of any relevance. Because because the country wasn't fighting any Russians or any fucking Europeans or any of that shit. So he was just Muhammad Ali is the champion of of fighting the bums in the American ghetto. That's all he does. He just fights American black bums in the ghetto. That's what he's the champion of. Foreman, literally from Texas. Foreman, literally from Texas, from a small town in Texas. That's the type of shit he was fighting. He wasn't fighting nobody of fucking world subs. And Chuck Wepner, a fucking bum. That's all he did.
So UK has American ghettos now?
What UK?
Like that guy I told you, Cooper.
That's the point. When you're telling me that guy, I'm telling you that's not a guy. If you got to tell me that guy, that tells me no one knows who the hell the guy is. He's not even of any relevance.
He is of relevance. If you know Ali's career, it was one of his toughest fights.
I mean, I don't care for the thing is I'm not gonna go counting that guy's like, oh shit, he beat this guy and making him something that he's not. Like, he's a bum. Like, he's fighting bums.
I'm just giving you one example of the argument you were giving.
No. What I'm giving an example is all of a sudden with Muhammad Ali, a guy like Cooper, guys say, oh, look at he fought Cooper, and they get all fucking technical. But with Chavez, all of them are fucking bums. We're not getting technical. Fuck all this. Fuck the technicality. They're all fucking bums. Fucking suck. All of the fucking guys in Mexico are trash and they fucking suck and no fucking technicality. No, I just brought the technicality. Literally in the lower weight classes, fucking Mexicans are the best. He beat all the fucking Mexicans in lower weight classes, which on itself, he should have been crowned the champion of the fucking world.
Who is saying that?
The American press, which crowns the best fighters all the time.
The American press doesn't exist in boxing anymore, bro.
They do, literally. That's what Earl Spence is crowned the way he is. He's fucking trash. He sucks. He's horrible. And so is Crawford. He sucks.
They still did dumb shit. Like
Devin Haney is trash, and they have him up there as a fucking great, dude. Like, come on, let's cut the crap. That's what's happening here. Wilder is trash, and they had him up there as a great.
I don't know who has him as a great.
The American press. That's why they were saying Wilder was all this fucking great shit.
There's a lot of American press. ESPN says he's a GOAT.
Who's a GOAT? Yeah, they were saying fucking Wilder is the fucking champion.
No, I'm talking about Devin Haney, fool.
Yeah, they of course, dude. They got Crawford as #1 pound for pound. Like, what the fuck we're talking about? They got Crawford as #1 pound for pound on the ESPN.
Devin Haney, and you bring up.
Well, Crawford's trash. That's the whole point. I'm saying he's trash. He's totally horrible.
I'm talking about Devin Haney. Who has said Devin Haney?
They got him in their top 10 in pound for pound. He's a horrible fighter. He sucks.
That doesn't make him a GOAT.
I mean, Shakur's. That's American press, dude. That's the point I'm saying.
I mean, Chico Corrales was #1 pound for pound at one point. He's not a GOAT.
He wasn't #1 pound for pound, dude.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. Who did he beat? You know what? If he was, that's gonna tell me something very crazy. That's gonna tell me something how powerful the American press is, where they got Chico Corrales getting knocked the fuck down every fight as being pound for pound #1. What the fuck? Like, that's how crazy it is.
No, I mentioned that rep for 2 points. One is to say that, like, literally just because you're on a pound for pound list doesn't make you a GOAT. Two, just because he's on the pound for pound list, it doesn't mean shit. It's somebody's opinion. The pound for pound is literally for the fans. That's all it is. And fans, unfortunately, in boxing, and this has been since I've been a little kid till right now that I'm speaking to you, Repit. And this is not you. I'm talking about most other fans. They don't know shit about boxing. All the and not just any one faction of fan. It's all the fans. When they're and that's because the sport is so personal. There's always going to be a faction of fighters that are going to come up with the stupidest excuse to try to diminish the accomplishment or the win of a fighter. That's just human nature. That's just how the sport is.
Did you not say?
I don't buy into that shit. You know, like literally, I'm gonna rate the fighter the way that I've learned throughout the years on how to rate a fighter. And
I know.
That's my opinion.
Look, I'm not mad at
who agrees with it and who doesn't. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not mad at your ratings. What I'm trying to say, I'm not even saying anything. What I'm trying to say, it's not even about, dude. I'm not even saying anything against what you're saying. I know the way you're rating is fine, dude. What I'm trying to say is Crawford and Spence are so thoroughly overrated. What I'm trying to say is the same fucking line that happened with Muhammad Ali, which they keep on telling you how fucking great he is. And I'm like, dude, how great? He fucking went life and death with Chuck Wepner. Like, cut the crap, dude. I already cut the crap with this guy already. And then they start telling me how great Hagler was, who literally was on fucking steroids. He looked like he was gonna go blow up and shit. Like, get him out of my face. He's horrible. And he's gashing out. And he's fucking flat-footed. It looks like he's a fucking mummy out there. Like, cut the crap. And then there's this Shakur, who literally can't even do he can't even cut the ring off. And all he does is throw a pity-pat jab in their tower. It's the same shit that happens for fucking 30, 40 years. And I'm not going to eat it, dude. Cut the crap.
You don't have to rep. You don't have to rep. But the thing is like, I thought all the fighters were on PEDs.
Back then, they were heavily on PEDs. They were not Mexicans. They were heavily on PEDs.
So why is one of your arguments on how Hagler is overrated is because he was on PEDs?
Because back then, the only ones taking PEDs was the USA. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
And then they say these guys are all great. Well, they were all on damn steroids. The United States was giving them steroids and injecting them in the ass before the fight. Like, come on, let's cut the crap.
And how is the U.S. the only one on steroids at that time?
Because there literally was a program in the United States to give them steroids to fight in the fucking Olympics. Like, literally, go look at their history book. That's what they were doing with these guys. Injecting them in the ass.
The UK had one as well, I'm assuming, right?
No, they didn't. The primary guys in technology and sports science was the U.S. and Russians. That's the primary guys. That's it.
Okay.
It's been a war for a while. That's why they banned the Russians. Literally, the U.S. That's why none of these top guys pop, because the U.S. propaganda machine will not let them pop. They don't want to look stupid in front of the world's eyes. That's why Mayweather never popped, because the U.S. government held Mayweather's fucking tests because they didn't want the propaganda to leak. Oh, look at the fucking greatest boxer from the United States is on fucking steroids, and the Russians gonna point that out and make him look like an idiot.
All right,
that's why Carl Lewis took steroids. Carl Lewis took steroids and they hit it.
So why did they pop other American fighters?
They're not gonna pop them. It's propaganda. That's what I'm trying to say. They're not gonna pop the prime ones. No, the prime ones. Michael Jordan never popped. Michael Jordan never popped. He took a lot of steroids. Shaq never popped. He took a lot of steroids. All these guys are never popping because it's propaganda when the athlete.
Big Baby Miller popped.
Big Baby Miller's nobody in the world. Big Baby Miller's nobody. Big Baby Miller's nobody. Big Baby Miller's. How come Mike Tyson didn't pop?
Michael Johnson popped.
How come Mike Tyson didn't pop?
Because of his promoter, I'm sure.
No, because they knew the American government didn't want the representative of American boxing, of the American athletes out there to pop for steroids.
Okay, so why did Roy Jones pop then?
Roy Jones popped. They caught him late when he was already fucking a horrible fighter. He was already a loser. They fucking caught him.
One of the representatives.
I mean, how come he didn't pop in the Olympics? How come he didn't pop in the Olympics when he was taking steroids at the Olympics?
Because like you said, they wanted to keep
that's the point. They probably said, fuck you, you suck, you're horrible, here, pop, you loser. You're nothing. No one knows who you are, Roy.
All that time, like fucking just passing them up.
Yeah, because he was literally nothing.
Take that away from their propaganda.
Well, look, it's James Toney is a guy who like Roy Jones who can't even fucking speak a whole sentence properly. You think they give a fuck about him? They literally can't even sell a fight. Literally was not making any pay-per-view money. Literally, who was his best win?
Why would they ever do it? If
Who's
they don't
Roy
give a
Jones'
fuck
best
about
win,
the guy?
by the way? Who's Roy Jones' best win? Like literally, the guy never beat any. He's overrated too, by the way. He literally never beat anybody.
Argument before, but you keep jumping up. You keep
No, but I'm just saying that's the point. He didn't beat anybody relevant, so why keep him? He's a bum. He's a bum basher himself too. Who literally didn't do anything. He doesn't even know how to box.
So then
he just runs around and throws a crappy.
He was a bum.
He is a bum. Roy Jones is a bum, to be honest. He's a bum, man.
But that's not what I asked. I asked why keep him not popping until late if he's a bum.
Well, because he's a bum. Literally, there's nothing to represent. Is he the best boxer of that era? No, right?
So why would they even waste their time?
Who was the best boxer Who was the best boxer of the U.S. in that era?
Shit, I forgot when Roy Jones went to the Olympics. I don't remember.
It was Mike Tyson. That the whole era.
Oh,
that
Mike
was
Tyson went to the same one.
No, but that was no. When I'm saying that era was on for the U.S., that's why I brought up Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was the best of that era, dude. That was his era.
No, but Mike Tyson never went to the Olympics.
No, but what I'm saying is he was on all kind. Come on, dude. Mike Tyson was on all kinds of steroids. He never popped, dude. He never was gonna pop, bro. That's the whole point. He was the representative.
Roy popped. Like literally, Roy is held in higher regard than Mike is.
No, he's not. Worldwide, people know. In China, in Japan, anywhere knows who Mike Tyson is. They literally, Roy Jones could land in China. They won't know who the hell he is. They'll think he's they'll think he's a circus performer or something. They'll think he's, they don't even know who the hell he is.
I mean, but the whole thing is contradictory, bro. Because like literally,
no, it isn't.
If they're doing propaganda and they use the same propaganda with Roy Jones, why make him?
Oh no, dude, you think the Russians are like, oh, Roy Jones?
Yeah, actually, I do.
No,
what I'm over there.
Look at. What I'm saying is, you see, in that era, it was Mike Tyson as the limelight of boxing. If he would have popped, that would have been something crazy. They would have said, "Wow, the best fighter was regarded as the best USA fighter, the biggest star. He's on steroids." Everybody would have been worldwide would have fucking said the U.S. is fishy. You get my point? They all have their athletes on steroids. Look what happened when Armstrong went on steroids. The U.S. looked like a whole clown, dude, when he was on EPO.
I mean, but the motherfucker lost too. I mean, like if all these like conspiracy theories are true, he wouldn't have lost against Buster.
Mike Tyson was the youngest undisputed heavyweight of all time, dude. You know what I mean? He was like,
okay.
That's the point I'm trying to say.
And Roy Jones Jr. was like the first fucking fighter since Henry Armstrong to go from like fucking middleweight to win the heavyweight championship.
I mean, he literally fought nobody of relevance. He literally fought bums. There's another guy who's a bum basher, by the way, which is hilarious, right? He literally beat all bums.
They're all bum bashers in your eyes, bro. So
well, look at who did he beat? Who's Roy Jones' best win? Who's Roy Jones' best win? Who's Roy Jones' best win? Who is Roy Jones' best win? Who is Roy Jones' best win?
It doesn't matter, Rep.
Because he's a bum. That's the point. I'm just cutting the crap. I'm just cutting the crap.
A poll on your fucking channel right now and said, "What's his biggest win?" And literally, they all agreed with me. You would say no.
No, I'm asking, who's his biggest win? John Ruiz. John Ruiz is his biggest win, right?
No.
Yes, that is his biggest win.
Well, like I said, it doesn't matter, bro.
That's his biggest win. Seriously, that is.
No,
let's
it's not. No, it's
yes,
not.
It is.
Yes,
opinion.
It is. That's the thing about boxing debate. It's all opinion.
That's his biggest win, Poodle. Come on, cut the crap. That's his biggest win.
It's not his biggest win.
Yes, it is.
Well, in your opinion, it is.
Who's his biggest win?
It doesn't matter, bro. Really, it doesn't.
Shit.
Because I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm not trying to change your mind, Rep. That's the thing. Like
I know you're not, but it's just like I'm just like, dude,
my point of view.
Like I mean, shit, dude. Like how many years do these guys get a pass of just like not fighting the best guys and getting called great, dude? Like, come on, dude. Let's cut the crap.
I mean, what are you talking about? They before this era, they all used to fight each other. Actually,
no, they didn't. Roy didn't fight. Roy didn't fight McCallum. Roy didn't fight Roy didn't fight the best.
I think Mike McCallum was probably the only one that he didn't fight. Yeah, you're right.
No, that's the best. I mean, that's the best.
Everybody else.
That's the best. No, that's the best. Like literally, he never fought the best in his era. That's the point. Like, come on, these guys get passes for that.
Who rates him the best of his era? McCallum.
Well, who rates Jones the best of his era?
That's my point.
That's my point too. Like everybody rates Jones. Like I don't rate him. I don't rate him.
And you don't have to, bro. And you don't have to. That's my whole point. Like literally, if you think every American fighter in the history of the sport is a bum, hey man, more power to you.
No, I'm not saying everyone. I just said Sugar Ray Leonard was good. That's what I said.
I literally just said if. I said if. If is the key word.
No, I said Sugar Ray Leonard was good. He wasn't doing anything. He was pretty good. I said Hagler was overrated. I said Tommy Hearns was a weight bully who should have been fighting heavyweight, who was just overgrown steroid using abuser and skinny guy who's fucking 6'4", literally, and right there beating up on a fucking little Duran. Like, cut the crap, you know?
I said if.
But then they tell me how great he was.
If. I said if. That means like obviously.
They tell us how great he is.
You can agree with my statement or you can't.
He's bullying Sugar Ray Leonard. He's bullying tiny Sugar Ray Leonard.
You know, but my whole point is that, like, literally, like, you have the way you rate boxing, I have the way I rate mine. You know, that's just it. It's all opinion at the end of the day. And me personally, I don't care what these lists say. They're meaningless. I put more stock on why I love this sport, the boxers. Like
I do too. That's why I'm saying all this.
What do you? Let me ask you a question real quick before I tell you the story. This quick story. The old school fighters that fought in the weight classes that Canelo fought. Do you think they respect them?
No, they don't respect him. They hate him. Roy Jones says he's overrated. All these guys say he's overrated. They don't respect him.
Okay, so because one dude doesn't respect them, that means a whole lot doesn't respect
Roy
him?
Roy Jones, Antonio Tarver, Andre Ward, all these guys hate him.
Antonio Tarver respects him.
No, Antonio Tarver said he's overrated.
Being overrated and being respected are two different things.
No, that's disrespectful to be saying something like that. That's why if Canelo said he was overrated, they'd be saying he's disrespected. Yes, it is. It is.
In my opinion, for a fan to say it is disrespectful. For
a
contemporary to say it, it's okay because they actually got in the ring and did it.
It isn't okay.
It isn't okay. No fighter's above criticism, but there's certain.
It isn't okay because Tarver says Canelo's overrated, but that says Roy Jones is great and all his fucking black fighters are great. That's what he says.
Yeah, but
so he's disrespectful.
They literally know what they're like. They've been in it. They're literally. It can't be disrespectful coming from a colleague. It can't. In my opinion.
I mean, he's a racist piece of shit, to be honest, because he says Roy's great and this other guy's great, but Canelo's not fucking great. He sucks. That's what he says. And the man literally fucking knocked out everybody or fucking destroyed everybody at 168, bout by bout. Like, I mean, I don't respect him at all for saying that, to be honest. He's a piece of shit.
Okay, I mean, that's your opinion, but, you know, in my experience of everything I've seen from interviews from old school fighters, new school fighters, like even in Canelo, where in my opinion, this is a rarity where, like in Mexico, like there's a section of fans that hate on this man. It's like, I mean, I don't know if it's unprecedented because I'm only 40 years old, but I can't remember my dad ever telling me that. I mean, like, they've always gotten well, I wouldn't say a certain amount of hate, but Mexicans will love you one day and throw you away the next, kind of like any human being. But anyways, Canelo's always gotten the respect, except for the select few. You're not never going to get everybody's respect because there's other factors like jealousy, whatever the fuck. But generally, most of the fighters have always respected Canelo. I mean, like your pound for pound GOAT, the greatest boxer of all time, Chavez. Like, yeah, he's criticized him, but like I said, no fighter's above criticism, and he's his contemporary. But like literally, he's pretty much sang his praises his whole fucking career. You know? And then like I was on Bruce Gass's channel the other day, and I was talking to an old middleweight, super middleweight champion, Reggie Johnson, and they asked him, like, what fighter right now would could compete with the dudes back in your day? You know, he competed with in the days of the Roy Jones era. You know, in that era or whatever. You know, and it's kind of like the tail end of like the G-Man got injured, but McClellan, you know, in that era of middleweight, super middleweights, and light heavyweights, and the guy said the only guy that for him could compete is Canelo. And
he said compete meaning lose to Roy Jones. That's what he probably wanted to say. And then he asked, "Is there any Mexicans here?" He says if there's any Mexicans here, if there are no Mexicans here, I'll tell you what I really think. He can't. Canelo sucks. That's what he really say. If there's no Mexicans, he's all, hey, is there any Mexicans in here? Oh, there's puro. Fuck that. I'm not gonna say what I really want to say. That fucking Canelo's trash. That's probably what he was doing.
Well, he didn't know I was in the chat yet because I hadn't said what up or whatever. I just kind of like stumbled upon it a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, because I do remember that champion from back in the day. But like literally, and I mean like literally, you know the LWC channels, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
You know? So they've had like old school fighters around that fought in the weight division of Canelo. Literally, the fucking fighters are literally fighting these dudes to try them to get them to respect Canelo. And these are the boxers. These aren't like fucking just other panelists from other countries. These are like actual boxers, actual interviews. I've seen a bunch of those. Where like literally, there's just one in particular. I ain't gonna say his name because I ain't gonna give him free fucking press because he's an idiot. But like he's literally arguing with the boxer, trying to tell him that no, you should fucking you can't give that man respect because he's not like you. You guys did it correct. This guy is fucking this guy is that, and that guy, the fucking boxer, wouldn't fucking budge. He's like, nah, like it's just Canelo is that dude.
Who was this guy again?
We're gonna talk later again. Because I think you're bought into the propaganda. You know, but that's the thing. That's what I've seen throughout the years of my life in this planet and me watching boxing. Because this is not like the first conversation I've had with somebody that viewed boxing in that way, like you do. You get what I'm saying? It's not the first. This is not the first time I've had a debate like this, and I mean I've had it throughout the years. But throughout the years, like literally, you always see the boxers. The boxers have the utmost, in my opinion, and in my experience, the boxers have the utmost respect for each other. That's why you see them fucking pre-fight, fucking regándose la madre hasta la chingada, and then after the fight, they're giving each other love. You know.
I don't know about that. I saw when Canelo knocked out Kovalev. They said it was a fake stage fight. That was Andre Ward, and a lot of guys were saying that shit.
Yeah, Andre Ward's a hater, bro.
That's not respect.
What can you do? Yeah,
I know what I'm saying. Like that's not respect.
You're naming me one fighter.
Antonio Tarver said the same thing, by the way. Antonio Tarver said the same thing, and then Roy Jones said that it looked a little fishy. That's what he said.
Okay, so because they have a difference in opinion, they're disrespecting them.
Yeah, they are disrespect because it's a little weird to me because all of a sudden they all have the same fucking line.
Don't get me wrong, like 3 individuals out of like literally most of like literally 3 individuals versus anybody that's ever laced up a pair of gloves professionally. I mean, for me, it's a stretch. It's a stretch.
Yeah, but it's just, you get my point. It just sounds suspicious. Salute to Matador. It just sounds suspicious to me when they're all like this. Austrian Shout said it was a dive. There it is. You see what I'm saying? And it is, all guys say this. That's the point I'm saying. I'm not saying what I'm saying is I understand the respect.
All is a big word. All is a big word. All is a big word.
No. I understand the respect. I understand the respect that some boxers have, but that's not the truth. What I'm saying from recently, most of the hate comes to Canelo. Most of the hate comes to like a guy like Ryan. Most of the hate comes to the guy like Vergil. Most of the hate comes to the guy like Navarrete. Most of the hate comes to these guys that they literally, obviously, other guys like Fundura, who they created a whole fucking fake gloves fucking gate with them. It's just ridiculous. Where's the respect? There's no respect. It's only respect one way.
That's the thing. You keep bringing up narratives that fans have created.
No, it's beyond that. Even when Top Rank's asking Canelo about fucking shit that they know damn well, they can just look it up on Google or PVC. When that guy, the scumball guy, whatever the hell his name is, that guy makes a podcast and literally asking Canelo questions where you can just Google it, like fucking to clear his name. Like that's fucking mainstream media. Same thing with DAZN when they keep on asking him, and it's his own fucking thing. Like, come on, these are American fucking corporate entities asking stupid questions that they can see on fucking Google. Literally the clenbuterol shit. Go look it up on Google. They're still asking him that, and this fucking idiot from the podcast, from the PVC podcast or whatever the fuck, is asking him the same question over and over fucking again when he can just Google that shit. Like, to me, that's malicious. That's not even a fucking like. That's not even That's fucking malicious as fuck. And then when they don't ask Earl Spence on that same podcast, why are you driving drunk and fucking, driving drunk and that's why your eye fucked up, you loser, stop doing that. Or Crawford, they don't ask him about beating up a guy in a shop. Or Shakur, when Top Rank covers up that he fucking beat the shit out of a woman. That's why I'm saying, like, it's despicable. These guys are fucking very, like, what do you call it? They're it's venomous. It's I can't think of the word right now, but it's on purpose, man. That's the thing that's despicable to me, and it's not fair. Like, these are corporate entities. This isn't like YouTube. This isn't just a guy with a channel saying this shit. It's just the corporate entities saying this, which is despicable. And those same corporate entities put Top Rank. They put a Top Rank guy like who's not even in Top Rank though, Crawford, as a pound for pound #1. That's what I'm trying to say. And then when they make a whole list of the top 50 greatest, they put Muhammad Ali up there like he's something, and he's totally fucking trash. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm not talking about YouTube or fighters. What I said is listed some fighters that, you know what, they say some hater shit. They say some hater shit about Canelo. It's hard to find a guy to say anything good about Ryan, one of these fighters, unless Ryan goes on their fucking podcast and then they start saying good shit, like Porter. He's only saying good shit about Ryan because he's fucking went on his podcast, so it's one of those, like, scumbags all over the place, to be honest.
And I mean, I don't see how it's scumbaggy to ask Canelo a question on clenbuterol.
It is, because you're not supposed to ask a question that's on the Google and that's cleared. You can't be asking him that over and over and over again. And when it's how many years since that shit happened?
See, but it doesn't work that way though. Like,
yes, it does work that way.
No, it doesn't, because like literally, if you go to Google, you don't know where that information is coming from. But
no, they're a journalist. No, they're a journalist. They're a journalist. They're a journalist. They're a journalist. They have brains. They have brains. They have brains, Puto. They're journalists. They have brains. They, they're not they're basically. They basically ask questions. They basically ask questions. They basically ask questions for ego. They basically said, "Ego, I'm taking your question and saying it."
On a journalist that's literally asking a question that's relevant.
No, they asked the question that Ego, that fucking all these fucking piece of shit channels are asking. So they're that. That's what they are.
Did Canelo pop for clenbuterol? Yes or no?
No, he didn't. What's so funny? It was clear. Go look at it. I don't want to Google this whole shit again and fucking tell you. Like, come on, dude. Like,
no, bro,
I'm sick of answering the question.
Was there a
He ate Mexican meat. He ate Mexican meat. I eat that shit all the time too. Like, what are we talking about?
I know how he popped. I didn't ask that how he popped. I asked, did he pop?
I don't know. Did fucking Mike Tyson rape a woman? They just ask him that every time he's on a fucking show.
I mean, like, if you can't answer a basic question, I don't know, like, where we're going with this debate, bro.
No, that's what I'm asking. Like, dude, you want him to keep on asking? Yo, every time Mike Tyson does a show, ask him, are you raping bitches still?
Are we talking about Mike Tyson?
Yeah, Mike Tyson and Shakur Stevenson too. Every time he does an interview, say, hey, are you still beating the shit out of women? Every interview. Fuck it. You're a journalist. Everybody do that.
So, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, literally, I mean, if we can't answer each other's questions, I mean.
No, I mean, I want them to do, if they're going to do that, Canelo, they should be asking Shakur every fucking interview, because they're journalists, hey, are you stuck? Are you done beating women already or what?
No.
Mike Tyson, every interview started up. Hey, what did you learn from doing time for raping a bitch, Mike?
They asked them those questions, by the way.
No, they don't. I haven't seen them ask them. Hey, Mike Tyson, you're here crying like a bitch. What did you learn from raping a bitch?
Bro, they asked those questions at the time when they needed to be asked.
No, dude, it's fucking been years. That's the point I'm saying. It's been years, and they're still asking, of course, the dude. Then fuck it. Ask Mike Tyson. How many times? Ask Mike Tyson if he learned anything from raping women. Ask Roy Jones. Ask Roy Jones. Ask Roy Jones about the steroids. Ask Earl Spence why his titties are big and they're milking and they're lactating because he took steroids. They need to ask him that. They don't ask him that at all.
No, but the point I'm trying to make is that when they asked Canelo these questions initially, it's because he had just popped for clenbuterol.
No, they asked him versus the plant. They asked him versus all these. They keep on asking him. That's the point I'm trying to say. Like,
Plant brought it up, bro. Plant brought it up.
No, well, so if Canelo brings up shit about Mike Tyson, they're gonna ask him.
Is he fighting Mike Tyson, bro?
He doesn't need to.
You're not getting my point, bro.
I mean, Valdez brought up the women beater. Valdez brought up the women beater from Shakur did it, and they erased it, and they erased it, and they erased it.
He brought it up, and he brought it up on that interview, right? Good for him.
And they erased it though, Puro. Like literally, they acted like it didn't happen.
I know they erased it, and he literally brought that up on the Brian Custer interview. He could have like literally just
Brian.
I brought it up, but you know, he thought it was bullshit, just like I thought it was bullshit, and he made it. And he made it be known. Excuse me.
It's the Brian. Yeah, that's the guy I'm talking about, Brian Custer. That guy's a horrible piece of shit, to be honest. He's not non-biased. He's a scumbag, and he claims, and he's hired by a corporate company. That's the point I'm saying. It's ridiculous.
No, and I understand. I understand. That, I mean, like, it doesn't seem like he's a pretty straight up dude either. You know, especially in that.
He's not. That's the point I'm trying to make. These guys aren't straight up.
The failed tests, like they were brought up already.
That's my point. Like, bring it up when it matters.
Literally, like,
stop bringing it up now. Like, we're gonna always
because of that shit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, you know, like media, like at one point, I remember I mean, there's always been kind of like the shock media or whatever, maybe like the Howard Sternish type thing, where they don't give a fuck. They don't have tact, or they don't have journalistic integrity or fucking manners, whatever the fuck it's called. But those days are long gone. I mean, like, unfortunately, especially in boxing, where, like, especially now in social media, where literally the fucking narrative means everything. Anybody that pops for this shit nunca se lo va a quitar.
All right, but that's the point. That's my point I'm trying to say, Puro. Like, if they're gonna keep on asking these questions till the man dies and shit, like, come on, like, we can't, you know, that someone has to call it out. Like, it's despicable. At that point, it sounds like malicious intent. That's my whole point. Like, it's very malicious.
There's some malicious people out there, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's my
anymore. And
I know he doesn't. I care. The only reason I care is because they have influence over the American public, and it's usually American journalists doing this.
Yeah, but the thing is that like it's all, the damage is already done. That's why like Canelo does not give a fuck anymore.
It's done, but it's done, but then it's redone again, and then it's redone again, and then it's redone again. Like, I don't see this.
It doesn't hurt him. He's still the face of boxing, bro.
Doesn't hurt him, but how do you know it's not hurting? How do you know it's not killing a couple pay-per-views?
Because he literally is the only one calling the shots of boxing.
No, but how do you know it's not killing?
Other than AJ.
I know, but Puto, how do you know it's not killing a couple pay-per-views here and there? You've seen people attack Canelo.
I don't know because I don't know. Like, I can't even get accurate pay-per-view numbers, bro.
I know, but you've seen
that to me the other night or the other day. You get what I'm saying?
But you've seen how people say Canelo's on this, on that. They're basically the same narrative that fucking Brian Custer's saying. They keep on asking the same stupid question, acting like idiots. Those guys.
Yeah, I mean, but like
but that's because of Brian Custer. Like, that's because of Top Rank. That's because of the Zone. That's because of all these guys that keep on bringing up the same lie. They know it's a lie, but they just keep on bringing it up and bringing it up and bringing it up because they know they can influence the public with that lie and keep on bringing it up. But they don't go say the truth of Shakur beating a woman. They don't say the truth of Mike Tyson raping a lady. They don't say the truth of Mayweather going to jail for beating the shit out of a woman. Like, look at the Hall of Fame speech. It said, yo, Mayweather, you are a Hall of Famer. But, you know, this is a moment we gotta say it. You know, you're in the Hall of Fame, but you did beat the shit out of a woman. Let's get that out of the way. You know, you beat the shit out of a lady. You're going in the Hall of Fame, but you know what? That was just a part of your life you got over. You beat the shit out of a woman. Roy, you're here in the Hall of Fame. You did take steroids. You did pop. You know, you took fucking steroids. All this shit should be like that, the same way.
Yeah, but
Kobe Bryant,
that way, bro.
Kobe Bryant,
Kobe
Bryant at his Hall of Fame. They said, "Yo, dude, he was allegedly he allegedly raped a bitch in Colorado." That's what they said at his Hall of Fame. But fucking Mayweather, he was right there in his Hall of Fame, and all they were doing was throwing roses, not mentioning that he went to jail for beating the shit out of a woman.
Yeah, but I mean, they do mention it though.
They didn't mention it at all.
That's right.
They didn't mention it at all. Oh, we got BDL on here, by the way.
So because they didn't, because Kobe got it at his, and Floyd didn't get it at his. I mean,
No, what I'm saying is
what's
there's
the point you're trying to
precedent. No, what I'm trying to say, there's precedent for acknowledging that, right? There's precedent for it's not nefarious. It wouldn't be a nefarious deed to be saying that. There's precedent, right? That's what I'm trying to say.
But
with Canelo,
all this shit's nefarious. Go ahead.
With Canelo, it's fucking very nefarious, and there's no precedent where they're just bringing this shit up constantly. Look at you said it, Roy Jones. They just hit it under the rug. You know, they didn't constantly bring it up. Every fight, they weren't asking him about steroids. Literally, they didn't even ask him once about steroids through his entire career.
Yeah, but like you said, I mean, there's reasons for that. I mean, like you can give reasons why that is.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, is what I'm saying is like literally, I mean, this is what it is. Like literally, like I'm like Canelo at this point. Like I still defend Canelo. I defend it as pounds in the chat.
Oh, I know.
Bodying motherfuckers on H Money's panel because these motherfuckers come up with the same arguments that are very easy to debunk. You know, it's just like a lot of the arguments you just came up with.
That's the point I'm trying to
debunk.
That's the point I'm trying to tell you, Puro. They literally tell you about the fucking Canelo fucking clenbuterol because Brian Custer is bringing it up 24/7 all day, every day. He does it. So it's like
I haven't heard Brian Custer bring that shit up, bro. Like,
he brings it up. He brings it up every time.
Has he interviewed Canelo? No.
The last time he did versus Plant, he fucking brought it up, and that created a whole firestorm. As you saw, it just
a bunch of lies. Who started it?
Brian Custer.
No, Caleb Plant. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Lalo's Boxing started this shit.
I mean, Lalo's Boxing's a fat, overrated piece of shit scumbag who's not even Mexican.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I got nothing against the
Lalo.
guy, but
Lalo is a faggot. Lalo is a weird piece of shit. Lalo has big titties like fucking Spence. Like, get this guy out of here. Lalo is a cuck. You know, get him out of my face. Lalo, just the guy Lalo. I grew up with a guy named Lalo, and he was fruity as fuck. You know, I had him in the 7th grade. So anybody named Lalo, and unless it's a fucking hard Lalo, no, it's Lalo. The motherfucker's called Lalo and shit. No, man, like get that guy out of my face. Yeah.
It's not a pocket, bro. Sorry, Rep, I couldn't resist. Oh man,
that guy's a scum.
But yeah, that's how the whole shit got started. But I mean, I get your points, bro. But the thing is like, anybody like hear the sound of my voice. I mean, like, it is what it is. I mean, like literally, like Canelo doesn't give a fuck. I mean, anybody that gets super enraged, and I do too, but I try not to. You know, yeah, I should probably just take a book from Canelo and just say, who gives a fuck? You know, if somebody comes at you, just be like me. And we're still in the face of boxing. What? Beat us, motherfucker. What?
I know, no, but that's the truth.
Fucking go in on them, you know?
No, that's the truth. That's the truth. But what I'm trying to say is like, come on, man. These guys are scumbags. They're bringing up things that it's at this point. A lot of people aren't seeing how overwhelming that it's so like. It's so ridiculously biased, especially even look at the internet is what it is. YouTube is what it is, right? The YouTube is what it is. Boxing YouTube is what it is. But come on, when you got Top Rank, which is ESPN and ABC and Disney, when you got PBC and Fox, Showtime, all these guys, and then you got the Zone even, which is weird. Think about the Zone that they're right here with fucking like it's despicable because those guys they shouldn't be saying talking points of. Basically, you saw what happened with the Fundura gloves when it literally became a PVC literally a PVC. Like the guy's such a nice kid. He went on there. I think he was onto the boxing force or some shit. And you know that shit was cracking off. It was weird. Like those questions are should be in a gutter. It should be in a conspiracy zone, right? But those were legit questions. They were asking like legit questions there.
Yeah, because the boxing voice is a fucking horrible fucking boxing channel. I mean, there's tons of horrible boxing channels on here, you know, but there's some good ones. There's some fun ones, you know. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like I get the point. I get your general point, but at the end of the day, I mean, I could literally, and I have, yell and scream and go on every fucking panel on this thing. I mean, it's not gonna change. I mean, literally, like this is how boxing is promoted. They're going to use anything, good or bad, to make you look a certain kind of way. That's what promotion is, you know. But at the end of the day, is the way I can get around it. Is that like literally like okay, all that bullshit at the end of the day is bullshit. all I take it to real into account, and obviously we've seen some fishy shit in the years, but it's part of it. It's corrupt ass sport. I watch the boxing, and I fucking view all the boxers as equals until they get into the fucking ring, and whoever fucking wins. And yeah, there's some fucked up decisions. When isn't there? But at the end of the day, I love boxing too much that I'm literally gonna be like, I'm gonna keep it pushing. Like if Killer be kill, you're out there, bro. I mean, I like that. I like that phrase. I'm gonna keep it pushing, man. And I'm not saying that one day maybe it's gonna get to the point where it's so egregious that like shit, man. I was at that point many times in my life where like fuck the sport. But unfortunately, man, I love the sport, man. I mean, when you love, it's like I forgot what comedian said it. It says it. When you love something, you gotta love the crust of it. Like if you have a bitch, you gotta love the crust of that bitch, or it ain't gonna work. So
Yo, BDA, we got BDA boxing. We got BDA boxing on the panel. We've been going at it. He's been in here, dude. But my bad, bro. BDA, what?
Oh shit! I didn't know you were here. My bad, BDA.
Yeah, he was here, man.
Well, I apologize. It was I was just listening to the discussion here. I mean, I think you both of you brought up good points, man. My thing is, when it comes to asking tough questions should be asked. But a lot of these other channels now, the ones that rely on interviews, they just don't ask them. They're afraid. Their go-to technique is to ask a bunch of stupid questions and see what comes out. And if, let's say, they talk to a guy for 5 minutes, and if he said something along the lines of, let's say they ask him, hey, what do you think about, let's say they ask Benavides, what do you think about Canelo? He goes, the Canelo fight's going to happen probably down the line, blah, 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 blah. That's 10 seconds of a 5-minute interview. They'll use that 5 seconds and say, Benavides says the Canelo fight's going to happen. And so people click on it, and it's an easy click. They're not necessarily looking at retention. They're just looking at the views, subscribers. So it's an easy way to do views. Show up, ask a guy a question, and then see if you can just clickbait the shit out of it. And that's what they rely on. That's why they don't want to piss off these boxers. Because if they piss them off with tough questions, then that boxer, when it comes time to ask a question at the round table, whoops, all of a sudden they'll skip you. So these guys are very, very conscious of not rocking the boat when it comes to fighters. But listen, that's what's great about just being fans of it and talking about it that we do here. We can say whatever we want because we're not relying on fucking Papa Lopez or Papa Haney to come on and we slobber all over his dick as if he knows everything about boxing, and the fucker can't make a prediction correctly. He can't pick correctly, but everyone's acting like these guys are geniuses. Look, they're good, they got something to say, but at the end of the day it can get boring asking them the same old questions and slobbering their dicks. I want to say this too about you guys were talking about Chavez Ali. Ali had balls, man. Ali had balls, but there's a lot of things that have become legend about him, which are exactly that, legends. I mean, look, the guy grew up in a well-to-do neighborhood. He wasn't a ghetto child. He had a pretty good life early on. They actually had, back in where he was in Miami, I believe, or I forget where he grew up. I think he moved on to Miami later on, but they actually had a boxing program for young people where they would get a stipend of some sort. So he was very well off. Trust me, he wasn't starving out there when he was young. He was getting taken care of. He was a star in high school because of the boxing. So he had things relatively easy. Also, I think his gold medal win is disputed. It was one of those very close fights, or even a downright robbery. I'd have to rewatch it. And the Trullo in Manila, look, you got to give him credit for beating up George Foreman, man. That was an upset to behold. But one thing I don't like is when people make it out to be as if he was this genius and he predicted, he planned the rope-a-dope. The rope-a-dope was a thing of on the spot, which shows how good he was, that he was able to improvise on the spot. But it wasn't something he planned. His plan was to box. Then he got tired because by that point he was already pretty much finished, and he just fucking let Foreman tee off on him, and Foreman went full retard and just kept hitting harder and harder, and he didn't really put too much thought into his shots, and that's when he tired himself out, and boom, Ali took him out. Again, credit to Ali, but it's not the way they make it out to be, as if he planned to get Foreman tired. I don't think that was a plan, if I remember what I read correctly.
That's true, and you gotta also put in that the media liked them. That's why they were saying, "Oh, this is a strategy. Oh, fuck Foreman." It was one of those.
They loved him. Yeah, Boomers love him. Boomers love Ali. They love because they were, middle class white people, especially. They had it easy. They could criticize the United States, and they were very critical of the Vietnam War, which they should have been, with good reason. But because of the fact that they were against the Vietnam War, Ali also coincidentally became against the Vietnam War. It's, mainly because he didn't want to go. It wasn't a big social issue. And by the way, it was the Nation of Islam that was feeding him all those lines. He didn't really. The Nation of Islam told him jump. He said how high. That's how he was a puppet of the Nation of Islam, and he turned his back on Malcolm X, who was a real activist. This motherfucker, when he was talking black versus whites and blaming everything on whitey, the way a lot of black people still do today, everything was fine, fantastic, keep going. As soon as he started criticizing the people upstairs and saying, you know what, they're fucking everybody over, not just black people, that's when they said, you know what, we got to take this fucker out. And Muhammad Ali turned his back on him because he wanted to keep blaming whitey. And this guy was red-pilled Malcolm X. So you can see that Muhammad Ali was a bit of a goof. He was a puppet. He wasn't this brainiac activist that they try to make him out to be. And not for nothing, but he got himself in his own trouble getting Parkinson's, because some people theorize he was fucking doing the rope-a-dope all the time at the gym in sparring, letting people tee off on him. And that's why he had the Parkinson's. Oh, and by the way, can I say one last thing? Can I say one last thing? Him throwing George Foreman under the bus after Frazier. He threw Joe Frazier under the bus after Frazier lent him money when he was in dire straits. And then when they do the press conference and all that, he throws him under the bus, calls him a gorilla, makes fun of him because he couldn't read properly and all that type of shit. That was disgraceful, man. He's no saint, believe me.
But check this out, BDA. You can make the argument if the Muhammad Ali didn't do these things, Joe Frazier doesn't win the first fight.
That's a good point. Probably, man. Probably.
Because he hated him.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally hated him. I mean, and then the second and the third fights, the rematch at the Garden and the Thrilla in Manila wouldn't have been as good because he came in to literally kill him.
Yeah, that's true. And by the way, he could have easily won the third fight, man. He could have won. Ali was ready to quit, but fucking Frazier's legendary trainer, Eddie Fudd, said, no, and let you go out there. He didn't know Ali was about to quit.
Of course he was, but it's because Muhammad Ali was the great white hope. That's what they didn't realize. That's why they were liking him. People don't realize that
he was white. Didn't he go out with mostly
white as hell?
Didn't he go out
white as hell?
Didn't he go out with mostly white, light-skinned black women?
I mean, he's white as hell. Like if I just straighten out his hair, he looks like Elvis Presley, to be honest. So this guy, seriously, if I straighten out Muhammad Ali's hair, he's Elvis Presley. So these guys are out here acting like, that he was hated on. And no, dude, literally they rolled out the carpet for him. Hardcore Sal was out there loving him. The press, go look at the fight call. They're literally saying that Foreman's a big overgrown gorilla piece of shit. Like come on, they literally were liking Muhammad Ali. Hell, he didn't go to war and they applauded him. Like it's just fucking ridiculous, man. He's not all this activist. He didn't do nothing against nothing, dude. He didn't do nothing against nothing. Even that guy, Nation of Islam, the only reason he left because they were taking too much money from him. It wasn't about principle. He just said, I'm fucking tired of paying these motherfuckers money. I'm out of here. So he didn't give a fuck about religion. He's just, I'm sick of giving these guys money. I think I won't give them tithing. Just say, I love Allah. That's what he wanted.
He got conned, and I think Devin Haney's getting conned too. So with the whole Muslim thing, I think I don't know, maybe he's into the whole multiple wives thing, which who wouldn't be? But I think that's just youth taking over his dick. He's doing the thinking instead of his brain, and I think it's gonna cost him down the line. I think he better. And his father doesn't seem to be doing him any favors. He's right there with him. Assalamu alaikum, Inzallah and all that shit. He's like, man, you better watch your pocket. That's all I'm saying. And by the way, with Chavez. Chavez, let me tell you, there's that story that says that supposedly he had a loss erased from his record back when he was fighting obscure opponents in Mexico. I don't know, man. That to me seems like more anti-Mexican propaganda being perpetuated by the powers that be. Let me tell you something. Chavez never had anything handed to him early on. He was fighting. He went through the same gamut that most Mexicans go when they turn pro young. They have to go through the gamut fighting a bunch of older veterans, and he took them all out. And that's when he finally made it to the United States. A lot of people didn't know who he was. They just saw his record and say, he beat a bunch of cab drivers. Nah, man, he was fighting men back when he was barely an adult himself, and he was beating them up. And so by the time he came to the United States, he didn't have any top 10 contenders or anything, but he was a gristle veteran himself. And you saw what he did, the epitome of boxing: seek and destroy while remaining defensively responsible. Aggressive slickness. None of that ass American slick style. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I agree with you. Actually, BDA, it's kind of hard to remember because I was like early in his career and I was such a young kid. But I don't remember that fucking. I remember reading that story like in the fucking early 2000s. Like I don't remember that fucking supposed loss or no contest. I don't remember it.
Yeah, it just reeks of propaganda to me, man.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I for me, for the first time I read it, I'm like, I don't remember this shit.
And I mean, then they go, well, he had a loss erased. Okay, back when he was barely an adult, let's say he lost a 4-rounder. Guess who else lost an early 4-rounder, 6-rounder? Fucking Juan Manuel Marquez. Does that erase everything he did? Does that erase the knockout against Manny Pacquiao? How about Bernard Hopkins? He lost his first fight too. Does that erase everything he went on to do?
It does erase it, to be honest. He talks shit about Canelo, bro. So fuck that guy.
Yeah. For real, get him out of here. Yeah, Marquez is.
He's still an all-time. He's still an all-time great, man. My point is, these people. These people love to harp on losses, man. They love to harp on losses. And by the way, man, speaking of Furioso, shout out to Furioso in the Discord, putting that clip on the H Money stream. What the fuck was that, man?
Right, I saw that shit too late night. I'm like, what the fuck?
Marky Dan? You're talking about Marky Dan?
I mean,
do you know the guy?
What was that shit? I mean, I talked to him, but like, I don't know him.
Yeah, it's Marky Dan. Marky Dan just doing Marky Dan things. He's just on there.
Like literally, I've never seen his face or anything. He's always
there. It's just funny shit, man. Salute.
I just thought I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
But what I thought was bizarre. What I thought was bizarre was that then Furioso put the aftermath when the guy comes back. He goes, "My bad. I was at a party and I ate some edibles." And I'm thinking, wait a minute. Since when do edibles make you want to play? Because he says he was an accident. But if you watch the video, he clearly points the webcam to his dick. He wants people to see his dick. What the fuck does that have to do with edibles?
Yeah, it's crazy. Marky Dan was
maybe he was multitasking. I have no idea.
Crazy, man. And that didn't look
just let him back.
Hilarious.
I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. I mean, I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah,
I was laughing my ass off for about 15 minutes, but then I'm thinking, and then they just get him back. They just accept his explanation, like, okay, you're cool. He's gonna do it again, man. I think he was getting off on that shit. I think he was getting off on it. It's like,
I mean, I don't know. It was pretty suspect to me. That's why, like, I think Rodney went on there is like, what are you talking about? And it was giving him shit. I was just like, and I didn't understand that because I was what was I doing? I was cleaning the backyard and I was listening to H Money's podcast, and like he came in and said sorry. I'm like, I wonder what he did, and then I saw it on the Discord. I'm like, holy shit!
Oh man, hey, that's the second time. That's the second time somebody's put his dick on camera on H Money stream. It was a couple of years ago. Some dude named Quantum Rob jumped. He left his camera on, and then they're talking blah blah blah, and all of a sudden he just jumps onto the frame with his bathrobe on and his dick flopping, and they had to. Bill Haney was on. I think it was one of the first times H Money started having Bill Haney on. So imagine that Bill Haney's there. He's shooting the shelves, and this guy jumps in with his dick flopping all over the place. And the guy's excuse was, "Oh, it's because my bad. I left the camera on, and then I went to take a shower, and I didn't know if it was on." But he knew it was on because if you watch the video, he's jumping from far away into the frame of the camera and staring at it. It's like, who does that? Who jumps in front of a shot camera, staring, with his dick flopping? I don't know. He attracts a lot of weirdos. That's all I'm saying, man.
You know what they say that Marky Dan is allegedly
too. Oh shit!
I think Marky Dan is allegedly Bill Haney's troll account. That's Marky Dan. He's Marky Dan.
Huh. Nah.
Yeah, seriously, he's Marky Dan. He's Marky Dan. Pigeon exposed him. He's Marky Dan. Bill Haney's Marky Dan. Bill Haney's Marky Dan, guys. That's what he said. That's the truth.
Hey man,
Marky Dan.
I think you might be right. Actually, shit, man. I think you might be right.
Bill Haney is Marky Dan, guys. That's Bill Haney. He's Marky Dan. That's why he was forgiven. That's why he's forgiven.
Right? That makes sense. That makes sense. It was Bill. Fuck yeah.
Just doing it. Yeah, he's just doing it. No, but that shit was funny, man. I couldn't stop laughing. Then the name Marky Dan, man, it's fucking hilarious.
Right?
But I mean, he goes. They asked him what happened. He goes, "Oh, my bad. Oh my god." And yeah, that's it. Let's just keep going with the stream. Nothing happened. It was bizarre, man.
Yeah, nothing happened.
I mean, let me tell you,
just kind of the way it kind of played out. It was bizarre.
Yeah, man. If somebody shows their dick on one of my streams, I'm kicking them out, man. That's it. There's zero tolerance for showing your dick on screen. That's just not unacceptable, man.
Apparently, I go around showing my dick, but they still allow me back.
I bet he was a surprise to everybody else, man.
No, seriously, BD, I'm not even fucking lying, bro. I go to Mark Nash's panels all the time, right? And then for I don't know, the first year or so, he always puro, I don't know, it's like you ain't gonna show us your tallywhacker. I forget what he calls it, right? And I'm like, nah, Mark, I don't do that shit, you know? Next thing you know, I find out that there's a motherfucking account going around with my name, fucking joining panels and fucking putting a dick out. So I'm like, no fucking wonder.
By the way, before it jumps off, Budo is not Marky Dan. That's not Budo. That's not Marky.
Yeah, no,
Dan.
I'm not Marky Dan, but like I when I show my dick, it's me.
Yo, Don Pudo, I think you're getting too close to that. You're getting too close to those channels, Don Pudo.
Yeah, well, why do you say that, Coco?
I think they're, now they're starting to recruit you. Now they're asking to show the wiener,
They're asking to show my wiener? Nah, they never asked me that to do that. To be honest.
That's how it starts, man.
I'm just looking out for you, man. I don't want you to go, to the dark side.
Oh, I'm already on the dark side, according to everybody on this panel. Not this panel, excuse me, on the chat.
Yeah.
I'm Mayatero number 1, bro. I'm proud of it, bro. I don't give a fuck.
PBC agent, Don Pudo.
I know. Apparently, I am, bro. Apparently, having an objective view of boxing makes you fucking a BBC plant. But hey, it is.
Oh man. Anyways, I'm just kidding with you. But yeah, man. There's been several times, bro, where one time I was there when fucking what's this fucking guy Don BDA, help me with the name again. I forgot his fucking name now.
Marky Dan, the first guy that was dick.
No. Yeah, well, what was his fucking name?
D. Hodges.
Quantum Rob.
Quantum Rob. That one. Quantum Rob. Yeah, D. Hodges did it twice. We called him P. Hodges. He would get drunk, and then take his phone into the bathroom, and then all of a sudden his little fucking wiener would be out there fucking full display, bro. So it's what the fuck? We would have to go into full on cancel the show mode. We would, and cut the stream and shit because it would be all fucked up because of him. So we had to kick D. Hodges off the panel. We didn't allow him on the panel for 2 to 3 months, and we let him be in the chat, but we called him P. Hodges. And Quantum Rob, he was always around, and he was always a quirky character, and he wouldn't shut up. He would just go on, and his philosophies about boxing, it was crazy. And but he had his little niche, and he would come in, and like Don BDA said, he came in one day, bro, and I guess he forgot he had that fucker on, bro, because he loved to be on camera. He had these little funky outfits with the he would dress fucking fucking what's this guy fucking Bruce Lee and when he fought fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with that yellow outfit with the black stripe.
I know them. Yeah.
So he had that tracksuit, that exact identical tracksuit, and it was really small on him and shit. He would wear funny hats. And just a weird kind of guy, but whatever, you get all kinds of people on here. And then one day, bro, he fucking forgot he had the fucking camera on, bro. And he fucking stood up, and it was over, bro. It was over. We had to fucking shut everything down that night. And then fucking, it became a whole thing. It was oh my God, And then he was trying to act like he did it by accident. Then he said he did it on purpose. Then it was, and I was like, fuck. And H was like, man, what the fuck is going on with these fucking people? Everybody's showing their fucking dicks around here. And back in the day, the trolls you would put them on the panel, and then you had to be really careful. They would do. I already know who the trolls were because I was around there, so no names will be mentioned, but so you're safe with me. But they would go around any fucking panel, and then just as soon as they get a chance, everything would be normal, talking boxing, and then whoop, here comes the dick pic, just shutting shit down. Man. It was crazy.
One thing to show
homoeroticism in the YTBC, bro. It's crazy.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's one thing to show a dick pic. All right, I get it. But showing your own dick on screen. That's bizarre. Somebody could identify you that way, first of all. And the worst one I've ever seen, man. Official scorecard was streaming. This was about 3 years ago, man. And he puts the StreamYard link. This was before people started showing dick pics on the air. So he puts the StreamYard link. All of a sudden, you see that the screen pops up. Somebody jumps in, and it's a guy spreading his ass cheeks right in front of the camera, and you hear a woman's voice. You hear a woman's voice saying, "Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend." And it took him about 5 seconds to realize there was an asshole staring at him. And he goes, "Oh shit." It was one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen, but it was fun at the same time. But at the moment, you're like, "What? Who goes in there, spreads their ass cheeks, and shows their asshole on screen?" It was, oh man,
that's crazy,
shocking.
Some people,
yeah,
man, I'm telling you, bro.
There's some sick motherfuckers out there. I'll tell you. Yeah, so
we got
I had no idea.
Soothsayer and Frank on here.
Yo, what's up, dog? Hey, Redman, can you hear me?
What's up,
bro?
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Come
That
on,
sounds like wait, don't say it.
Don't play too much of it.
I hear that, Soothsayer. I know what that is. Yeah. Yeah, yup. Yeah, I know what that is.
Hey man, so everybody,
System of a Down.
everybody on everybody's fucking all-time greatest list is dirty by one way or another, bro. And it just depends on which way you want to lean with it. That's how I feel about it. You know, like if you want to play fair, then if you want to play fair, be like me and just say fuck it. If you want to use fucking drugs, use drugs. If you want to fucking be juiced to the gills, be juiced to the gills. I don't really care. I want my boxing to be fucking bloody and nasty. I don't like this fucking cupcake shit.
No cupcake shit we want, bro. Is Frank, are you there?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
What you got to say, bro?
Oh, I'm just listening. I seen you had BDA on, and I've been on his show before, so I'm just like trying to see what this all this internet stuff is about, because I see there's like a civil war or something.
No, there's no war, man. There's just some
where's
people
the
know
Civil War,
boxing
Frank?
and other people don't. Yeah.
We just have agents. We have PBC agents that are in our midst.
Well, nah, man, I'm not down with any of that on either side. But I wanted to get an explanation. I don't know I just recently came back to boxing. I've been a fan for a lot of years, so I was wondering what the breakdown is, like the LTCB or YTC. What is all this stuff, man? Like I seen your channel, and I guess you have some reputable people on there. But it's crazy out there. H Money is wild. It's like the Wild Wild West out here.
Yeah, H Money's ducking me. He's been ducking me for the last week now. Little bitch.
BDA's cool. He's cool as shit. But that's why I tuned in. Yeah, man, your show. I like your show. It seemed like you don't really have no biases.
No, we don't. This is a non-racist channel.
Non-racist.
Yeah, this channel is anti-racist.
Yeah,
anti-racist.
Yeah, as somebody like completely brand new, because I seen those, I think they're just whack, dude. Those LCDB, I can't even say it, man. But I just kind of wanted a breakdown, because I don't want to be on channels that are repping.
Hey Frank, where you from?
I'm from the Bay Area.
Oh shit, the Bay. All right, no doubt.
Yeah,
I'm from Oakland.
Flatlands.
Yeah,
Fairfield,
it's all good. Hell yeah, Bay Area.
Between Vallejo and Sac.
This is what it is.
Yo, you Frank, know it, Mac Dreezy.
Mac DRE.
Yeah, it's the North and the South that they really bang hard. The North days up there, but yeah, man.
Hey,
I'm in LA now though, so it is what it is.
Hey,
I don't
Frank,
bang, man, personally. So
I feel you, man. Hey Frank, what's your favorite fighters?
My favorite fighter right now is Bam and Inoue and Better Biev.
Oh, okay, no doubt. Yeah, I like Bam. Bam's Bam's the beast.
Yeah,
who are your
like
most hated fighters right now?
Go ahead. What?
Who are your most hated fighters?
My most hated, man, and it's not even on a racist tip, but I hate Bud Crawford. I ain't gonna lie, I hate Devin Haney #1 and Bud #2.
Oh, you're in the right place. You're in the right place.
We're gonna love you here.
Welcome home. Welcome home, brother.
No, but I like Bud as a fighter, but he's fought 2 times in 4 years. How can people like that?
And
That's
how
what
is he
pisses
number
me
one
off.
on the pound for pound list? Explain me that one.
Because he's paying people, bro. He has to be paying somebody.
Yep.
That's how boxing works.
Facts.
No, I know the
Haven't
sport is
got my
dirty.
check.
I had family that fought, man. The sport is grimy as shit.
Hey, Muhammad Ali took my grandfather. That's the Padre Gallo, for real. He did.
Yeah, man, I got caught up in some of these channels, and they gave me the boot because I said one time, oh yeah, Devin Haney, what's up with that jab and grab? They were like, you're a bitch, you don't know shit. I was like, wow, okay, I guess we can have a real discussion.
Oh, you must have been over at H Money's.
Damn, brother.
Man, it was a few. So it's like I don't want to jump in on anybody's channel if I can't talk, you know.
Oh yeah, well you got freedom of
with the
speech
thunder
over
on
here,
some of
brother.
these channels.
So I heard you guys and I seen BDA, so I was wondering if somebody could break it down for me, if that's what you're doing today.
We're not doing that today, but just know if you're here, bro, you're gonna see a lot of things. You're gonna see everything said. You're gonna see everything in the fucking mother said here, dude. Like against everybody. So if you're not sensitive, you're gonna love it here, and you can say whatever the fuck you want, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, everybody's allowed to say what they want, but I just don't dig the lies.
Say whatever you want.
We're fighting the lies.
You're to hear a lot of lies.
Yeah,
even
see,
here.
I heard B-Day before. And it seemed like he stood on that, like trying to bang out the lies, like, you know.
Hey, Frank, right here, dude.
Do it.
Say whatever you want.
Has a backbone, that's why.
Say whatever you want, Frank. Whatever you want. If someone comes at you, they might come at you here, but you don't say whatever the fuck you want, dude. Because I'm not gonna mute you or kick you the fuck off. You could be here and say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah,
I mean, authority.
Yeah, I'm not trying. First, I wouldn't go on anybody's channel. Well, I have done it before. I've gone and disrespected, but here's why I disrespected them. These fools had the nerve to say Castillo and Corrales is boring. There's a lot of boxing purists out there. I don't know if you know this.
I know you. You're on boxing gyms, huh?
Hell nah, man. I don't like.
You
nah.
didn't go there and like fucking fight them over that statement.
I went. I had something to say in their chat. Yeah.
Oh, but you didn't hop on the panel because I was like cheering you on from the chat and shit.
Hey Frank, what's your did you already comment in the comment section or no? Right here.
Nah, I don't know. Maybe I did. Like I said, man.
Comment, bro.
Oh, make a comment in the chat.
Yeah, just
well, anyway, man.
Bro.
Nah, I see. I'm not name
right
dropping, but I'll finish what I said. Hold on, let me get on there. Yeah. How do I chat and I'm talking at the same time?
I don't know if you can, you can, but if you can, you can.
No, but when you hop on,
screen.
So yeah, so that was my first lesson. Like, I'm not trying to get on anybody's channel and disrespect them, but I just didn't feel that, and then they got crazy with me, you know. So whatever.
Yeah, then you got to defend yourself.
I think that was you then, brother. Hey, man, for me, you're saluted, bro, because you put in work, bro. You were fucking them up.
Oh, you so okay. Look, I'm not gonna name drop. I don't want to talk bad about anybody. That's not what I'm here to do.
Bro,
I'm just telling you my. Let me just say. I was just telling. Yeah. Let me just explain, and then I want to hear what you guys think. Cause yeah. So, you know, like I said, I just got back into boxing. I like the channels. You know, I like BDA. I'm not trying to blow them or nothing, but I just really was feeling it. You know, that's why I jumped in here.
Whoa.
Nah, I don't want to be jocking nobody. You know, that's what we say every day.
Yeah, we used to say that back when I was a kid in LA.
Yeah, jocking. I ain't trying to.
Yeah, that's an old term.
No, everybody talking about dick ride. I ain't trying to dick ride nobody. You know, I made this
jock.
So yeah, so yeah, I got into it with the fool, because I thought I was just gonna talk, and then they just automatically just was like, nah, you don't know shit. So I said, well, fuck you then, you know, like okay, that's what it is. But then I'm looking around the landscape, and yeah, man, fools be getting crazy on here. I'm like, wow.
This is the place to get crazy, bro. To be honest, get as crazy as you want. True. Crazy as you want, but I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna say stop it. I'm just gonna say keep it going. Actually, go more crazy. Fuck it. I'm not gonna stop or kick you the fuck out. It's just everything, dude. Is going. It's just let it rip. You have an opinion, let it rip.
That's the best advice I can give you, bro. If you're sensitive on any subject, this is not for you, bro. Like literally.
Okay.
Seriously.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Like I be trolling on Twitter of the boxing community, and I've got into it with a few of them, and I guess it was the LDBC. I ain't gonna say who I am, but it was like the LDBC, you know. And then I was going back and forth with them, and then you know, I realized who they were. I guess dude said they're like a black supremacist group.
Yeah, they're like the Crips and the Bloods.
Quite a bit on here.
There's a lot of Crips and Bloods.
Yeah,
bro. There's a lot of Crips and Bloods out there, Frank, for reals.
Yeah, and you mean that literally, or you're seeing that figuratively?
Literally, figuratively, that's what they are, Crips and Bloods. They're taking the Crips and Bloods methods and they're bringing them to here, and they calling themselves out. Nah, dude, they're Crips and Bloods, dude. Like, give them, you know what I mean? They don't like it, but yeah, they are Crips and Bloods. To be honest, the same.
And what do you mean by applying it into the boxing?
Exactly what the Crips and Bloods do. If they see a Mexican on site, start trying to slap them around if they're in the wrong neighborhood. It's the same thing here, dude.
Okay.
That's on hood. That's on hood.
No, I felt that when I went in their channels, it was like, wow.
You know what, man, Frank? The thing is, if you go to the LDBC, I don't know which channel specifically you went to, but most of them, specifically the big ones, they will not let you in. In fact, if you go on the chat and as soon as you say something that's contrarian to their beliefs, they'll just ban you. That's it, man. Everyone has a wrench over there, and if one of them doesn't like what you're saying, boom, you're banned. There's no freedom of speech. It's not there. It's not a place to discuss boxing. Here, this channel, whatever you want to say, man, whether it makes people uncomfortable or comfortable, it's freedom of speech over here, man.
Who's the YTBC?
That's the YouTube boxing community.
Is that you guys are contrary? I mean, you guys are
that's
battling them.
Everybody. That's just everybody, the boxing community.
Oh, that's what it's
not gonna lie though. It's not gonna lie though, Frank. If you see someone using the word YTPC, they're probably cucks or weirdos. To be honest, like I've never used that word. Fuck all that. Like, it's just like you just fuck them all. To be honest, Frank, for real, they're fucking idiot. They just say whatever you want. Like you're gonna get banned everywhere, dude. I'm telling you. If you have an opinion, you're gonna get banned, dude.
And I noticed that, and that's why I was like, man, I'm not getting on those shows. This is stupid. Like, why am I wasting my time with people who obviously have an agenda and don't want to talk about the sport?
That's right. You're very smart for saying that, because exactly what they have is an agenda, and it's an agenda against Latinos.
Okay, so you feel it's directly at Latinos because Mexicans dominate boxing.
If you're not black, then you're not part of that shit.
If you're not black, you're whack. That's the way they look.
Frank, let me tell you. Thank you, Don Frank, I couldn't have said it better myself.
Hey Frank, let me ask you this question. Did you see the post fight analysis of Fundura versus Lubin?
No.
All right, you'll just see this, that every time, from what I'm sensing, every time I see, like, literally Canelo's on steroids, Fundura had fucking loaded gloves. Ryan Garcia, when he beat Fortuna took a dive. That's what I see all over here, dude. To be honest.
Hey Frank, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
In the first fight, who won, Charlo or Castano?
I had Castano.
Okay, good. We're friends.
Well, there it is. That's the point, right? There's guys. A lot of them were saying that it wasn't like that, bro.
Yo, what up? What up?
Yo. Bay Area.
What's cracking, bro?
Bay Area.
What are you guys talking about, bro?
Got friends from the Bay Area in here, bro.
Yeah, man. I had some questions because, yeah, man. I've got into it on and honestly, I wasn't even going in there trying to, get on some type of
black. Are you black?
Nah, man, I'm not.
Oh, I'm just asking. Okay, keep going.
All right,
yeah. I mean, yeah, I got a lot of black friends. You know, I grew up in an area that was very diverse. You know, the Bay is really diverse.
Bro? What area, bro?
From Northern Cali, Fairfield.
What part?
Fairfield, between Sacramento and Vallejo.
Okay, keep going.
The Flats. Yeah, so most of my school was African American. We was the minority.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Nah, man, I have nothing to. Yeah, man, I have nothing to, but the reason I land on.
Hey Frank, it'd
Yeah.
be easy to get an A if they're grading a curve over there, bro.
Shit. That's if you went to class, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'll be like, yo, shit, an A in here, dude. Is grading on a curve, fucking 80% black. What the fuck? It's an easy A, dude.
Yeah. The thing is that when I landed, I'm just searching. I just want information. But that's who keeps popping up is these black supremacist groups. They're really dominating the algorithm.
Yeah, man, that's exactly what's going on, man. They're dominating the algorithm. So every time a potential boxing fan steps into YouTube, they get that bullshit, and then it turns them off, or they get indoctrinated.
I was literally watching like Dante's Nation, Fight Hype. Like I'm starting to learn. See, you gotta understand. Like I was ignorant. I know boxing. Like boxing is nothing, right? Like I grew up in it. I was fighting in the backyard at 6. That's how Latinos do it. That's like that's the show. Put the gloves on. So, like I said, I have fighters in my family. I've been in the game. I know people in the industry. But I stepped away because it just got whacked with Mayweather and Pacquiao ducking. I was like, man, this is some bullshit.
Yeah.
Especially after what he did to Victor Ortiz, I kind of swore off boxing. I was like, man, boxing is shit, man. This is a shit show. My uncles told me this hella corrupt and crooked.
Yep. It's exactly what's going on with the fantasy fight, Bird versus Spence. Never gonna happen. Just a bullshit fight that they're just dragging out and nobody cares about.
Yeah, so I came back to boxing. So anyway, like a person trying to see something, I looked on the internet and all I'm seeing is these channels, and I'm like, what is all this? This is crazy. These people are nuts.
Yeah, you probably think I'm nuts if you've seen me on here a couple times.
Huh?
I said you probably think I'm nuts if you saw me here a couple times.
Nah, man, I don't really get into it that much. I kind of been turned off after, talking to some of these guys and seeing what they're saying.
Yeah, H-Money's ducking me. H-Money's ducking me.
Yeah, I want real information, like I'm not here for the boxing civil war or whatever's going on. That's not what I'm about.
You'll never get a channel that's not saying something, or if you go to one of these that's paid off. A lot of these guys are paid off, and then they tell you, you think you're on a channel. No, these guys are paid the fuck off, and you think you're getting the news, and then next thing you know, they're sprinkling in how great Devin Haney is.
Yeah, I'm gonna name drop these guys because I thought they were legit in the boxing voice. I was like, oh, he's legit. He must be like
he's
tapped in. He's a shill, right? I was like, wow, this dude is really shilling. Go into their voice chat. I got in. Them dudes, they were like, yo, what? I was like, oh, I thought we were talking boxing. What do you got to say? I'm like, what kind of shit is this? Like, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Dude, they got this dude who's supposedly Mexican from Chicago out there talking about how great Shakur is, how great Devin Haney is, that Ryan fucking sucks. I'm like, dude, get this fucking guy out of the fucking way. I'd slap the shit out of this fat piece of shit, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here. Dude, you can see out here, I'm Mexican. No, you're not Mexican, dude. You're from Chicago, and you're talking about loving. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, dude. This is weird shit. And they have one guys, these token guys. That's the thing they like doing. They put a token Mexican dude to get all the guys in there. And then what they'll say is like, yo, here's a fucking highlight of fucking Salvador Sanchez. Look at how great he is. And then next thing you know, Crawford's great, Spence's great, fucking Devin's great, fucking Shakur's great, man. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
I got into it with the main dude, the Ness dude, because I was like, he was talking about Devin Haney is undisputed. I said, well, no, he has to go clean up with Devonta because he was claiming he was ducked. Lomachenko didn't duck him. He just got elevated. Okay. I know maybe y'all someone don't agree with that, but I think Devin Haney, he's not really undisputed unless he goes get Devonta.
He's a fucking internet prop motherfucker. He's like an internet bout motherfucker. He sucks. He's horrible, dude. Come on.
Yeah, they were crying
all there, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he was crying that he was being ducked, which is not the truth. Lomachenko had a bigger fight with Teofimo Lopez. That was a more money fight, and he was a nobody. How you?
He's still a nobody. Nobody's paying to go see Devin. Nobody wants to take a sleeping bag to the fight to go take a nap for 12 rounds.
Even the Muslims don't want to see him fight, man. That's why he turned Muslim, because he's trying to get the Muslim market, because nobody wants to see him fight.
Facts.
Exactly. So I disagreed with on that, and he got pissed off. And I guess that other little troll he got next to him, that's the Mexican dude?
Yeah, that dude who claims he's Mexican, that guy ain't fuck him, dude. And I'll say
troll,
that
bro.
paid off by the PVC, bro. That's a PVC channel. Dude, all these guys are fucking PVC chart fucking.
That's why I'm here. I want to know the truth. I'm like, damn, who's
Just see what they're saying, dude. Some shit that don't make no sense.
H money.
Fucking Earl Spence.
H money's a PVC.
H money's a fucking PVC. H money gets paid in Pop Tart.
And he grooms niggas. He grooms niggas for Haney, to love Haney. He used to even send me pictures. He used to send me black fighter pictures on Instagram, trying to convert me to the black side. I'm not lying. I have receipts. He used to send me pictures of black fighters. He send me pictures of black fighters every day. Of course they were.
Jeez
Louise.
Louise.
Every day you send me pictures of Deontay Davis, Crawford, Spence, just nigger fighters.
Oh my God!
Me to be a black man, yeah. And then when I have an opinion on what I like, you backstage and taken off the panel. Fucking
man, H money's ducking me, man.
Chameleon, fucking albino, fucking short little fucking 5 foot nigger.
Hey, well, I don't know if you guys heard. I don't know if you guys heard, but Sean Newton was he made a video about H Money that he was in the in H Money's chat, just saying hello, and H Money is like, yeah, come on the panel. Then as soon as he jumps on the panel, they mute him, and he starts grilling him about not liking Devin Haney. I said, man, that's some dirty tactics right there, man.
That's his tactic. He mutes you, and then he says, look, he jumped off. You see, he doesn't want no smoke. He jumped off. But the fact is that he takes you off. He takes you off.
Crazy, dude.
And then you can't even talk in there. There's like 6 people talking over each other.
Yeah,
there's 6 people talking. There's 6 people talking. One of them showing their dicks. I mean, it's pandemonium, man.
But he keeps showing up on my timeline. Like, that's the crazy thing. I'm like, why the hell does this dude keep showing up? It's awful.
What you got to do is when you see those propaganda channels,
exactly
that are racist. What I do when they pop up, because all I do is like watch boxing. So when I see the racist channels pop up on my recommended, I just hit the 3 dots on the side and I put I'm not interested, or I block this and I don't want to see it.
Okay.
That's the way you get them out of your algorithm, because for some reason YouTube thinks that that's what you want to see when you want to watch boxing.
Right. So, in your guys' opinion, who would you say is legit?
There is no.
Who's too legit to quit?
BDA and his he's got a good channel.
Yeah, I listen to BDA, but he's not on that much. He's not on as much as these other guys.
Well, he's on the panel with us right now.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying.
To be honest, it'll be a rare find, but I think the most black supremacist one is H Money. I think that's where it's a breeding ground. It's like Al Qaeda. It's like
it's a breeding ground.
Seriously, it is. It's the Al Qaeda of box.
No, you're right, Don Paulo. You're 100% right.
I'll say this, Frank. Just look around,
if
dude.
you go on there and say and mention white, you put fuck.
Hey, Frank, just look around. Look around, dude. Just look around, period, dude. All I gotta say is right here, it's a war. It's anything goes, dude, and it's legit. The only from my perspective, from what I've seen, it's probably one of the only ones that everything really fucking goes, dude. Like really, like no, I won't kick you the fuck. I literally will not kick anybody off. I don't kick motherfuckers off, dude. I let them go.
That's facts.
War zone, dude. It's a war zone. I don't give a fuck. If dudes are going out, I will literally not kick a motherfucker off. It's a submit. It's a killer be killed. It's all this shit. It's opinion. Go look at some of these streams. You'll look at some of these. Pretty damn entertaining, I think. Just my opinion. Go look at them. Pull them up, dude. You're gonna see some fucking ridiculous shit, dude. Probably this one right here is probably one of the most basically lets anybody. I let everybody on. I've literally never blocked anybody, dude. I blocked I think I might have blocked one sucker who literally was crying like a baby and saying, block me. I'm like, dude, you really want me to block you, dude? Like, the fuck, you know, like, I've literally never blocked.
What was he saying? What was he saying?
Block me. And then he made a whole video. Oh, what rep block? It says a fucking crybaby. It's some white guy who pretends to be Mexican, dude. It's some white guy who pretends to be Mexican, dude. Some white guy who pretends to be Mexican, dude. He's like, came over here. He's like, block me. It's like, dude, get out of my face, dude. That's about the only guy, man. Other than that, no one, dude. Let everybody. I think I even have the guy H Money. He's in here. He could come in here whenever he wants. He's even. I don't block him. I don't block him. If he comes, Southpaw, if he comes, if any of these guys come, bro, I don't give a fuck. I'll jump him on. I'll let him on. To be honest, I'd love it. I'd love to see them on here, dude. So I'd attack. I mean, it'd be fun, dude.
Hey, that H Money fucking monkey little albino.
Well, yeah, you know, like
enough. He doesn't come on often enough. That little monkey.
Yeah, like I said, man, I just got into this boxing thing, and I literally been on here maybe a couple weeks, like going through boxing on the internet.
Yeah.
And man, that shit is like I said, a war zone, man. It's like, I don't know if you ever go on the hip hop channels.
Dude, I already know the hip hop itself is like kind of like
DJ Academics and those kind of guys.
DJ Academics, yeah, that's the point. He's like all on DJ Academics at this point. It's like a cornball, right? He's like a cornball now.
Well, yeah, he used to start off doing like kind of like just the war in Chirac, I guess he called it, but he was like clowning them basically, you know, like kind of making fun of them. Then he blew up out of nowhere. Yeah. But then like there's other guys like Say Cheese, and there's like a ton of them now, you know.
This is for what do you call it? No Jumper, who's like another. It's funny.
Yeah.
Funny. Yeah, it's funny though, dude. Like they only for some reason, like, dude, they only throw like, I'm gonna keep it 100, dude. They only throw black dudes in the algorithm in boxing, dude. They only throw black dudes in the algorithm. Black dudes.
Well, I'm mentioning
or fake Mexicans, bro. I'm keeping it 100, or a fake Mexican, or a dude who's white who claims he's Mexican. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Well, I'm mentioning
shit, dude. Crazy,
yeah, I
dude.
mentioned. Oh, you mean No Jumper? You mean that Adam White dude?
Yeah, No Jumper, dude.
No, he's big, and now Milk something.
Milk. These guys, yeah.
Hey, but that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so this shit is real though. It's like big. You can blow up off this shit. That's why I be looking too, because I always keep my ear.
You would think so though, Frank. Think about this, dude. There's literally no like real legit, especially like Mexican American, dude. They don't blow like dude. Dude, Mexican Americans are fucking the most. Obviously, BDA is Mexican too, from North America. This is, dude. You don't see these motherfuckers thrown in the algorithm, dude. And it's like,
yeah. Well, one dude I see he's thrown in his Punch, but he's like Dominican, I guess.
That's my point.
Well,
dude. Come on, dude.
Here's the
like,
thing about
it,
man. Here's the thing about it. There's a theory out there, and again, there's no smoking gun yet. But there's a theory that a lot of these LBZ channels are being backed up by some other type of money, because there is a push to make things black. I mean, you see it in Hollywood, how they're taking comic books and they're rebooting movies and all that, and it's always they take a white character and they turn him black. So there's something going on there now.
Or a lady.
Here, White Rapid. He said what he said is it's about right, man. I've seen most of these channels on YouTube for the past 6 years. There's nothing quite like White Rapid. I mean, you have Black and Brown. He has Free Smoke Friday, but that's one day out of 7. Here, White Rapid, it's every time he goes on, anything goes. It's no holds barred. Anybody can come in, and it's just, and he wrenches people that actually hate his channel. Like, you'll see some blacks and some Cubans that hate the channel. He wrenches them up. It's like, yeah, stay here. There's nothing quite like this channel. Now, I look at it as one of the most entertaining things on YouTube, whether it's boxing or anything else, but it's not blowing up. Why? Because the fucking, well, I don't know if it's blowing up or not, but you tell me, man. White Rapid. But I think if it's not blowing up as quickly as it should be, it's because there's something. It's the views that YouTube doesn't like, and it's happened with other channels. You know, they get blocked, or they get shadow banned. What do they call it? Yeah, shadow banned, or they get put under the rug. and they just don't grow that much. Why?
I'll
Because
say this:
they
there's
don't.
there's cornball clowns that literally take exactly what I say and say it, and they're getting like it's just ridiculous. I hate to say it, the IFB, whatever the fuck, that guy literally copies everything I say, dude. It's fucking ridiculous, and I'm like, this guy's
I've seen that. Yeah,
that guy's a cornball, dude. He just says like a couple things, and then he
there's
just
like
Kevin Haney, dude. Like he's a cornball. I guess that's the thing, dude. It's. I think I'm blowing up enough. I'll tell you what, I'm blowing up enough. To be honest, I'm pretty blown up in a sense compared to some of the guys that I'm pretty blown up. But the thing is, it should be more explosive. You know, BDA should be more explosive. Like BDA should have fucking.
Well, he showed up. That's how I found him.
This dude should have 500,000. We should have about the same as a fucking Dante's Nation and shit like that. More than that,
exactly.
Dude. You know, but it's not like that, dude. It's the ones that do get the ones that do get that like push. Dude, there's like BDA just mentioned that dude Black and whatever the fuck his name is. That guy's a fucking
Black
clown,
and Brown.
Dude. That dude's not even Mexican, dude. That dude's a.
You talking about the Black
dude.
and Brown brother?
Yeah, that dude's a weirdo, dude.
He's not. I mean, he's not blown up though. He's not Mexican.
I mean, dude, he's already paid, dude. He's already paid by the PVC, literally, dude. He's a
it did seem they were kind of slanted by. Yeah, man, that's why I'm here. Like, I'm trying to gain knowledge, and I know BB. I'm not trying to dig right BDA, but he seems to know a lot.
Go ahead.
He knows a lot.
Yo, that dude's a whole clown, dude. That dude literally is all I hear is saying some psychotic shit. I said, I'll slap the shit out of your fucking dumb ass. And then he fucking disappeared. And I wasn't lying, dude. I would literally choke that dude. He was out here with the faking and all that. So I was like, these dudes don't even know what he's talking about. This old piece. I would literally fucking choke his ass to death, dude. I was like, this guy out of my fucking face. So yeah, that guy's a weird guy.
Yeah, they're on some clown shit. I ain't gonna lie. They on some
clown ass shit, dude. For reals.
Like, look at my avatar. Why do you think my avatar is that?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, what is that, man?
Because like I said, because I kind of perceived how the perception is gonna be if I hop on. So I'm just trying to make a chess move, in a sense.
Oh, I see what you mean, bro. You're trying to like bait them into taking you on. That's like me, yeah. That's like me putting like a fucking basically a fucking George Floyd fucking avatar or some shit. Be like, yo, put me on, yo. You know, one of those.
Yeah, because but then as soon as I start talking. And I'm not, you know, as soon as I start talking, then I think they kind of pick up or perceive like, oh, he's not on this hype. It's automatic. I guess there's like keywords or, you know, that's what YouTube uses, right? Keywords, you know. So yeah, man, I'm trying to gain as much knowledge as possible, and some of the things you're saying are making a lot of sense. Like, see, for me, I'ma listen if you make sense.
Yeah, dude. And come on and say, hey, dude, get the fuck, you know, like that's the thing. There's guys who are gonna say whatever they want, dude. Literally, trust me, dude. We got guys that are weird as fuck, or people say weird as fuck. Jump on here, dude. I don't give a fuck. Just it's entertainment too, by the way, dude. You know what I mean? So there'd be a lot of guys, but anybody can say what they want as long as they're not doing some hella weird shit, you know. Just like out of the, you know, like just some gay shit or something like that, you know.
Yeah, man, I'm not trying to name drop or anything on your channel, but it's just gaining knowledge, like trying to understand this boxing sphere, Twitter sphere, YouTube sphere, because you know, drop like there's that guy, I guess a Cali boxing dude. He never showed up on my, and I'm like, I get, you know, he has a following. Why is he not showing up?
Yeah, those are that. I don't want to hit no one with nothing, dude, but that's the type of guy who just wants to be friends with all these guys, bro. You know what I mean? He's like, yo, let's hold hands. Let me tell you about how great this guy is, and then next thing I'm telling you how great Devin Haney is. I'm not rolling with that shit, dude. Like these guys, I'm not fake as fuck, dude. Go look through all the videos. You'll see what I mean, dude.
No,
Go look through all the videos.
It.
There's no fucking problem, dude. I'm straight with it, dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm straight with it, and I'm not gonna fucking tickle some motherfucker with some lies, dude. These guys tickle each other. What they'll say is like, yo, Canelo's great, right? They'll say like, yo, Canelo's great. One video, they'll get the subscriber who likes Canelo or Mexican, and then they'll go, yo, Devin Haney, dog, you know, on some weird shit. Like, come on, dude. I'm not stupid. I know what these guys do. Or they'll put like a Julio Cesar Chavez, like a highlight, dude, or something like that, right? And then next thing you know, you're in there. You already hit the subscribe. Next thing you know, you're getting fucking brainwashed. That Crawford's great. That fucking Earl Spence is great. And that fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, and then that fucking, what do you call it? Just the typical Wilder or all the, you know, you get my point, dude. It's like,
no, I feel you.
Ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous.
Well, I respect that. I mean, I respect a person who stands on what they stand.
Yeah, man. It's just ridiculous, dude. Bros. And it's through YouTube. You'll see, bro. You'll see through what happens on YouTube, man. That's just
you know, the beginning of this was the P. What are they now? The PC. The hell there are the PVC. PVC.
Yeah, horrible.
The
dude.
worst. The worst.
Worst, man.
But now, you know what's interesting is a lot of those channels, it's like they're against Floyd now. It's hella weird.
Yeah,
well, it's interesting, man. When
this.
Wilder was on.
Go on, BD, my bad.
Well, just real quick, when Wilder was fighting, and there was a point where Floyd actually threw him under the bus a little bit. They turned on Floyd Mayweather. That's what, you know, they've got the attention span of goldfish. They like you. If they can use you now, they'll use you now. But then as soon as you're useless to them, they'll just throw you under the bus.
Well, I'll tell you this, though. I'll tell you this, Frank, though. But you know what? They'll tell you Floyd's fucking trash, but just say, yo, well, what about De La Hoya? No, fuck De La Hoya, Floyd's king. Meaning, yeah, they'll criticize Floyd, but put him up against, once you mention a Mexican dude, no, on code, straight up, Floyd, fuck you.
Yeah, on code.
You get my point? Like, like, yo, yeah, oh yeah, I'm trashing Floyd. Oh no, oh, you mentioned, nah, fuck you. I was trashing Floyd, but it's Floyd, nigga. Like, it's Floyd, nigga. Like that, like that. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, nah, dude. Let's keep it 100, dude. These dudes, they're not non-biased. That's why I say in their heart of hearts, when they're watching a fucking boxing match, dude, and it's a fucking black dude or a Mexican dude, and if they're black, they're fucking going for the black dude.
Yeah.
Come on,
so peep game. So I was in one of the channels, the main channels. I'll just say it. I don't give a fuck. The Boxing Voice, right? Because at this point I didn't know, and it was the Megalso fight. I think Ray Vargas, right? No, wait, was that it? Yeah, because didn't Frank Martin fight on that card?
Yeah, Frank Martin fought on that card, bro. Yeah,
dude, everybody was like, "Oh, Frank Martin." It was, and then as soon as that fight ended, "Oh, we're out." I'm like, "You are not boxing fans." It was automatically like, "Oh, we don't give a fuck about that fight." It's like, what? That's the main attraction. And then it hit me.
They really did that? They stopped after the undercard?
Of course.
No, the chat group, like how you have a server.
Oh, okay.
Of course, wow. So that really hit me to like, oh, I get it now. I get it.
Yeah.
I said that, bro. Look at, yo, Frank. I said that, dude. People were telling like, oh, about like, hey, when Vargas fights, what are they gonna say when he went slick? I was thinking, dude, they're not gonna say nothing because they're not gonna watch it. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck. Ray Vargas is fighting, dude. They're not even gonna watch it. Come on, cut the crap. You know what I mean? They're not gonna watch that shit, dude. Like, that's how they are, dude.
Yo, Frank,
come on.
Let me tell you something, Frank. Frank, after the which fight was? I think it was the Chocolatito versus Reyes fight. Was it Reyes? What was the guy's name? The last fight, the last Chocolatito fight.
Ray Martinez.
Ray Martinez, yes, thank you, Ray Martinez. I went on. I made the rounds. I said, let me go on Sunday morning. Let me see if these guys talked about it the night before or even the morning. If they're talking about this fight, no.
Yeah.
None of the big LWC channels. In fact, one of the LWC channels, instead of talking about that fight, they did 2 videos the night before or the night of the fight. One about Snoop Dogg. I'm not kidding. Snoop Dogg, and one about dog fighting. They actually did a fucking video about dog fighting, and they ignored the fight. Same thing later on with Inoue. I think only one channel made a video about Beterbiev, and that was to make fun of Canelo, saying that Canelo was somehow avoiding Beterbiev. And then when the
thank you
Jesse and then when the Jesse Rodriguez fight happened a couple of weeks ago, again, no coverage, neither the night of the fight nor the day after.
Yeah, and you know what I thought about BDA when they said that, after they were like, I'm going to bed, I was like, wow, they're not even talking. But I thought about what gets the least attention. 175, where Beterbiev and Bivol. Why? Because there's no other fighters in there. Like this guy is a pound for pounder Beterbiev. I haven't heard one word. I don't think they even say his name.
They don't, because there's no one around that weight class that they could go, ooh, this guy we could be.
Yeah.
But then their excuse is, well, it's because nobody watches those divisions. Well, that's not true. Like, I mean, they can get away with that when they talk about little divisions, 105, 112. Okay, fine. You want to go there. But light heavyweight, they don't want to talk about that one. Super middleweight, they don't really talk about it because, again, they don't have a real contender there.
Yeah, exactly.
They got Benavides because he's half Ecuadorian. They think they can latch onto him. And because he eventually might fight Canelo. But
the Charlo or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, they were on Teofimo Lopez's dick because they needed somebody. They were hoping that he would get Vasyl Lomachenko out of there. Then as soon as Teofimo Lopez wins, somebody brought it up here. I forget who it was, but somebody brought up, as soon as Teofimo Lopez win, well, now he's ducking Haney. He be ducking Haney. It's like, there you go. There, the true color comes out.
Yeah, that's what really rang the alarms in my head when they literally were like, we're done. We're not going to watch this fight. So, Yeah, man, it's pretty sad, dude. But that my argument has always been they're dominating the algorithm. It's really hard to find good information and good channels, that I could relate to.
That's the truth, bro. They do dominate the algorithm, and they also dominate me fucking going to sleep. To be honest, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? This is bad. No, seriously, dude. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, dude. I hate to even say it that other clown. I'm just watching. I'm like, what the fuck am I like, dude? Is this the fucking like? Is this what would be like entertained, dude? I'm about to die and go to sleep. Like, what the fuck we doing here? Turn it up a notch, fucking. Right, you know what I mean? Turn it up a notch. I feel like just like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, the PVC cars always feel like they have zero atmosphere. It has like no excitement level.
There's no excitement.
It's the weirdest thing,
dude. The most exciting fights that they could make, dude, if they would make them, I'd give them props. But they don't even make those, dude. Like, how do you have all these guys fucking undefeated and not fighting each other? We're just talking about welterweight. How come Thurman's never fought Spence? How come Benavidez never fought Plant? How come Charlo never fought Plant? How come these guys never fight each other? How come Tank Davis didn't make the rematch with Pitbull Cruz? That would have been a fight that people wanted to see. See what I'm saying? So it's just ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the BBC shit.
Exactly. How come Andy hasn't fought Deontay Wilder? No, they sent Andy to go fucking fight Anthony Joshua and never fucking sent Deontay Wilder to fight anybody but a bunch of fucking bombs, bro. So you see, it just don't make any sense to me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm seeing the Chad, the people, they. I'm not really trying to make it about they. I look at them as shills, like they're not here to tell the truth, and that goes for anybody. I don't care your race or color. You're just gonna shill. You're gonna lie to get clicks or whatever, So I'm just clearing that up.
Yeah, well, shills are shills, but usually paid shills are those are the best ones for them, right? They're all paid, to be honest.
Yeah, but
I've seen smaller channels, dude, that are paid as fuck, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? It's crazy out here, dude.
But a dude said they dominate the algorithm, but their audience don't buy pay-per-views. It's crazy. But a lot of people are speaking up on that now. I've seen a couple channels like saying that, like they don't buy the pay-per-views.
Well, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you, right? They're hustlers. They don't give a shit about their audience. What they're doing with their audience, their audience likes to hear. Their audience likes to hear because they're all black. That's what they try to tell you. They always try to tell you, no, we got white people, we got British people. Bullshit. It's all black. But what they tell the black audience and what the black audience wants to hear is, we're good, we're the best, but we're being held back because we're so good and we're so talented that the system has to keep us down. And it's just it's like a sermon. It's like a church sermon. The guy comes in on the air. He tells them that stuff. They eat it up. They donate. The guy stays on for an hour, makes about $50, and then he leaves. And I don't know. He buys a 40 with that or something.
There you go. It's a hustle. You hit the nail on the head. It's a hustle.
It's a hustle.
I'll hit you with one. I'll hit you with the one. This dude over here, this dude who claims to be Mexican, did a charity scam. Said he was gonna give money to kids with cancer, dude. I dropped $50 there. The dude fucking pocketed the fucking money, dude. This is on some shit. And then dudes saw the whole thing and they still go to that channel, which is weird, dude. The dude literally created a fucking kids with cancer fund and never gave the dude. I gave the motherfucker $50 to give it to Shriners Hospital. Dude, a whole fucking scam, dude. And people act like they didn't see it. People act like they didn't see it. I called it out. People act like they didn't see it. That's why I'm like, dude, don't give a like. I guess people don't give a fuck. But if they don't give a fuck, then it's what it is.
Yeah, but what's funny is the homie that went too far. It was like the perfect opportunity for their own civil war because then they turned their back on that dude, and then that dude, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm here because this shit opened my eyes. That Dante, they call him Cheeseburger Nation.
Don't believe that though. Don't believe that shit though, Frank.
Like he went too. Yeah, let me just. But like he went too far, and I guess they like a lot of you would think the supporter were like, no, don't say that. And then he says something about be on code, you're not on code, something like that.
Let me tell you about that, right? So he goes and says that shit about Shakur, but then Shakur outs himself. He goes and say this, and then you know what he says? Well, you know what? When I say my top 5 fighters on ESPN, it's all a bunch of black dudes, and I still go to a racist channel, Champ Side, who hates Mexicans. So he basically exposed himself as saying, yo, I'm still cool. I'm still a fucking dude. this is one of the most racist channels, Champ side, and he basically said, I still got the A-OK from Champ side. He was just saying, like, my brother, my friend, you know, stop treating me, you know. It was one of those, like, on some shit. Like, that Conte Nation and shit. Dude, Shakur, dude, he's a racist piece of shit, dude, to be honest.
Yeah, that dude keeps popping up on my algorithm, too. Punch Champ side, I guess.
You know, that's the point. He's like, yo, a fool. Shakur said, I'm anointed by Champ side. We still, and Champ side is my guy. You know, by the way, Champ side's also Bill Haney's guy too, bro. He literally sits next to. He was literally sitting next to this motherfucker at the fucking Shakur Stevenson and fucking Oscar Valdez fight, dude. They were literally sitting by each other, dude, drinking.
So how do you know? I mean, that's why I'm here, man. Because like you're hipping me to all this. How do you, if you don't mind me asking, how do you know so much?
I was at that fight, dude, and I haven't sent him a fucking YouTube channel. I know a lot of shit, dude. I know a lot of fucking dirt on these scumbag ass dudes out here, to be honest. Seriously, dude, I know that fool Champ side literally choked the shit out of his little ass. To be honest, I seen that, dude. I seen a lot of guys. I go to a lot of these fights, dude. You know, I go to a lot of these. You could see me, bro. You could see me at one of these fights. Maybe we'll run into each other, dude.
Okay.
You know what I mean, well, I know.
Like
yeah. So it's like, yeah, dude. I seen it. I was just like thinking, and then I see a lot of these guys with YouTube, dude, like kissing so much. I'm like fucking like. What the fuck, dude? These guys are right there in the pit and they're all hugging each other. It's like, what the fuck? And dude, they're fanboys, dude. Like I've never. It's fucking disgusting, dude. It's disgusting, dude.
I seen it back in the day. There was a guy called Blue Blood, I guess, and he used to get punked. Like that's when it first became known to me. Blue Blood, Boxing Ego, like those. I guess those guys are like the figureheads. But what confused me is. Someone was saying they're not LDBC. I'm like, what? Yeah. They're not? So that's why I'm calling, like, dude, I'm hella confused on this shit. Like, who's who and who's the, you know, who's the what?
I mean, listen, you can watch him to try and figure out what's what, but because if I tell you my opinion about them, I already have an opinion. It's only going to poison the well. My advice is go listen to everybody out there and pick and choose who you like, man. Nobody else can really form their opinion on it. I will say this though, the LDBC, they do have that little civil war brewing, but I do believe there has to be something to it because, like I said, they're hustlers and they ferment a lot of extremism on their channels, a lot of racial extremism. But a couple of years ago, I want to say 2 years ago, the PBC actually started revoking their press passes for a lot of these channels because even they didn't want their fighters because they said, look, listen. They told their black fighters, look, you can't associate with these people. They're fucking insane. And a lot of them realized that and they go, oh shit, yeah, you're right. And then they took away the press passes. And that's when guys like, what's his name, Barbershop. That's another guy that's LDBC. Well, he no longer claims to be LDBC. Now he claims to be his own thing, you know. But
that guy was the worst of the worst.
And they took away his press pass, so he started bitching and moaning. He said he was going to sue them or something, or he was going to. He's one of the guys that he bought into the whole Glovegate thing after Deontay Wilder got his ass spanked by Fury, and he said he called the commission. He says, "I want you guys to do something about it." And you can hear the woman on the phone saying, "Well, sir, we don't know what you want us to do." It's like, "Well, you got to do something." And then, since they didn't respond the way he wanted them to, well, that proves racism. That proves racism against Deontay Wilder. It's a clown show. But again, hey, listen to them, form your own opinion.
No, yeah, I hear you. I mean, I heard that dude Barbershop a long time ago, and he said some really wild, reckless stuff. So I knew he was a fraud from the beginning, and a lot of people already spoke out against him. Like I said, so it's been a while since I kind of been back into boxing. So you know,
the reason he got banned, bro. The reason he got banned for real is because of the Kenny Porter shit. That's the only reason. That's the real reason he got banned. Yeah. There's nothing else. The only reason they didn't give a fuck what he was saying. None of that. What's because Kenny Porter said, you know what, get this fucker out of here, dude, or you know, it's us or him, bro. You know what I mean? Sean Porter has legit fucking, you know, he's a legit man. You have this fucking scumbag out here, dude. Just get him out of here right now. They got Champ side over there. They got a fucking obviously Nestor. They got a lot of guys, dude, that are saying ridiculous shit that I've seen say, don't even buy paper. Don't buy this guy's pay-per-view because he's Mexican. So, you know, they don't give a fuck at PBC. They've already normalized it, bros. Because the thing is, and PBC or like these guys, like that dude, Brian Custer, I can guarantee you if we had access to his fucking subscriptions, he'd be on all kinds of LDBC channel subscribers, dude. Same thing with a lot of these fucking hosts on these fucking PBC. Like all these guys on the fucking on these guys that you see on fucking Top Rank is fucking Bradley. If I guarantee you, if you had access to their subscription lists, They're getting their information from these fucking scumbag channels, and they don't give a fuck about it, dude.
Yeah, I used to like Tim Bradley, but when I was watching the Devin Haney fight, he was making it sound like Devin Haney was killing Kambosos. Like, oh, you see what he did? Oh, like he's jabbing and grabbing. He ain't doing shit. How can you? That was awful.
But you know what gets to me, man? You know what gets to me is when a lot of these black boxing fans pretend they don't know what the LDBC is. They know full well what it is. Then they come at channels like White Rep and they go, well, you know, you're racist. And then you go, okay, point out to the racism. Well, some of the things you're saying sound racist. Okay, so see, that's the cop out. Anybody can be interpreted racist. But then you call them out on it. You go, well, wait a minute. Why are you complaining to us and you're not complaining to the LDBC? Because I've pointed to the evidence numerous times. These people, they fucked up when Wilder lost. They got bug broken mentally. They had to come up with a bunch of excuses about the gloves. For them, the black guy couldn't lose. It was impossible. It had to be the gloves. And then, like I told you before, they don't cover any of the non-black fights. So they're the ones that are racist, because racist means they're obsessed with race. They only care about the black. No, they don't complain to them though. They come here, they go to my channel, and they complain to us about how we sound racist, but they won't complain to the LBC. And you know why they won't complain to the LBC? Because they can't. It's not an open platform. Here, open door policy, man. Sure, you want to come in, you want to take a look, see what's going on, fine. Come on in. Over there, no, man. They're so insecure. They gotta regulate everything like an old folks home.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Shout
Frank,
out
I'll
to
say
Tyson
something else.
Fury. Shout out to Tyson Fury for destroying LDBC.
Facts. I'll say something else, Frank, dude. Literally, dudes have gone on here and told me they're not coming on here because it's fucking racist, dude. And I'm thinking, all right, you're not coming on here because it's fucking racist, but I see you on panels with other black dudes calling Mexicans and fucking wetbacks and beaners. So what the fuck, dude? So you could also over here, you can't come over here because motherfuckers are saying, yo, some guys are saying nigger and all this other shit, but it's a free platform to say whatever the fuck you want. But so I can't say whatever, we can't say whatever the fuck we want, let it all go, but they can say whatever they fuck, let it go against Mexicans, wetbacks, beaners, spics, fucking whatever you want to talk about, dude. You know, it's normalized. That's the whole point. It's normalized. And guys are fucking hella self-righteous. I know if you're out there hearing this, you know what you're talking. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, guys. If you're hearing it, if you're hearing it with your, dude. You trust me. I mean, 4 or 5 guys have already told me, dude. 4 or 5 guys, dude. 4 or 5 guys have disappeared. They disappear. You see them, they don't come around no more. You guys throw in the chat what's happening. They don't come around, and then it's because they gave one rep at the whole call of, hey, dude, it's fucking racist, dude. Like, come on, dude. And then I see them on these other panels. Like, dude,
well, that makes sense if you're trying to get in this game, the Twitter boxing game, then that's where you're gonna have to go because they're dominating the algorithm. So you're gonna try to buddy up with them.
I guess so, dude.
You know what, man? I would say Twitter is actually worse than YouTube. I don't really go on Twitter that much. Butcher's the one that runs mostly the BDA account, the Twitter account. But the few times I've gone on there, man, geez, Louise, it's worse than this platform. It's just anybody can write. I don't know why it's worse, man. I have my theories, but it is more toxic than this YouTube. But listen, YouTube, man, it's entertaining at the end of the day. It's if you have a thick skin and you take it for what it is, which is just entertainment, you'll be okay. But it's the people that take themselves too seriously and their opinions. Look, at the end of the day, we're talking about a sport where people fucking put leather gloves on and beat the shit out of each other. I mean, how serious can you want to take it, man?
That's true, bro.
Yeah. No, I mean, I have had family that were, in the, I guess when you say industry in one way or the other, I've been in and around it. And it's a lot of corruption. It's, because to me it's so accessible. Like, we don't have access to the NFL, NBA, MLB. What do we have access to? We have access to fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. Absolutely. It's boxers as a whole, they tend to have less egos or their ego is less is smaller than those of the hockey players, and because those guys get paid more generally, and it's a whole different thing. Boxers are more accessible.
But you have to be in the industry to make a mark or what have you, or an actual journalist, like if you wanted to start a vlog on NFL, how would you get started? I mean, it'd be like a maze.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you guys. Is there?
Go on, BD.
Well, I was gonna ask you: is there another? I mean, listen, man. Sometimes I go on certain platforms, boxing YouTube channels, and they're screaming at each other. They're calling each other racist things and all that.
Yeah, facts.
Is there a similar platform? Like, for example, what I'm getting at is there a YouTube NFL community of people like us, just fans talking about the sport, and then screaming like maniacs at each other? You know, is it the same for MMA, or does anyone know of any similar communities?
I'll tell you the dirty secret here, right? I'll tell you the dirty secret. That's why my friends know, everybody in the chat knows, you guys know what's going on, my friends and shit like that, right? But I grew up with this. I grew up this type of stuff. Southern California, we grew up like this. I think you know what I'm talking about, Frank. Grew up with grew up with this type of environment where it's become very like black and Mexican, you know. So
yeah,
I grew up like that. You know, I just grew up like that. That's why to me, when I saw YouTube, I wasn't surprised that Dante was from a certain area. I wasn't surprised that some of these guys are from a certain area. I wasn't surprised. Look at this clown ass motherfucker with all the teeth. Fred, where's he from? You know what I mean?
Oh, he's from Hawthorne, isn't he?
That's what I mean, dude. You know what I mean? Like, see what I'm saying? I'm not surprised, dude. Except that there was no one on here who was catching the game, bro. I caught it right off the spot.
BDA. I'm sorry to interrupt you, bro.
I've smelled this since a kid, bro. So this isn't. This is easy work. Go on.
BDA. What I actually talked to I guess he didn't know who I was, but a PBC guy, and he was like, he was talking about the MMA. I said, why don't you go into MMA? He's like, oh, well, I can't really go. You know, I said, oh, because it's white dominated, you know, like he's like, oh yeah, the MMA, they're really racist over there. You can't really get in. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
But wait, I mean, don't they have Adesanya and what's the other dude's name? Usman or what was that?
I'm gonna tell you about MMA.
Yeah, but you gotta figure most of the MMA, because I wanted to get MMA because I seen this boxing shit. I'm like, man, MMA, try something new, you know, we're not getting the fights. So let me look into MMA, and he was like, "Oh man, they're all racist over there." I said, "Maybe because, like what Bob Arum said, they're all a bunch of skinheads."
No, let me tell you something about the MMA, bro. I'll tell you why.
The MMA community, like we're a community.
I'll tell you why it's not like that. I'll tell you. I'm gonna break it down for you. It's not like that because literally, the fights are gonna be made, dude. It's all under one umbrella. So you can't say fictional lies, dude. You can't be out here telling me Devin Haney is gonna fucking do this. No, they're gonna match up fucking Devin Haney with the fucking top guy quick, and he's gonna get exposed, dude. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. Right here, you can fucking create a whole fucking thing when black dudes have control of fucking certain promotions, and they're telling you all this, and you know damn well that's not the truth. But you're never gonna see the fucking matchup, so you're gonna be right here complaining all day about not.
And I think, you know what? That makes sense because what the dude, I think what he's really trying to say, what you said, if you're racist, you make it all about race, is that he can't spread his poison, his agenda. He can't do it on their forums because they're gonna be like, yo, you're not really about the sport. You're trying to push the agenda.
No, they don't control, dude, they don't control the UFC.
It makes sense now.
They control the UFC. They control the NBA by all getting on their knees and fucking Black Lives Matter. They control the NFL. They all got on their knees with the Black Lives Matter. They don't control the UFC, and boxing is not controlled either. That's why they hate the WBC. That's why they really hate the WBC, because they can't put their hands and make them get on their knees. Dudes,
well, you know what, man?
Dudes are fucking dudes. That's the real. I heard the boxing voice literally say that they need to fucking take over boxing. That the fucking congressmen need to take over boxing because Valdez was fighting, dude. That told you everything, dude. They don't got control of the sport, dude. That's why boxing.
That makes sense.
You still got a little run. It's still international. It's still not controlled totally under the BLM flag of what the sport. And UFC isn't either because Dana White is not allowing that, dude. Dana White's not allowing these motherfuckers, even though he does have these Adesanya's and shit, but he's not allowing them to completely like chimp out the whole sport and being on their knees and all this shit. You know what I mean? Get on your knees and all this shit. You know, he's not allowing that. But in boxing, they're trying to take it over to where it becomes something like that, where get on your knees. It's that's what they wanted, bro. That's my opinion.
Well, that makes a lot of sense because someone had said, yeah, that's what Al Heyman, that was his goal. He wanted to take over boxing.
Make it a black sport. That's all he wanted to do.
I mean, whether it was that was his agenda or he just was on a power trip, but
literally Ellerby, bro. Literally Ellerby said, dude, he outed himself as saying that Mayweather owns Mayweather owns the PBC, says this is a black company. This for black fighters. You can go look it up on Fight Hype. He said this. Now, anybody who says that, that's fucking hella. You know, that's some fucking shit. If fucking Oscar tomorrow came out saying this, dude, about Golden Boy, I tell you what, there'd be fucking headlines on Top Rank, on ESPN, everywhere. People be saying, "Oh, what the fuck, dude? Like, what are we talking about?" Right? Those emails that came out, they made a whole fucking discussion, dude. He said it on Fight Hype. No one fucking beyond. I'm the only one that said it so far, dude. Been saying this for fucking like 2-3 months, dude. And no one gives a fuck because it's normalized.
Yeah,
it's
all these dudes are arguing.
It's normalized.
They're arguing about
normalized, bro. Go in, bro.
Yeah, all these dudes are arguing about DAZN and Top Rank and PBC and this and that. I'm like, man, that's not really the issue. You know?
Go on, bro.
I mean, here's the thing, man. I mean, it all starts. It's something ingrained in the demographic for some reason. Take Terence Crawford, for example. He sues Top Rank because he claims they didn't make the fights that they promised him. Fine. But then why does he have to add the whole race thing? I mean, he's saying that it was based on, and you know what? One of the things in the docket was he claimed one of his complaints was that during the whole George Floyd Summer of Love protest that went on in 2020, Crawford's complaint was, hey, the NFL, they did a little, moment of pause for George Floyd and the protesters. I think some other organization as well, but Top Rank didn't do it. And I go, wait a minute. So the complaint is because they didn't take the time to like a minute of silence for a guy that, keep in mind, at the time, nobody really knew the full facts. That the guy was a former criminal, was filled with fentanyl in his system. He'd been resisting arrest and all that type of stuff. None of that was really known. Why would this company, which is a multi-billion-dollar company, ESPN and Top Rank, why would they take the risk of taking a time off to moment of silence for a career criminal? It makes no sense, but that apparently was racist. I mean, it's insanity, man. It's absolute insanity what some of these people ask for. And when I say these people, they know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ghetto-ass Nimrods.
So how do you guys feel about Top Rank in DAZN?
Well, let me ask you, what's the last Mexican fighter that Top Rank pushed, bro? That's what I want to ask you. What's the last Mexican fighter? Mind you, Mexican Americans make up the biggest percentage of fight fans. What's the last Mexican fighter or Mexican American fighter that they pushed hard?
Well, I always thought Tio, but he's not Mexican. Valdez to a certain degree.
That's my point. There it is. That tells you everything they're doing there, brother. That tells you everything they're doing there. How many years is this? Maybe what, 15, 20 years? In 15, 20 years, the biggest thing they have is what, Valdez, and they didn't even push him? And he wasn't even all that great? Think about that, brother. Think about, and the main fight, the fucking greatest fighters are usually from Mexico, to be honest. Let's keep it 100. And the only thing you have to show from that promotional company, which they claim are racist, is that.
Yeah. No, it makes a lot of sense, man.
Ain't that crazy,
my eyes are opening.
Ain't that fucking crazy, dude?
Nah, it's not crazy because it makes sense. What do you think about DAZN then?
Salute to Rob 87. DAZN's all right. They're all right, bro. But come on, like, I mean, even they can push like a Mauricio Lara, dude. You know what I mean? He should have a bout right there, dude. Literally fucking knocked the fuck out of Warrington. And they don't even give him a chance to fight for that bout at 126.
Yeah. So what do you think about the Mexican fighters on PBC?
I mean, they're basically props.
They're just being used. Yeah.
Dude, think about Pitbull Cruz, dude. Come on, dude. He's right there crying like. Let me ask you something. You think Pitbull Cruz would have got more money fighting Gamboa or Ryan Garcia?
Ew, Garcia.
Of course, dude. Come on. He would have gotten way more money.
Yeah. Then you know what, man? See, that's why I like talking to people, man, because that would have never crossed my mind. But once I start putting the game and this, looking at it from a critical standpoint, you start to see, discrepancies. And I forgot about that.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense to me, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you think Pitbull win with it, but like, come on, let's be real, dude. Like, Ryan fight would have been big, dude. But now here, have Gamboa and get get these peas, get these little fucking peas, motherfucker. You know, crazy, dude, crazy.
Yeah.
How crazy that is. How fucking crazy is that? How crazy is that, dude?
No, that is insane, dude.
Fucking crazy, dude. So, I mean, all I could say, if you're right there, if Pitbull's right there, I mean, he's not too smart. I mean, he's falling for it. Like, dude, come on, let's not be stupid. Like, come on, dude. The same thing with Charlo, dude. How come Charlo's fucking damn near 34 or 33 or whatever the fuck, and he hasn't fought anybody of consequence? I'm talking about the big one. And then the Jaime Munguia fight breaks down because they wanted 50-50, and then they acted like they were doing it in a fucking negotiating in real and like without malice, but the next day they already have a fucking fight ready with that full Selecki on the fucking card of the fucking whole PBC. Like, come on, dude, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, man. Now, yeah, it all makes a whole lot of sense now. Like I said, I haven't really been into boxing, you know, for the past couple of years because of when I seen the PBC coming in, what they were doing. It just turned me off.
It's you know what, I'm not even like Top Rank is pretty horrible too, to be honest. Like I said, like, think about that. That's just the fucking crazy thing, dude. How does Top Rank not have one guy, at least one guy who's actually gonna push hard, dude, to make him that star, dude? Not even one guy, dude. In 10 years, dude, you're telling me they can't find one motherfucker out there, dude? Like, just cut the crap, you know? But they had Crawford, who was literally Bob Arum said he was losing money. So he's losing money, but he's still pushing him and still paying him $10 million. Here's another guy, Shakur Stevenson, literally the shit's fucking empty as fuck. No one goes watches that shit, but they're still giving him a lot of money. And they still cut cheap.
Who say that again?
Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Literally people falling asleep every fight he fights, dude. And then
oh my god.
Come on. Like,
Shakur Stevenson.
Think about it. So they say that, is that about money, dude, or is that about something else? Is what I'm thinking. You see what I'm saying? It's like, dude, is that about money, dude, for reals? If it's really about money, why would you be pushing this nonsense on people? That's what's odd to me, dude. You know, and it's crazy, dude. There's no Mexican dudes on Top Rank that are being pushed at all. Maybe now we'll see if these guys that pop up, but it's been empty for a while. The zone, I mean, they have certain guys, but my critical thing about the zone is basically, like I said, Mauricio Lara not having a belt. You know, he went over there and knocked out fucking Warrington, and then Warrington has a belt now, dude. Come on, that's horrible. I really don't trust any of them, but you know, like I said, maybe the zones it's decent, but you know, I'm not gonna give them the highest praise. You know, I'm just saying, like, it's the least of the evils at this point so far. But you get my point. It's ridiculous, man.
Well, no, I get your point now, and that's why, like I said, I called, you know, or streamed in and had the questions that I did, because I was wondering what all this shit was. Because I'm like, why the hell does all this shit keep popping up? Acme TV, Dante's Boxing Nation, Phenom, like, they're just all shills, bro. It's frustrating. And then I hear your voice, I'm like, damn, this dude's just as frustrated as I am.
It's pretty damn frustrating, to be honest, dude.
We're the biggest consumers of boxing, and yet the minorities. So it's kind of weird.
Ain't that crazy, dude? Biggest consumers, and they don't even push these guys. Like, look at 126 pounds, dude. You got Venado Lopez, fucking a killer. Just my opinion. You saw what he did to Gay Floyd. At 130, he took it on fucking 6 days notice or 7 days notice. He went up to 130, fucked his whole life up, dude. You know? He's a 126 pounder. He went up to 130 and fucked his whole life up. That guy's one of the best 126 pounders. You got Navarrete, who they didn't even want to sign back. You got fucking Mauricio Lara. You got fucking Ray Vargas, bro, who they literally almost reluctantly gave that title shot, dude. You know, it's a loaded division. Like, literally all those guys should have a fucking belt somewhere.
Well, even in just saying what I just said, the biggest consumers of boxing, and it's just a fact. You can't say it's not a fact. It's the biggest fact that boxing has. It's the reason boxing is still continuing the way it is because of the Latin consumer.
You know what? You know the only thing I can compare this. You know the only thing I compare this to is if fucking if at the NBA if the NBA, you know, the biggest consumer so far is like black dudes because they love seeing black dudes dunk all over the place. If all of a sudden, dude, if all of a sudden they just put a bunch of 5'9" Mexicans shooting 3 pointers, so fuck you guys, watch this motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Watch this motherfucker here. Here's some 5'9" motherfuckers all over the 3-point line. Fuck you guys. Fuck what you guys believe. Dunking and all that shit. Nah, fuck all that here. Watch this.
And to add to that example, let's say they got a bunch of Mexicans doing that, and instead of really playing basketball and showing great skills, they fell all over the place. They started, you know, relying on the corp referee, faking fouls. That's essentially what they do, and then call that high level skill. That's what we've got right now.
Right. No, that's hilarious, bro. But it's funny because what's the saying? The truth will make you cry. It'll make you laugh and it'll make you cry. So, you know, it's like that's just the truth, dude. And I was gonna add to that is that what's strange is if we're talking about we're the biggest consumers of boxing, period, fact, point blank. What carries the sport is the media, right? The coverage. Why is the NFL big? Because they're freaking everywhere. They got newscasts, podcasts, Spotify. You just Google it, you're gonna find 1,000 channels, you know. So why isn't a Latino one of the biggest producers of content?
There it is, dude. There it is, man. That's all I gotta say. I mean,
right? I don't know who's like the biggest show on YouTube for boxing. Who's like?
I would say probably. Let me see. Who'd probably be the biggest? The biggest ones are the ones you know, dude. Period. Those are the ones. Those are the biggest. Like even.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, those are the ones you know. The biggest ones are the ones you know, bro. The ones you don't know are the ones you don't know, man. You know. So.
Well, I looked. I think the Boxing Voice only has maybe 75 subscribers. I wouldn't say that's big. Like these MMA dudes got like 500,000. Those channels they blow up.
Yeah, but those are world channels though. Those are world channels. Remember MMA is a world sport. So you're gonna have more. You're gonna have guys from Poland subscribing. You're gonna have guys from fucking China, dude. There's no Chinese boxers, dude. Imagine how many fucking subscribers you get from China. All this type of shit. You know what I mean? Japan, all this shit. Boxing literally is mostly I would say North American and European sport. Obviously, Eastern European too. So you're gonna have that, and then you're obviously gonna have various languages, even the Philippines. There's a lot of representatives of Philippines.
Yeah,
too.
on the Magasso fight, there was like 5 channels that popped up. I was like, who are these dudes?
You know what's interesting though? It's whenever you're dealing with these YouTube channels, you gotta keep in mind.
I've seen a lot of UK streams. They come up
right, but you gotta
go ahead.
There's a bunch of factors. Not just, for example, Ego. I think it's Boxing Ego, the LBC one. I think he's got 100,000 subscribers. But then you see some of his videos, they only got 500 views or 1,000, which is the ratio really compared to the amount of subscribers he has is awful. That's why some people theorize that he actually bought a lot of those subscribers. They're bots or whatever. There's other channels too, man. You go, whoa, if you stream during a fight, for example, you could get, I don't know, 12,000 viewers if you stayed on for 5 hours during the whole card. But then you got to look at the retention. How many of those people actually stayed to watch? Because 12 people, there's a bunch. I've streamed during fights, and I always get people coming in. Hey, are you showing the fight? It's like, motherfucker, you think I'm gonna show the fucking fight on YouTube? Are you insane? So people don't understand. So they just dip off. So yeah, you had 12,000, but how many of those actually stayed to listen to what you had to say? That's why the most important thing is to cultivate a crop of supporters, loyal supporters and listeners, and interact with them. One of the things I like about this channel and my channel is that I get to talk to a lot of people that are into boxing. That's what I enjoy. I don't think I'm better than anybody because I'm not. But there's a lot of people out there, as soon as they get, a couple of views, ooh, I'm the guy you got to listen to. I'm the this, I'm the that. And then eventually they start pissing off some other loyal subscribers. Like here, look, you got some guys like Coco the Don. He drops by. He also listens. You got guys like Furioso and all that. But you can't buy those type of people. They either like your show or they don't. And that's the most valuable thing. When you can get loyal listeners and participants on your panel, that's worth gold. And a lot of these channels at the LBC, they don't have that, man.
I think there's a Latin dude box.
You dropped
off. Cut off. Frank, I think you cut off a little bit, bro. I think it's there. Salute to Pound. Salute to the Don. Salute to Rob, salute to William Boxing, and salute to Killer Be Killed, Larry Liston, Don Ramon. Earl Stevens says boxing Latino stars in the stars is ground roots bubbles from the street up through word of mouth. That is true. That is true. It is word of mouth. Rob 87 is saying, what about me, BDA? He's saying he's one of those guys. He's telling you that.
Oh, absolutely,
yeah. Frank, are you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
I didn't get to hear what you said, bro. I think you cut off.
Just what are there any other channels like yours that are trying to keep the voice of the people alive?
Like I said, BDA's one. Other than that, I really don't. Seriously, I went through what you went through. I don't go anywhere, to be honest. I don't go anywhere, dude. I was like, dude, don't know. I was like, dude. I was like, what's going on here, dude? Like,
exactly.
I was like, what's going on here? It's despicable, man. And it's despicable, dude. I'm like, this is despicable. And then even the MMA shit, dude. Like, I'm into MMA too, to be honest. But that's like it's what it is, dude. You know, look at that LDBC shit is so fucking easy, dude. It's not even funny. Like,
what's going on
around
here? Get them out of there already.
Get him out of here. What are we doing? Let's go eat some ice cream. Now come out already. What are we talking about? I'm from Brooklyn, nigga. What are we doing?
Yeah. Hey, breaking news. I'm rebranding my channel. My channel now is going to be accommodating China boxing fans. So, just to let you guys know that I'm being more diverse with my marketing. So, it's going to be a whole rebranding. I don't hope you guys don't get too offended with me because I'm going to be promoting all the little guys to the big Yao Mings from China.
Xi Wang or whatever his name is. Zhu Wang. What's that fool's name? Zhu Wang, the heavyweight.
Yeah, that big old heavyweight. Who did he fight? I forgot. He just fought somebody.
He fought Forrest, Jerry Forrest.
Yeah, something like that.
Jerry Forrest, and then he fought who did he fight? He fought Jerry Forrest, and then he fought some other guy. I think the guy
did he fight in the Don King card?
Yeah, I think he backed out though. I think the guy he was supposed to fight backed out of the fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, salute to him. Konnichiwa.
Omo arigato.
Okay. Yes, arigato, konnichiwa.
Yeah.
And to all my, I'm gonna be accommodating the Filipinos too. So pungtangan mo to all my Filipinos. Thank you for. I'm gonna be having more diverse, more Asian market. I'm rebranding for sure. I need to touch that market because see, I'm all about growth. You know, I already got 500,000 subscribers, so now I'm gonna push it to 1 million. I need to tap into that market.
Definitely, we need to tap in. We need to tap into Malaysia. Malaysia is a big market. We need to tap into that market. That's
one place I know. One place I know I won't tap in is Thailand because I know I don't want to be tapping no lady boys.
Exactly.
So you know, I'm gonna keep on tapping that hot ass. You know what I'm saying? But you know, definitely won't be moving out there and then causing conflicts with other YouTube fake fucking YouTube content creator beefs, because that's what you got there with I better mention names because since we got our newest friend is so what's that guy Dante's Boxing Nation, he lives over there and he makes videos with trannies and he likes lady boys out there, so yeah, he created a fake brief with Shakur, and it backfired because it exposed their anti Latino and Mexican agenda, and they try to have Canelo. They had Canelo as a token pound for pounder, not even number one on the list, but just somewhere around 5 or 6, just to keep us in line and keep us quiet. That's facts. This is all facts.
Yeah. It sound like it, man. It don't sound like a lie. Put it that way.
So yeah, you just gotta watch out because these tricksters will create fake beefs within each other just to create a little bit of drama, just to stir up the fans. And next thing you know, they hit you with a fake fight,
and they try to give you a Devin Haney calls out Tank Davis. Like, come on. So that's ridiculous. That fight will never happen. Devin Haney's trying to find any which way to get out of that fucking Kambosos rematch because he's in a fucking.
Yeah. I said that from the beginning. I said, wow, I got in. I was trolling. I said, Devin Haney has no intentions of fighting Kambosos because he doesn't want to fight Loma. He's in a 3-fight deal.
Exactly.
And he needs to get out of that. He needs to get out of it because he doesn't want to face Lomachenko. And they got so mad. They were like, "What? Lomachenko ducked him." I said, "How would he duck? He took a bigger money fight, you moron!" Like, what is? You just earned
the name Don Frank. You are now Don Frank.
Okay. I feel it.
Yeah. I think I have very similar thoughts. Maybe you should check out my channel.
I will. Thank you for the.
It's kind of hidden, so only like the 500,000 that I have subscribed know about it.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll drop a link or maybe Don Repit, you could drop a link for me because I don't know how to do it while I'm on the phone.
All right, I'll get the link, bro. Salute to Don, man. Salute to Don, guys.
Yeah, Haney said, what did he say after that? He said, "Oh, if it makes sense, but you have a contract. You signed a 3-fight deal. What do you mean? You have a rematch clause. What do you mean if it makes sense?"
And listen to this. Isn't it ridiculous to even fathom that they're proposing the idea that they'll drop the belts to fight Tank Davis? Like, come on, man, give me a break. That's all you got in the sport right now. You fought to get those belts, and then you're willing to, it's just they're trying to take those belts back to the PBC, and they're trying to weasel their way over there. These people, you got to remember that the Haneys have been with Floyd Mayweather and the PBC since the early days, so they always have their allegiance. Their allegiances to them forever. So
right
now they're just they got the belts, and they're trying to weasel their way away from Top Rank with those belts some way, somehow. And they'll threaten, they'll kick, and they'll scream, and they'll say all these things, but at the end of the day, they're gonna go ahead and have to fight Kambosos. And Kambosos, I think, is gonna knock Devin Haney out this time. I got Kambosos on the rematch.
Go ahead.
And I'll tell you why, because if you notice, like, Devin Haney, he gets a little cocky, and he drops his lead hand a lot. He drops his lead hand, and he's not a very accurate puncher. He has a lazy jab. And I did some film study, and there was a lot of situations where Kambosos was actually clipping him on the way in. But
yeah, he knocked him down. A lot of people said he knocked him down. I think it was the 9th round. He got knocked down. Ref didn't call it though.
It was a knockdown. It was a knockdown.
Because he went to go for a grab and he got clipped.
Yep. Facts. It was one of those things where the angle the referee was kind of like on the wrong side. One of those kind of things where you can't really.
Then he tried to grab him. He was wrapping his arms and got caught doing it, and he fell over.
Exactly.
That was his whole strategy, was like really to tackle him.
Frank, I called that shit live, dude. I was like, that's a knockdown, dude. And it's like insane that they counted as nothing, dude. Like, I saw with first instinct it was a knockdown, and I saw replay confirmed, dude.
Yeah, this might be the spot because, oh man, I got into so many trollers on Twitter because I said that fight was close. It really was. The scores indicate it could have went either way because he ran the last 2 rounds. There's no way he won the 12th round. He ran. He was looking at the clock.
Look what they did to De La Hoya versus Trinidad, where they fucking robbed De La Hoya. If it's like that, Devin was running worse than fucking De La Hoya, man. Get him the fuck out of here, to be honest.
Exactly, Don Repit. If De La Hoya was getting judged like they fucking judge these kids nowadays, these guys, De La Hoya would have won that fight, and he wouldn't have been criticized for not engaging in the 12th round. I mean, look at what Shakur did versus Valdez. The last round, he
He ran around the ring just doing nothing.
Exactly.
And actually, that was the most disgraceful act of a disrespectful act versus an opponent. Is not even giving them a chance to engage with you. Instead, you want to make fun of him and mock him. You know, if I would have been fucking Valdez, I would have given him a knock when my fucking gloves were off, just for disrespecting me like that. You know, and same with Devin. You know, Devin Haney in the 12th round. These backfoot bitches think that they have the whole fucking fight already won in the fucking bag, and they're waiting for a decision. They don't even want to engage to try to get a knockout. So they're already counting the points as they're already going into the 12th. So they're like, oh, okay, I got that first round, second round, third round. They don't even want to fight, bro. They just want to collect little points with these pity pat shots. You know, it's a very amateur way of fucking like going into engaging into a real man's sport and a real man's fight.
Well, let me add to that. Like I said before, I knew what sides were drawn and who was on what side and what the war was. I was watching The Voice, and that fool literally said, he said, yeah, we seen your dad. Your dad said he knew how to beat Kambosos. He said, I clipped it. He says, when he throws a right, you go under his arm and reach around. He just said live on TV, his strategy was to jab and grab. I was like, wow, you're so arrogant, so ignorant. You just say that? That was your strategy to win.
I think, there's, I think that Kambosos has a really good opportunity to get him, because, you know, Kambosos was right there, but he really does need to work on a little bit more in not allowing Devin Haney to get so comfortable. So actually, like, digging in and making it a little bit more dirty, and actually throwing some more combinations and being a little bit more aggressive. But I don't want him going away from his bread and butter, which is counter punching, because there was a couple of punches that landed clean, but Devin Haney's size, his size is so much bigger than him that it almost like smothered the camera, so you couldn't really see Kambosos was inside, like really like clipping this dude.
Yeah. I mean, but he was getting held the whole time.
Definitely held. That's what he does. That's the style nowadays. They call that the sweet science. Is to try to like fucking merengue and fucking like salsa dance with somebody all night.
Yeah. This one chat group, these weirdos were on there saying they appreciated. Oh, you don't know shit. You don't appreciate boxing. I asked them, said, well, what were the stats? Do you remember the stats for the fight? Do you guys remember the stats?
No, I don't remember.
You're talking about the punch stats?
Yeah.
The punch stats were pretty damn close, and the power shots went to Kambosos.
Well, I said, you know how many power shots Haney had? He had 40 the entire fight. You know how many Bam had? 180.
You know how many power shots Kambosos had in that fight?
It was probably the same, though.
About 60-40.
Yeah, it was punch stats were close, but they said, oh, you didn't appreciate the jab. I said, you know how many jabs he averaged in half of the fight? What do you guys would guess? Because remember, they were like, oh, his jab is just dominating. What do you think the stats were?
I can't remember, man.
Okay.
I saw that stat, though. I don't remember.
There was one round where he landed like 19. The rest of the fight, he averaged 5. He landed 5 jabs for the majority of the fight. And you're telling me that was a dominant performance? Half of his, like 30% of his jabs was in one round, and the rest he just coasted, jab and grab.
Yep, jab and grab. The thing is people are starting to become what's that word called? They're starting to become they're trying to normalize it.
Yeah,
they're trying to normalize that style. But let's keep it real. That's not ring generalship, dude. That is not ring generalship. Hugging and all this shit. That's not ring generalship. Being on the back foot is not ring generalship. That's what needs to be. What astonished me, bro. I'm gonna bring it back to a fight that was very controversial. Was the Castaño Charlo 1?
Okay.
How the fuck is Castaño gonna dominate the fight with the ring? Basically, control Charlo, make him do something he doesn't like doing, many fucking back foot, and on then land, and then put him on the ropes, and then land a substantial amount of punches, and get fucking railroaded like that. It's fucking insane, dude.
I don't
fucking
understand
insanity.
I don't even understand how you see that fight and not see it any other way than 8-4 Castaño.
Exactly.
8-4 Castaño. That's it to me. Like right there, that's it to me.
Uh-huh.
And that's me watching it as just as unfucking biased and just fucking watching it for what it was, bro. They robbed that man that night, bro. They robbed Castaño, bro. They robbed his fucking moment of greatness to be undisputed, bro. They did not want a fucking Argentino Latino to have a fucking a moment of shining like Manzon and rain on these motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna get a fair chance that night.
No way. No way. It was supposed to be Charlo's night, and they couldn't believe that fucking Castaño gave him a fight and didn't bend the knee for him.
Mm-hmm.
That was supposed to be. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
that's good.
Go ahead. Okay, the other fight that. Oh, I'm sorry, man.
It's all good. Go. I'm muting.
Oh, okay. The other fight that kind of opened my eyes to all this shit, like where you guys are coming from, was the Fulton Figueroa fight, and that bitch ass Fulton ducked that motherfucker. What a bitch, dude. He don't never want to see Figueroa again. I couldn't believe that bitch had the nerve to say that he didn't want the fight.
Oh shit! You know why I jumped on too, Don Rip it? Fuck, I forgot, bro. I fucking slipped my mind. We started talking boxing, but I don't know if Rob 87 is still in the chat, bro. Fuck. We can get
Rob
down.
87 says LBC supports pussy fighters. This dude punched.
Yeah, Rob 87, like fucking, he's in here, and then he could clear up the Anna Lee controversy too,
I think right now an Anna Lee jumped right now, and Rob's saying Anna Lee is a fucking weird motherfucker. Is what Rob's saying.
Rob 87 said it's a catfish.
It's a catfish, Rob. Is that what it is? There's a catfish out there. Rob 87, there's a catfish out there.
Sorry, Don Frank. We're handling these.
No worries.
Mr. Moonshine still. Yo, Rob 87, there's a catfish out there or what, bro?
It's a fucking Don catfish.
There's a Don cat. Was there another Don in the chat? The Don?
Nah. Yeah. See, he says, yeah, we got a fake. Yeah. See.
What? Yeah, we got a fake. Oh shit.
Yeah, bro.
Wrench? Is that Wrench?
I don't know. We might be under attack, bro. Let me try to see who's in here. Who is it? Ask Rob. Rob, who is it? Fucking catfishes out here, bro. Don catfishes.
Don catfish, man.
Alright, fuck it. Anyways.
Salute to SSC, man. Salute to SSC, man. JC having wet dreams. Tu Matador is saying that. Salute to Tu Matador. You know what I mean?
Fuck. He's fucking Anna Lee's getting everybody, bro.
Yeah, Anna Lee. There's a cat. There's a fake Anna. That's an Anna Lee. That's a catfish, I guess. That's a man, I guess. Supposedly. So salute for exposing it, man. For reals.
Yeah, man. Hey, we're just trying to protect everybody out here, make sure that Don Frank, be careful with these women that, supposedly women that are on these boxing channels. It's very odd, like in real life, I don't know any woman that likes fucking boxing like that. And then you get to the point that they're on these like streams with fucking guys and calling them, all kinds of sweet nothings.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's weird.
Hell yeah.
It's a lot of weird shit out here, man.
That's bro.
It's the whole weird movement.
Yeah, it's cyber trannies, bro.
Cyber trannies, exactly.
Damn.
We were going into Figueroa, right? So you know what happened in that Figueroa fight? Figueroa literally said they robbed me because I set out before the fight. I told them that I was gonna go to 126, so I knew what time it was when the scorecard was read. They literally robbed me what time it was, bro.
Well, okay, so I got into it with the fools about the Fulton fight, but because they said, oh no, Fulton had said let's do the rematch. And Fig had said no. You know, he was like confused. He was like, nah, I'm good. But then he said, yeah, I'll do it. They asked him. You know, so I did my little research, and then Figueroa had said, yeah. He had told Al Heyman called him 2 times, and he said, yeah, I want it. And Fulton's the one that turned it down. He don't ever want to see Figueroa again. But they defend Fulton. They'll never acknowledge that or admit it.
That's just the way that's just the way they protect their kind.
Yo, this is a crazy thing, though, right? This is the crazy thing, right? Anybody who judged that fight, like literally Figueroa changed the way, basically trapped him and basically made the fight the way he wanted it. He basically had it in the ring generalship the way he wanted it, and the punch stats, I guess you could say, semi-equal, but Figueroa landed more clean and more power
he
shots.
outfought him the whole night. The whole night he outfought him.
How can you fight like that and get robbed, dude? Like, come on, this is insane.
And they put that blemish. They put that blemish on his record and took away a chance at a title. It was ridiculous, though.
Yeah, man. Basically,
well,
they
did
him
a rematch, though.
Castaño. They did him like Castaño, man.
Yeah.
In a sense.
See,
well,
that's why
at least got the rematch.
PBC, bro. That's that bullshit from the PBC, bro.
Yeah, it's bullshit, bro. Because Fulton went on. I seen a clip and he was talking about, nah, I don't need to. He said Figueroa disrespected me. I don't need to do that again. Like what? Oh
yeah,
my
exactly.
Gosh, what up?
Yep. He knew that heat was there. See, the thing is, they don't want to fight. Like, man, fucking, they don't want to fight when the shit is real, bro. When the shit is real, they don't want to fight.
Yeah, you seen what Cobra did when he folded. My girl was like, you were right. I was like, man, I told you I grew up in boxing. I have family in boxing. They tell me things.
Bro, it's like these guys, bro, that run in packs. You get them on that one-on-one, you kick their ass. They fucking turn into little bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. But when he said that shit, I just couldn't believe. And they defended it. One dude was saying, oh no, he beat. And then I sent him the clip. He was like, and what did that mean? I'm like, oh my God. He just told you, told him no. He turned it down after saying he would in the ring.
Bro, some of these guys, bro, you could argue for half a night. And you're just spinning your tires because it doesn't get through to them. It doesn't work. They're so brainwashed to think a certain way that even if you present the evidence, they refuse to even look at the evidence.
Yeah.
And even if they do look at the evidence, they see it in their Bloods and Crips kind of way. You know, it doesn't work. It doesn't compute in their brains.
And by Blood and Crip way, what do you mean by that?
I mean by their bias because they're in their black ways. You know, they just can't see past the color.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they'll never see, like, a lot of these guys won't, bro. Like, they're so biased that they have a fucking fighter like fucking Shakur Stevenson as the next coming thing, and fucking Devin Haney as what propelled to be the next fucking big thing, when these guys have no pop. They have no flash, no pizzazz. These guys are not.
I came on and, like I said, man, I got into boxing recently. I said, dude, is a grown man. He's a professional with 8 KOs. You can't tell me he's the next thing. Like, I don't care what you say, how great his skills are. He's not the next thing with 8 KOs.
He's
at a lower weight class too. I'm sorry, Don Rep it. At a lower weight class.
And outsizing him, outsizing every opponent that he's fought. Outsizing and being bigger, and you can't knock him the fuck out, dude. Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna get sacrilegious here. What up? I know you might boot me for saying this.
We'll never boot you. You're Don Frank now.
Okay, and I said, you know, when Floyd fought Castillo, he KO'd Castillo, and Castillo was a monster. I mean, he was 30. There you go, another example. 30-0 with 29 KOs. Chico, you know, he was half, wasn't he? He was half Latino, and Floyd took him out. I said, and Shakur, he pity patted against a guy coming off PEDs, running and chasing him. Like, Valdez was literally chasing him, falling over, trying to catch him.
I wouldn't say he's on PEDs. I think they set him up on that.
Okay.
I think that was a setup. They had to break him a little bit because he wasn't even supposed to win versus Vergil. He fucked that one up. So going into the
Yeah,
Shakur fight, they had to fucking break him, and you know Shakur's all juiced to the gills with fucking snack, and now fucking Valdez is scared to even eat a cheeseburger because fucking he's thinking that he might pop somehow, you know, because all he did was just drink some fucking tea, and it, you know, fucking Ali used to be on diuretics. That's how he would fucking train for fights, on diuretics. Everybody forgets that, but he does it by fucking accident with minute traces of a little bit of a diuretic. Come on, bro.
Right. Well, that was my bias at the time. Like what you're saying, when I was just watching the fight, I wasn't privy to all this information. So I'm just watching. I'm like, he couldn't stop a Valdez, like a faded Valdez. That is
Yeah,
whack.
what's up with having to resort to illegal tactics by holding a straight arm? Basically pushing his head, not punching his head, and then not only that, but low blows. I mean, the dirty tactics were born straight from fucking Andre Ward's fucking gym.
Yeah, that was he was called boring too. I remember Andre had some kind of questionable tactics.
Low blows.
Most definitely. When he went against the Crusher, he was fucking low blow fucking city there, bro.
He did. He hit him about 6 times low.
Come on, bro. I remember I was like, I was thinking for the Crusher, I was like, man, next time don't wear red shorts, bro. Yeah, man, those are good.
You say a lot of things that make sense, Don. You make a lot of sense, brother.
I appreciate it. Yeah, man, Don Frank. I'm telling you, you got to catch my channel. I'm kind of hidden. Like my channel is hidden from the algorithm. Like mine, what do they call it, Don Ripper, when they fucking put you in the back burner?
Shadow banned.
I'm shadow banned. Wow. Controversial stuff.
One of the best channels on YouTube.
There's the
Subscribe.
link.
Don Pudo, thank you, Don Pudo.
Don't trip, homie.
Yeah,
man,
we're all friends here, bro. Like at the end of the day, like sometimes we disagree, like it's pretty much like a fun environment. Like we might tease each other a little bit, and then we get into our little conspiracies. Like you never just catch us just talking straight up boxing 24/7 because that kind of gets boring too, you know. So we might do we do other things, like I tell you, Don Repper has one of the most creative channels, and Don Pudo goes live occasionally, and then I'm gonna ask these guys how to do it too, just in case if they're ever taking a day off, I'll pop one off and get my Dons on there too, you know. But I just haven't learned too much on the yard stream side or StreamYard, you know.
Definitely the Don for reals, man.
Nah, because we're gonna build this network, bro.
Facts.
Well, that's why. Yeah, that's what I've been like kind of alluding to, is that that because that's what's always coming up, and that's why I was so confused. I said, "This ain't real boxing. These ain't real boxing. You can't tell me this is real boxing." And I was hella confused, but I'm like, it has to be popular because that's all I'm seeing.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I also have a food review kind of thing going on my channel too. It's called I'm looking for the best crunchy, spicy, crispy, chunky chicken. Crispy, crunchy chicken.
It's good.
Yeah. So I'm trying to look for that crispy, crunchy chicken.
William Box is saying, you think that Canelo versus Bivol will happen? Now Zurdo is set to fight Bivol. It might happen after that. Depending if that fight happens with Zurdo. I hope it does, to be honest. I want to see Zurdo versus Bivol. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Canelo said he wants to rematch. Eddie Hearn said he's willing to do it. I think it depends on what happens with these guys' upcoming matches. You never know. Like, if there might be a hiccup along the way where, Bivol might not be in the same situation where Canelo, I think Canelo will fight him with a belt or without a belt. I think there's a little bit of bad blood there. I think he wants to straighten that shit out.
He has to, man. Personal pride and shit.
Yep, I agree.
Yo, Buddha, what you think about this one? I think you talked about this. William Boxing saying there's a rumor that WBC set up Canelo with the meat thing. Remember, he was at war with the WBC for a while.
That's exactly what happened. Exactly
I agree. Yep.
Weaponized the VADA clean boxing program is just it's just a tool that they use to punish fighters when they don't do what they when they don't acquiesce to their demands.
Yep. Salute to Crispy Crunchy Chicken, bro. Our official sponsor of my channel, Don Repa's channel, and Don Pudo's channel. That's for sure.
Facts. Crispy Crunchy Chicken is delicious, to be honest. Llama J.
Just had me a 3-piece combo. It was delicious.
Yeah, Llama J saying Canelo will butt break Triple GM people. Watch. He's saying watch. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Sergeant saying the Don also does. Of course he does. The Don's all around.
Yo, today when dude, you know, like, it's kind of going down where I'm working. Like, there's like all these protests and shit because I'm at the port, and today I was like, sometimes it's time to take it easy, so I'm just chilling, right? And there's like this dog park kind of situation, and that's where like the hipsters take their dogs to fucking walk and shit. And today was the first time I've ever seen a dog with a fucking with a C-19 mask, bro.
Fuck, man.
They had a fucking mask, bro. I guess dogs could get COVID too now. They had a fucking mask, bro.
But they've been saying that.
Yo.
Some people are fucking
Echo.
Who that? But they've been saying that.
Yo.
Who's these?
Yo, I got an echo. Is it me?
These nuts. Now it's cracking, everybody.
What's happening?
Just chilling.
Orale. Now go ahead, bro. I wasn't trying to interrupt your flow.
Don Jepson, ding, 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 ding. And his wife, ding, 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 ding.
Man, if you would have a picture that shit would have been hilarious.
Now go ahead, bro. My bad.
Bro, I tried to take a picture with the fucking. I tried to take a picture with the. Oh, it's all good, Don Jepson. I tried to take a picture, but the little sucker got away from me, bro. It knew I was up to it too. I was like, I was trying to be sneaky and bring up the camera, but he noticed me and cut.
Yeah,
these guys put fucking. These guys These guys put fucking shoes on their fucking dogs, bro. Like they fucking put little booties.
I never understood that, man.
Like what the fuck? It's a dog, bro. They're supposed to.
What the fuck?
If it's hot as fuck out there, is it hot as fuck out there? What? The Don is is it over 100?
Nah, it's fucking nice, bro. It's like, it was like 80. Today was kind of hot, but it doesn't go above that. 80. It was like at the most 85. Right by the coast.
Bro, this shit, honestly, I don't want to offend anybody, but this just get out of hand. We gotta set some fucking rules up in this bitch. A dog is a fucking dog. A dog's duty is to protect our home and to fucking stay outside. Who gives a fuck if it's raining? All these little fucking people trying to say, "Oh, his dog, he's scared. What do? Fuck that. That's why he has a fucking thick fur. Let that motherfucking suffer out in the cold. He's a fucking dog. He's here to fucking protect me. If not, what the fuck's his worth?"
Exactly. The motherfucker's so pampered that he forgot his job.
Exactly, homie. A dog is a motherfucking outside. He's in the wild, homie. He's supposed to go at it with fucking tigers and lions. You think of fucking tigers and a fucking without any some shoes or a fucking lion? No, motherfucker. The dog is supposed to be an outside animal, savage.
I want my dog to be like super racist and super like anti any other animal, bro. I want it to be a beast.
If you see a motherfucking cat walking up to the fucking backyard, get him. Nobody's
everything, whatever, anything that moves, get him, boy.
If it's raining, oh well, motherfucker. That's why you have that thick fur. That's why God gave you a fucking fur, so you could fucking withstand the fucking cold, snow, wind, whatever.
Dude, if I get another
And
dog,
guess what?
bro,
All the dog food, all the nice shit, the fucking little, animal treats, motherfucker. You get whatever's left over, and be lucky.
my dog is
I
gonna
didn't make
be
you hunt for your food.
my dog is gonna be fucking drinking the last bits of the bottom parts of my 40s and smoking the roaches on my blunts, bro. My dude's
Hey,
gonna be
and
ready.
be lucky. And be lucky I didn't make you fucking hunt for your food, motherfucker. You get leftovers if you're lucky.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't had a dog in a minute because I got heartbroken, bro. My last dog was such a good dog that I can't even get over that one yet. It's just fucking still hurts.
Salute to Rob87. He's saying his bitch is taking forever. Salute to Rob87. Rob87. Yep, so what you think of the Ryan shit? The Ryan Garcia, bro. He literally fucking did a master. Literally was a fucking, didn't get it, was fucking using precise punching, patience, and fucking power punching to finish this full Fortuna, bro. And all I see is hate all over the place.
Don Ripper, can we justify that as a masterclass?
Beyond, it was a clinical.
Hold on, let me address this.
Clinical assault.
Let me address this. I for some reason I haven't been on H Money like in years. For some reason it appeared on my feed, right? So I thought he was the only one online. So I fucking clicked on his shit. And then I started talking some real shit, and this motherfucker kicked me out like a bitch. Fuck H Money, that was a bitch. Talking all this
H Money.
He said he's pretty smoke. He fucking kicked me out, bro. I wasn't even being disrespectful, bro. I was just saying some real spill, and this motherfucker kicked me out. So fuck H Money.
Yeah.
Whenever I
H Money, fuck H Money, he's ducking me, bro. H Money's ducking me, bro.
Like anybody that knows me, I've never disrespected anybody. Like I've always been cool. It's funny, but however, whenever he invited me to his panel, and then he fucking kicks me out like that, like to me, it's just kind of fucked up, right? It's like what rep it. He fucking lets me on his panel, and then all of a sudden, for him to kick me out for me not doing shit, like I feel fucking offended. You know what I mean? But whatever, it is what it is.
Nah, hey man, Don Yepson. I mean, I fucking feel you because, like, from back in the day, I remember, we used to fucking, we've known each other for a long time, bro. Like, you've seen me, I've seen you around. I've always saluted you with respect, and you know that I've always, I was good friends with H Money for years, bro. And he just turned into this racist ass channel, bro. Yep, and he blocked me the other day.
Like he blocked me. Like I don't care, dude. I don't care if you're a racist. Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
bro. He blocked me, bro, because what I had one difference of opinion, and I to fucking, because I'm free smoke, bro. So as soon as I felt like there was some smoke there, I tried to jump on the panel to get on, to bring the heat, and he blocked me from the StreamYard too. So I'm completely blocked over there.
Yeah.
And,
well, that's the thing. Like me, honestly, I'm like the opposite of that. I'm the opposite of that. Like I'm not really a free smoker. Like I'm never really get into it with anybody. Like I was being respectful, like how I am, right? Like I talk shit, but I don't really like that back and forth. Like I wasn't even talking shit, but out of nowhere he just fucking blocks me, and he just does what he does. He talks shit, doesn't let me respond, and he just kicks me out.
He's the biggest racist.
So you know what I mean? Like, bro, why you invite me over to a panel and people talk shit to me and they won't let me respond when I wasn't even talking shit. I was being like, cool, but whatever. It is what.
They're hecka emotional.
Here's the shit with Ryan Garcia, bro. I never
seen
shit like this. Exactly. So, bro, Ryan Garcia is it's fucking a trip, bro. He's a fucking, how you call that shit whenever somebody, phenomenon. How you say it? What's that word?
I gotta say this, bro. Let me just get this out. Fucking H Money is fucking harboring fucking racists over there in his fucking channel, and And don't fall for it. He tries to act like it's all nothing racial, but it is, bro. His panel is full of racists, and he's condoning it. So fuck that shit.
He's a black supremacist. He's a black supremacist.
I mean,
Black
honestly,
supremacist, and he swings from tree to
I feel
tree.
I
like a
feel
monkey.
sorry for him. He has some type of problem, so you know, whatever. It's on him. Like, I feel bad for him. Hopefully he fucking gets over it. So, you know, whatever, I didn't be tripping, but let me get to this Ryan Garcia shit, bro. I never seen nothing like it, bro. Ryan Garcia is a motherfucker that hasn't. Honestly, I'm gonna just say some real shit right here, bro, to show that I'm not racist, I'm not biased. Ryan Garcia is a motherfucker that hasn't fought really anybody. He fucking literally took like 1-2 years off. So Ryan Garcia, he comes back, he fights some random dude, some random, you know, brother, like how like the LWC calls them, right? Because when anybody has color, they claim them. So he fights this random brother who knocks him out easy, and now all of a sudden, fucking Ryan Garcia is the hottest shit at 135. Ryan Garcia is in the division where there's an undisputed champion with Devin Haney. And guess what? Ain't nobody giving a fuck about Devin Haney. Nobody's talking about Devin Haney. Right now, if Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney was to fight, who was to be the A side? Ryan Garcia. Right now, Devin Haney is calling out Ryan Garcia. Right now, Devin Haney is begging Ryan Garcia for a fight. Tank Davis.
Facts.
He's supposedly the man of the division. When the fuck have you seen Tank Davis call anyone out? Never. Mayweather just came out the other day and he fucking told Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, two brothers, to fucking leave Tank Davis alone. We're not fighting y'all. We don't need y'all. And right after the fight, what did Devin Haney do? Tank Davis, he's begging for a Ryan Garcia fight. I never seen shit like this. A motherfucker that was out of the ring for 2 years, and all of a sudden he comes back, fucks some fool up, and he's the top dog at 135. Right now, Ryan Garcia is the A side over everybody. Everybody right now is begging for a Ryan Garcia fight. I ain't never seen shit like this, bro, in my life. Never.
It is unprecedented.
I'm just being real, bro. Like I'm just being real, bro. Ryan Garcia right now is a top dog at 135 without a motherfucking belt.
Facts.
Yeah, he's the biggest money fight.
He's the biggest everything, bro. Look at Dante, look at Eagles, all these motherfuckers, bro. Ryan, all their fucking catalog. Ryan.
Here's the thing with Ryan too, though, is that he's not gonna fight for very long. He's got about 4 years. He's gonna retire by like 27, 28 to do Hollywood or something.
No, it doesn't matter, bro. I don't think you're getting my point. When in the fucking history of boxing, a motherfucker that hasn't done shit, doesn't have a belt, there's an undisputed. Everybody should be fucking chasing Devin Haney, right? Yeah. Motherfucking Devin Haney was at his fight yesterday, begging for a fight for Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis was begging for a fight to fight fucking Ryan Garcia, bro. When the fuck have you seen this in boxing?
I can't tell you a time that it happened recently.
Me neither.
I mean, ever, bro. Ever. Has there ever been a time like this? I mean, Puro, you're a boxing
fan, bro. This man's a fucking killer. The fighting style is exciting. Matter of fact, his defense is hella underrated, to be honest. I think I've only seen him get hit once, and it was by Campbell, and he got back up. I've seen Devin Haney, who he claims captain defense, captain the greatest of all time, got bodied one time by Cambosos, got literally rattled by fucking Linares. I mean, shit, the man's fucking, his fucking face is clean after every fight. Episode, have you ever seen Ryan with a welt on his face? Ever?
Never. He probably took a selfie after the fight.
Exactly. I've never seen this guy with any mark on his face or any. Dude, go look at Devin Haney. His face was all his eye was all swollen from Cambosos, and they say he has great defense. Dude, crap, just because he's black, he runs and he has.
Hold on,
no, dude.
For Devin Haney's defense, his nose is the biggest target. So let's give that to him.
Yeah, man.
You know what it
is? I mean, that nose is hard to fucking. It is hard to fucking miss. You know what I mean? So that nose is gonna get touched.
Yeah, he ran from little JoJo too. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He ran from JoJo Diaz.
JoJo put hands on him. JoJo
put hands on him. Facts. He can't fuck with them southpaws.
JoJo could have let his hands go more though, but it's hard to do when someone's running.
So I see a pattern here. So Canelo Alvarez just came off a loss, right? Everybody say he got his ass whooped, he got dominated. All right, cool, whatever. For debate's sake, let's say he got dominated. But guess what? Even though he got dominated, supposedly, everybody's still begging for a Canelo Alvarez fight. So do you guys see a sequence here? Everybody's begging for a Canelo fight, and everybody's begging for a Ryan fight. Why is that?
Everybody know why.
Talks, Holmes.
Why is that? What happened to the sweet science that everybody wants to see? How come everybody wants to see a Canelo fight
bro.
and a fucking and a Ryan Garcia fight? What happened to the sweet science? I'm just asking questions, bro. Like I'm just doing a scientific experiment right now. I'm trying to figure shit out. I'm not even being biased. I'm trying to figure shit out.
It's bullshit because where would the sport of boxing be with no Canelo and no Ryan? Right? What would be happening if there was no Canelo Alvarez?
What would be happening is they'd be telling you that Charlo's the greatest. They'd be telling you that these guys. They'd be telling you, look, here's another one. If literally nothing was open, the way it is now, where there's like fighters of every country, you'd be eating up. Right now, you'd be saying Shakur's great. You'd be saying, well, they're already saying it still. So what the fuck? But you get my point. They'd be having Charlos as being the number one. They'd be the greatest guys of all time. That would be the thing right now, dude.
Okay, all right, cool. Whatever. Hold on. So I get you, bro. They would be saying that, right? And that's cool. They could say that. I'm not even tripping about that. But I wish they would back that up. So I go, like I said, I did a motherfucker scientific experiment. So I went to these dudes' channels.
Yeah.
Motherfucking Jermell Charlo, out of 20 or 30 videos that they did, guess how many times they talk about Jermell Charlo?
None. They're always talking about Canelo and how much they hate
exactly, homie. Guess how many times they were talking about Shakur Stevenson out of 30 or 50 videos in their catalog.
I know what it is. They're going the opposite. They make a Shakur, but they go a hate fest.
And if they're talking about Tank Davis, guess how long they could go on that video without mentioning Ryan Garcia
They can't. There's a whole Ryan Garcia hate fest, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, it's just scientifically proven, bro. Without Ryan, without the Canelos, without the Jaime Munguias, without the Zurdos, like where would this sport be? This is a real question that I'm asking right now, bro.
Well, I'll ask you a question in return. When's the last time two black fighters fought each other of any relevance?
They can't even get Bud Spence.
That's the point. They don't fight each other. They don't fight each other.
Bud and Spence, homie. That shit was pre-pandemic, homie. I was about to get married. I'm going on a 5-year marriage, bro. I already have kids. I was fucking single when the first time I heard of Bud and Spence.
There it is. No one wants to see that shit, dude. Literally, no one knows who the fuck
nobody
Spence is, dude.
Hey, bro, check this out. Check this out. By the time motherfucker Bud and Spence fights, motherfuckers that heard it first are gonna be dead already. Motherfucking OGs in their 60s and 70s, they're not gonna watch it. Shout out to them, homies. Because they've seen the best fights. They've seen Trigger Rays and all that bullshit everybody talks about, right?
Yeah, man.
So I feel bad for them.
All you need to know is that Floyd, during Floyd's time, he didn't put his own on. He could have passed the torch, but he never did. He passed the torch to Canelo.
Facts. And here's something else.
Yep. Yeah, I heard that shit in 2017. That's the first time Ellie Setback pulled out that video. 2017. So we're in
talking about the Spence Crawford, Crawford shit.
We're in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're in 5. We're in year 5, 6. Motherfuckers that are 60 and 70 that grew up on boxing have been dying left and right, bro. In our era, they never got to see that shit
because it's not gonna sell.
For whatever reason, bro. I'm just saying, it's fucked up. A lot of hardcore boxing fans that wanted that fight never got to see it, bro. They fucking died before Spence and Crawford made it happen.
Yeah, it's the same reason we're not gonna see Haney versus Tank or Haney versus Shakur. They're not gonna fight each other.
or not, bro.
They're gonna wait till Tio gets a name, and then one of them will fight Tio.
Yeah, they don't. These guys will never fight, and then they all have that undefeated record, and they're literally fighting nobody, or just basically getting gifted bouts.
And then I exposed them because I said, watch, Shakur Stevenson, he was talking all this shit, big names. He's not gonna fight anybody for the rest of the year. Now he's fighting this Kanhu, and there was talks. He was talking about a Navarrete fight, and for some reason that fell through. And the story the narrative was that Navarrete had pulled out, that he didn't want it. I said, man, that don't sound right.
Well, yeah, but check this out. Check this out with this undefeated record bullshit. Canelo just exposed it. How many times has Canelo lost? Twice, right? 2 or 3 times, whatever. Right? And guess what? Even though he has lost 2 or 3 times, guess who's still the hottest boxer out there?
Canelo.
Even with 2 losses. So these fools are stupid. They're protecting a fucking oath that doesn't mean shit. Nobody gives a fuck if you're undefeated. That shit's fucking done, homie. It's over. Motherfucker Canelo has like 2 losses, a draw. He's supposedly robbed people, and he's been robbed. And guess what? Canelo can lose fucking 3 fights in a row, and guess what? He's still gonna be the shit. It doesn't fucking matter.
Facts.
He could lose to Triple G. He could lose to the next whatever. He could lose to whoever is next. And guess what? Everybody's still gonna be calling him out. He's still gonna be the man.
Of course. That's what happens when you put exciting fights and shit. You know, these guys, if Haney loses, it's a wrap for him, because literally no one wants to see him in the first place. So the only thing holding him is the belt, and obviously the fucking fake ass, Top Rank Eddie Hearn was pushing him, obviously. But if he loses, it's a wrap, dude, because literally that style is just fucking horrible, dude. It's a horrible style. It's nothing that anybody wants to see. That's why that O is specific to that type of guy, dude. Pacquiao fought without O's, bro.
The way Haney got his name.
How many fights did Pacquiao fucking lose? Like 8, 9, 10?
Yup.
The way Haney got his name was off of Lomachenko, because he was saying that they really ran with the Loma ducked him. I said, man, that is the stupidest. That's probably the first stupidest shit. That has to be the stupidest shit I ever heard. He's a nobody. Tio was a much bigger fight. It was a unification fight for Undisputed. And then they robbed Tio of Undisputed.
Yeah, but check this. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, check this out. Devin Haney is an undisputed champ, right? He's supposed to be the man. So for me,
he's not. He's not. If we want to get technical,
let me say this. So for me, he's supposed to be like respected. He's supposed to be like a respectable person, right? I'm undisputed. I'm not gonna beg nobody. But he was out there at the fight begging for a Ryan Garcia fight. Homie, you're fucking undisputed, bro. You're supposed to be the man, homie. Act like it. Don't be out there fucking begging for fights. Motherfuckers are supposed to beg you for a fight because you're undisputed. But fucking Ryan Garcia, out of nowhere, he hasn't fought like in 2-3 years. Really hasn't fought anybody, to be real, because I am unbiased, and let's keep it real. But guess what? Even though he has done that, he's still the motherfucking man. If Ryan Garcia tells David Haney, guess what? I want to fight you next week, and you gotta be butt naked at the weigh-in. Guess what David Haney's gonna do? He's gonna be fucking butt naked at the weigh-in. If fucking Ryan Garcia tells David Haney, guess what? I want you at the press conference eating fried chicken. David Haney's gonna do that. I'm just saying real shit, bro. David Haney disrespecting himself, bro, by fucking begging for a Ryan Garcia fight.
And this is what he did. He stood there and he said, yo, I am your minion, Ryan. As Ryan stood over him, like the ancient, like the fucking medieval times when they would stand over you and then you just had to bow down. That's exactly the way fucking basically Devin looked. He looked like a fan. He was literally a fan. He was in the fucking crowd, and fucking them and fucking Ryan was like, yo, look it, you're my fan. You illiterate piece of shit. You're my fan. That's the way it looked. Think about it. Who else is doing that? I'll ask you something. Was Ryan at the Cambosos fight?
Nobody was at the Cambosos fight.
That's what I'm saying. Literally, he wasn't. No one gave a fuck. That's the whole point, right? It's like, that's the difference. Salute to. Go on, bro. My bad.
And like I said, and then another thing with Tank Davis, Mayweather literally just came out this week and he told Haney and Shakur Stevenson, you know what? Stay in your lane, motherfuckers. This is you're not good enough for Tank Davis. And guess what Tank Davis did? He just went on Twitter or whatever and he said, I want Ryan Garcia. I'll give fucking Ryan Garcia 50-50. So pretty much Tank Davis bowed down to Ryan Garcia too. Because Tank Davis never cussed no one's out. You know, he's supposed to be the man, but he even buckled to fucking Ryan Garcia.
That's the sad part though. Ryan shouldn't even give him 50-50 to be honest. Seriously, that's the sad part, dude. Like Ryan is so unbiased that he doesn't realize, like, yo, dude, what the fuck, Haney, get the fuck out of here. Like, dude, what else would give you a fight for anyway? You just go die on your own fucking shitty ass fucking fighting style you got there that you're literally not fighting anybody but Kambosos. Who's gonna watch that shit? And who's gonna fight after Kambosos? You shouldn't give him shit, dude. Seriously.
And you know what?
We'll die.
Honestly, I'm
over there.
I'm not condoning this, bro. Like, I wish boxing wasn't like this, but I never seen shit like this in my life, homie. When you have an undisputed champ, you have a supposedly superstar Tank Davis, the Court Stevenson, all these slick fighters, and they're all bowing down to a motherfucking mental case that hasn't fought nobody. I never seen this shit in my life, bro. I can't. I don't know, bro. I'm fucking confused like a motherfucker. Like, I don't know, honestly, bro. And everybody knows I'm a what's it called? I'm biased towards Mexican fighters, bro. But
they know the truth.
I can't understand it, bro. Like, I'm fucking confused, bro. Why the fuck are they bound down?
I'm not. They know the truth. The truth is they know Kambosos versus Haney isn't a real fight. That's fucking fake. Like, those aren't the two best fighters fighting. So people aren't stupid. Basically the levels that Devin Haney fought is the same levels as Ryan's fought, except Ryan knocks the fuckers out. The same fucking level, dude. I don't care what anybody says. It's the same. Kambosos, if they said Kambosos versus Ryan tomorrow, Ryan would be favored by fucking minus 1,100, and you wouldn't even be able to make money on the fucking knockout. He would literally be favored to knock the fuck out of Kambosos, dude. If the fucking fight was happening tomorrow, dude, I'm telling you what, easily, he'd be favored to knock him the fuck out. Fortuna, Haney was supposed to fight that guy. You know that guy that he made look silly? Haney was supposed to fight him, and trust me, the fucking odds were about even for them for that fool. Ryan,
I just thought about this. So Ryan Fortuna and Jojo fought, right? And wasn't it like a 12-round decision, or what? How was it?
Yes, it was. You saw fucking. He was getting fucking. The guy was putting hands all over fucking Devin.
Okay. So then Jojo barely beat him, and then Jojo and Devin Haney fought. All of that shit turned out, it was like a boring ass 12.
Boring ass fight, and Jojo was putting hands all over.
Like, you know, like Haney couldn't fucking fuck up Jojo, right?
He couldn't. He was getting. He
So,
actually getting fucked up.
And then but Ryan beats the guy that Jojo couldn't whoop and Haney couldn't whoop, and he whoops up in 6 rounds.
Whoops him, dude. Whoops him, not hit one time.
Maybe you're onto something, bro. My bad, homie. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe you're onto something. I just thought about this. Maybe you're right.
I think you hit it spot on, Rep. The first part you said, I think they underestimated the casual and the hardcore fan. I think they thought they were dumber than they thought. If you kind of get what I'm saying. So like literally, it all started with Devin Haney getting his free belt. You know, like they thought, okay, most casuals were gonna be like, oh, he earned it, blah blah blah, yakety yak. But I think they backfired on him. And then they try to like double down on it and literally win all the titles, and they thought that was going to legitimize his career up to this point, and they bet wrong.
Yeah, they bet wrong because literally anybody with the common sense brain knows Kambosos with that guy. Literally everybody was their mouth was watering. Their mouth was watering to fight Kambosos because they knew he was basically a fucking, you know, like what would Loma have done to Kambosos? He would have fucking eaten his ass up. Quick.
Hey man, my phone's about to die, so if I go out, I'm gonna try to hop back on if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll drop the link, bro. Salute to you, bro.
No, I'm still on till it goes off because it charges faster. But you know,
about 4 or 5 guys the shit at Kambosos, bro.
Let me say,
a lot of guys.
You got the supercharger or what?
Yeah. Let me say about the Haney situation, man. I didn't like that fool because he was really the interim champ. Suleiman had went on and said Haney knew that he was the interim champ. He was never a regular title. And he's trying to play everybody. He's not undisputed, bro, because his own logic, Gervonta has a belt. He needs to go handle that situation. That's Devin Haney's mandatory. So I know it's fake because Gervonta could easily put in the papers to make it a mandatory, but he's not.
And Frank, that's already been ordered. They ordered it before the Kambosos Haney fight.
Well, I thought Haney was saying that. I thought Haney was saying that Gervonta hadn't filed the papers. Like it wasn't mandated. Gervonta had to push it.
But there was no papers to file. Literally, like a month before the Kambosos and Haney fight was to take place, the WBC ordered Tank Davis to start negotiations with
WBA,
the WBA titleist, and he has to the end of December. If not, his belt is going to become defunct.
Yeah, so Haney's not a man of his own word because he was crying, "Oh, Loma ducked me, Loma dug me. He got elevated. That's not a real belt." But that's the same thing he's doing with the WA Super and not giving Gervonta Davis his chance.
And here's another one that nobody really talks about. JoJo fell in Devin's lap. JoJo was supposed to fight Ryan, but he pulled out because of a hand injury.
Yeah.
And Mauricio Sulaiman said that because at first they just postponed the JoJo Ryan fight. But then the WBC allowed Devin and JoJo to take place with the caveat that that the winner of that fight had to fight Ryan Garcia. But after he won the titles, they don't say anything anymore.
Yeah. You know what? Honestly, Devin Haney is actually a victim in all of this. Devin Haney is actually doing what he can, right? But he's actually falling victim to these racist channels. Like without knowing, Devin Haney is getting set up like nasty. He's like how do you call these dudes that fucking go in and fucking frontline, like the frontline soldiers? He's like a martyr or like help me out, guys. Like these dudes that just go in for frontline status.
I know what you mean, but what the thing is I'll tell you something about Devin, right? I know the.
All right, I got it, bro. Devin Haney is a fucking crash dummy for this LDBC channel, bro. That's what it is, bro.
Of course, I'll say this.
He's being sacrificed. Go ahead. Bro.
Let me tell you this about this guy, right? So go look back. You guys can go look on Instagram right now. And type in Devin Haney, and then what you will find is a Devin Haney page from 7 years ago. And you know what that Devin Haney page is? It's fucking abandoned. There's no one on there, right? But you know what that Devin Haney page is? It's a purely exclusive page for Mexican people, where it was fan base, where it was basically he was trying to win the Mexican public, right? So this fucking moron, what he did, right? And he abandoned that whole tactic, and what he did is his dad or whatever the fuck him, they went to these channels and they saw all these subscribers. They saw this fucking Dante Boxing Nation, all these guys with subscribers. They said, wow, there's all these Crips out here who fucking, and they went that route. They went that route, dude. And they abandoned that whole tactic. That's why when it was Jojo Diaz versus Devin Haney, most people in that arena were for Jojo Diaz, and they were booing fucking Devin Haney, dude. They were booing him. They hate him. They don't realize that these guys don't buy tickets. The main fan base they should predicate is Mexican American fan base. That's the main fan base. Even say this guy was at the Rey Martinez fight. They put him on the big screen. He was booed the fuck out of there, dude. They were booing the fuck out of him, dude. This whole arena was booing the fuck out of this guy, dude. Go in.
No, go ahead, bro. Finish it. My bad.
Yeah. So that tells you, sometimes sometimes these guys' belief system goes against even the money. Like, dude, what I mean? He was getting paid that money from the zone early, but now he's gonna have to come to that cruel reality where this top rank money isn't coming. He was he was, in his opinion, underpaid. He's gonna start getting that underpaying shit now. He's not gonna get paid like no champion, I'll tell you that. You know what I mean? He's not gonna get paid like no champion. He's gonna be getting paid pennies and dimes, man. Pennies and dimes, because no one's gonna want to see this. That's why I say, Ryan, let this guy die. Fuck him. Don't give him no fucking fight. Let him fucking die. Let him die the fuck until he goes and makes an exciting fight himself, because literally no one's gonna see none of this shit that he does. I mean, who are they gonna match him with after Kambosos? Who are they gonna match him up to make an exciting fight? Nobody, because he doesn't know how to make an exciting fight. Same thing with Shakur. Look at that constant, exactly, that they're not gonna make that either.
Versus Haney, bro, that should be the most boringest fight in the history.
Exactly.
And I think Devin Haney beats the shit out of him, to be honest.
They're never
not even. They're just gonna dance all day. They're gonna be hugging each other.
Being
be a
hugging each
hug
other
fest.
Right.
and pot shotting each other. It's just like it's not gonna be anything, dude. So it's a self-fulfilling. Like if you just let them hang themselves, they're gonna hang themselves. That's all I gotta say. Seriously.
And
so
and-
Ryan is
and
so
it-
kind-hearted. Yup, it's on. Ryan is so kind-hearted and so what do you call it? Ignorant to what's going on. He doesn't
Naive.
realize
He's
naive. Thank you, naive. He doesn't realize he could just let them hang the fuck off, and that's it. Hang off and get the. He might though, because you notice he said I'm gonna fight Tank, and then he listed another guy who was gonna make an exciting fight with Teofimo. Those are the two guys he talked about. So he might actually not be naive. He might be like, you know what? I'm gonna make fucking exciting fights and fuck these idiots.
I mean,
Check it out, Rep.
I mean, Ryan has fucking a lot of horses to pick. He could fight he doesn't need them. He could fight Teofimo. He could fight Pitbull. He could fight Sobriel. There's a shitload of exciting fights out there for Ryan without them. But if Haney and Shakur fights, bro, it's gonna expose a lot of things, bro. It's gonna. I hope they fight, bro, because it's gonna be so fucking boring, and the fans are gonna be so fucking pissed, bro. But they're just gonna fucking. They're gonna rethink how they look at boxing. Is this really the sweet science? Is this really entertaining? Is this really how we want to spend our hard-earned money after we're fucking working every day, Monday through fucking Friday, out there hustling, grinding, doing our thing, being good, productive citizens for society, and then we'll get a couple of hours to chill, and we want to see two motherfuckers dance and fight? If that's how we want to earn our hard money after all these channels have been telling us that this is the sweet science, this is what we want to see, and then finally we'll get to see the sweet science, and when they finally meet up, wah wah wah. What the fuck happened?
Look at, they threw away an entire fan base in Australia. Those guys were used to seeing fights. They were used to seeing a certain type of fight, bro, and they literally threw away a entire fan base because they went and their first big fight that they seen in a while. Obviously, they had seen Pacquiao versus what's this teacher
Horn.
that beat up
Horn.
that? Yeah, they
Horn.
saw that.
That was a
Horn.
slug. They told me that was
Exactly the next fight. They didn't know nothing about no Haney, but they just assumed, oh, this guy must be something. You know, he must be something. They're telling us,
He's American. He has balls.
Yeah, there's something going on here, right? They were there and they were like, what the fuck is this shit that I'm watching here? And then fucking Tim Bradley's like, look at the Australian crowd. Or Devin Haney got so fucking quiet. No, they're like, dude, this is a fucking shit fest, dude. What are we watching? You know what I mean? They're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck
Let's
is
go to
this?
the bar. What's next?
Like, fuck yeah, like I'm out of here, dude.
But they seen a fight of the year with Teo and Cam, so they're like, oh man, this shit's gonna be good because they seen a good ass fight. And then this fool comes in and stinks the joint out, and they're like, wow. They knew what time it was.
Of course, man.
I mean, it's pretty simple, bro. Like, there's nowhere else to go. There's nowhere else to run. Ryan Garcia just came in and punked everybody. Like, straight up. He fucking punked everybody. I've never seen shit like this in my life. Never. All this shit, all these fucking channels hyping up the sweet science, this and that. We got Undisputed, this and that. And this motherfucking mental health motherfucker that hasn't fought nobody just comes in and fucking takes over the whole division, bro. He literally took over. Haney was there. Fucking Tank Davis was asking for a fight. Everybody's just fucking sucking his dick. Like, my bad. I didn't want to say that, but you know what I mean?
Ryan is doing the work. He's been on all kinds of platforms leading up to the fight. When's the last time you seen Bud or Spence do that?
I don't know. I don't think that's it, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird, bro. I never seen nothing like it in my life, bro. I never seen nothing like it. Like, never.
But Frank brings up a good point, though. Devin Haney literally is on all these platforms too, mainly the LDBC platforms. But the thing is that like it didn't garner the fanfare that he thought it would.
It didn't translate right to real life.
Ryan did. Like, literally,
for me the mistake Ryan made, because he had these fans before he even threw a professional punch. His issue was signing with a promoter. If he would have signed with a promoter, he would have even created more precedent. He would have been one of the first dudes to come in and
I think you're.
on term.
I think that's where you're wrong. I think that's where you're wrong, though. I mean, fools do need a promoter. They do need the clout that Oscar has. Without Oscar, fucking Ryan, it's not. It's a nothing. Without Oscar, fucking Ryan is a Hitchers and Hitching. He's a fucking nobody fighting out of here on these fucking Friday nights. But
he already came in with his fans, though.
No, hold on, though. People say that, you don't need promoters. Guess what? You do need promoters. Promoters are the people that make the fight. Without the promoters, nobody gives a fuck about you. There's a bunch of fighters fighting every Friday, every Saturday. They're good as fuck. They could probably whoop some of these fools' asses, but guess what? Nobody knows about them. You know why? Because they don't have that promoter behind them. And I know that's a myth that the Crips and Bloods throw around out there. That you don't need promoters, you don't need this, you don't need that. Guess what? You do need them. But there's a bunch of fucking fighters that are fighting every weekend, every Saturday, throwing it down. They could probably beat these fools, but guess what? They don't have that push.
Yeah, you know what? Let me add on to that.
Let me finish this. Tevin Farmer is fighting some dude. I forgot his name. And guess what? Nobody's giving a fuck about it.
Yeah.
Real talk.
But the thing is so what's Bud and Spence's problem, Yepis?
What's what?
Bud and let me go in right here. So this is what I'll say. The reason Devin is what he has, because he has a promoter. The reason Shakur Stevenson has is because he has a promoter. The reason even Bud and Spence are, because they have a promoter. They're literally ain't shit. And these promoters are pushing them harder than they push anybody. And they're force feeding them down the throat. They're pushing them hard.
That's my point, Rhett. Like literally, like if we believe what Yepis says, that you need a promoter, then why aren't these guys popular?
No, they actually do need that's the point. They're literally pushing them down the throat of the. They're literally pushing them down the throat. They need it. They actually need a promoter.
But then why can't they sell a wing dinner if they have a promoter already?
Well,
let me if Charlo, wait, let me go. If Charlo didn't have Al Heyman, he'd be dirt and shit. Because he's literally not doing anything.
Dirt and shit. He is dirt and shit.
He'd be
hella dirt. He'd be hella dirt and shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to add to what Yepes said.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Do you know who Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer are? Puro Sur?
Of course.
Do you know when they're fighting?
July 24th, I think, in Zaire.
And how you think that's gonna happen without a promoter? How you think their numbers are gonna do? Who's talking about it?
I think their numbers are gonna do very poorly. But that's what I'm saying, though. Like,
exactly. So hold on. Go to any platform, any YouTube platform. Who the fuck is talking about Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer?
Nobody.
Exactly, homie.
Let me just elaborate.
You proved my point. Well, go ahead, Frank. You've been trying to cook. Go ahead.
Oh, I think what Yepes means, and it makes a lot of sense, is that it's similar to the music industry. Like, I believe in plants. Like 6ix9ine was an industry plant, you know. But the idea is they put these guys in these positions in the music industry, and we think they grew organically, but it's always a record company behind them. Like, they have to have the push. They're not stars. We think they come from the streets, but they don't come from the streets. They're just industry plants. They're promoted and they're schooled, you know, and that's how they get big. And it was an old system called payola. That's how all the hip hop artists and R&B, that's how they got big. They were paying the DJs, and that's how we get the dates. Like, it's all backdoor deals. How PBC gets dates on TV.
Yeah, and you know, like, why you think fucking Walmart and all these fucking big companies do it? Like, you know, don't get me wrong, bro. Like, it's really hard for you to be an independent fucking little business. It's really fucking hard.
Yeah, we know a lot of like rappers that are they're good street rappers, but they'll never make it because they don't have a promoter. They don't have a label behind them.
Nobody's gonna listen to them.
Yeah,
Yepes
like
is saying. Go ahead.
yeah, but so I mean, like Nipsey Hussle. I mean, he was nobody, but then all of a sudden he just blew up. So he had somebody behind him. Like, you know,
Well,
he was a
he
regular
blew up when
guy.
he died, honestly.
Nipsey Hussle definitely was trash, and Nipsey Hussle was only existing because something was happening there. That dude definitely was trash and shitty ass.
No, but he blew up. Honestly, I'm from LA. He was a nobody. When he died, he blew up. It's sad.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Whatever,
I didn't know
whatever
who
they
Nipsey
were
Hussle
pushing,
was, to be honest. I still
whatever
don't.
they,
Just like,
no, but
just like
the
in the
point,
Mexican
episode.
community. Hold on. Just like in the Mexican
on.
community, Jenny Rivera. She was cool, you know, ordinary, but she died, blew up. That's how
I'll say something about. I'll say something about that guy Nipsey Hussle was total trash, literally. But he had basically clout with this Jay-Z and all these guys, but no one was buying. He was just like one of these pushing. He's just one of these suspect guys, bro. And then obviously, like you said, when he died, he blew up, right? But he was being promoted by the powers that be. That's the thing.
That's what I'm
people
talking
didn't
about.
want to buy.
Yeah.
People didn't want to eat it, right? They kept on promoting. The powers that be kept on promoting, and literally no one gave a fuck. They're like, man, what the fuck? You know, it's one of those. Just kept on
And
getting
here's another.
promoted.
I mean, nobody wants to talk about this, but here's another legend that blew up after she died. Was Selena. She was a legend, but let's be real, she did blow up after she died.
But I relate boxing to the music industry in the sense that you need a push. You could be
Tupac,
the best rapper.
Everybody say he's the best, but after he died, he did blow up too. Biggie. I mean, we go on and on.
But let's look at 6ix9ine. He was an industry plant. Like, he came out of nowhere.
Well, look at Mayweather. Right? Mayweather literally would never have blown up without the promotional prowess of Oscar De La Hoya. He literally would have never blown up. His trash fighting, during the latter career of his trash fighting style, he would have never blown up if Oscar De La Hoya didn't have prowess and was an excellent promoter and blew him up.
Yeah, so I mean, you need this promoter, bro. They're a necessary evil, bro.
Like, think about you don't need them, bro. You don't need them.
Yeah, yes, you do, bro. Like you.
No, but
you
think about
just
to
you
think
can't
about
go
what you said, that you've never seen this happen before.
Well, he has a promoter though, and he has a big ass.
It wasn't his promoter. What's happening right now is not because of his promoter.
Okay, it is, bro. You think it's not. You think it's not, but it is, bro. It is.
But it's not. But how can it be if like literally Vergil
has
doesn't get the same
Oscar.
I got an example for you.
Okay, everybody's
Manny Pacquiao.
All right.
Manny Pacquiao. If you remember, he was with the guy Murad Muhammad, and he was just Manny Pacquiao would have just been Manny Pacquiao. But it wasn't until he signed with Top Rank that he became, you know, a global superstar. He got the push that he needed. Because he could have been, if he would have been with Murad Muhammad, he may have just been another kind of, you know, good fighter. He wouldn't have been the global superstar that he was.
Thank you, bro. I have another example. I have two examples. Barrera and Morales, and they talk about this in their episode. I'm gonna send it to you, Purosur. I'm gonna send it to you. They talked about it. They said that in their gym, Barrera and Morales, they said in their gym, they had motherfuckers that were better than them. That they used to get fucked up by them. That when they were there to fight these dudes, they would get smoked. But guess what? They got lucky because a promoter fucking looked at them. And the other guys were rebels. Like, fuck the promoters. And guess what happened? They stayed out there and they never made it.
That's so what. Let me get to my point so you guys can see what I'm trying to say.
Yep. But somewhat. Let me go. I don't want to change the subject. I have to hit this. What you said. I literally said that about Chavez. I said he's the greatest because literally in those weight classes, he was clean. He cleaned out all the Mexican dudes that they call cab drivers. Like, who literally would fuck up everybody over here. Like you said, of fucking Morales, there's just so many in those weight classes, dude. It's fucking insane. Of a Mexican after Mexican after Mexican, dude.
And back then out there, it was hard to fucking make it out of the gym alive, bro. Because there was wars going on. And Morales and Barrera, they attested this already. They said it. Now we were getting fucked up in our gym. But guess what? Somehow, some way, through our connections, we fucking made it out. And guess what? There were dudes that were better than us. They never fucking made it because they were fucking stubborn in their ways. They didn't want to fucking sign to a promoter or whatever. It was a necessary evil. If we get robbed, did they fuck us up? Yeah, we got robbed. But guess what? If it wasn't for them, we would have never been this big anyways. So it's a necessary evil, bro. I know, Puruso, you're probably into the fucking conspiracies and the white man's evil and this and that. But guess what?
That's rep it, bro. That's rep it. I try to keep everything even keel. That's what I was trying to get to.
No, but I'm just saying though, bro.
You guys aren't seeing it.
It's a necessary evil, bro. Without these promoters, bro. Like I said, let's do a scientific experiment. Fucking Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay. Let's see how that shit does. They're going rogue, bro. They have no promoters. So let's see what they do, bro.
The only reason you know what Tevin Farmer is,
you guys keep bringing up precedent that doesn't apply to the time. That's why I'm trying to get to that point.
The only reason you even know about Tevin Farmer, who fights like shit and is horrible, is because the promoters, they love promoting that type of black fight. They like black fighters.
Bro, so do you know Boxeo de Primera, TYZ?
No.
Exactly, homie. You check that shit out. If you have a cable, I have cable, bro.
No, I don't have cable no more. I don't have anything.
All right, well, Google it, whatever, homie. Check that shit out. It's TYC.
I'm gonna check it out. Is it a good platform or what?
Yeah,
I know. Boxers, bro, they get down, homie. They throw putazos, bro. But guess what? They have no promoters.
Oh, is that like the TV Azteca type shows?
It's whatever. They're from Argentina, Chile, all over.
TYC
from over there.
TYC.
Those fools throw putazos. They'll fuck up Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Ryan Garcia any day of the week if they go through that circuit. But guess what? They don't have a promoter, so nobody is gonna ever fucking know about them. Straight up.
Yeah, no, for sure. What was I gonna say? I mean, those guys you're probably true. You know, for sure.
I know.
Check them out.
No, but I'm not trying to talk shit to you. I'm not trying to talk shit to you, Puro. I'm just trying to open your mind.
I know you're not.
That sometimes people,
but I'm gonna give you guys a real.
I'm
just trying to get to my point.
No, I know, but sometimes people say they say, "Oh, the promoters, they're evil," or "Fuck the man," or "Fuck the belts," "Fuck the sanctioning bodies," bro. Boxing
I say that all the time. I say that all the time.
That's what I'm saying, though. But boxing, it is what it is. Because of that.
Yeah, but I've only said that like around this time. I've never said that before.
No, but you know what I mean. But it's a myth, though, bro. We need them, bro. We need
it's not a myth. I'm trying to explain why it's not a myth.
Bro, I just told you though.
I know you told me, but I was trying to get my point across as well.
Well, go ahead. We'll say it.
Yeah. Well, what I was gonna say is that and this is obviously all theory because like we're not in the business. I can't prove it. But the thing is, like you're saying, you've never seen this before. Well, the thing is that social media wasn't as active in promotion as it is now. Like literally, what I'm saying about like that the problem was he never should have signed with Oscar De La Hoya, is because of all the shit that Ryan has gone through with Oscar De La Hoya and the fan base that he brought in with himself when he signed with him. Like in retrospect, hindsight 2020 and all. Like if he wouldn't have signed with him, he already had enough name and enough fan base where he could literally call his own shots with the networks. He didn't need to establish himself in the pro game yet. He already came in with a built-in fan base, with a built-in it's like the Mexican fighters. They come in with a built-in fan base. That's why the Mexican fighters sell.
Okay, I go what you're saying.
So... Even though he's a bit different. Like in Mexico, they don't like Ryan Garcia. They see him as a marica.
All right, cool. No, I don't know, but let me end this shit real quick, bro, because I kind of know what you're saying. All right. Well, see, for Ryan Garcia, we can't use him as an example because he already used a promoter. So let's not use Ryan Garcia because he already used a promoter. We have to use him. We have to use him. He came in with the fanfare that the promoter usually builds up. No, it doesn't matter.
His name was already built up.
Let me go in. Look at Ryan with the name. If he went solo, you know what they would do? They'd blackmail him. They'd say, you could fight here once, but you better sign. They wouldn't let him fucking just be jumping around fighting here. One over here, one. No, they would say, no, we don't want that. You gotta sign for more than one over here, dude. He would literally have to go with promoter. They would never let him just jump from fucking Top Rank to PBC to fucking the zone making one fight. No, they would have said, "Fuck you. Fuck you. We want you stationary. We want you stationary."
How does
I'm
Canelo
telling
do
you,
it?
they would do that. I'm telling you.
That's
Canelo
why.
Here. I'll tell you why.
Do it?
No. I'll make an example.
You can't
Logan
use
Paul.
Canelo.
No, let me go in. Here's an example. Logan Paul. He's free, but he's just PBC. Because they told him, you can't be jumping. You got to be stationary, motherfucker. That's why he's on PBC.
He's a novelty.
No, he's a social media guy.
No, he's a
Bro.
novelty.
He could theoretically be jumping. He could
heavyweight.
theoretically be jumping the top rank. He could theoretically be jumping the zone. No, they told him, dude, you know what? You can, but we want you steady. Literally, you sign a multi-fucking fight for fucking PBC.
But they can do that with Jake Paul because Jake Paul needs something from them.
Bro, hold on. Put away. Stop being fucking hard-headed, bro. You need a promoter.
No, I'm not being
bro.
hard-headed. It's just that you guys aren't looking outside the box.
It doesn't matter. We look okay. I'm gonna look outside the box.
I know.
Who's
I know.
that?
Like you guys can.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna listen to you, bro.
Go
Chill
ahead.
out.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I mean, like, y'all ain't ready.
All right, cool. So let's do a scientific experiment.
No, I want to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, hold on. Who's this
Let's let him talk.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Who is this next?
No, let's let him explain his.
No, hold on.
Well, I don't know his argument.
I'm asking though. Chill out. Who is this next up and coming boxer that doesn't have a promoter, is never gonna use a promoter because according to you, you don't need one. So let's say this 15, 16, 17-year-old kid. Give me an example of a 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old kid that you
I got an
say
example for you.
It's not going to use a promoter and it's going to make it big.
Well, I'm gonna explain it. I'm gonna give you one.
No, I'm
gonna answer for him because I just thought of something.
This is the real.
Let me just say it.
Does Puro Sol have balls? Is he his own man or what?
No, Jake Paul. That's who's doing it right now.
No, but he has PBC though and Showtime.
Exactly. That's why I said it because he's still, even though Jake Paul, he can't do his own pay-per-views, he needs Showtime. So that's why I was trying to say.
All right, bro, but I was trying to fucking across.
Let Puro. Yeah, person. Let Puro. Go on, Puro. Say what you got to say. Basically, break it down for us, to be honest, because I really
like a 16, 17-year-old that's not signed to anybody. Give us a name.
Ask me your question, Yepes. I want to answer your question.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What was your question, brother?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, give me a name, bro. Puro. So give me a name that's not signed to anybody, that's gonna be a big superstar without using a promoter. Give me like a 16, 17, 18-year-old that's not signed to anybody right now. To any of these major promoters.
That's not signed to anybody right now.
Yeah.
There's nobody. That was my point. That was my whole point. That Ryan shouldn't have signed with Oscar, and he would have been in the same position he's in now.
No, he would have been in the worst position. Y'all hear?
I would be in the worst position. What do promoters do?
They put you up on game, homie. They exclude you to everybody.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm sorry.
What do you mean? What
I got the answer for you.
I'm asking you
I got the
question
answer for him. I got the answer for him.
Question: who's a 16, 17, 18-year-old boxer that's up and coming that doesn't need a promoter? Name one, or hasn't used one.
No, I got the answer. He said, "What does a promoter do?" No, I got the answer for you.
He has a promoter.
No.
No, but he didn't.
No,
need
he
one.
asked,
Yep,
"What does a promoter do?" No, he asked what a promoter does. So I'm going to answer what a promoter does. Do look up on the internet. The WBA has come out that they were a lobbyist, a U.S. lobbyist, was paying a WA for a ranking. Who do you think does that?
Yep. Promoters. PBC was doing it. Yeah.
How do you think Manny Pacquiao got ranked? You know who paid him? No. You think Ryan has 200?
Is Ryan's money not green?
Bro, you're just being hard-headed right now, bro. You're acting like a ninja right now, and I don't.
No, but you asked what a promoter does.
It's just you guys.
You asked what a promoter does.
I'm not saying everybody, but you guys just can't see what the big play is.
But you asked what a promoter does, though. But I just answered what a promoter does.
And that was just basic layman's terms, like what a promoter does.
Yeah, so who's going to have 50, 80 grand of your young 17, 18-year-old to just give a ranking system?
Ryan Garcia.
How do you think the game works? No, but we're talking about the game of boxing. Ryan Garcia hasn't done it on his own. But he didn't.
Yes, he did. He did it all on his own. That's why I like him. That's why he's one of my favorite fighters. But
he's with Oscar De La Hoya, so he didn't.
Oh, yeah, but he didn't need to sign with Oscar.
You're saying it, but he did, though.
No, I know.
So your example doesn't.
I don't know why he did.
Ryan is saying
but then your example doesn't work. But so your example doesn't work because he did. How?
No. But see, that's not the point I'm trying to make.
Well, you just said
that he didn't need it. He didn't need
how?
it. He didn't need to
you
pay
have
a
to have an
promoter
example and
to do
proof.
what he's been doing since he was 12 years old.
But you have the
promoting
example that
himself
applies, though.
on YouTube.
Yeah, but you have to have an example that applies, and you don't.
I literally just gave you an example that
You said Ryan.
applied. Yes,
He's
Ryan
not an
Garcia.
example. No, he has a
How is he
promoter.
not an
He used
example
a
if he
promoter.
already was a big name boxer before he signed with Oscar De La Hoya?
He wasn't.
And he already had the money as well.
He did. So then
Yes,
why'd he
had
do
a
it?
bunch of endorsements coming in. I don't know. I don't know Ryan personally. That is a very
Well, then
good
because he
question.
must have decided, hey, I need to do this.
No, and maybe that's the case. But the thing is that
Well, then if you,
whoever
that's what I'm saying, you
decided
don't
it or
have an
not
example of
decided it,
somebody who didn't
he
need a promoter.
Didn't need it. He didn't need it.
But you can't say that because you have no case that proves that.
Okay, all right. So what a promoter does to me is promote a fighter, and especially when they say they get an amateur that they've been scouting. Okay, we're gonna get this guy and we're gonna promote him and we're gonna turn him into a superstar. Ryan did that himself already before he even turned pro. That's my whole point.
So then why did he get a promoter?
I don't know. That's why I'm saying that's a very good question.
But so then what you're saying, there's no example. You have no example because he used a promoter. Because you would have to an example and say, hey, that guy, he had nobody, and he did it on his own. He didn't need a promoter.
Yeah.
That's an example, right? That's
Exactly.
someone you can point to. But you don't have that.
But we do have that because if you know Ryan's story, he was already very, very popular, already had endorsements before he signed with Oscar De La Hoya. So signing with Oscar De La Hoya, I don't see the point in it if he's not gonna, if he's already doing what they are supposed to do with somebody that nobody knows.
But he's
Ryan
showing
came
you why
in
he did it.
Oh, okay, how's he showing it?
Because he's on the verge of superstardom.
Yeah, but he was on the verge of superstardom when he came before he even signed with Golden Point Promotions. Is what I'm trying to say.
No, he wasn't, bro. Fuck, bro. You're being a fucking hard-headed, bro, right now, bro.
No, you
just
guys are
being
being hard-headed, and literally,
bro.
I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right because just like Frank said, he signed with a
it's just a
promoter.
simple,
He
it's
signed
just
with
a simple
promoter.
question,
So
bro.
we literally
No.
have to wait to see how this
No,
plays
bro.
out.
You can't use fucking
And I'll
rank
tell
if
you
you
this,
use a
this is
promoter.
another key factor is that Oscar De La Hoya has been a hindrance instead of what's the opposite of hindrance? I'm stupid right now.
No, I get what
Instead
you're
of an
trying to say.
asset, an asset.
It's not
an asset.
asinine. It's
He's
not
been a
stupid. You make a
hindrance
lot of sense.
instead of an asset.
No, you make a lot of sense. I get what
I
you're
think
saying.
Puro has been listening to too many Dante's Boxing Nation videos.
Nah, bro, no. This
Serio?
Dante Boxing Nation never listens to this shit. I mean, never talks about this shit.
No, I
This has
understand
nothing
what
to
you're
do
saying.
with black or white, teal or pink, blue or
Can y'all hear me?
sex or none like
But,
that.
but you're not making no sense, bro. We're asking
How
you
am
to
I not
give an
making any
example.
sense? I just gave you an
Ryan
example.
is
You guys
not
don't want to hear it.
example.
You guys
Ryan
don't
is
want to
not
hear
an
it. You guys
Well,
don't want to hear
Ryan is not an example because he used a promoter already.
How is he not an example if he what a promoter usually takes years to do? Ryan did that before
pussy or
he
what?
turned pro.
Bro, I don't know what
I get what I get what you're saying. It makes a lot of sense in the sense like, yeah, we're the social media age. You can promote yourself through YouTube
Can y'all hear me?
and Twitter. Yeah, I get
Can
what
y'all
you're
hear me?
saying.
Don, I
That-
can hear you. I can hear you, Don. I can hear you.
Okay.
that would make sense, right? That makes sense, right? Can we all agree that makes sense?
Yeah.
Theoretically, like that's what he's saying. It's a theory. Theoretical.
Let me ask you guys a
Theoretically.
question though. Let me ask you guys a question. Okay, if Ryan Garcia, let's just say this, if he would have signed with any other promoter, he would have been lost, bro. He wouldn't have been propelled to where he's at right now. He just would have.
He was already there, Don. I don't understand how you guys can't see it.
No, he wouldn't, bro. You're being a hardhead, bro. You're being a
I'm not being a hardhead. I'm not being a hardhead.
Yes,
I'm
you are,
literally
homie. Bro,
giving you
all right, check this out. Hold on.
He would have been treated like a fucking like a cruise. What's it
Second
like
class
a
citizen. Second class
Yeah,
citizen,
like-
non-protected.
what's this
Hold
cruise
on,
guy?
hold on, check this out though, bro. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 guys telling you're being a hardhead, and you're the one saying you're not. So
Because we're talking about a situation that none of us can prove here until we see how
we're all wrong.
Let me say this. Let me say this then too. Let me.
Let the Don
crazy, but like literally, we don't know how
let
the
the Don
story
speak,
ends
bro. He just hopped on. Let him speak. Go ahead.
Let me say
I'm
this.
trying to speak my damn self. I get kicked and cut off. But I'm sorry, Don. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, but this applies to kind of what you're saying, Don Pudo. Okay, in your perspective, you're saying that if Ryan Garcia already had the following, right? He already had his so-called social media backing, right? So to you, you're saying he didn't need a promoter because he's known, right? Right?
Correct, sir.
Okay, so in order to make your own fights, he would have to do what? Become a promoter, right?
You can't necessarily have to become a promoter.
You can't do this business without promoting yourself. You even being on IG is promoting yourself.
No, I understand this, but he was already on YouTube and on IG and all that shit.
But that's
how he built his following.
Okay, so does that following apply? It applies to the people that come to the event, but does that following apply to when you need to be pushed in the right direction and not be treated like a second-class citizen on the PBC? You know,
broke up.
like Isaac Cruz, and many other of our brothers, many other of our raza that are just getting kicked to the side or getting robbed like Castaño. That's what would have happened to Ryan. His career would have just stalled. They would have treated him like a fucking Fundora. No big deal.
Or a Figueroa.
They're doing Oscar's doing that to Ryan right now.
Okay, now I'm done. Go ahead. You guys can talk.
Oh, I'm sorry, Don. But Ryan is being treated like a second-class citizen at Golden Boy Promotions right now. What's the difference?
No, he's not. He's the number one star. He's treated like
literally his promoter is going on social media saying that Teofimo Lopez could beat him. What kind of fucking promotion is that?
That's called publicity. That's called stirring up the nest.
That's called trying to sucker. That's called trying to sucker Teofimo. That's called trying to sucker.
As punishment.
I got one. It's called trying to sucker Teofimo into signing versus Ryan Garcia. Literally, that's why Ryan Garcia called about. They've been trying to sucker Teofimo.
Did it work?
To sign. It's gonna work. Obviously, Teofimo loves the De La Hoya shit.
Promoting, as always.
So first, hold on. So first, I thought Puro was from LA, and I thought he was from South Central. But obviously, he's not. Because if he would have known, and this is a famous saying from fucking NWA, any publicity is good publicity. But obviously, this was faking the funk. That's all I gotta say.
Look, bro.
How is it speaking the fun?
Exactly.
All I'm speaking is facts, bro.
No, but you're speaking the facts that you want to hear in your head.
No.
But
you don't have an example.
But we're telling you what it is. We're giving you the hard. We're giving you the hard reality right now, Don Puro.
That a promoter is doing because you have some emotional connection to him. I have no emotional connection to any of these promoters. None. Zip.
But okay. Here's the thing. You cannot be in this boxing business without a promoter protecting you and pushing you in the right direction, bro. Even the blacks have their protector, Al Heyman.
Or hold on.
When the protector is not protecting you, just holding you
he
back.
Is.
Why do you need him?
That's
how is he protecting?
So hold on.
Let's
get to the bottom. Hold on. Let's get to the bottom of it. So you're saying that Oscar De La Hoya is a piece of shit? Okay, cool. You already said that.
I'm not saying that he's a piece of
that's
shit.
That's what it is.
Hold on.
Let me just get to it.
So he's a bad promoter, bro.
Hold on. So you're saying that Ryan Garcia should fucking sign to Mayweather and Al Heyman? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. That's what he wants. So Ryan can bend over.
Homie, say what it checks out, homie.
To do with
Nah. You want Ryan Garcia to be under Mayweather and Al Heyman? Just say it, homie.
No, I never said
that.
Yeah,
that's what you want. You want his career to stall out over there.
Okay, just say it. You want him to be
words in my mouth. Is not me saying it.
Yeah, bro, you're mentioning it, homie. You want Ryan Garcia to sign to Al Heyman?
I never said Mayweather, not once. You guys did.
No, but
Where do
you're
you want
acting
him?
like
Where do you want him to go? Where's up? If he
I
if
want
you
him
so
to be
if you know so much about how he
Canelo
feels.
because he has the same amount of power as Canelo does.
Pudo,
But
let
he's
me
tied to
say
a
something.
contract.
You
And you
know
guys will
what?
see. I'm willing
Pudo.
to bet, money I don't have, obviously, that when his contract is up and he's able to dictate to go wherever he wants, he's gonna have that the leverage to literally make those one fight deals to fight whoever the fuck he wants.
But Pudo, this is the
believe
thing I
that
think
now.
you're not
No, Pudo,
understanding.
I believe that now. I believe that now. That right now Ryan is he's such gravity that right now he can do that. But at the start he
He's
couldn't.
attached to a contract though, Rep. He's
Fucking
attached to a
Ryan Garcia signed with Oscar De La Hoya, bro, when he was 18.
Yup.
18 years old. And Oscar knew about him since he was 8, bro.
I don't know what the hate Oscar, bro.
Okay.
So you don't think Oscar De La Hoya has had influence with that young man the whole time?
I mean, he's gonna have influence. People know him, but he's not protecting him. You can't.
What are you talking about, bro?
The suspect moves is protecting him. I'm sorry.
Look, he's guiding his career perfectly. He's selling out Staples Center. Now you want him to go? You think that he'll have a better?
Let's keep it a buck, bro.
Fucking everything was sold out. They opened up the top deck, bro.
I know. I was sitting at the top deck, but
yeah,
11,000 tickets sold is not selling out.
All right,
man,
fine.
Pudo, one thing you don't understand sports or business.
It's still like
honestly, hold on, let me say this, bro.
Very impressive.
Bro, like
by himself.
I don't know where this is coming from, bro. I don't know where you've been influenced from, bro. But I hope you strike this out of your heart.
That's the thing.
No, hold on. Let me see, bro.
Go ahead.
I hope you could strike this out of your heart, homie, and then you come back and and see the light, bro. Like honestly, I'm not even gonna talk shit no more. So I just hope you fucking strike whatever is clouding your mind, and I hope you come back and see the light, bro. That's all I gotta say, homie. I hope you strike it out of your heart, and you could fucking you could see better. That's all I gotta say. I hope you could see better, and you could see the way.
Well, I understand what he's saying.
I didn't think you were talking shit. You were talking shit to me?
No,
I'm saying, like whatever I told you.
But
let me ask South Central. I just took it as vacilada, bro. I ain't tripping.
Pudo, let me ask you something. In all life, would you go to court without a lawyer?
Of course.
That's a great point.
Would you, as an NFL player, would you not have an agent? Would you just go negotiate with the Steelers just off top, like as a kid, 18, walk in, hey Steelers? Okay, so you think boxing's any different? Supposedly it is.
No, it's not. Ryan has a lawyer and he has a manager.
Bro,
and he has an agent.
Imagine you think his career would go better if he was stuck at the PBC, bro, or in Top Rank, where they don't love him, bro. They don't love him. They love him at Golden Boy.
Who says he's gonna be stuck at Top Rank or at Matchroom?
Look how they treat the fucking Latinos and Mexicans and all of us, bro. Look how they treat us over there.
Oscar treats Ryan, bro.
Treats him great, like a fucking superstar.
What are you talking about?
Hold on.
He literally told Ellis.
Right, hold on,
De La Hoya Promotions,
bro.
Fuck Oscar. That's what he said. Literally after the Fortuna fight, he fucking dissed him.
What the fuck is, bro? Did you not hear my fucking initial spiel, bro? When I came in, that I had never seen shit like this in my life, where an Oscar De La Hoya fighter hasn't fought in a year, and he fucking took over a whole fucking division over Tank Davis, over an undisputed champion. Who the fuck you think made it happen?
And he did it in spite of Oscar, not because of Oscar.
Oh shit! All right, whatever.
See, that's your bias, bro. That's just your Oscar hate, bro. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to call it like it is.
I don't hate Oscar, bro.
Yes, you do. Everything, you could say you don't hate him, but all your comments, all your reactions, and every single sticking point is an anti-Oscar, anti-Latino, and a pro PVC standpoint of view. Yeah.
Is Ryan not Latino? Is Ryan not Latino?
Yeah, but you're taking like a PVC side right now. You're fucking shitting on.
Side. Did I tell him to go
De
sign
La Hoya
with
doesn't care about him. You're saying that De La Hoya doesn't give a fuck and doesn't do anything for him, and he would be better off where?
His actions show that he doesn't care about him.
Where? But where would he be better off? Would he be better off in the PVC or Top Rank?
By himself.
Okay. All right.
Who do you think has the dates? Puro? You don't think these guys have the dates?
The networks. The networks.
Well, how are you supposed to get the Showtime dates?
How do you get on the zone?
You go to Steven Espinoza directly, like Canelo does.
He did that? No, he actually
did.
did.
Versus with the Caleb Plant fight, yes, he did.
He's already
That was on PBC.
Canelo's already established. Like he you know.
Yeah,
it's-
so
it's
he
always
started
Ryan.
with Golden
That's
Boy.
what I'm trying
So
to
with
tell
that-
you guys. That he already
Okay,
came
now
in.
he could do that, bro.
but-
But you're missing the
You know
point,
how
though.
big Canelo had to get to that status? He had to outgrow Golden Boy. That's all that happened.
And you're missing also a key factor in there. He literally had to take him to court to get where he's at as well.
Because that's what legal
doesn't
things
matter,
happen, bro. They're on contracts.
No, because Canelo said it himself. Oscar doesn't give a fuck about his company. All he cares about is getting high, doing whatever. Richard Shane.
Now you're gonna play fucking.
The
See
company
how
of
this
fuck-
guy?
I could be capped
Now
because,
you've
I've
been
heard differing
brainwashed.
stories.
Let's go to
Like,
PBC then. Fuck it. Let's go to Mayweather. Fuck it.
The next thing he's gonna say. The next thing he's gonna say is
I don't know.
in lingerie. That's what you're gonna
Castaño,
do.
fuck it, let's go to PBC and Castaño get raw. Fuck it, that's much better out there.
Yeah, let's have Ryan throw away his career
sign with
over there.
with
with
Mayweather
the
Promotions. That's the fight we
Fuck
want.
it. Tell Ryan to fucking send to Al Heyman. Fuck it.
No.
Yeah,
He
fucking
doesn't
throw
have
away
to
your
sign Al
career.
Heyman. He doesn't have to sign Al Heyman. You guys want him to sign Al Heyman? That's something different.
You still
I
need a
don't.
date, bro. You still need a fight
Yes,
on the network.
You go to
Okay.
Showtime. They work with Showtime.
And then what
Fox.
do you become? What do you become? You become a PBC employee. You sign with
No.
Showtime.
Showtime is not PBC.
It's still under the same fucking umbrella,
I think
bro.
I got to the bottom of this.
No,
Hold
it's
on.
not. No, it is not.
Puro, do you know what Scante is?
Yeah, I love Scante. We're on Scante at night hour right now on this live.
Do you do it off a pipe or like straight up like hot rails? How do you
Literally,
do it?
I just hooked up David with the greatest Scante I ever got in my life, bro. He loved it.
No, but how do you do it though, like personally?
I was gonna say something else. That was funny. Yeah, but
No.
anyways, yeah. I know what Scante is though. What's up? What's the point?
No, I know, but I'm just asking like how do you do it though? Like what's your personal favorite?
What does that have to do with Oscar De La Hoya and?
Hey, it has nothing to do with it,
Ryan
homie. We're
Garcia?
to the subject. I'm asking you, how do you like Scante?
Shit, man, I haven't done it in a long time, bro. So I don't like it.
Well, how do you used to like it?
I don't remember. It's been years.
Was it like a little bubbly pipe, or was it like a line?
I know what the method of ingestion of Scante is. I just like I said, I
Yeah,
don't
so,
remember.
like what was your preferred usage?
I don't remember. It's been a long time. I try to block that out of my mind. Those were the dark ages for me.
Okay, because I'm thinking like you kind of like on it a little bit, cause you're fucking talking all this shit.
But I'm always like that. It's just I'm passionate about boxing. Y luego, ¿sabes?
Yeah, well, it's not even a boxing, homie. We're like over here fucking debating whether fucking fighters should sign to fucking promoters or not. It's kind of stupid to tell you about it. And I've been telling you since the beginning, homie. Have you fucking seen the TYC network? Nobody knows about them. So like,
I know about that.
Yeah, I know you know about it.
Was Ryan on that
I've been
network?
I've been watching that for years on the
Yeah,
dish.
exactly. So,
I mean on what do they call it?
DirecTV. Yeah, directly.
Ryan on that? Was Ryan came up there or what?
Americanos.
Yep.
So whatever.
Yep. The channel channel 400s and shit. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Luna Park. Luna Park.
I have a question for you.
I know my
Yeah.
shit, bro.
I got a
Yeah,
question.
so exactly. So it's over, bro. Stop acting like a ninja, bro. Stop fucking hitting
I'm
the
not
man,
acting
bro.
like a ninja, bro. You guys asking me questions and I'm answering them, bro.
Well, Don,
No, I
You
know,
guys don't like my
but I'm
answers?
just-
I mean,
I'm
what
just
do you
letting
want
you
me to
know,
say?
Hold on.
Don, I got a question for you. Don,
Go ahead.
I got a question for Don.
Go ahead, Don Frank.
Do you remember the term the All Boys Network?
Yep.
The club. It seems like Puro doesn't know his history. You don't think the clubs still exist? You know, people, we're not understanding. A lot of these things we're talking about go back to those days, the 1800s, the mob ran boxing. You look, do your research, bro. ESPN executive got fired because he was selling dates. You don't think these things happen? That's why you need representation.
Look at Jay Prince. Look at Jay Prince.
And Ryan
involved in
has
Top Rank, bro.
representation. Is what
No.
you guys aren't
They're
hearing.
still an old boys club, dude. You don't think there's still clubs?
and
You
Ryan's
think there's
not trying
backdoor
to
deals?
not trying to take over their game, bro.
And
Ryan
Oscar
is
is
trying to
in
do what's
that
best
club,
for his
bro.
career.
Whether you like it or not, Oscar it has a seat
I
at
didn't
that
say he
table.
wasn't in that club. You guys keep making up, like bringing these talking points.
No, it's
to try to,
history,
like,
bro.
prove me
No,
wrong or
it's history.
something.
It's the history of this
prove
nation.
anybody
It's the
wrong.
history of the
I'm
mob. It's
giving
the
a
history of the
perspective of what I think
of Omerta.
what-
You don't
what-
think these things still
and
exist?
where Ryan could have done
The Old
things
Boys
differently.
Network,
That's
the Old Boys Club. No. Do you know your history? Do you know boxing history?
I run circles around you on boxing, bro.
Well, tell me, how was it controlled? How did the belts come about?
What does that matter?
Because you said you knew, so how did the belts come about?
I do know, but you're the one asking me that I don't know my history and I don't do my research, and I'm asking you what's the point of asking me this line?
Because he's trying to establish the foundation about how boxing became what it is and why there is certain people that control it.
Exactly.
From the beginning of
But
time.
I'm not debating that. What does that matter?
But that is a valid point because
How is it a valid point?
You're saying that a fighter with no connection
You have a fighter right now, Canelo Alvarez, that literally represents himself.
Yeah, but he's already made it to the upper echelon where you could have a voice. He's part of the mob.
Yeah, and
so
you
cannot
has
just,
Ryan. So
cannot
has
just-
Ryan, and that's
no,
my point of
he's
contention.
You cannot just be an 18-year-old kid off the street and think that you could make these kind of moves and have respect within a you'll just be another boxer at a local gym. That's all you'll be. With talent there's some talent that'll get overlooked.
I have another point of contention. I believe Ryan is more respected than David Haney. Explain me that.
I didn't understand the question. Go ahead again.
Okay, so Haney has all the belts. He's undisputed, right?
Okay, yes.
All right. Ryan hasn't even fought for a major world title yet, but to me, it seems like people think that Ryan has more respect than Devin because, like, literally, Ryan doesn't even want to fight him. It doesn't even mention his name.
Okay, let's say this. Who respects? Who does the fans? Who respects more, Devin Haney or Garcia? The fans. When they see Garcia, they cheer, they go crazy, they throw the panties. When they see Devin Haney, they boo. They bring their sleeping bag because they know they're coming in for 12. That's the difference.
Okay. All right. That is a very good point.
That's why Ryan holds the keys right now. Even though Devin Haney has the belts, Ryan Garcia has the keys because of his style, his flash, his pizzazz. Devin Haney
Ryan
doesn't
himself,
have that.
right? Because what he's accomplished in the ring, right?
Because of who he is, and yes, because of his accomplishments. But you cannot discard who's been there, right there, side by side with him, to help him mature and get him to this level and beyond. You're forgetting.
Yeah, himself and his trainers, bro.
Okay, yeah, so yeah,
and beyond,
is what you're saying. That's fine, Don Puto. You don't have to try to convince me to say it.
I'm not trying to convince you. Like literally, I'm answering you guys' questions.
It's your hatred towards Oscar for me to try to make me say fuck Oscar. It's fine, fuck Oscar, but you can't do it without him.
Fuck Oscar, bro. You could love Oscar, and I'm
no,
glad
but
you do.
and you have to.
Fighter.
No, but you don't like him as a promoter. I understand that. I understand you. I've known you for too long to not know your sticking points. It's fine. I respect it. But you can't say that fucking that fucking Ryan Garcia could have done it without Oscar. Or do it without any representation. That's crazy talk. You need somebody
without
there,
any
bro.
representation. I never said that.
Well, not saying representation. I mean, I don't take it too literally. I mean, without a promoter to get you on those dates, brother.
Yeah, because he has the clout and he has the fan base, which brings the money to go directly to a network and negotiate
a couple $100,000 or $1 million isn't enough money to do what you think you can do, especially as a young man, brother. You need more than that. I'm telling you.
Okay, Puto, why do you think that the executives deal with the promoters?
Because
why has it always been that way? No, because the promoters have the connections to the rankings. That they can't be involved with the rankings because of how crooked it is. They're executives. They don't want to be in that shit.
They're crooked. But why are they crooked? Because of money, right? They want money.
Nobody does anything for free, Don Puro. You know that.
Exactly. And Ryan has the money to grease any palms, bro. Came in with money.
Okay, Don Puro, one question. Why didn't he then?
That's what I was telling Frank, bro. That is a great question. I don't know. I don't know Ryan that personally to ask him that question. I wish I could.
Because you can't do it without a solid promoter, brother.
Yeah,
that's why he did it.
I know that's your opinion, but without asking Ryan why he didn't just roll the dice is beyond me. I don't know. I don't know him that well.
Okay.
Or like that. I've never met him.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna drop it. Because Don Puro, I'm gonna drop it because obviously Don Puro, your hatred towards Oscar De La Hoya and our people is just ridiculous right now.
Our people? What are you talking about? Our people?
I'm just kidding with you.
I know.
I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it.
I gotta go. Don, I'm well versed at this.
I know this, but Don Puro, bro. I'm just saying, like my point of view. We just have a different point of view on this one, and
I know, brother.
I just don't think that I could ever get you back to the light. I don't know.
I mean, what?
I don't know. Yeah,
but that's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just giving my perspective on what he could have done differently. So, like, I respect your point of view, Don. I respect it 100%. You know, because I understand it. Like, literally, the way my mind works, I always have to look both sides of the coin. I always have to do devil's advocate.
Yeah, of course. No, I know how you are. I know sometimes I know how you are. Sometimes you debate on. You just stick to something that, you know. You just have to play devil's advocate, like you said. So, you know, respect to you, respect to that. But I really do disagree with you, though.
I know you do. I know you do, Coco. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's
bro.
all good.
If you didn't disagree with me, you wouldn't be you.
Yeah. Well, anyways, let's move on, man. So, fucking Castaño, fucking 8-4. That's a fact. Go ahead, Don Puro, debate it.
Well, it's not a fact, so I win. Okay, no?
See how he's holding them right there? That was right after he broke him in the attic.
True shit, man. True
Say it
shit.
ain't so, bro. Say it ain't so.
It's so.
You're shattering my world. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo, Frank, what you got to add to the conversation, brother? 'Cause I know you fell off.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I honestly, I really understand what Prue's saying because it is the social media age. So it seems it makes a lot of sense that like these days you don't need a promoter, and that's why I made the analogy with the music industry. Yeah, you can come from the streets and blow up, but I mean, how far are you really gonna make it? And that's what I think about boxing is that, you know, the powers that be are still the powers that be. It's still the old boys club, whether we want to or not. We want to think, yeah, we can just walk in off our talent. But man, you gotta make a deal. Now, whether you believe that or not, it's up to you. But you just don't get it. They want you to think there's overnight success, but the reality of the real world, you know, these guys aren't gonna just give you dates. They're not gonna just give you a shot at the title. That's the way boxing always. That's why they have the option. They have the rankings. It's all people getting paid, man. It's all money driven. You're not going to just come in and get a peaceful fight. These old guys are going to protect their shit till they die. You're not Nathan. You think like Eddie Hearn, he's getting isolated just like you're a new one. How many Jay-Z tried to get in boxing? Didn't he have clout? He's gone. 50 Cent tried to get in boxing. Where's he at? He's gone.
Yeah.
That's the real world, bro.
Yo, Gene.
Frank,
Gene,
all I
jump
heard
on.
was that's the real world. Everything else you said was like on mute.
It was kind of cutting out a little bit, bro. For real.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So, Gene, jump on. You're a manager. Jump on and break it down for us, to be honest, to see if it's plausible.
To just come in off the street and jump in the game.
Frank, go in again,
Nobody's
bro.
arguing that point, Frank.
Excuse me?
Nobody's
I'm
arguing
sorry.
coming off the street and jumping into the game. Nobody's arguing that point.
Well, that he asked me what I thought, and that's what I said is that it's still the old boys club, you know.
Yeah, but Ryan's not trying to become a promoter. In that sense, if you understand what I'm saying, he's not trying to come in with like a Triller company and trying to establish itself as with a stable of fighters.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So like literally if there was no precedent to what I wish Ryan would have done or tried to do, then yeah, I really don't have a leg to stand on. But since there's precedent, it's plausible. That's all I'm saying. I'm just giving a different point of view. I'm not saying I'm right.
Yeah, I said it makes a lot of sense. In the social world media, it seemed plausible. You can come in off and blow up off the talent.
I mean that's just all I'm saying.
Any type of entertainment industry, boxing, music, acting, being a movie producer, right? Any kind of creative.
Yo, we got a manager on here. His name is Gene Gomez. Salute to Gene.
Salute, Gene.
Yo,
Salute, man. How's everything?
Yeah, how are you doing? Tell Gene to see if it's ask Gene the question, the same ones you're asking, bro. Gene's actually a manager, bro.
Okay, yeah. So
Salute, Don Gene.
Salute, hermanos. Salute, my people. Take it easy. What's up?
Okay, so can you hear us or what?
Yeah, well, I can hear you a little muffled, but I can hear you. Shoot.
Okay, so like, first of all, what type of manager are you? Like, what type of manager are you?
I try to manage my wife, but it's difficult.
Nah, come on.
Relax, man. I'm a boxing manager.
Okay, so
cool.
All right, cool. So you're a boxer. So right now we're having a little debate, right? Because the main thing is right, like it's YouTube, right? So right now the correct thing or the popular thing is all these There's a lot of I think you don't know what Crips are, but there's a lot of Crips and Bloods right now that are saying that we gotta create our own, man, and fuck these promoters, and we don't need these guys. We gotta do it on our own. And they're influencing a lot of people, right? To think that way.
Let me see if I understand.
Hold on.
Okay.
So let me ask you. So without these major promoters, is there any way, as you as a boxing manager, they could make some money without these big major promoters?
Without the big major promoters, is there any way that I can make money? When you're saying money, when you're talking about money, you're talking about
millions, like people that
I just made $1,000 the other day.
No, but I'm saying like right now, like me, right? Like I'm just a nobody, so I'm gonna sit down right now. I'm gonna turn on my TV, and I want to watch a fucking big fight on whatever my channel provides me. So whatever my TV says, so I'm gonna sit down right now. I'm gonna fucking turn on the TV, and I want to watch. I'm fucking working hard, Monday through Friday, and then somebody tells me, "Fuck these fools. You don't need the major promoters." So okay, cool. You don't need them. That's what they say. So That's a hardworking citizen. I'm gonna turn on ESPN. I want to see a big fight. Who's gonna be on my screen?
I don't understand. I really don't understand the question.
So I mean,
I think for me to understand the question, I think I have to ask you a couple questions. Is that okay?
Oh shit! All right, I didn't know it was gonna be like that, but whatever. Go ahead.
Well, if it's like a student. I'm a student. You're the teacher. If you ask me, so I don't know. I don't know because I don't know exactly what you're trying to ask. So maybe if I ask you the question, it'll help me clarify and see what you're trying to ask me. Okay? Are you saying that any person on the street, any person can do what? Can be a boxing manager, or can be can do what?
Yeah, that's what these people think. I don't think so, but some people think that you could. So
okay, but that's what you're asking, right?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna play that. Okay, yes, I'm gonna play that person. So yes, I'm asking you that.
Okay, so I'll answer this way. Okay, I think anyone that wants to be something, boxing manager, promoter, fighter, all they have to do is work for a goal and achieve it. That's all. Well, that's okay. You can believe what you want to believe, but that's the way it is. I wanted to get my wife.
Yeah, I wanted to be an astronaut and then achieve it.
Well, yeah, sure you can. If you try hard enough, and if you do the right things, you can be an astronaut. Sure, why not?
I got the ass, but I didn't get the astronaut.
Well, I don't know what you're asking me a rhetorical question because you're saying.
I would like to say that no way you can become an astronaut because we've never been in space.
Well,
we just say that.
In order to become an astronaut, you've got to prepare yourself to be an astronaut, man.
Yeah, there's no such thing. So let's talk about this.
I don't understand. And then let me ask you just one question: How is it that people become astronauts? They've had to prepare.
They have to be really good liars, and be able to lie to the public, and be able to go on camera and say that they landed on the moon when they didn't.
I'm not talking about landing on the moon.
So there is preparation.
Let me ask you this: are you for La Primera or for Big Hazard?
Huh?
Now I'm asking Gene Gomez.
Define.
All right, La Primera or Big Hazard?
Hey, Gene, this was the whole thing. Let me get to the question. So we're trying to figure out this. If Ryan Garcia at age 18, with all the social media presence, with all the fans he has, if he had said, fuck you PBC, fuck you Oscar De La Hoya, fuck you Matchroom, and fuck Bob Arum Top Rank, I'm going to promote myself, would he have gone far in the game?
Well, this is what I think. Age doesn't really matter. If you look at Jake Paul, he's promoting himself. So
I don't want to look at Jake Paul.
Well, don't look at him then. If you don't want to look at him, don't look at him. What I'm saying is, look at the trajectory, not at the individual. You don't want to look.
So you are looking at Jake Paul.
You asked me a question. Damn it. Let me respond back. If you look at the trajectory of a YouTuber, let's say, and this YouTuber has become a fighter, and this fighter has become a promoter because he has, okay, why can't Ryan Garcia, that's already a fighter and already has good presence in the media, become a promoter? If that's what he wants to do, I'm sure he could do it.
Okay, that's fine. That's a great point. But the question is, coming into the game, because Oscar De La Hoya was there when he signed him at 18 years old, and he knew him since he was 8, and he was side by side with Ryan, Oscar with Ryan. What the question here is, out of the street, can a young 18-year-old man coming out of high school with some social media following and go and negotiate with the big wigs to get dates without any experience as a professional? Can they go in there and have a talk with some of these guys without having no promoter? Is that possible? Can I, as a graduate, if I just graduate tomorrow as a high school kid, nobody knows about me because I probably did a couple amateur fights, but I believe in myself. I think I'm the best ever. Can I go up to a big can you go up to a big wig and get some respect at that table, and they have to take your word for it? I'm pretty sure, from what I'm assuming, is that they'll laugh at you and kick you in the butt until you come back in 2 years with some representation and get better, son.
So you're asking me the question
that's
you've already answered. That's the question that you've already answered for yourself.
Yeah, but I want to know your perspective. Can a young man at 18 years old?
My perspective. You have your perspective. I respect it. I'm going to show you my perspective. But please don't rebut to me, because it's not about rebutting. It's about hearing what my opinion is as I heard yours. Okay? So this is what I think. I think that there is a possibility that you get in and maybe be able to talk to somebody. How great that possibility is, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's super great. It would probably be only 15% possible to get in. Is it possible? 15% of that says yes, it's possible. The other 8.
Okay, so you pretty much answered it. So fucking puro is fucking stupid. So there is no percentage, because 15% is a real low percentage.
I know that's it, but you asked me my opinion, and I'm analyzing my opinion. My opinion says 15% tells me that you could do it. The other percent says it's going to be damn hard for you to do it, and maybe impossible.
Okay, so
you do need a promoter.
Hold on. Hold on. I didn't say that.
Who has done it?
Hey, listen. I did not say that. If you go in 50% and you finally get into the door, right? You don't have to sign with a promoter to get a fight. Okay? Because we haven't signed with a promoter to get a fight. You don't have to sign with a manager. You don't have to sign with a manager.
Who has done it though? Who has done it? Like you said, 50%. Like name fighters.
Now you're asking me another question on top of the one that I'm trying to answer. So let me finish this one, okay? And
now we got it. We got that question. So now it's time to get down to it. So who has done it?
Well, I don't think I finished completely. You don't have to be a promoter. You don't need a promoter.
Now we got you, bro. So
okay.
No, I know you don't, but now name fighters.
Take a chill pill. Take a chill pill, and let me finish. Okay. Right, you don't need a promoter. You don't need a promoter. You don't need a manager. What you do need, my friend, to get a fight, to get a good fight, is be fucking talented, extremely talented, and maybe have a network of people that will recognize you. That's
it. I'm talented. If I show you how to shadow box, could you give me a fight? I'll shadow box right now. Can you give me a fight? Yes or no?
I don't think if you shadow box, you're gonna get a fight.
But I'm really committed though.
If you have talent, there's people out there that will look at you and maybe help you.
So can you name some people
what?
that have done it other promotion?
They have done what?
I think the question, it really comes down to, do you need the middleman? Because that's what a promoter is, man.
You can go directly to the promoter.
Okay,
because the promoter's the one that's controlling the event.
All right, bro. But we'll keep on asking you, like, name names. Hold on. So just name names, bro. Like names who.
Could you give me a? Could you relax, man?
No, but like we're like.
I'm trying to address what the gentleman said.
Now hold on. So like just names, people that done it without a promoter. If you could do it, if not, it's cool.
How are you going to get a fight without a promoter giving you a slot to fight?
Oh, so you can't do it, right?
Well, it's not that you can't do it. It's two different questions. If you sign as with the promoter, it's different than getting a slot to fight on a promotional card.
So you need a promoter.
Not that you need a promoter. You don't need to sign with the promoter a contract. You don't. Okay? And,
you just need to know one.
You're being part of his promotional team. What you do need is to get a slot. And to get a slot, he has to recognize you, and you need to pay him to get a slot. That's
all right. Okay, cool. That's all. That's all I needed to hear.
You need to pay him to get a slot. And for example, we as managers are the ones that talk to the promoters to get a slot, or we negotiate with the promoter to get a slot for the fighter. And in the beginning, when the people are coming up in rank, in other words, they don't have any record, maybe a 0-0 fighter, you will have to pay the opponent for him to fight with your fighter. And you pay your way up until you get a pretty good record, and then if the guy's good, then they'll start paying you.
Hey, Gene, can I tell you something? Like,
sure.
With all due respect?
Sure.
Yo, you sound like some homie that's from fucking East LA. His name is Kilo Cortez. You sound like Kilo Cortez, but shout out to you though. Like, you know what's up though.
Man, I don't know who Kilo Cortez is. I hope he's a nice guy. I don't know if I sound like him or not. But what I can tell you is that I'm a Puerto Rican, man.
All right. Did you ever grew up around East LA? That's my next question.
I lived in San Diego, California, with the Chicanos, papi.
So, Mr. Gomez, I have a question. So, if we follow that a fighter doesn't need a promoter in actuality to its logical conclusion, then we really don't. Then the fighter doesn't need middlemen at all, right?
No, they don't really need it. No, right? They don't need a manager. They would not need a. They would not need a manager. And
so they go straight to the network executive. What's the difference between a manager and advisor? Like, you know how Al Heyman claims to be an advisor.
Okay, that's an interesting question, because a lot of these fighters will have advisors instead of a manager. Okay, and the way that works is the boxer pays the advisor to get advised. Like, if just like any other person, any other work that you have. It's like a contract. Usually these advisors are lawyers, okay? And they tell them, okay, you're going to go fight with these people, and with these people, ask them this, and this. Okay, they're going to give you a contract. You have to sign it because you need a contract. Once you start fighting, to fight on a promotional card. You need a contract to fight on the promotional card, and the advisor will come back and look at the contract and say, hey, this contract says this, and this. Okay? An example, a stupid thing. The contract would say, hey, the contract that they have with you says the fighting gloves that you're going to be using are this type of fighting gloves. Or you can bring in your own type of fighting gloves. And we can bring in our own type of fighting gloves. Okay, just to give you an example. And other different things that they can that the promoter could suggest. And then it's the function of the advisor to tell them, hey, you can do this, but these are the restrictions.
Okay, cool. So I have a question for you. Have you ever heard of the word NBF?
NBF.
Yeah.
Those are initials, I guess. NBF.
Okay, so now this is mainstream. They're saying that
are those initials or is that a word?
No, so I guess no. So I guess. So what I'm trying to ask, so people are claiming out here, in this YouTube streets, that black fighters are being racist and they're being taken advantage of. So nobody wants to fight black fighters. So you, as a manager, have you ever protected a Mexican against a black fighter because of the MBF rule?
I don't know what MBF is, man. Because down here in Puerto Rico, we got blacks, whites, yellows, and browns.
Oh yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like MBF, like there's these channels that made up a rule that said that all the managers were scared of black fighters, so they didn't want to put up their fighters against a black fighter. So they call the no black fighter rule. It means that.
Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying. So there's a group of people that say that they're not going to fight black fighters, right? Is that it?
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
I'm gonna forget about black fighters and I'll say, hey man, I am not going to date brunettes. I want to only date blondes, or I want to only date brunettes. That's my prerogative. If they don't want to fight, if they don't want their people to fight black fighters, or anybody wants to fight black, let's put it in another sense. If people don't want to fight Puerto Ricans, that's their problem, man. I really don't care, because they're losing out on stepping stones and good fights that they could have with Puerto Ricans or with Mexicans. It's like saying, it's crazy. That's crazy, man.
I agree with you, but honestly, like I don't know if you've been around the American boxing scene on YouTube. It's actually a thing. Like a lot of black fighters think that people are being racist against them. I don't know, it's crazy, but if you ever watch YouTube, you would.
I'll tell you the experience that I've had with blacks, whites, browns, and yellows. Okay. Usually, people, if they don't know someone, and this has happened to me, and I'm a white Puerto Rican, green eye, okay, and I speak pretty good English, so sometimes people will mistake me with an American, okay, with white American. And sometimes when I say what, they say, yes, sir, I'm taking your order, and they take my order, and what's the name? If I say Gomez, they look at me maybe different than if I say Gene. So I felt racism to a certain point. Okay, my brother's name is Ahmed, Ahmed. Okay, and he has felt discriminated because they think he is from Iran, Iraq, or whatever. So what he does is he says Ed, and that makes him feel comfortable, because he does not represent anybody from Iran, Iraq, or whatever. So I have felt discriminated against. I have also found out that people have not discriminated against me, that have known me as a Puerto Rican, and have valued me for what I am as a person and what I do. And what I have found is that if I treat people well, blacks, whites, browns, or whatever, I gain their respect, and then usually, many times, they are not racist towards me. That's the experience that I've had for 66 years. I don't know if I answer your question. So whoever's on this channel, not really.
Right, so, as a Puerto Rican, how do you feel about the Puerto Rico Mexico rivalry, like friendly rivalry, right? That has been going on through the years. Like, where do you think it's at?
I like it. I like any First of all, I like any rivalry in boxing. I think it's good. I think the rivalry from Puerto Rico and Mexico has made both
I was gonna ask you a two-part question. Like Puerto Rico,
both nations great.
Yeah, but I wasn't finished with my question though.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, so Puerto Rico and Mexico has traditionally been like a good rivalry, right? Like I enjoyed it too, honestly myself. They be fucking going at it. So what do you prefer, like two rivalries that go at it and slug it out, or do you prefer another style that maybe runs? Because Puerto Rico and Mexican, they're kind of like a come forward style. Or do you prefer another style that kind of runs and clinches? Like as far as fan friendly, like what do you prefer? Like two rivalries that clash, or do you prefer like the technical or the sweet science?
I think we have a great rivalry. I think that Mexican fighters are come forward people. They are principally more of a puncher than boxers, but there are a lot of them that are hell of a good boxers, man. I mean, the sweet science. You take a guy like I've always mentioned, you take a gentleman like Salvador Sanchez. Man, absolutely fantastic sweet sciencer. But he liked the box. He liked the punch. He's a good puncher. So I think I like the mixture of the art of boxing. I like the puncher, people that want to hit, and I like the people that want to box. And I think it's a great rivalry because both idiosyncrasies of the Mexican fighter and the Puerto Rican fighter match up to make a good rivalry, and it's been proved throughout the years. And very respectfully say, Mexico has had great champions. What I will tell you is this: it might hurt you. It might hurt you. Because if you're a Mexican rooter, Puerto Rico has had more champions per capita than Mexico. Now, what do I mean by that?
No, I'm not hurt. That's facts, though. That's facts.
Well, so with less amount of people, we have had more champions. If that's good, bad, or whatever, that's just a fact.
It is facts. So I'm not hurt.
Well, some people it hurts. If we were to have the amount of people,
but like I'm asking,
but let me finish.
Like you,
if we would have,
you as a fan, like
the amount of people. So let me finish. If we would have the amount of people,
go ahead.
The Mexican fighters that we have, and with the Puerto Rican instinct of boxing, my friend, we would dominate the world. And that's what people want to see us so much.
That's true.
Because we both bring good games to the boxing game. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but that's always the way I've seen it throughout the years.
It does, because honestly, people always want to bring up the Mexican and the African American rivalry, right? But to me, like I grew up and how I was taught boxing, the best fights I ever seen was against Mexico, Puerto Rico. I guess the greatest of them all was Chavez versus Camacho, right? That's like the pinnacle of our boxing.
Yeah.
But
Sanchez versus Gomez.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Sanchez versus Gomez, man. That was Lupe Pintor against Gomez. Shit, man.
Yeah.
Those are wars. Gomez against Zarate. Forget it, man. You know.
Yeah.
So, you know,
that's what I was gonna ask you. So, like, what do you feel about like these boxers that just clinch and just they're not just amusing to the crowd? Like, what do you feel about them?
I think they should put on some music and slow dance, man. Because they're not boxing, they're slow dancing. I hate that shit. When the referee has to intervene so much. Man. That's a piece of shit, man. It's not boxing. That's
so I'm
simple.
guessing you're not a fan of Devin Haney and Mayweather.
I don't think.
You don't have to.
I'm really not a fan.
Your silence says it all.
I'm really not a fan of anyone. I'm a boxing. I like to be a boxing analyst. You follow me?
Yeah. Okay. On that note, so how do you manage your fighters then? Do you pick fights for them, or you let them choose?
I have a group of 3 trainers. Okay. And we look at the fighters between all of us, and then we come up with a consensus.
So which fighter would you prefer your fighter to fight then?
Where the guy is in his career. And what we think he could do against that person at the time that he's at. And what his style is compared to the other guy's style. Okay? I'll give you an example. Right now we have a boxer down in Puerto Rico that we're trying to sign a fight with a gentleman called Albert Bell. He's a 130 pounder and he's 6'1". He's black. My Puerto Rican fighter down here is also black. He's a lefty. He's a boxer puncher, meaning he's got a real good punch. He's only 5'8", 5'9". And we haven't been able to close the deal out. But it's a contractual thing. It doesn't have anything to do with anything. I just got a call today from a boxing manager in the Dominican Republic that saw this fight and called somebody, and they want this guy to fight Bell also. Problem there is we have a visa problem, so we need to. The managers usually try to straighten out all the problems and be able to get the fight done.
Okay, so, I have another, similar question. What I was asking here, like, what do you think it's in the Mexican and Puerto Rican fighters? Because obviously they could box too, right? You just mentioned a bunch of names, but why do you think whenever a Mexican fighter and a Puerto Rican fighter face off, why do you think they fucking forget about the boxing and they just go at it? Like, why do you think that happens? Like, no, it's a serious question. Like obviously.
No, I'm laughing. That is true and not true. That because they've, for example, Ivan Calderon faced many Mexican fighters, and his style was to box, and he was beat by Mexican fighters, but he also beat Mexican fighters. I would say this: it's not really. I wouldn't put it that way. What you're saying is that they forget, but what does happen, I think, is that.
Do you think it's in the blood? Like
the Mexican people, the Mexican people are very proud people.
As Puerto Rican people are too, though. So
So, Mr. Gomez,
that's the point that I'm getting at. and you hit it on Dale. So I think it's a matter of pride more than anything else. But after everything's said and done, somos hermanos. ¿Entiendes? We're still family.
Yeah,
you
but,
know?
yeah, but you think like that other races, like they can like understand that, right? Like other races, they see like us going to war, and they look at us like we're stupid, but we're not stupid. We do it because we want to. Like they like, what? How come you just gonna hug and and run? You had that fight won. How come you didn't do that?
Oh, man, because your mother showed you that you have to love your counterparts, even if you fight with them on the other side of the street.
No, but I'm saying though, no, but I'm saying like, why do Puerto Ricans and Mexicans always go to war? Like and other races, when we do that, they look at us like, what are you doing? You could have just it was an easy win. You could have just ran.
Why do they look at it that way? Why do they look at it that way? You know why? Do you know why?
Because they don't get it. Because of the Aztec
word. You got it. Not that they're racist. They just don't understand it.
That's what I always thought. Because
that's true. It's true.
We have that blood in us. Hold on, let me just say this, and then I'm out. We have that blood in us that we just have to go at it. Like no matter what, it's that blood in us. That's what makes Puerto Rico will always be a great fight, because
Vamos a ver quién es más macho.
Exactly. Even though we could hug, we could fucking dance, we could dance around the ring and fucking bore people to death. At the end of the day, it's just that blood in us that's gonna be like, fuck it, homie, la primera vez, viva Villa, let's go.
Yo, Yepe.
Yeah.
Go in, bro. Go in. Salute to Raza, bro. Salute to you, bro.
Salute to, bro. Salute, man. I just wanted to say, to be fair, we have a rivalry with everybody, bro. Not just Puerto Rico. It's Philippines, United States, Japan.
Make that argument, definitely.
Everybody, bro. That's one thing. And I just wanted to rebuttal on Gene Gomez's comment earlier about the per capita thing. I just want to say, if Mexico had the same population as United States, we would be number one in all champions too, man. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
That's just, I just wanted to say that, but yeah, I just wanted to ask you, why do you think in the last years Puerto Rico has kind of spiraled down in boxing?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I'll tell you why. Simple.
Hold on, before you answer that, I'm gonna just say this: like the reason why I mentioned Puerto Rico, because as a Mexican fight fan, right? Like the only ones I've seen that has gone head up with Mexico as far as going head, like you said, Gene, with machos, has been Puerto Rico. Every other race, like no disrespect, right? Every other race has ran for Mexican boxing. The only one that has stood up toe to toe has been the Puerto Ricans. Honestly, in my observation, they're the only ones that had actually stood up to the Mexicans. Has been the Puerto Ricans. But go ahead, Gene. That was just my
a good example of that is Tito Acosta. His wife is from Mexico. They live in Mexico. They train in Mexico. They have a gym in Mexico. He's Puerto Rican and she's Mexican. So they have a good combination. Her father, rest in peace, which was from Monterrey, Mexico, trained Tito Acosta too. So I think there's been a lot of there's a lot of mingling between the two countries, which maybe is not that true with Black Americans, which is maybe not that true with the Europeans, because we haven't had that much intermingling also. One of the things that the Black people in the United States respect Mexicans, in my esteem, in boxing, is because there's a lot of, there's 30% of the people in the United States, the population, are Latin, man. we've really impacted the United States. You know, so it's kind of real hard to say, hey, I'm not going to pay. I can't pay attention to these guys. Well, in your guys' case, the country was yours before. Mexico was, you know, California, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, all that belonged to Mexico. So, you know, there may be resentment there also. I don't know. No, I'm not Mexican. But what I can tell you as far as Puerto Ricans go is we came over and we picked fruit in upstate New York, you know, and we went to the Navy and we went to the armed forces and we paid our dues the same as you guys did. The Mexicans that are living in the United States. So I think we have become an equal opportunity society in the sense that we're on the same level, but sometimes we're not recognized on the same level. I don't know if that makes sense to you or not, but that's just the way I feel. So I don't take a step down from anybody.
Yeah, but like I was asking you this question, you kind of didn't answer because you know people chimed in, but like what do you think it is with this machismo? Because obviously there's been a bunch of heavily machismo, heavily skilled Mexican and Puerto Rican fighters. But like I told you, whenever there's a Mexican or Puerto Rican fighter, like they forget the skill. They're like, fuck it, viva la revolución, homie. We're gonna go at it. Like, why do you think it is? You think it's the blood? You think it's the like? What do you think it is?
I think this is what I think it is. I told you that machismo. You know, we are people hot-headed, man. You know, I've seen things, and I'm sure you've seen things in different places that they kill people for just raising their hand out of their car and giving people shit.
White power.
It's just a different way of thinking.
It is.
Okay? And why is it a different way of thinking? Is that the question why you're at what you're trying to get at?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yep, because you know, I see other people saying like, oh, you know, the sweet science, but honestly, me as a Mexican, hold on, but let me just say, like, me as a Mexican, I hate the sweet science. Like, it's just boring to me. I'll just say it straight out. It's boring. I'd rather love to see a slugfest. I'd rather see a Mexicano and a Puerto Riqueño going at it all day, every day. It's just me though, but I hate the sweet science. I hate that term, and I hate whoever fucking came up with it.
You're asking me why? That's a deep question because that has to do with the intrinsic part of the individual or the race. And this is what I feel. Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, and all Latins are very passionate. Okay? You can steal their money. Okay? You can steal their money. But don't fuck with their wives.
Or their parents.
Okay? You understand what I'm saying? Don't fuck with their wives. You can steal their money, but don't fuck with their wives. Now, an American says, don't fuck with my money, but you can steal my wife. It's a different mindset.
That's
and the reason why it's a different, the reason why it's a different mindset is, you go to Mexico and you talk to somebody on the street and you say, man, you know, I'm lost here. Can you help me? You know what the guy does? He takes you to his house and gives you a cup of coffee. Says, we'll work it out. It's a different mindset because we have a different set of values than the Americans have. And then sometimes, I'm not saying that the Americans are bad people. It's just a different set of values. You follow me? And it has to do with what we call virtudes y diademas, virtues. we have very similar virtues and very similar diademas, which is the bad part of the people. Like, for example, the Latinos no son muy castos. In other words, chastity. We like to fuck like guinea pigs, man. Entiende lo que te quiero decir? We don't care. The Americans, they have more chastity, the virtue of chastity. Us as Latins, we have more generosity, man, than the Anglo-Saxons. Usually speaking, generalizing. So the thing is, why we get along so good is because we are machos, and we want to prove that we're machos, and we have a lot of pride, and we won't back. We don't think it's correct to back down. And when we
look,
train
a lot
the train.
of people they don't understand that. Like, they think it's fucking funny, or they think it's weird. But then it's not funny. Hold on, but it's not funny whenever a fighter comes along like Canelo or Ryan Garcia and takes over the whole fucking sport. Why? Because of what you just said. You just explained it perfectly, honestly.
But I think that there's a thing that's called envy. You know what that is?
Yeah, they're hating. They're jealous.
No, not they're hating. No. Different thing. Envy. There's a thing they call envious. When a person's envious.
Jealousy.
Well, jealousy is a little different.
They hated Cotto. When Cotto was number one, they hated him because he was the number one.
Jealousy is a little different, because jealousy is usually used when it's a female and a male. I'm jealous, But yes, it's envy. I want what you have. I want what you have. And if I can't get what you have, you know what? I'm put dirt on you. Okay? So that's why they put dirt on Canelo. That's why they put dirt on Ryan Garcia.
Cotto, don't forget about Cotto. They hated Cotto too when he was
and Ryan Garcia has a heck of a lot of followers. Not other people do. So the people are envious. Ryan Garcia.
Don't forget about Berlanga. Berlanga was just the followers.
Yeah, it's a good-looking guy. He talks well. Okay, and he fights well.
Everything. It's everything. Ability, fucking looks, fucking personality, everything.
Yep.
Everything.
Yeah. The guy has the whole toolbox.
The kid's got it all. He's got everything that a macho man could hate, to be honest.
Yeah.
Especially his good looks. Especially in boxing. I keep saying this. Boxing is a macho sport. It's not about fucking pretty boys. And if you're a shit-up boxer with pretty looks, you're going to have it a little bit, you're going to have the macho boys after your ass.
That's right.
It's as simple as
that.
Right. They'll want your ass.
They hated Oscar too, bro. Oscar
boxing is the most macho sport there is. So
when Oscar was in his prime, they hated him the same way they hate Ryan.
He was a hell of he was talented and good looking. Come on. Everybody.
You know what? You know why they hated Cotto?
Every man hates another man that's very talented and good looking. Come on.
And that's why they hate the rivalry.
Envy.
Mexico rivalry, because they know if Puerto Rico and Mexico gets that rivalry going again, it's gonna be over. Nobody's gonna give a fuck about anything else. If Puerto Rico and Mexico gets that rivalry,
especially if you're macho and you're ugly, then you're gonna be hating more.
Everybody gets hated.
It's just exactly. No, that's facts, Puro.
But you asked an interesting question of why Puerto Rico has gone down in boxing. Because people have the boxers here, the programs here in boxing have declined because the government has not made the gymnasiums, public gymnasiums, kept them up. Because boxing down here is considered not a dirty sport. It's considered a cutthroat sport. people are not, no son leales. They're not to each other. And, you know, when you're in a small place and you have talent and you have other things, people are very envious. But there's a couple good guys there. You know, there's a couple good guys. You know, Ojo Santiago gave Haney a run for his money. He really did. And I think with more training, he'll take him if they ever get him back in there. You know, I think Suriel Matias is probably the best prospect that there is in Puerto Rico right now, and 140 pounder. And I think you know, he'll touch certain areas. He'll be able to touch certain areas. But you know, and the reason why there isn't more like they were before, because people down here are not hungry enough. The fighters are not hungry enough. So I've got 5 of them. We'll see what happens, man. I'm trying to make them hungry, disciplined, you know, and try to and make them understand that if they do the right things, they can achieve you know, a good money. And that's what it's all about.
Question for you, brother. What do you think of what's his name, Xander Zayas? And do you know the fight that started off the Mexico-Puerto Rico rivalry?
Well, they say that the Mexican-Puerto Rico rivalry started off with Gomez and Sanchez, but that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
Because Gomez fought a hell of a lot of Mexicans. You know, I think it was accented more. That fight made it more popular.
Do you know the fighter that's on my avatar, Gene? Have you ever heard of him?
No.
His name is Rodolfo Casanova.
No, I'm sorry, I don't. I apologize.
Yeah. According to my dad, God rest his soul, that was actually the fight that got it all kicked off. It was Rodolfo El Chango Casanova versus Sixto Escobar.
Yeah. Sixto Escobar is a bantamweight. Yeah. First Puerto Rican champion. I'll look that up though.
Show.
But you know, Gene, you're on it, but when you ask about Puerto Rican fighters, is the question directed at, say, the Puerto Rico, the island, or because I think New York, the area of New York, whether it be, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, whether it be black, white, Puerto Rican, which you would have a lot of Puerto Ricans coming out of New York, I don't think that city, which you represent a lot in boxing, is nowadays at all. Even New York, which is obviously the city, you know, they call it the capital of Puerto Rico, so to speak.
Yeah.
There's no Puerto Ricans coming out of there either. So it's not just the Puerto Rico, the island. I mean, even New York, Puerto Rico Central, is not really producing any white dudes. Maybe it's got a white dude in fucking Smith, but that's about it. I mean, who else has they got? Chris Corbett from New Jersey. I can't think of any.
Isn't Shakur half Puerto Rican?
Yeah, Shakur. Yeah, I mean, there is Shakur from that side of the East Coast. Well, I think the West Coast is where it's sort of like boxing seems to be like basically maintained and still strong. But the East Coast it's gone pretty flat in America, let alone Puerto Rico.
True.
Whole of East Coast.
Peter Acosta is has been fighting out of California, and Jonathan La Bomba Gonzalez is fighting out of Florida. There's quite a few Puerto Ricans down in Florida too that are boxing. But usually the thing is that these guys are not that well known because they're lower weight classes. You know, we had Manny Rodriguez, which lost to Inoue. You know, so at the lower weight classes is where Mexicans, Puerto Ricans excel more. You know, that's why we don't have 3 or 4 Vergil Ortiz. That's why we haven't had 3 Tito Trinidad. And by the way, the question of why Cotto was envied so much, I'll explain to you. Very simple. Cotto was a gentleman that learned how to speak English. In other words, he didn't know how to speak English. In other words, he bettered himself.
Before you go so far, I believe that Cotto in his prime would have fucked up Mayweather. I believe that. Honestly, in my heart, when Cotto was Cotto, I believe he would have fucking beat the shit out of Mayweather. That was just my belief. So go ahead.
And so would have Margarito.
He was scared. Mayweather was scared of Margarito. He retired. He retired.
That's true. That's true.
Margarito.
He didn't fight Margarito. He did not fight Paul Williams either.
And shout out to Cotto for fucking fighting Margarito when Margarito was obese. So shout out to Cotto. Like it's just another part of the rivalry. So shout out to Cotto.
He didn't fight Casazu, Estelino Fritas, Casamayor.
Paul Williams. And you know what's another known story set that nobody knows that one of my uncles told me because he had a fucking post. He had a shirt actually. Fucking Canelo Alvarez was supposed to fight fucking Paul Williams.
He was. I remember when that fight was announced.
No, well, I don't remember it, but my fucking uncle showed me a shirt. I'm like, what the fuck?
He got in a motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
Fucked it everything
wow.
up. Yeah,
I
he
remember
was
that.
scheduled to fight. I remember.
So all these fools talking about shit about Canelo, man. Canelo was a fucking killer in this day and age. He fucking fucked Trout, Mayweather, Lara, fucking Triple G, Chavez, and Paul Williams. Shit, man. Motherfuckers be tripping.
Well, Maravilla knocked out Paul Williams.
He did.
Kelly Pavlik too.
That man.
Canelo would have went through Maravilla.
His comeback was against Maravilla, right?
I was born in the 90s, so that fucking Chavez versus Maravilla was the best fight I ever seen in my life. I thought Chavez was getting his ass whooped. I don't know how the fuck he got that strength in the 12th round to knock his ass out. I thought he was gonna fuck him up. Well, he
know what's crazy though?
It is what it is.
You know what's crazy is that 12th round that Chavez had destroyed Maravilla's career, and people don't know that. Because after that fight, he was
fucking him up.
After that fight, he fought Martin Murray in Argentina, I think, and he got robbed. I mean, Martin Murray got robbed, and he was never the same. And then Cotto destroyed his ass after he beat Murray. So people don't realize that Chavez Jr. he messed up Maravilla's career in one round.
Hey, Raza, you know Maravilla's rank. You know Maravilla's rank.
Yeah, Sergio Martinez.
Yeah, Sergio.
Yep.
That's one of the best.
Yeah, that 12th round was lit, bro. I remember going crazy.
Because people don't know when he landed that hook on Maravilla, when he dropped his knees, he tore like ligaments in his knees when he got dropped. Martinez did. Yeah.
Ouch.
That round.
And that's why his legs were never the same. That's why when he fought Martin Murray, he didn't fight good.
All right, cool, bro. Check this out. The best shit was if he had an HBO. It was fucking what the fuck's his name? H. Kellerman or what the fuck his name is? He was like, oh, Chavez, he looks like his dad when he fucked up
Taylor. Yeah.
That shit was that was one of the best commentators I ever seen. He was like, this is like his dad when he fucked up fucking Major Taylor losing. Fuck, he almost pulled it off.
He almost had it.
He almost had it.
He almost. If he would have pulled it off, that would have skyrocketed his career.
That shit was a badass commentary because he was hyped up. Shout out to Max Kellerman.
But yeah, that was a. People don't remember. I mean, people don't realize that Chavez Jr. He fucked Martinez's career up in one round.
Hey, Martinez is ranked right now, man. He's already has the comeback. He's ranked, I think top 5 or some shit.
Yeah, he's around there right now.
Yeah, but he's fighting only locally in
Spain,
right?
Did he operate on his knee? Maravilla Martinez, man, because his knee was shot.
Yeah, his knees are shot.
He's back though. Crazy
he fought
shit.
some undefeated dude, but he didn't look too good. He won the fight.
He won the fight, man. It's looking crazy. He's like 46 or some shit. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
No, he's older than that, bro. He's older than Mayweather.
He was already old when he fought Paul Williams. He was already 30-something, 35.
Yeah, bro. I think Martinez started boxing at, if I'm not mistaken, in his mid-20s.
Yeah, he was
right?
He was a soccer player first and a cyclist in Spain.
I got a question for you guys. What do you think?
Margarito.
Yeah, he lost Margarito.
What do you think of these guys coming back? All these, all these older boxers, coming back and wanting to
Can't
fight
hate them for making money, but it's not.
I think it's cool. I think it's really cool, actually.
It's just the pride to me. I think the pride makes them want to come back more than anything, more than money.
That was when HBO was on its share. HBO had the fucking best fights. I remember I fucking watched on Kurt Lamb versus Angulo. That's the best fight I ever watched in my life. And
bro.
That was a crazy fight. Fact.
Cancun, homie, fucking HBO. Will look like a Saturday or Friday night, bro. That's the fucking best fight I ever watched.
I went to one of their last broadcasted fights they ever had, bro. I was lucky enough to see an
I got another
HBO
question
fight
for
live.
you.
It's badass.
I got another question for you.
Fucking Kurt Lamb was getting his ass beat, and I don't know where he fucking started landing shit.
HBO.
Mexico, and it was a fucked up scene for him. Everyone was fucking him up. They were bullying him and everything. And that's what
What do you think of these narrators? These guys that are narrating. The guys that are calling the fights. For example, HBO was called by Letterman and was called by Lampley and Max Kellerman.
Larry Merchant. Larry Merchant, Roy
Danny
Jones.
Stewart.
Yeah, and the new guys here.
George
and
Foreman.
ESPN. Yeah.
Max Kellerman, yeah.
Yeah, that was
What do
the
you
best.
think-
Who was gonna say that they suck because he wants some new guys, but they were the best.
And I hate all the new guys.
Nah,
You guys
come on.
have, you don't. You,
I'm with Rapid when it comes to the commentators. The new commentators are all trying to fucking. They all have an agenda.
yes, I think so too. Who said that? Who said that?
Well,
If
you
they have an
gotta
agenda.
remember Andre's he fought a safety first, so that's how he's gonna commentate.
Yeah, who is this?
Nah,
I'm sorry,
I
I
like
can't-
HBO guys. I like Larry Merchant and all them dudes. I'm not gonna like fucking.
And Tim
Yeah,
Bradley
Richard
was a
was good.
brawler, so he prefers brawlers.
Yeah.
But he went
I
hard
think
for
they do
Devin
have
Haney.
Yeah. Do you think the agenda that they have has to do with the promotional company?
I
With
mean,
the what?
yeah, I think so. I think so.
Okay. I just don't think I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that.
How about when
Moore is different. He never loses a round.
How about when Letterman fucking said that Chavez was losing to Taylor, but then when he seen the knockout, he was like, oh, I know how I could explain how it happened. What you guys think about that shit?
Which one? Yepes?
Chavez versus Taylor.
Okay.
You know, have you seen the previews or the commentary?
Yeah, like the commentary of the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, so they thought that Taylor was winning, but they're like, I understand why they called it a knockdown or a knockout.
Yeah. And I understand as well. Yeah, for sure.
Did you guys watch the documentary on that fight?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the referee was like, fucking Taylor was getting fucked up.
Yeah, he was.
Pretty
man,
much.
he was.
That's what it was saying. But all these people are saying that, oh no, it was a robbery. So I was like,
Hey, and I want to comment on
Yeah.
that. Going back to like what?
So how about Gene? Like,
Go for it. I'd like to hear it.
No, I just want
well-
to say what Rapid was saying earlier. I was listening about like the double standards towards like Mexican boxers. Like, did you guys hear the commentary how they were so biased against Chavez on that fight with Taylor? How many punches
he's
Taylor
getting
was
fucked up. He has
he was
no
throwing
chance.
and he wasn't even landing. and Chavez was winning some rounds in between, but they weren't. They were giving them to Taylor, and I just think,
But do you see that? Hold on, but do you see the documentary where the fucking the referees and the workers were saying, fucking Taylor looked like he was getting fucked up by a fucking like by a window.
Bro, he was peeing blood for days, bro, and he
Did you
had
see that
two
though, like-
fractured orbital bones.
I know, but
Yeah.
do you see like the spot where people like that were ringside were saying fucking Taylor was just getting fucked up?
Yeah, bro. I saw that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like,
It's on YouTube. Anybody can see that shit.
see,
Simone, it's
see,
a great fucking documentary.
it's
My
a
bad,
good
Rafa, go
document. Yeah, that shit is fucking. It's sad, bro. Como se vato, you know how he turned out, pero that's why I think it's just the way the biasness.
Look at the ending, brother. Look at the ending of the fight, where literally it's the best finish. It's the best fucking like the most dramatic knockout ever in the history of boxing. But they didn't call it that way. They didn't
Hey,
say,
you know-
"Wow, this is the most
Controversial.
knockout." Yeah, no, they said, "Wow, he's getting robbed."
Yeah,
They're
that's
robbing
what I'm saying.
Fucking
But-
crazy, dude.
Bro, it's crazy. They can literally make a movie off that fight. They can make a movie off that fight, bro. The way
They're gonna make a movie off that fight saying Meldrick Taylor beat him. That's what they're gonna do.
I can see
Sí,
where you're
güey.
coming from, Rep. I agree.
Pero sí, güey, they're always the media is always gonna prefer the American fighter. They always have the upper hand.
And then
Everything.
another thing they don't say was because Mike Tyson had just lost, so there was no more American fighter. It was either Chavez or Meldrick Taylor. Like I did a little bit of research, right? Like it was this years or whatever of Spence versus Crawford. Whoever won that fight was gonna be number one. No joke about it. In their prime, they fought in their prime. Like it was the fucking fight of the century.
It was. I think it was voted fight of the decade, if I'm not mistaken, on the Ring magazine.
Correct, you're correct.
Yeah.
Fight of the decade. Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fight of the
That's
decade.
a good point,
bro.
Yep, Izzo. That's an excellent point that you made.
No, that's what it was, right? Like, cause fucking Chavez was in his prime, right before he started cooking out, and fucking Taylor was obviously him too. He was part of that gym team with fucking with Holyfield and.
Yeah, he was part of the '84 Olympic team. Holyfield, I think Whitaker, I think wasn't it?
Yeah, Whitaker. Yup.
And
Mark Freeland, Howard Davis.
Yep. It
All
was
them
the best. Paul Gonzalez from East LA.
Yeah, and then fucking and that dude Taylor, he was a bad motherfucker. He was fucking everybody up. Like shout out to fucking Taylor. Like no,
He was a back foot bitch that didn't fight in the back foot bitch style.
You know what's crazy? I think that's gonna be the modern day Vergil Ortiz, Duran Ennis.
Nah, it's not.
Yeah, no, I think
Raza,
it is.
man. That'd be awesome if it ever came to.
This is gonna be scared, bro. They're not gonna. Put
No,
him
bro,
on.
porque los morenos de Philly son aguerridos, bro. Como Meldrick
Yeah,
Taylor,
no,
B-Hop. They're not
they
on the
can
back
control.
foot, bro. They're not on the back
Yeah,
foot.
but he was with Heyman though. That's what you're
Yo
forgetting.
sé, pero, just being optimistic, if that fight ever happens, that would. I know, I'm just saying, if it ever happened, that would be the modern
You know
day.
what? That area,
If it happens, I'm betting Virgil in 6. No
the-
cap.
the-
Never say never yet.
Who against? Who against? Virgil
those
versus.
Philly fighters are tough, man. And the
Yeah,
Puerto Ricans to live up, they mira, tienen que joderse con ellos, ¿sabes? En la calle.
Philly fighters, bro, tienen huevos, bro. It don't matter what race.
Yeah,
they
but
have
there's a
balls.
lot of
All of
Ricans.
them.
Yeah,
All of
there's a lot of Puerto Ricans out there.
Yep,
The-
Danny
the
Garcia.
streets, man, they got
There's not-
tienen que
the
joder
thing
con
is,
ellos,
though,
fighting.
the thing is, before there used to be 4 or 5 guys. No, dude,
Mm-hmm.
it's so watered down that literally pushing Boots Ennis, a guy who's horrible, who's gonna get knocked out by Virgil, and there's not 4 or 5 guys behind him. It's only Boots Ennis, and then that's it. Once he's wiped off the map, what's left? What's left for American boxing in the welterweight division? Once they wipe off fucking Boots Ennis, who's overrated. There used to be 4 or 5 of those guys in the 80s. 4 or 5
Yeah.
in the division. None of that.
Good point, Rep. Good point.
I think Rick, a lot of these guys are going up and at a 147. He's gonna go up to 154. You know.
Look at the
And I don't
middleweight
know,
division. Rep hasn't been like it's been crap for a cool minute.
Yeah. But you know, they've got a few people in the welterweight. It's a stacked division, man. It is a stacked division.
Well, I think
the thing is that they're not giving the guys. They're not getting.
Gene, why did Danny? Hey, Gene, why did Danny Garcia? Why did he seems to be throwing the fight versus Earl Spence? He wasn't throwing any punches.
But you know
I
why?
got fucking pissed that fight, man. Danny Garcia fat like shit, man.
What's up with
You know why? I think he was psyched out.
Danny's trash. That's
what?
why.
Danny Garcia was psyched out. Danny Garcia at 140.
Yeah, he was a killer.
He
was a
lost his
killer.
hunger. He lost his hunger, bro. That's
Yeah,
the same.
I'm not gonna lie. At 140,
You got some
Danny was a
questionable
killer.
decisions. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Mucho dinero, hermano. Mucho dinero. Mucho dinero.
Beat everybody. Yeah, he
Hold on a
fucked
minute.
everybody up at 140. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Danny
because
Garcia-
that fool's rich
You
as
guys
hell,
damn
man.
it.
He has like so many businesses. He has properties. That's if you're getting
You
that
guys
type of
damn it.
money, bro. Who wouldn't? Who
The
wouldn't?
same
Bro?
thing, right? The same thing as Mikey Garcia.
Sí, güey.
Mikey Garcia no tiene que pelear más, coño.
Oh, ese güey me decepcionó, bro. Like the way he
¿Por qué?
took
¿Por qué?
money over. Yeah.
Like
Like-
a 40-year-old Morales was beating him and shit.
Mikey
But you
should
know,
Danny Garcia.
mira,
Danny Garcia
Fuck,
was
fucking,
not
look,
a killer.
mira,
Mikey should have fucking fought Lomachenko, and I think he would have beat Lomachenko, bro. He
Lomachenko
would. He
shut
should
him
Give me
have.
all
bro.
like
What happened was that was the whole fucking shit. That was the reason.
fucking Mikey was on his shit, fucking beating up Broner, Eastern. He was fucking
Bro,
everybody
he
up.
was
He
fucking.
was, man.
Man,
I'm gonna miss Mikey, bro. He fucking,
just
he
thinking
was
about
good.
that shit, bro. Like that shit.
Coño,
Did
Rafa,
you watch
pero-
his? Did you watch his interview with Eric Morales? It was
Yeah,
just
he's
crazy.
good.
This is, I'm in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
I
I
wanted to
watched.
point,
I knew.
I wanted to point something out to you.
He lost it. He was like, fuck.
Mikey
what's up, bro?
Garcia was screwed
Oh,
in
yeah.
his career.
Tell him, Gene. Tell him.
He was screwed, man. But I'm glad he got it. I'm glad he got his money. I really do. He got some money, man. He was screwed by the promoter.
You think Mikey sold
2 years
out
of
at
his
the end?
prime, man. Gone.
Bro,
My bad, bro.
PBC tries to sell out their Latino fighters, bro. They try to
Yeah.
move them up in weight. Just look at the
Claro.
trend, bro. Look at the trend.
Sure.
Look at Leo Santa Cruz. Look what they did with him with Tank. Look at
Pitbull.
Lyynchh, Mikey con Spence. You know they're
Pitbull.
always trying to Pitbull like what was it 2 week notice 1 week notice. They always
Yeah.
and that's why like man, I
That's
don't
what I
know.
see, man. That's true. That's true.
Pero
Mira,
Leo
look-
le estaba dando buena pelea al Tank. Like, it was close. It was super close. Until
I thought he was
Pitbull?
winning, but it was eventually gonna. He was eventually, bro. He's
excellent.
118.
No way that fucking thing was gonna lose. They were
Me
like,
personally, that's when I found out that Tank has power. Cause like Leo, fuck man, Leo's taking some hard shots and he got slept.
nah.
Leo's always had a great chin, you know, with the style that he
Believe
has.
it or not, bro.
You have to.
En los amateurs cuando peleaban nacionales ahí conocí al Tanque. Un iba un chamaco y ese
verdad, bueno?
ese güey chaparrito era bien bueno para pelear desde chiquillo. I remember hasta me dijo mi jefe ese muchachillo va a ser campeón mundial. And it's crazy when I saw him fight Pedraza. I'm like, damn, that's fucking el chaparro que vimos en los nationals. And it's crazy, bro.
Well, you don't know. You don't know what
Tanque.
happened though.
Yes,
Yo,
brother.
Raza, you don't know what happened. You don't
¿Qué
know what
pasó?
happened.
What's up?
He's the same size, right, as you saw him at nationals.
No, estaba bien chiquillo, bro. Estaba bien chaparrito el cabrón.
Because you know the guy's 34, but he lied on his birth certificate.
Facts, rep.
Simón?
Yeah, he's been fucking lying on birth certificate and shit.
No mames.
He's actually Cuban, bro.
Yeah, that's
How
facts.
old is he, man? Yeah.
He's like 40 or
Really?
30.
Really? How old is he?
He's like 30 at least. He's like late 20s, early 30s. I'm gonna say that.
36, to be honest.
I think 40 was
Come on, man.
more accurate.
I'm not even kidding. I'm not even
Te está vacilando, no joda.
Why would he do that? He just lied.
That's
He's
funny
like
as hell, man.
20 years old, beating up on 14-year-old guys and amateurs.
Hey, you never know, dog. I don't want to. I'm not surprised about
Alright.
anything anymore.
My primo was the coyote that brought him over.
Let me ask Gene this question. Like Gene, like you're a boxing OG, right? In your life of
Boxing what?
boxing, you like you know what's up with boxing, right? You're like a boxing OG, right?
I don't know what that is. I've been
Like,
watching
you know-
boxing since I'm 6
Okay,
years old.
In your whole boxing career, have you ever seen a guy, undisputed champion of the world, like that nobody cares, and this other guy comes around, and all of a sudden, this other guy that's not the champion, he's not undisputed, getting all the attention, and everybody wants to mess with him. Have you ever seen that shit?
Yeah.
I've seen it.
shit.
Yeah.
Nobody gave a fuck about Jermaine Taylor when he was undisputed. I remember that.
And so who was the main one?
Well, he just got done beating Hopkins, and people were already hyped.
No, I know. Okay, nobody give a fuck about Jermaine Taylor. So Jermaine Taylor is Devin Haney in this situation.
Sí,
So
güey.
who-
Por eso, yo me acuerdo cuando la gente decía que el Kelly Paddock se lo iba a chingar, and he did. He fucked him up twice. That's what I'm saying. Like,
hey, can you hear
that's
me?
the
Can
only
you
one.
guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's the only one I can
Checking.
name, bro. That's the only one is Jermaine Taylor. That's it.
But then there's Tank too. So
Can
Tank
I
was
just
bitching out
can I
to
just
fucking-
say that, lads? Can I just say, lads? I think Danny Garcia, how he's ending his career, the money he's made, he's overachieved. Because you got to look at. If you look at guys who overachieved, and as in money wise, financial. There's no way Danny Garcia should have been. Should be he's nearly a $15 million man, perhaps.
Probably
Somewhere
more,
around there.
bro.
Yeah, I'm lowering really low. I know
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
more.
Yeah.
But I'm just lowering at the lowest 15 because he's had loads of 4s and 5s. But the fact is, he was no killer at 140. He hit. I keep saying he hit the fucking jackpot. I
Yeah.
like him.
And he
I
lost
like
to
him.
Mauricio Herrera.
I like him a lot. I like all Garcias, to be honest. I'll be straight up because it's, I'm from northern Portugal, so.
No,
we
Danny
know
was good. Don't get me wrong, but the
we
only
know
fight.
Garcia, but he hit the jackpot with Amir Khan.
No, but
He
the only
really
fight.
did.
The only
He
fight
fucked
I
up-
think
He lost.
he got a
He
gift
lost.
to
He
is
lost to
Mauricio
Martins.
Herrera. Mauricio
And,
Herrera.
and Martis. And Martis was dodgy.
You think?
Yeah, Matisse.
Martis was a dodgy one. Very dodgy.
No, I give him. Yeah, he
Um,
was a good fighter.
Yeah, but I think he
Oh,
lost.
what do you mean he was a
twice
good
there.
fighter? Matisse was a killer, bro. Nobody wanted to
Oh,
fight him.
Matisse was very good. Very
Who
good.
did you think
Killer.
beat Danny?
I
Furioso?
think so.
Who did you
Possibly,
think?
yeah. When he lost in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Mauricio Herrera. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He
that
lost
one.
to-
He lost that. He lost that one
Who
easily,
cares, though?
7-5.
He beat a fucking Matisse, though.
Yeah, he beat Matisse.
That's what I'm saying. And Matisse was the one, bro. Matisse was the killer at the time.
I think he beat Lamont Peterson too. A lot of people said Lamont beat Danny. I don't think so. I think Danny beat him clearly. What do y'all think?
Nah, it doesn't matter. When he fucking fucked up Matisse, I was like, that's it, homie. He's the
That
one.
motherfucker's overachieved, though. Danny Garcia is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, when Danny Garcia beat Matisse, I was like, he did it,
Sorry.
bro. He fucking accomplished
Danny-
everything he had to do it.
I think Danny's problem, bro, is he's not active in the ring. Like, he doesn't throw enough punches. He
Well,
waits too
motherfucker-
much.
He moves around like a robot.
Yeah, he waits too much. I feel like he doesn't throw his hands enough. And if he would be more of a throw more pressure too, like every time he clipped Spence, he would clip him with some good shots. I saw Spence wobble like twice in that fight, But he just, I feel like he I don't know, like
He
when
needed
he's
more
getting-
volume shots.
yeah,
more volume.
he needs volume, man. But honestly,
He
bro,
couldn't.
like
He said in an interview he just couldn't get off. I had a fighter on Saturday. The same thing happened to him. Great fighter. I said, why did you hit the ropes? He said, I just couldn't get off.
he just freezes,
And
bro. He
he-
freezes up. Like
Yeah.
out of nowhere, he just freezes up.
Yeah. I think it's a mental thing.
It could be, and I wouldn't be surprised if Jose Benavidez upsets Danny too, bro. I actually,
Could be, man. I don't know. It's a wait and see situation, at least. When is that fight?
not this weekend, but the other weekend. on the last weekend of July. I forgot what
The 30th.
what day. Yeah.
Who's fighting this weekend?
Joet Gonzalez and Dog Bay.
That's a good fight. Douglas is the African guy, right?
Yeah. The one that Navarrete destroyed twice.
Yeah. Sí, Navarrete es un monstruo, papá.
Ese güey sí es perro.
No, ese tipo está cabrón. Ese tipo está cabrón.
Lara and Venado.
And the best, you know what the best thing that Navarrete has, man?
He's so unorthodox, bro. He's so unorthodox.
No.
That
The
left
guy
uppercut.
is humble, man. The guy is fucking humble.
What's the word on why Navarrete turned down Shakur?
He didn't turn him down, bro. I saw an interview in Spanish where he said he did agree to all the terms, but they never went back with it.
Shakur turned it down. This is what happened. This is what happened, right?
The promoter.
Let me go in. Let me go in what happened, right? So Shakur, what he did is, look it. I know the fan base wants fucking me to fight Navarrete. So how can we get away with this? What we'll do is we'll send Navarrete a contract, have him deny it, and then I can go on Twitter and say, yo, Navarrete ducked me, right? So what he did, they sent him a contract. Navarrete said, oh, that's not bad, all right, I'll take that fight. Just give me a little bit more money, right? They gave him the money he wanted, which wasn't a lot, he said in an interview, and he sent it back. He agreed to the terms. They themselves denied it. Shakur denied it. It came out of Navarrete's mouth. He said that they denied it. He says they denied it. They both agreed on the same term. They
lied. They lied about it.
They both agreed on the money, and Navarrete said they denied it. And he's not. This guy's not lying. He said they sent it. As Shakur's people denied it. It fell off on his side.
They lied. They lied to manipulate. That's what happened.
Bro,
I never believe what Shakur was saying.
So right. Who is ducking? Navarrete is ducking, they're saying. That's bullshit.
No, it's Shakur ducking. They literally.
No,
out of Navarrete's mouth.
You know what's funny about
what they're saying is that.
You know what's funny though? That fucking Navarrete and Shakur Stevenson are actually the same size. And now that Shakur is actually fighting a fighter his size, why is there a problem? Shakur has always been the bigger fighter. Everybody he's fought, he's been bullying people, and now that finally he's fucking caught up to somebody his size, why is there a problem? Why? Let me know.
Because
Who does he fight?
Shakur said it himself, bro. That Navarrete, his style, you can't train for it, bro. You can't train for his style. He said it himself, bro. You can't train for his style.
Ese vaquero es un cabrón. Ese vaquero es un cabrón, papá. That's what's wrong.
You know what's messed up? We're not going to get the best fight is Navarrete and Figueroa. That's not going to happen. That's the best fight in the division.
I think Navarrete would fuck up Figueroa.
I mean, he fucked.
What do y'all think?
I don't even rank Figueroa as a 4 or 5.
Navarrete's the fighter, bro. Navarrete's a warrior. He'll fuck anybody he fights, bro. That's how I feel about it.
Hey, you know what's
And not only that, he's humble. The guy's fucking humble, man.
Yo,
his reach is of a middleweight, bro.
I fuck with Navarrete. He'll fuck anybody up, bro. Honestly, that's how I feel about it. He'll fuck anybody up in his weight class, all around. He has that crazy style. He's fucking I seen him knock some dude out, fucking throwing 2 uppercuts in a row. I never seen that shit in my life.
Hey, Gene, let me ask you a question.
Yo.
Okay, go.
Yeah. Tú como Boricua, do you consider Shakur like a Boricua, or do you just consider him like cualquier other boxer, you know? Since his dad is Puerto Rican.
Okay. I was wondering, what does he consider himself?
I don't know. I think he caters more to his American side.
Well, here's it is. Dean,
He does.
His real last name should be
Rivera, yup.
Yeah.
He said, fuck that shit. That's what he said.
Yeah. His brother didn't give him his last name. Of course, Stevenson, man. We'll see what happens with them. Listen, guys, I got to jump off. I'm out here in Atlantic time. It's 3 in the morning. I really appreciate everything, and you guys are great, man. I'll come back and we'll talk more. Okay?
Salute.
Salute, man. Stay safe and stay for real, man. Bye now.
Right.
Hey, rep it.
Javis, it's meth is more Boricua. Meth is more Boricua than Shakur.
Hey, rep, I got a question, bro.
Go in.
Do you consider Roberto Duran Mexican?
Yeah.
That's a hard one. I would say he is what he is, dude. He's
Do you think his talent comes from him being Panameño or from his raíces Mexican?
Mexican, dude. But he,
Right.
the way he talks,
Hold on.
bro, the way he talks.
Let me answer this.
The way he talks, I can't get around it, bro. I can't get around the way he talks. He has that very hardcore accent, dude.
But when you see him, bro, what do you see more? Like Panameño traits or Mexican traits?
I see Mexican trade boxing, the way he fights.
No, his appearance, his physical appearance. What does he look more to you?
I could tell, dude. He does have fucking Panamanian in him. To be honest, I can tell, bro.
To me, he looks straight up Mexican, bro. That vato straight up Mexican.
I could tell he has Panamanian, dude. Like, cause if you go look, like, it's just me that the indigenous motherfuckers there, they look like that. They have that big nose. They have that wide nose over there, bro, in Panama. Like the wider nose, like that, dude.
Are you saying they're coming straight out of the Amazonia?
Yeah, no, they have that wider nose. You can go look them up, dude. I'm not even joking, dude. They're lighter, but they have that big white. They have that white nose, man.
Yeah.
But maybe I know too much about that shit, to be honest. But if it's just like that, then yeah, you're probably right, bro. But I seen him, dude. Like, I literally seen him protesting, like on some YouTube shit. I was like, dude, that looks exactly like Roberto Duran. And it was the leader of the indigenous tribe, dude. He was protesting. He was there protesting because the fucking, what do you call it? The inflation's wild. The inflation's hella wild. The dude looked exactly like Duran, bro. He looked exactly like Duran, bro. Fucking crazy. Oh, man.
Some bitches there, look.
What about you,
Duran?
What do you think?
Duran? Well, I think to me, like, more appearance-wise, he looks more raza, but I see what you're saying. You know, like, he grew up in Panama, so obviously, you know, he's gonna feel more Panamanian. But he was never afraid to say he was raza too. You know, every time they ask him, he doesn't cower away from it. You know, there's people that cower away from it. I met a lot of people who are half raza, and you ask them what are they, and they don't say, "Oh, I'm half this, I'm half Mexican, or I'm half this." And yes, vato, when they ask him, he straight up says, "I'm Mexican. My dad was Mexican."
Yeah, man.
And honestly, bro,
how about I got one for you. How about that for Mark Canelo?
Ese vato, isn't he like Salvadoreño too, right?
Yeah.
But he reps more Mexico, from what I've seen. In a way.
What do you think about the way his fighting style is?
Pues raza, bro.
Think so?
Yeah. See, güey. He's good. He beat that Keyshawn guy 3 times in the amateurs.
He did.
Sí. Ese vato sí es bueno.
Salute to Sergio. Salute to Pancho. Salute to Timothy. But Sergeant saying it looks weird.
Yeah, he looks like el Elon Musk.
He does, bro.
Like what do you think about Diego Corrales? Would you consider him raza or Colombian?
I think he's Puerto Rican.
No, he's Colombian. He's half Colombian, half raza.
He has got that look. I know you. Yeah, kind of. I know what you're saying.
Fuck. I mean, I never looked at him any different. I knew what it was.
I mean,
But Duran has definitely got some indigenous shit going on, definitely.
Bro, well, Mexicans are mostly indigenous, though.
Yeah,
you know.
he's got at least half, definitely at least half that motherfucker. He has. His hair, his skin color, everything. He's on that. His eyes, everything. His nose, he might have kept his mum's. I don't know, whatever. But yeah.
But he fought like a fucking Mexican. You know, he fought Raza style.
He's a proper Cigano. He's what I mean. We call them like when they're like that, as in like that dark and with the dark hair and all that. It's not as an insult because I love the whole gypsy thing. We call them like Ciganos. It's in the markets. Like for instance, in Portugal, it's them that control the market. You know, the markets where you go and buy shit, the cheap shit and clothes. And it's always the Ciganos have the stalls at the market, and you get there and they're fucking trying to sell you shit. Argue.
Yeah.
You alright? How are you doing? You alright? Yeah, she's not. She's harmless, man.
The Rams, they say his dad's of Mexican descent.
But I wouldn't say his dad. Do you reckon his dad is on the Spanish side or on the indigenous side? Unless his mother was. What's his mother?
Who?
Duran's mother. Panamanian mother.
Oh, I've never seen her. I've never seen his mom.
What is she? We know the dad's Mexican. What's the mum?
Panamanian, but I don't know.
Right.
I don't know if she's white or black or indigenous.
Pancho's saying Duran's mom is indigenous. So I guess it's what it is, man. Duran's dad was, we know, yeah, Duran's dad was Mexican American, as Timothy's saying. That's true. She looks native, as what Sergeant's saying.
All I know is I only saw Duran getting beat sort of like to the bigger man. What many smaller dudes beat him? Because he was always fighting obstacles, wasn't he? The bigger dudes at higher weights.
I think he only lost to Esteban de Jesus.
Yeah,
and then Kinmas. I mean, if you want to consider Benitez kind of more of his size, then I would say.
Yeah.
But that was 147.
But they all
was 135.
goats, aren't they? They all goats. I don't. Them L's to me. They're getting beat to another goat, literally a goat. So
exactly.
I'm not.
I
passed that. I'm not bothered. I'm not. At least he fought him, didn't he?
Shit, bro. I mean,
can you imagine being an undisputed? You're on some fucking Camboses and that.
Oh, he killed Camboses.
Yo.
I'm undisputed champion, like singing. I beat Camboses.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Where you from?
Yo. What it do? What's cracking? What's up, bruh?
Same old shit. Bay Area, dog. Same old shit.
What up? Salute to everybody, bruh.
Lay the lines, we'll sniff them.
So what are you guys cooking on, bruh?
On the Duran shit, dude. Is he Mexican or what?
Duran's actually, he looks black to me. No, I'm just kidding.
He's probably.
¿Es tejano que no? His papá
yeah, he looks mestizo to me, bro.
Yeah.
Who's moaning, bro? What the fuck?
I don't know. I was hearing that earlier.
Someone's getting fucked hella good right now, bro.
Marky Dan and shit.
Yo.
No Marky Dan up with this motherfucker.
What about fucking who else is half Mexican in boxing, bro? I don't even know, bro.
Chico Corrales got rest his soul.
Yeah, we
Corrales
just talked about him.
Yeah, Corrales his dad was a black Colombian though, like pure black.
Yeah,
bro.
come on. Yeah, facts.
Brandon Lee.
Oh, fuck Brandon Lee, bro.
Saitan, yeah, him.
That's
Who
all
else,
I can
bro?
think of.
David Benavidez.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, his
yeah,
mom is
Benavidez.
Ecuadorian.
Hey.
He's still, I don't know, bro. It's still shaky. We'll see what he does.
I know, right?
How about Richard Torres?
Oh, yeah,
he's
he's
halfway.
Mexican, bro. If your dad's Mexican, bro, I feel like
That's what I'm saying.
your pop's got to be Mexican. They can't be the one getting penetrated, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
You are what your father is.
Yeah, yep. I always went by that rule. You are what your father is, bro.
Ahí
Facts.
That fool that's supposedly from South Central, he's half Salvi, half Mexican, no?
Who, God.
His name, I always forget his name. Yeah, Castro, yeah.
Oh, and el Floyd Cashflow Diaz, he's half Mexican.
Oh, his dad's Peruvian, though.
Yeah, I know.
Definitely not Mexican.
Nah, fuck that guy, bro.
He actually kind of sucks, to be honest, but he's been getting some knockouts of late.
Pinche Cashflow.
Brandon Rios, bro. His mom was a native from Oklahoma or some shit.
Kansas, I think.
Yeah, Kansas, some shit.
Yep.
Órale.
The dad's a fucking paisa, though, his dad.
Paisita.
How about what's that fool's name? The one that was a Robert Garcia gym. That fool was fucking Korean.
Oh,
Bam, Bam, what the fuck's his name? Bam, not Bam, the other motherfucker. Bam,
yeah, that's Brandon Rios.
Yeah, that Korean motherfucker.
No, his mom was native.
Damn, I thought that fool was Korean, bro, the way he looked.
Nah, bro, his dad's fucking Mexican as fuck. He can't even speak English, bro.
Fondora, he's half Mexican too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? What else is he?
He's Cuban.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that.
But it's crazy because his jefe is Cuban, but he claims more his mom's Mexican side though.
I mean, he looks like an overgrown Mexican, to be honest.
I mean, he looks Mexican, bro.
He does, huh?
And it also depends on what you claim too. If you're gonna ride with one side more
And how
than
you
the
look
other,
too, bro.
Yeah, like
Facts.
They have that choice, you know.
Yeah, man.
I always felt more my mom's side because she's brown and shit, and I got brown.
Look at that fool from the fucking Golden State Warriors. That motherfucker says he's Mexican.
Oh, dude, that dude's not Mexican.
No, dude,
Toscano?
that fool was clout chasing raza, bro.
Yeah, he's clout.
No,
chasing.
really,
he's not really.
He's trying to.
His
clout
mom
chase
is
Raza.
Mexican American. She's
I
not
know.
even like he was talking to his mom in English, bro. That shit's weird.
Bro, he went to the fucking Mexican president.
Yeah, that shit's weird, bro.
Bro, it's like hell no. This fool
That
fool
shit
just
kind of
doing
pisses
it
me off,
to get
though,
clout,
bro.
bro.
How
He's
they
not
accept,
even good, bro.
They accept dudes like him, but they won't accept Oscar. It pisses me off, bro.
Well, that's because that's the thing. Like boxing and the other sports is so different. Like, what fucked Oscar? Because they actually always liked Oscar until
He fought Chavez.
Until he fought Chavez, and then y luego también cuando peleó contra
Vargas.
Trinidad, and he started running. You know?
Oh yeah, I
Like,
remember that.
And when he fought
little
Feroz Vargas, the raza was all with Vargas too for some reason.
Simon.
Yeah.
You think they were? I think they
I
hated
was.
Didn't they hate Vargas because he was like a cholo?
Nah, they
Or,
were
like,
riding
perceived
with
themselves
him,
like that.
I mean, some do because some.
Yes,
some
my dad
families
hates
are kinda,
cholos, bro.
more
He thinks they're
straight-laced.
faggots, bro.
Yeah. And my dad didn't like those either, to be honest.
I think it's because Vargas was a wigger. That's why they didn't like him a little bit. He was a wigger.
My dad didn't like Vargas, bro.
And those fucking bangs too, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
And those things are all 90s type shit, bro.
I mean, Bay Area, you said something very important there. I have to fucking emphasize it. Is the fuck that you said you want to be the one doing the fucking.
Yeah, the colonizing, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So what I'm trying to say to you is, all the adverts I see everywhere on the tube, on the bus, in McDonald's, on fucking Instagram, everything in England. It's like obviously preaching equality. Because they want to make the world harmonious and let's live in sweet harmony. So, but all the fucking billboards, all the advertising, all the pictures, it's the black male with a white woman.
Damn,
living.
man.
Hold on a minute. Living, all the pictures, all the adverts for Christmas, with 2 kids, 2 mulattoes, living happily ever after. And I asked and I asked myself, but that's in England. You shouldn't be promoting. Sorry, I don't want to come across as racist or anything. I'm just fucking saying, okay? You shouldn't be, a white country should not be promoting every single picture, the male doing the fucking. It should be the white male. They should be promoting their fucking males, their machismo, okay? Fucking, whatever they choose. So in this case, black woman, yeah?
Yeah, I agree, bro.
Okay, and saying, look, promoting, bring some black women, but not the males. Don't bring the males over on the dinghies.
Yeah, it looks kind of gay how they're doing that.
Exactly, because they're selling. In other words, they pimping their own women.
Yeah, here, come fuck my bitch. Here,
yes,
fuck my bitches, bruh.
While I'm at work, and you're at the liquor corner, at the corner there, and I'm working hard, 12 hours and all that. Yeah. And they're just at the liquor store, just finished at the liquor store on the corner, rolling dice. Just go and fuck the missus while you're there, Walter, and then record it and put it on fucking Pornhub for me. Okay? Honestly, when I walk in on the streets or anything, I see something like that, I just want to honestly revolt and just I want to go fucking Scarface on the world. You know what I mean? And just bomb the fucking place. It's just too much. It's just too much. It's the ultimate human sellout. It's like really pimping their women.
Like you go to the stores and
it's saying Africa, come over. It's all cool because when you get as soon as you get the first bit of transport on the bus, you'll see the promotion. Male, black, fucking the white woman. Fuck off.
So what do you think the agenda is then? What's the agenda?
The agenda is the world, this world fucking new fucking order and all that's promoting sweet harmony, a fake sweet harmony. Shit ain't sweet. Shit will always be fucking right. It will always be fucking about, who's fucking who. I'm sorry to say. And when you pick your fighters, I don't give a fuck. I'm picking the ones I identify with, okay? And that's going to be like sort of heritage, color, language, the things I'm associated to closer.
Yeah, bro.
It's as simple as that. I do like black sportsmen, black musicians, this, that, and the other, but I'm not just gonna fucking bend over, is what I'm saying.
I mean,
I don't want to see black males. I'm sorry, I don't want to see black males being promoted in a white country. No, promote your own. Fucking the others. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, promote your males fucking a black woman or a mulatta or a fucking indigenous or
an
whatever
Asian
it may be, or
Asian.
Shakira. Don't say come and fucking make mulattoes over here and that.
Yeah. So what you're saying is like 10
with
years
the
ago.
black dick. Make mulattoes.
Yeah, but 10 years ago, 20 years ago, you didn't ever seen that, right? That's what you're saying.
No, yes. Oh yeah. The last few years, it's got crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
It really has. It really has. The only race you're now allowed to be prejudiced against is white. It's all cool. You're not going to get in trouble. If I went on, say, a channel, for instance, H Money, and I started calling some bloke somewhere whitey or this and it's all cool. But if I'm on here now saying, you nigger this, you nigger that, oh my fucking Lord. It's the end of the world. Assassinate him. Hang him. He said nigger. Oh my fucking Lord.
What do you think?
They're allowed to say anything.
I mean,
what do you think
wouldn't it be better just to call me Puro and call you Paulo, call compa and rep it instead of just another name?
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, yeah, of course it would. And that's the way it is.
So 10 years ago, we didn't see it. So what do you think?
No, we didn't see it. Now what's changed is I think there's a lot of incidents being false flags being invented and made to just change the narrative and make us sort of bicker and make people like me sort of moan about it, and I can't do anything about it. Well, they just laugh at us and say, "Oh, look at them occupied arguing about colour and race," while we're just lapping it up, winning. You know.
Where do you think the money's coming from to support these agendas?
Well, it's. I mean, it's. Sometimes it's secret entities, and sometimes it's government also.
UEFA?
It's higher up. It's also higher up. It's also higher up, though. Sometimes it's beyond. I think most of the time it's beyond government. It's the really, really top boys at the top that do puppet the governments and say, look, you know, this is how it's going to be. This is, you know.
Do you think they want them to mix to lower the IQ of people and like
they want to make it? They want to make it now.
Well, where do you think it starts? Where does this begin? In entertainment, right?
Yeah, they do it at like movies,
yeah,
TV shows.
That's where it starts.
Music,
sport.
They have famous people
in England now. I'll just tell you something that's important that's happened in the last 2 years. This is crazy. In media in England, it's like standard now. You will not get a total white panel. It's like that. It's basically. It's sort of they've given half their country away, so half the panel away. I'm saying that it's 50-50 in a white country. 50 black as in rights.
I'm going to say something sacrilegious here.
And I'm saying it should be. I'm not saying they shouldn't have less or whatever. But what I'm saying is on a panel now, or sports, news, radio, anything, a panel of more than 2 people, they will have a black and a white. So
the thing I don't like
the analysts. I'm talking about the journalists, the analysts, because they've had to. Because there's a huge agenda.
The thing I don't like is they're not qualified. Literally, that guy from the Zone exposed himself.
Yes, because of they basically there. They basically there on a quota.
That Nigerian dude on the Zone literally said he didn't even graduate college or any of that shit and got a job. There, just by
I'm going to tell you something. What was like for instance, rep it. For instance,
somebody with a college degree who studied journalism in a fucking corporate sense should be getting that job, not that Nigerian dude who literally didn't do shit.
Here's another thing, dude.
I know a lot of people with college degrees that are retarded, though.
They're sending
dude. Let me ask you something, Puro. There's that. So why give it to that guy instead of giving it to a fighter?
Well, good point. Very good.
Yeah, why give it to a guy who never go to college or didn't do nothing? So they only gave it to him because he's a black Nigerian from England. How about you give it to a fighter instead of giving it to that guy who literally didn't go to college? They're just giving it to because he's a black Nigerian from England. That to me, that's fucking crazy.
They're on a quote on a percentage.
Or maybe a brown Mexican from Mexico.
They have to.
No, Mexicans are not allowed.
Well, let me ask you something. Let me say something. Do you think maybe that's why that the East or Russia hates the West? Because that's what they
That's what they do moan about that. People like Putin and all that moan about that. They're like, you motherfuckers bend your fucking, because you're not going to see many black people go to Russia because they're so intense, or even Poland. I know a lot of Polish people.
No, but Putin hates the West. One of his things has been, he hates our culture. He hates the West, and all of us, Europe and Americas. We're the West because he sees it as a de-evolution that the media and everything and all this, they hate that.
Well, look, he sees what he sees is this. What he sees is the coalition between the Rainbow Coalition and basically the BLM Coalition, which is one and the same.
Yeah, which is they'll never bend the knee.
They're the one in the same coalition at this point. Literally, when they don't even like Obama, he's the one that put the rainbow on the damn White House, and then he's all rainbowed out. Obviously, he's out. He was actually sucking cock and all this other weird shit. Obama was a fucking weird motherfucker, dude. That's all I gotta say. So
I agree.
Hold on a minute here. They've made it so now that, like I keep saying, if there's a panel of 4 people on anything, whether it be politics on the TV, talking, just like we are now, whatever, or sport, they'll have to have, unquote, a black person now is what I'm saying.
Well, I don't want to,
because of the equal rights. There's nothing wrong. There is
There
nothing
is,
wrong.
actually, there is, because
there's nothing
there
wrong.
is,
But
because,
what might
there
be?
is something
Hold
wrong
on,
with
let me
it.
just
There is
finish.
something wrong with
Let me
it.
just finish.
There is
Let me
something
just
wrong with
finish. What might be wrong though? What might be wrong is, let me just say, there's nothing wrong with that. But what might be wrong, I have to say this. Hold on a minute. Is what about all the other races? Because
There is
no,
Carlos,
it's all yeah. There has to be a black person. What about Puro Central? Can you get on there, Puro Central?
There's something wrong.
I don't know. Wait
up. Let me go on.
You'll be. I tell you what, Puro. You'll be at the back of the fucking queue. You'll be behind the fucking nigger to get on. Is what I'm saying. It should be equal.
If
It
they
should be
exclude,
equal.
like, people, yeah.
They don't invite
I'm
us
just
over
saying,
to mow the
that's
lawn.
all.
I mean,
I'm
they
not
did a
saying they
poll.
shouldn't.
Yo, Furioso,
lawn,
they did
bro.
a. Wait, let me go on.
know, right?
Furioso,
Cut the
they did
grass
a poll. They
Mexicans.
did a poll. Furioso, they did a poll, right? And a poll basically to one of these social justice ass motherfuckers did a thing, right? They're all, well, who's getting least represented in Hollywood? You know what they found out the least represented in Hollywood was?
Yes, representation, important word that.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Mexicans. They're literally put 1.1%, and then they said the highest representation is blacks and homosexuals, dude. And they said Mexicans were the lowest.
There's a queue.
So
Yes, there is.
Where's the
There
fairness
is a
with all this
queue.
shit?
What
There
can
is
we
a
do
queue,
instead
and
of
because
whining
of
about it to change it?
No, I got a question though. Like, why? I don't even want like to be part of Hollywood, bro. They're fucking weirdos. Anyway.
I don't either, but what I'm trying to say is, if they were really about all that shit, if they were really about all fairness and all this shit, which they're not, they're hypocrites. They just want to throw a BLM rainbow flag agenda. They would actually go and say, all right, since we really believe this shit, we're going to put the Mexicans up because literally they're the least represented out of everybody. They don't believe it. They just want to push an agenda. It's fucking bullshit. That's my point. Literally, if they believed all this racist shit, they would have taken the kids out the fucking cages, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't believe that these dudes, no, they just want their little agenda, BLM and all this other shit, just like in boxing, how they watch the core shirtless all over the place. Get these guys out of my face.
All I know is
a change rep it. What can they do instead of just whining about it?
All I know is rep it. I say this because I might be a little bit bitter because I'm a foreigner in a foreign country. Yeah, okay. So, but I feel like all of a sudden I've gone at 1 or 2 steps to the back of the queue.
Of course.
Because of all this movement, BLM, this, that, and the other. It might be that the black dude might get in front of me on any particular thing because of these human rights and this and that. They might have to give the nod to him. Because there's so much push and emphasis on BLM, there's no push on Portuguese foreigners in
Of course.
in England.
I hear you, Paolo.
I'm just saying. I've gone from maybe third.
And then when you go shopping, you got the security guard trying to teach you a lesson.
Yeah, exactly. And they're always the security guards because they don't want to do any work, the fuckers.
Well, yeah, that was
the
thing I was
If
trying
we
to
want to
make.
change, what can we do?
Yeah, the only thing, what we can do is have a good old fucking 15-minute moan on YouTube.
Yeah.
And maybe change the world, but we're not going to do. But that's
the
have a good old
distinction.
moan.
Yeah, the distinction I was trying to make though
Nobody
is
believes
that
anything. I mean, like right now, I know where you're coming from, but there could be somebody else comes on the panel and be like, "Paolo, you're crazy. You're a liar."
Yeah, but the distinction I was trying to make is that is this like some movements, are they organic? They come from the streets, from the people, or is this an agenda that's being
fabricated? They fabricated.
And the reason I pointed out, the thing about the whole poll. Of course, I don't give a fuck. The reason I pointed out, it tells you the hypocrisy. What they really don't believe in that shit. They really don't believe in it. They're just pushing a certain agenda. If they really believed it, they'd get that number of what we call Mexicans and Hispanics. They'd get past that 0.1%. If they really believed it, they would have already passed. They would have said, no, let's make an effort. But instead, I turn on all these commercials and just see a black dude jumping all over the place, fucking, out here with the toothpaste, with this toothpaste and all this shit. And he's right there smiling, and he's making a damn insurance commercial and all this other shit. And he's out here telling me, I know for a damn fact, the dudes don't care about bottled water. They drink out the sink, but he's out here drinking an Aquafina bottled water. No, dude. I want to see representation. That's the whole point. They're hypocrites. It's a hypocrite. It's
Well, because
Poodle
had said, well, what are we supposed to do? Complain about it. And why I'm making the distinction is because, well, what can you do if there's an agenda? If it's organic, maybe you can create your own movement. But if there's an agenda with a lot of money behind it, what can you really do? We have no access to Hollywood.
I'll tell you now, yes, there is agenda because these governments or even the powers on top, they have budgets for agendas. This shit's planned years before. Just, I'm not, anyway.
Yeah, bro, it's not just America. It's not just America.
These guys have got, obviously, there's spin doctors, there's planners. These guys are fucking months, years ahead of us.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but like in Mexico, they're sending a bunch of Africans over there, and Chile too. A shitload of them.
Who's sending him? Who's sending him? Because the problem is,
and now,
well, look, we seen it. Yeah, let me just say something. We seen it because when the war in Ukraine happened, what happened? We got a lot of immigrants, right?
Yeah.
And then you seen the backlash, and then what happened on our side? It was like, now all of a sudden it's okay, and I don't want to. That's something the FBI, we're saying things that they may look at, talking about war in Ukraine and Vladimir Putin, but you got to look at things like that. Why is that okay all of a sudden? What's the agenda?
Maybe they're trying to bring Europeans in.
No, but it's just obvious it's an agenda.
There is the war there? Why there is the war there and stuff? I mean,
maybe they created the war just to have refugees come into the United States.
I mean, a lot of it is resources, though, because look at how that war in itself has affected the fucking price of our house.
Well, no, the Ukrainians at the border were just being let in. That's how they got into the U.S. They had to come here. They weren't just coming from Ellis Island, New York. They went to Mexico and were just being passed up in front of everybody. Yeah, we get daily pictures of people in caravans and they're shoving them back.
All because Ukrainians are better immigrants, man. Let's be real.
Yeah, what's that called? Eugenics? No, that's real shit. I think I read about it.
I'll tell you what, them motherfuckers.
Let me go on another one. Let me go on another one. They stopped. Let me go on another one. They stopped the whatever the fucking war in Afghanistan, and they literally hauled in fucking hundreds of thousands of these fucking bombers, these fucking what do you call it, raghead bombers, and they dropped them off in the United States, hundreds of thousands, but they didn't legalize any Mexicans that are right here fucking working without a fucking social security card.
Oh, they brought the Afghanistanis in, right?
Yeah, they brought all these Afghanistan bombers, and they didn't fucking legalize any Mexican over here fucking working been working for 8 years with the fucking social security, without a social security card. They didn't legalize any of them. That's Biden.
I think that was just kind of like a symptom of the bigger play when it comes to Afghanistan, to be honest.
How did I switch the subject? We were talking about the agenda. He was talking about what he's seen in Europe.
What about it?
We're just going everywhere. It's actually worse. They're literally flying 100,000 Afghani motherfuckers. Well, you got wetbacks here who don't have a social security, who've been working for 8 years, and they don't fucking grant them fucking any legalization.
South Park.
No. Oh, them dudes. If you come from with those rights, they get mobile phone, they get everything, don't they?
What about
you get cable, you get mobile phone. No, you do. You get mobile phone, cable, TV, shopping from Walmart, everything. You get the vouchers also, obviously, everything. Dental care.
Mexico's getting invaded, bro, by Africa right now.
Of course,
I think the Afghanis that came over from Afghanistan have a particular skill set.
Bay Area slavery at the minute.
What's their skill set? What's their skill set?
They're sending a shitload of Africans to Mexico.
Hey, Bay Area slavery and transportation of people at the minute is at its highest
for some reason, they want
since the 1400s. Africa is invading the world. Literally, there's a lot of business. Them Arabs are selling the Africans.
I think harvesting poppy is kind of like harvesting weed, Repit. So they brought those dudes to, help out in the weed fields. Makes sense a little bit, no?
No, it does. It does.
Maybe.
It is.
Because I think their contract ran out, the United States contract. Because, that's literally why they went over there, is because of the poppy fields.
It's run like a business, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, in my opinion, I don't know.
Well, that's always been the kind of documentaries about how Hollywood shapes our views. Like in the 50s, it was Beaver Cleaver to a mom and a dad. And think about how it's changed. Now it's two dads, two moms. Like, think about that. That's what gets pushed into our heads.
I don't watch TV anymore, though. So maybe I
but
don't
now
see
it's more. Now it's more than Hollywood, because I think we don't just count on movies and Hollywood anymore. It's fucking everything. It's
sports. Sports is a big one too.
I mean, but social media in itself. Before we'd watch a movie, but now you got your phone. I've just
look at this. Let me go. Let me
just rep it. I've just been through Instagram and there's an advert right now for fucking my optician where I live, and it's got I don't want to keep going on about it, but I'm just saying it's got a black dude with a white woman. It's our local optician, and because of the equal rights, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, she looks fit. She looks fit as fuck. She really does.
You let it out, Paolo. You let it out, bro.
No, she's really nice. She's a really nice blonde. I'll tell you now. Blue eyes.
Let me go into the boxing. Isn't it?
He looks like Errol Spence. He's Errol Spence. He looks like. No, he does. He looks like Errol Spence with two eyes. With two eyes, he does. Yeah.
She might have. I'm not surprised. I'm telling you. I see
He doesn't need glasses.
Wait, I'll be right back, guys.
I literally saw a dude. I literally saw a fucking deodorant fucking commercial, Paolo, and the motherfucker. We know those motherfuckers don't even use deodorant. But here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one though. Paolo, I'll bring it to boxing. Right? I'll bring it to boxing. Check this out. So Ryan is right
fucking
there.
Campfire.
Yeah, Ryan is right there in the middle of the fucking ring with his entire family. I mean, where else can you get? He has his entire family, father, mother, which is the whole, what do you call it? The nuclear family right there, right?
It's a beautiful thing. They're moaning about
nothing else
that.
you can say.
Everyone's moaning about that.
Yeah, nothing else you can say. And he goes and says all the right things. And what do? They tear the man down. But when they got Shakur Stevenson having gang fights after the fucking fight, and then Devin Haney with his bastard dad, who's a piece of shit, was so
to a prostitute.
in 1991. Yeah, they're never tearing him down. They're never tearing him down, and literally he has a white wife and no one cares. That whole point is literally they tear down Ryan with his family, but they don't tear down all these other guys.
Tell you what, all these.
I heard a couple of idiots go to that. Yeah, you're right, Rep.
Yeah, they went there. That was ridiculous hearing that on some of these supremacist channels.
I mean,
saying, "Oh, the mother, someone else also should have been there, and the family." I mean, there's nothing wrong with that's family. They're a family. Do you know what I noticed also? I watched the fight second time. The cut man. Do you know who the cut man is for Ryan Garcia?
I didn't even see it, to be honest. I didn't even see it.
Exactly. You know, because obviously I don't know, but what I did notice is it said the names of the corners during the fight.
Eddie used to be his cut man. I don't know who.
Yeah, you've kind of hit it there. It's Goosen. It's Goosen.
Oh, Goosen is done. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
And I'm thinking, they keep a nice sort of tight, get someone in if it's necessary, no extra luggage type family sort of business, so to speak. I mean, Goosen is a good cutsman. Obviously, he's the cutsman. And that's I noticed that at when the rounds ended, in the corner, the names come up and it said Goosen, trainer, cutsman, and then the two others, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, then there it is. There it is.
Yeah, it's like. Yeah. So, and another thing about Ryan, just one on about Ryan. What's his name? The commentator made a good point, which is like, against to go, he hardly threw that right hand. And it makes sense because he said maybe he had the PTSD or something because he was recovering from that hand. So he didn't let it go a lot. He didn't let it go or anything, but now he did.
Yeah.
He feels a bit more.
I think the way he fought against Fortuna, to me, proves that he just got overexcited to get to go out because he hasn't been. He wanted to please his fans, and he's been out the ring for a year. Where in this case, like literally, he just had a fight. You know what he did wrong, and now he just literally did what he lacked in the to go fight. He did in the Fortuna fight, and the result.
He really did. The improvement was incredible. Actually, everything he was criticized.
It was night and fucking day, pal. It was literally night and fucking day.
It was. It was literally
like literally. I haven't seen Ryan fight that well. I still rate the Campbell win higher, But as in the terms of performance and all facets of his game, he looked like a totally different fighter.
Do you know one? Do you know one thing that was pleasing is that no channel or no one could say, or any of the, especially the people that criticise his jab, no one said or are saying he hasn't got a jab. What they are saying is, oh, he used his jab. Oh, his jab was, he worked with this. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no more. He hasn't got a jab. Do you know, all they're going on is about the flat-footedness. But the dude, like the second time I watched the fight, because I was kind of critical about that, and Rep was like saying, no, and I watched the fight the second time, and I was concentrating on his footwork, so to speak, and the bitches in the crowd. There's a lot of bitches at ringside, and he doesn't hop about, he glides, sort of thing, and he has got fast footwork. But he does
cut off the ring beautifully against Fortuna.
Yeah, he did. He sort of glides across and sideways and backwards, and so he doesn't have to lift his feet. What is what I mean by gliding.
At the end of the day, the Fortuna wasn't like the best option that I would have wanted for him. But like I said in the previous lives that we had about this particular fight, I just wanted to see progression, and I got what I wanted. So I was happy with the fight.
Yeah, there was definitely loads of it.
Yeah, can't wait to see Ryan fight again. To be honest,
I mean, Fortuna got 1 or 2 in, but nothing. He's good to go again, isn't he? That's the thing about boxing. Yeah.
And then, like, literally, like Paolo, I don't know if you weren't on the panel earlier, but you probably heard before. I think I was telling Repit, or maybe I was telling somebody else, but like literally, I was telling Repit, I think, like he was trying to, he was using his right more as a decoy, even though he was landing it, he was using it more as a decoy as well. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he was trying to solicit the overhand right that he threw a few, But I think Fortuna, which is the guy's experience, he knows what he's doing in there. I think he recognized it, and that's why he wasn't able to capitalize on it. I mean, maybe once or twice, but not in the way that maybe that I'm thinking in my head. But it was still effective because it set up the body shot to the liver. Ryan's a good fighter, man. I always thought,
Tank's shorter than Fortuna.
Yes, correct, right?
He's shorter, and he's
5'6". I know.
Yeah, it's Fortuna's 5'6" something, I think. I haven't checked, but on the commentary they mentioned it. Oh yeah, because they were on about how they would size up. Tank's he's shorter than Fortuna.
Yeah. At the end of the day, though, I don't believe height or just in this particular height per se would make a difference in the fight, because like if you have a good corner and you're capable, like you can do certain things to make the height not be an issue. You know what I'm saying?
I tell you what, though, in Ryan's case though against Tank, I think the height and the extra reach, because he's got power. It's going to pay a big. He's going to have a big play in the fight, in my opinion, because
I agree with you.
It's height and length with a lot of power, and that from the outside, he can sort of knock Tank out from the outside at arm's reach from Tank, so to speak, and that I think that advantage is really good. That's why I'm so high on Ryan to beat Tank, because of those advantages. Height, length, and power. Yeah, I mean, I can't.
And he doesn't have to be in the kill zone either, Paolo, to land his shot to the body.
You see, and Tank has to get in. He's going to have to get in and
he's going to have to get in. Yeah,
he has
to.
Yo, what up?
1, 2, 3.
Tank reminds me a lot of Canelo, and like, and he fights a lot like Canelo, and he Calvin, his coach, like, excuse me, you could tell he implements a bit of what Canelo does to the body, but since he's so short, he has to get inside, so like physically, there's definitely some advantages for Ryan, man. I hope they make it next, but I think it'll be a really good fight.
Because if it was someone like Haney, it's like, yeah, you've got length, you've got height, this and that, but you've got no power. So it's like you can't. You
And he's
can't
an underrated
put that to
boxer,
use.
overrated boxer
Yes.
in my opinion.
So,
He just
but now
box.
if,
Don't get
like
me
I
wrong,
say,
but he's a bit overrated.
If you got power on the end of that length, that's a beautiful thing. It is. Sergio, go
Yeah,
for
man.
it.
Yo, I just want to give a shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Salute to Walt Rep It, CCD, man. Hashtag CCD. Poodle Suit in the building, man. Hashtag
Sergio,
CCD.
¿qué ole, güey?
Salute, bro. And then salute to Frank. Salute to Frank, bro. And then salute to Furioso, the first Hell in a Cell champion. You know what I'm saying? The first Hell in a Cell champion. You know, back foot bitches, man. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up.
Salute, and then salute to Gay Nigger. You know, it's just one of those things, bro. You guys are talking. You guys got good ass topics right now that you guys are talking about, man. It's interesting. This whole show been fire, bro. What rep it, man? You've been putting on banger shows, bro, back to back, bro. Salute.
That's facts. Fucking.
But I'm a troll though, man. I'm a troll.
What up? What up?
Oh man.
What up, troll?
I don't troll, but I mean, if you troll, that's
No.
fine, bro.
No, I'm a
not
troll. I'm a troll.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, for sure. I don't even know how to troll, bro. To be honest with you, bro.
Break this down for yourself.
Hey, who's that? Okay. What we got? Is this an advert or something?
Yeah, weren't you talking about this type of
Play it again. Play it again one more time. Play it again. Play it again. Yeah. You guys seen that?
What's the agenda? Like black people don't buy pickup trucks? I mean, I'm assuming, right? Like, I don't know.
Hey, that's a nice truck.
Texans, you know, like.
Hey, yo.
I'll tell you what, I was just looking at the truck, to be honest. That's a nice truck.
I thought that would make you guys laugh.
No, that's exactly what it was, brother. Hey, you said it, bro. Hey, man, I don't.
Hey,
know,
I said
bro.
it doesn't mean it's true.
Hey, man, I don't know, man, because you know what I'm saying. But the thing is, when was the last time since Brutal brought up a good point, right? When was the last time y'all seen a nigga driving the pickup truck, right? Like, where is he gonna do? What is he gonna do with that pickup truck? Who's yards if he's gonna
go and ask BH. Go and ask BH.
You know what I'm
My
saying?
homeboy's in construction, Sergio. That's why he has a pickup.
Damn, Buddha, you have an answer for all of these niggas, huh?
No, but I mean that's like the only dude that I know that has a pickup truck. You know.
Wait,
but
I'm listening. We're wild. What's going on here, Repit? Is Puro cooking tonight? What's going on?
Hell nah. People are in their feelings dirting because they love Oscar so much. It blinds them. That's all.
I hate
Puro,
Oscar.
you strong on.
Not you, Sergio, but when we were
But he
having
carried the
argument.
sport though. You can't say he didn't carry the sport.
No.
course
Here's
not.
the thing. I'm not Budo. I give credit where credit is due. Oscar Loya is the best promoter ever, bro. So you know what I'm saying. It's just one of those.
I think he's a shit promoter, but as a boxer, he was great.
Can I just say one thing?
Promoter?
Huh?
Who's a better promoter?
To me, in my opinion, a better promoter doesn't exist. They're all trash. Every single one of them. I wish they all went away.
Can I just say that something that I like about Golden Boy? That's very, very important to my fucking enjoyment in boxing is they're fucking the ring, the canvas, the turnbuckles, white turnbuckles, fucking red ropes, and a blue, that bright blue fucking canvas. The Zone, PBC, have proper gone fucking black canvas with the black, obviously the where the fans sit, that's blackened, isn't it? It makes for a horrible spectacle. It really does. You cannot beat that fucking Golden Boy. How they keep it old school. They keep it American flag, by the way, white, blue, and red. And it's just a beautiful sight. It is the blue canvas, red fucking ropes, and the white turnbuckles. Just like in the, I keep saying this a few times, just like in the 80s. Bit of Budweiser in the middle. I think it was one of
the good old red, white, and blue.
It's it's just honestly the boxing. It's actually a better viewing because it's. I mean, if you know about color contrasts and shit like that and lights and all that, it just
like
makes
the
for a better
yellow?
viewing. It really does. Because if you have a black canvas, a black background where the fans are, and this,
You
it
can't
just
see the
makes
black
for
fighters.
dull. It's dull. It's dull. It's dull.
Yeah, you can't see
So-
the black man boxing.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
like
you
them.
could say that, but one thing is for sure, it makes it dull. It makes it dull. The Golden Boy, that's one thing I've got to say to them. They haven't succumbed to that pressure where they've all of a sudden they're making white canvases and fucking black canvases. They've kept it,
You like the yellow
it's-
Furiosa?
No, not really. That's
You don't
horrible.
like the
I've
yellow
seen that too.
canvas?
I've seen that too. I don't like that. No, to me, that light blue canvas, sky blue, with contrast with the red. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It
The
just
red, white,
pisses
and
me
green
off.
looks pretty awesome, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie.
Wet riding it. Yeah, but I just don't like seeing the canvas black. Put it that way. It's not good. It's not good. It doesn't work that way.
In all
I
seriousness,
don't mind.
do they have
I
a
don't
lot
mind
of
a black
canvases?
pickup
Trying to
Jeep.
think.
I don't mind a black pickup Jeep. Don't get me wrong. This is no color thing. I'll buy a black pickup Jeep. But I'm just saying, boxing. I do not like a black canvas. It winds me up. It really does. That's all. Shout out to Golden Boy for keeping it sort of traditionally right. To be honest, anything else is wrong. Thank you.
I was thinking about that cucking thing, a little bit, like right now. I mean, I think I used to do a bit of the cucking back when I was younger. I don't think I ever let anybody cuck my wife or anything like that. Actually, I don't.
Nah, cucking really means like you're a traitor. It's like
Hey, Budo, you're a watcher?
What's a watcher? Like to watch people like bang? I mean, yeah, I guess you could call me a watcher. I like porn. It's like any other man.
Horrible.
Yo, hey, bro.
We all did it once, but
Yeah. I mean, I don't do as much as I used to be.
A watcher is a watcher is like another word for like cooking, bro. Kind of. I mean, it's just kind of this. You're watching someone fuck your wife, like you know what I'm saying.
one thing is watching porn, but not like jacking off to it, but you're like watching it, like just studying it. But then another thing's where like you're getting aroused by it. It's,
I get ideas, to be honest, from porn that I implement.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with watching and studying.
Budo's
like,
trolling.
Like watching animals, in nature. You know what I mean? Doing the
Just
thing.
get the Kama Sutra. It's all there.
Yeah, who would have thought street shitters would have like been so creative at fucking?
Yo, you guys. I don't like to stay on panels too long, bro. Ever since Marky Dan pulled that little shit.
I'll tell you what, that was fucking.
I don't know.
Pull out your dick, Sergio. You'll be all right.
I don't know if Durden got his dick out or gay nigga or Furioso.
Hey,
Sergio,
Sergio, that dude.
Turn on my
that
camera.
dude.
No.
Oh yeah,
that
man.
dude was
Durden,
wanking.
All right, cool.
Durden's good.
That dude was wanking to Ryan Garcia. When that happened, it was round 3 of Ryan Garcia. A black nigger was wanking to Ryan Garcia. He fucked up. That's the
I thought
biggest
they had big
fucking.
old dicks, so that dick was all fucking fat.
The motherfucker was out, laid in bed naked, fornicating to Ryan Garcia, black man to Ryan Garcia. That's the power Ryan has. Literally, he's got niggas out here fucking playing with themselves. He's got niggas playing with themselves.
And it was a panel. It was a panel full. It was a panel full of niggas, bro. It was like,
And the next day, and then the next day he comes back and he goes, "Oh my."
Man, full of blokes.
Hey, what happened? Furioso done?
They're censoring Paolo. They're censoring Paolo.
Oh.
Pause.
Marky Dan, shout out to Marky Dan. Can you hear me?
And shout out to Bill Haney, right? That's what Marky Dan is.
Yeah, Marky Dan is Bill Haney.
Hey, Rep, can you hear me?
I
He's
can
a
hear you
freak,
now, bro.
I don't like Bill Haney. I like Bill Haney less now.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
We hear you.
I mean,
that's
more.
a
You know,
cool-
I
yeah,
dislike
that's
him more.
cool.
I think you're cutting in and out, Furioso. Be honest, but I can't hear you right now. But I heard you earlier.
Rep it censoring you, bro. Down with
Nah.
But that
Rep
Marky
doesn't
Dan
censor nobody.
shit,
I'm fucking
that
around.
Marky Dan shit is the maddest thing I've seen on YouTube so far because it was real. It wasn't. He
Bro,
wasn't
I
trolling
thought
or
you just
anything.
recorded somebody talking shit and it was funny. When I saw it, I'm like, what the fuck is going
No,
on?
the dude wasn't trolling. It was real. The shit was real. He was literally fucking. Because it's been weeks. H Money's been telling him off for weeks. Stop capping so much for Ryan. Stop capping so much for Ryan. And come fight night, he fucks up and he's wanking over Ryan. He goes on H loads. This Marky Dan. He's always for a black nigga. He's
I know. I
always
see him on
capping
there all
for
the
Ryan.
time, bro.
No, he does. Ryan this, Ryan that. Ryan this, Ryan that. He's dangerous.
So you're saying he's been doing? You saying he's been doing that like probably on every every type of like live?
Yeah,
he's probably been doing
H
that
Money's
shit.
always telling him off. Stop capping so much. Yeah, you've got it fucking wrong here.
Yeah, like
This,
he's
that,
got
the
a
other.
fetish for the Latino boys or something.
Yeah, you got
Sounds like it. Oh.
He
You
said
can't make
something
this
about
shit up, bro. It's crazy.
No, it's
He said
great.
something
It
about
really
the
is
Dior and
crazy.
shit, right? He said something about the Dior or something like that. Dior turn.
Yeah, in the entrance, he goes, "Oh, look at him, Dior." You could tell he was really getting
Really?
off on it, Ryan.
Jesus.
Yeah, listen to it. The ring walk, because I listened to the live. I went to H Money and I
I'm
listened
good,
to
bro.
the live.
I'm good.
And the dude's getting fucking off on it. He go, "Oh, look at his ring walk. Oh,
Probably
look at
wants
his
to, like,
Dior.
probably wants
Look
to
at
be
his
one of those
Dior."
guys that, like,
Round
get punched in
3,
the
he's
stomach
busting
by
a nut,
Ryan.
the motherfucker.
He's like,
I
punch
couldn't
me, Ryan.
believe what
Punch me in the
couldn't
gut,
believe it.
Ryan. Yeah. Yeah, punch me, Ryan. Punch me right in the stomach over and over again.
Hey, come on, H Money's fucking off his fucking head. He had round 3, end of round 3. It's on record, and he's saying Fortuna 2-1 up. Come on, H Money. Who's paying you?
Well, he was
Who's
writing
paying
that
you?
Fortuna had a chance train the whole week, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
Bro, I was having some battles with him.
Come
bro.
on, Porter. Round 3, end of round 3. He's saying Fortuna 2-1 up. Come on. Who's
Trust me,
paying?
bro.
Who's paying
it sounds,
these people?
It sounds
I'm
about
not
right,
asking
bro.
you,
It sounds
Porter.
about right.
I'm asking the world, who's paying these people to say shit like this? Who? Is it Bill
Nobody.
Haney? Who's fucking, is it Bill Haney
Just
or what?
fanboys, man.
Jesus. He goes 2-1 up. Fortuna. He can do it.
I mean, he had a
What you
decent
talking
first
about,
round.
nigga?
I gave it to him
Where are
because
you?
maybe
I'm
I might
looking
have
for
been
you.
generous by giving him the first round, but that's the only round I gave him.
No, of course he's getting paid by Bill Haney, dude. That's already been exposed, man. Been exposed, dude. I think the Don exposed. The Don exposed how much he's getting paid too, which is crazy.
Yeah, how come he doesn't praise Allah?
I think some. Oh, sorry, they didn't go ahead.
No, I mean, how come he doesn't praise Allah? You know, if he's rolling with Bill Hain.
Oh no.
He needs to stop doing drugs and worship Allah.
When you're out with your friends in your new Mercedes Benz and you're on drugs.
I like the beats. Rip it. Like it.
No doubt. Thank you, bro.
When are we gonna do the rating bitches rep? I'm waiting for that fucking show.
Maybe sometime at the end of this week, to be honest.
Nice.
We
Shirtless
don't know-
man all the
no
time,
fight.
bro. Come on,
There's
bro.
really no fight. There's really no fight this week. There's really no fight this week, man. You only have that
That's
Joette.
true. Just the Joette one. That's it.
That's Joette.
Yeah, man.
Hey, when's that? What's it called? Fucking Puerto Rican Garcia versus the little brother of Benavides.
Yo.
After this,
After this weekend, huh?
Yup.
I don't even think that's gonna be a big card. No one's gonna watch that.
Yo.
You gonna watch that Bay Area or what?
What card?
You're not even listening, fool.
Who fights this weekend?
No, we're talking about next
Joette.
weekend.
Oh, fuck no. I'm not watching that shit, man.
Are you gonna watch the fuck is Danny Garcia? You gonna watch Danny Garcia?
Yeah, I'll watch
versus
Garcia Benavidez.
Fuck it.
Who's fighting this weekend? I haven't even checked that.
Joet Gonzalez versus
Okay.
Dogbo.
Well, Dogbo.
He had a
fuck.
pretty
I
good
know
fight
Joet
with
Gonzalez,
Navarrete, you know?
named Joet.
You guys know Joet?
I know,
half
that's kind of a
Salvadorian,
weird
right?
name, huh?
He's half Salvadorian.
I don't know.
Is that for reals? Is that for reals?
Yeah, he is.
Sounds French.
He's a Mara.
His mom
Dogbo.
is- he posted
Dogbo
a
was
picture
my.
with-
Dogbo won. Dogbo was my introduction to Navarrete. You know, the first fight.
I call him Dog Boy. That's what I call him.
They were really. They were like. He was talking the talk, wasn't he? But Navarrete fucking exposed him.
Yeah,
Ghanaian warrior and all this shit. And
They
Good
hyped
fighter,
that
I
guy.
mean, but yeah, Navarrete fucked him up, yeah.
yeah,
not
Remember he got
Dogbo's a
big for
fucking
beating
midget, bro.
Margarito, didn't he? Isn't that what made Dog Boy fucking famous? He beat Margarito.
yes, Diego Margarita, he did. Yeah, he had a. It was. Yeah, I watched that fight actually. Yeah, he did beat him there. It was like whoever won that obviously was going to get the. He took. Did he take Diego's out? He might have done.
Probably.
Do you know Repit? Does anyone?
Diego Magdaleno? Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
beat him.
he did. Yeah, that's what I mean. That was an important. I remember watching
I don't
that
know why I'm
fight.
saying Margarito. I just can't remember his name.
I remember
The
watching.
Joet
that fight.
Navarrete fight was good, you know. I think if he's not fighting like a top rank, you know, like protected fighter, I think he fights pretty okay.
Joet Gonzalez.
Joet, ese way.
They're definitely gonna
Yeah.
have Dogway beating him.
Yeah, Dogbo's gonna knock him out, bro.
Wouldn't
You
surprise me.
think?
Yeah, bro.
Even though he's like not African American.
Yeah, he's no win, bro. He's tougher.
I mean, they
He's 5'3",
robbed
bro.
Who's
They
his
robbed-
opponent? Who's his opponent?
They robbed Bruno Lopez versus him, so I guess they're ready.
You guys know Dogbo can bench like 500
I gotta
pounds,
check it
right?
out.
He's a bloody short ass, that's for sure.
Yeah, but he's strong, bro. He's like a
It
chimpanzee.
depends on if his people do the voodoo right. They gotta do the voodoo just right.
He's got a good swing on the tree, has he?
One punch and you're fucking dead, bro.
Yeah, he climbs trees to work out. That's what he does.
Those are chimpanzees.
Danny Garcia versus Jose Benavidez, two former 140 pounders, right? Fighting at 154.
Jose Benavidez by vicious knockout in the first round.
Wow.
Ah, fuck.
What's up with this injury of Broner versus Figueroa shit? What the fuck is that?
That's crazy, dude.
Hey, they were gonna
Right.
fight in Chicago, huh? Fuck that. They switched it. They knew there was gonna be a
Are they
shootout.
trying? Are they trying? Okay, look. Are they using fucking Figueroa so Broner can make his name again, and then they're gonna
Yeah.
put him against somebody to beat?
Dude, Figueroa's their punching bag. He's like drunk, dude. He's done.
Ain't nobody
Can
know
I-
Figueroa though. That's the only thing.
Hey, gents, can I just ask your boxing minds that about Danny Garcia? If his output at the lower weight wasn't all that, what do you think about at a higher weight? Is it going to be worse or the same?
What do you mean,
or more? Or more? Yeah. Because I mean, he was like he never ever quite did enough, did he? He was always shot putting. You know, his output's not great, is it? Let's face it, Danny Garcia. So at a higher weight, what do you guys think is going to be the same, less, or more? Because that's a big issue with him. Output, big issue, in my opinion. What
It's
do you
gonna be
reckon? Higher, the same, is it?
Yeah.
Same old. I'm thinking. I can see him being a bit sort of wasted, but if it goes 6 rounds, not wasted, but lethargic and.
He looked in shape. The last thing I seen,
Yeah.
he looked pretty like huge, to be honest. He looked in shape.
Yeah, he's always in good shape.
He looked like he was holding the weight better than.
Do you reckon he will? But yeah.
You make a Philly look bad, bro.
Philly.
Nah.
Danny got a chin though, bruh.
I like Danny Garcia.
Does have a chin, yeah.
I like
He's got a
Danny
lot of heart.
Garcia, dude, and a good punch.
I don't. some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah,
and a good punch to the motherfucker, isn't he? He has got good.
To tell you the truth, I think he's gonna knock Benavidez out, man.
Probably.
So. I was hoping he would win against Spence. That was a good fight, though. I kind of liked how. I like the matchup.
Remember when he just beat the shit out of Granados, dude? Like nothing.
Yeah, but that was a comeback. Wasn't that a comeback sort of?
Yeah.
On the road again, wasn't it? I wanted him to beat Spence up and all that.
And he knocked out Brandon Rios too. Damn, Danny Garcia's he's a Mexicutioner, dude.
Man. But whatever.
He's a Mexicutioner, man. Danny Garcia.
Mata Mexicanos and shit. Is that what you're saying?
I thought Rios kind of took a dive in that. That shit.
Danny Garcia has never lost to a Mexican fighter.
Yeah, you need to calm down.
He beat Morales. He beat Rios. Who else he beat?
Stop,
Granados.
Jesus Christ.
Granados is Mexican?
Yeah,
Mexican American.
I mean, he's Chicago. He's a Chicago guy, so who knows? Maybe he's not.
Who do you guys want to win out?
Something else, huh?
Who do you guys want to win out of the Spence Crawford? I know it's a hard question. You probably don't like them.
Spence. I'd rather have Spence win.
Hey,
I'd rather Crawford win.
I really
don't. Seriously,
that's bad. You know why?
Don't sit on the fence. Can you choose one? I'm gonna
Crawford for me.
No, that's bad, Dirt. You want to know why?
Why?
Because then he'll become 2-time undisputed champion at 2 different weight classes.
Yeah, they'll rave him to the.
And he'll one up Canelo and
only
shit.
black man
barrel all the way.
Sport, all right, baby.
Hey, that's what I mean.
You got to root for Spence, bro.
If Spence wins, it does
Crawford
level
acts
shit
more
out
like-
a bit. It does dent Crawford. It does dent Crawford big time. Because if fucking Crawford wins, it's a bit of he's the best thing ever. He's better than
Fighter
Canelo.
of the decade.
Yeah. Look, they're already saying he's the best. They're already saying he's not number one because of. Look, they are saying that he's not number one.
He's not a PBC guy
because of race. They are saying he's not number one because of race. That's what they are saying. He's not number one because of race.
Blacks have back. They have what do you call it? They do kind of like back away from the guy because I mean I don't know. I like Crawford because he's kind of a bit like whitewashed. His son's like a wrestler. He fucks fat bitches.
He was a wrestler.
Fishes. He likes to fish.
That's true.
He likes white shit. Like he's from Nebraska. I think Spence is more niggerish, with his, drunk driving.
Yeah, I know. It's drunk driving. Do you know what though?
Makes the Mexican. Hey, drunk driving makes the
Why,
Mexican.
man? Come on now.
Do you know what that did? And that's the difficulty about this fight because you want Spence Crawford to win, but if Crawford wins, there's going to be the narrative pushed. But then Crawford, in terms of the two, perhaps is the nicer guy, perhaps. The one
I just
you
don't
would...
like Spence fans. I don't want them to get humbled a little bit. They need that.
Yeah, they're a bit. They're definitely less classier if there is.
I don't like Spence fans either. I don't like Bud fans
Exactly,
either.
that's the problem. When you got people like Get the Smoke and anything, you can't help but want them to lose.
Nah, I still think Spence is better
and Crawford
to win.
don't got fans, bro.
But the question was, if I had to choose, I'm gonna go with Crawford. Okay, so I mean, I'm
all right.
eventually I want Crawford to lose too, but.
So what about you, Rep? It's a difficult one,
I'm not
isn't
gonna
it?
lie, I don't like Earl Spence, to be honest, because he's a fucking liar. He's a
that's
fucking
the thing.
liar.
You've always been like that with him. Yeah, you are.
But if Bud wins, bro, Canelo's fucked.
He's got bitch tits. I mean, come on.
Because there's people
This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like, and I don't think I've heard people say this. They're going with the Mexican style with Earl Spence. Like they're promoting him as Mexican style, dude. He's not Mexican style, dude. He's not Mexican. Earl Spence is not Mexican style.
He's a very poor. He's a Walmart version of Mexican style.
He's a Cambodian style.
It's a fake thing to get Mexican fans. That's the whole point. Like
It's not
literally,
even Walmart. It's the Korean corner shop selling booze version. It's not the.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Man, I still think it's better if that retard frog-eyed faggot wins, bro.
Hey, Puro, that's illegal. You have to vote.
What? No, I'm talking about
like,
the Mexican
This is like
style
Australia.
argument.
You have to
The
vote or
Mexican
you
style
go to jail.
argument. I already voted.
All right.
Yeah, no, I got
Yeah,
Spence.
I got Spence, bro.
God damn it.
Spence. So you got Spence also.
You got the guy that ducked Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, man. I don't want to hear that fucking.
Hey, bro, I
Well,
got
they both
Canelo
got
at the end of the day,
divisions,
bro.
dude.
Terrence Crawford wins, bro. Then he's got 2-time under.
You see, it's mad, isn't it? The panel,
blah blah
the panel's
blah.
pretty divided, isn't it? It's funny how the panel's
And I actually
divided.
think Yarrow's gonna
Mad.
knock out Bud, so it works out in the end.
Bud ain't getting knocked out.
Huh?
Bud's the only black man that ever made my pound for pound list. I'll put it that way.
All right.
Ah, come on, bro.
That's a good argument. I win it.
Bud's pretty good, dude. I mean, I think he's got some shady wins himself, but I'm not.
Hey, I
too
got him high
highly
on my
the
pound
guy
for
either.
pound list, Durden. I ain't gonna lie.
It's better if Spence wins, so then Canelo can fucking knock him the fuck out, man.
Facts.
Crawford said he's gonna move up to Canelo's weight to fight him or some shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, that's not good, bro. He's a mover.
Imagine those.
So we need to keep him away.
Yeah, that's like fucking Pitbull Cruz saying he wants to fight Ryan Garcia, which he doesn't.
Easy KO for Ryan. Easy
Like,
KO.
PBC always does
Yeah, I
that
actually
shit
think
good,
it'll
huh?
be kind of easy too.
They're like, oh yeah, this guy Rolly will beat Ryan. Pitbull will beat Ryan. Barrios will beat Ryan. It's like, yeah, you're defending fucking Tank, aren't you?
Man, we should have got that.
Anybody
fight,
but
bro.
Tank. Please don't put Tank in there against Ryan.
I think Ryan's gonna fight JoJo next.
Yeah, me too.
You don't hear Tank calling out fucking Ryan.
I hope
Nah,
he
that
doesn't
fight's
give.
not next.
I hope he doesn't give JoJo that chance. To be honest, after all the shit he talked, he should just not even.
Jojo
fucking
already ducked, and so did Pitbull. I think they both made
Well,
off
that's gonna
base
fight
and they ducked.
Montana Love.
That'd be a good one. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Easy
Montana.
win, easy money right there. Guy sucks. Well, at least what I've seen.
The
of
guy
him.
can think
Mexicans
of,
need to learn
who
how
does
to
Golden Boy
boycott
have
black
at 140 or 135? Who do they have? Like so,
Golden Boy and Matchroom. Golden Boy and Matchroom, bro. So it'd probably be like maybe obviously Montana Love from I think he's Matchroom, right?
Yes, sir, he is.
On that side, a Furioso does who's the 140s over there from the UK, and are any of them on like Matchroom?
Josh Taylor.
No, I think there's that kid. I think he's a 140. I like this new kid that's coming out. I call him Nick Ball.
Jack Catterall.
Jack Catterall. But I think there's the Jack Catterall. But there's this new kid, Nick Ball. He is good though. I think that they're matching him. He beat the one who beat Isaac Lowe. I think he might be the weight below actually. I don't think you know the dude. He beat Isaac Lowe and he won
I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight this guy. Who's the guy who fought on the? I forget his name. The guy who beat up Blair the Flair. Who's that guy?
Alexis Rocha.
Yeah, they should put Ryan with Alexis Rocha.
All the way at welterweight.
Make him do a catchweight because that guy was talking mad shit about Ryan. He was saying Devin's better. And this was fucking crazy. He was saying Devin's better. He was saying Ryan's a fucking nothing but a social media star. And that's why I was like, why is he on the undercard? Does Ryan not know that this guy was talking mad shit about the guy?
You would fuck up
right?
Rocha. You
That's
would
fucked
fuck
up.
him
That's
up big
fucked up.
time.
That's fucked
It would be
Maybe
perfect for Rocha.
I wish Blair the Flair would have whipped his ass, but
I was wishing it right when I heard him saying that. I was like, hey, fucking fight him.
Ryan would
what a
beat
hater.
him big time.
They're probably Delo is probably building that pussy up for something because that guy's kind of wacky.
You know what's gonna be next, dude? Camarón Cepeda versus Ryan Garcia, man.
I don't think
Shit,
they
I
do that.
wish.
Though. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do
I
it.
know,
They're not gonna do it.
I know.
Why not, bro?
I don't
Because Ryan said he's not doing 135 unless it's for a belt, dude. So
I'll tell you what.
I don't want Ryan to put on a personal. This is my personal. I don't want Ryan to fight a Mexican, to be honest.
I know. I
Preferably.
was about to say something like that.
I don't want.
It doesn't work that way for Mexican Americans.
I want him to fight.
They gotta fight everybody.
No, but you know, last choice. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, if it has to be, then it has to be. But I'm saying it's last choice.
Nobody got the Golden Boy list.
Hey,
for
Pudo, you
135,
want to hear
140, bro?
promotion?
What's up, brother?
You want to hear some promotion?
Go in.
I got Ryan Garcia's fucking MO right here. He needs to fucking fight. He needs to fight guys like Fortuna, washed fucking Negroes, and just knock them all the fuck out, just to keep pissing black people off and build up.
That's what I've been saying.
That's what Rapid's been saying. That's what Rapid's been saying.
Build it up, exactly.
Yeah, but
build up the hate. Build up the hate until he gets a Haney, until he gets a tank.
Oh, that would be
goddamn
fucking...
hate for this fucking kid.
Stop, like, why ruin a fucking ranking of a up and coming
Mexican?
Fuck all that. Talk about Boxing Nation. We don't need no Mexicans fighting each other. We need
Mercury's already high with the hate on.
Whatever you decide is cool with me, man. It's just like I was just pointing out that like it's different for Mexican Americans. You know, they can't get away with that shit.
They should bring in.
Ryan Garcia should fight Clarissa Shields and knock her the fuck out.
Man,
Never seen she fights in my life. I don't like women's boxing.
Nobody has a ranking list or some shit. Nobody has
one in my head.
List, 135, so I can see.
Who do you want to know? I can tell you off the top.
Just want to see what fighters he can fight, like realistically.
At 140.
Well, let's be real. Black. He can drag up a 135 pounder to 140.
William Cepeda.
Now, who's black?
Black.
There's not really black fighters there, man.
Let me see. Montana Love.
There you go.
Who else? No, not that guy.
Buck Blair.
Blair the Flair.
Fucking beat his ass.
There you go.
I'll tell you what he could do though is why don't he? I'd like him to come to the UK, build his name, have a fight here against against a Maxi Hughes or whatever. Just say he doesn't get Tank or something like that. So, you know, beat up on a bum here. Just like
maybe great again.
A few others have done, and just
Ryan can fight anyone he wants next, bro.
Facts.
No, he should fight Maxi Hughes in England.
Or are they going to keep him in America?
Maxi Hughes, I was actually flown about.
Yeah,
that should be a good fight. That would be a good fight.
He has a title too.
Yeah, to showcase him in England.
Make the IBO great again. That's what I'm saying.
He has the IBO.
I love the IBO. IBO's a good belt. I mean, people make fun of it, but I think it's a good belt.
Is Ndongo still around? Bring in Ndongo and have him knock him out and say he did the same thing as Crawford anyway. What the fuck?
Yeah. That was easy work, that was. That was
the
easiest title to win, that was.
Gomez a good punching bag, right?
Yeah, Ndongo was... I think Crawford beats Ndongo with one hand. If he went in there to box him and he said, you have to use one hand, I still think he wins. I honestly do.
I mean, do you think Terrence Crawford would ever fight Ryan?
Probably.
And that applies to...
Because he's a free agent.
He's not with Jew Aram anymore?
No. He's on his own.
Definitely if he doesn't do the defense, he should fight Vergil.
Weight, size, everything, it's very makeable, that.
Yeah.
Down within the it really is.
Teofimo's a good one too. To be honest. It's a good one.
Yeah,
like,
that's awesome, that one.
Top rank as well, though.
The
top
shit
rank,
talk, the shit talk, everything.
Fight in New York City.
Tio fights, the Tio fights, to be honest, they're all kind of good because his dad and him, they shit talk it, don't they? They do. Yeah. They create a buzz. They do. Good or bad, they do.
Not good at it.
Traction.
Man, who else is there? Fuck.
Well, I mean, on the Golden Boy and Matchroom side, I think that's about it.
Come and knock out fucking Maxi Hughes, a UK boy.
I wouldn't mind seeing, seriously, if they could do it, I wouldn't mind seeing Ryan versus Keith Thurman at a catchweight. He'd fucking knock out Keith Thurman, dude.
PBC.
I think realistically, man, I think it's gonna be Jojo Diaz, man.
Yeah, that's.
Once again,
it makes too much sense.
I did it better than you. I did it better than you.
Fuck that. Ryan Garcia shouldn't fight until Tank fucking.
Fuck's sake, it's the same old thing, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing. Who knows if like he's still with Floyd or not? So many fucking contradicting stuff.
Ryan Garcia needs to do some Ali shit and like go to fucking Tank's gym and be like,
yeah, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome.
Stop ducking me, fucking pussy.
I wouldn't put it past him. Actually, he's got that sort of.
Yeah, he got that
personality.
Yeah,
he has. He's like that.
He's gotta do it like Rep said it though, not just talk like Boo Boo's bitch ass. He's gotta fucking like literally fucking throw chair at him and shit.
Throw a banana at his fucking face.
No.
Those like call outs, they don't work no more, man.
Who's Tank gonna fight? He returns in November, something, right? October.
He's gonna fight Pitbull.
Ryan Garcia should hire Jake Paul as like one of his promoters too.
Heard it first. Yeah, maybe.
Have Jake Paul fucking troll the fuck out of Mayweather Promotions and troll the fuck out of fucking Tank's camp. He'll make the fight, dude. That Jake Paul's a fucking badass. A lot of people hate on him, dude, but that guy's probably the best promoter there is right now.
I mean, promoting is doing pretty good for the chicks. Yeah, I agree.
Just for himself, if he can do that for himself, imagine what he can do for a real boxer, you know?
Maybe Ryan should just put Gamboa out of his misery.
I mean, that would be real.
Fucking Pitbull just did that.
Yeah, I know, but like really put him out. I'm just
like kill him and shit.
Imagine if they made that fight. Gamboa versus Garcia.
I know, bro. Ryan will murder him.
Bro, like I don't know, like realistic people like will tell you like that Pitbull's tailor made for Ryan Garcia because he's just gonna come right in and fucking he's just gonna get countered with left hooks.
I love Pitbull, but stylistically, you're 100% correct, Jordan.
He's just gonna.
So is this fucking Rocha, dude, and fucking. Just anyone who comes forward at Ryan that cannot fucking use that ring is fucked, in my opinion.
Fuck it, man. Let's just go big and go home. Bivol versus Ryan. Let's get it.
How about Robert Easter?
He's with PBC, but also a great fight.
I say Ryan Garcia should move up and wait and call out fucking Charlo. Take all his belts.
What about Progress?
Progress is that'd be easy for Ryan. That'd be easy for Ryan, bro. That'd be easy for Ryan. But Progress.
Over here.
I mean, I think he's with Probellum. I think that guy is shaped.
Yeah, Probellum is attached to whatchamacallit.
He's with Provolone. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he's attached to the MTK shit rep.
Man, I think these retards are gonna have to fight each other because there's no other fights.
I don't want to watch retards fight. I want to watch boxers fight.
Ah, fuck.
Well, Tank is a retard.
Man, you think it's really gonna be Tank Cruz too?
Yep.
Fuck.
No, I don't actually. I think Tank will find somebody that they'll hype up. Tank's kind of another one. The blacks.
Rolly, he just knocked out. A lot of people think the rematch for Rolly though, Durden, is plausible.
I mean, they're going to run out, aren't they? They're going to run out soon.
They'll fabricate somebody. Bro.
I mean, the conveyor belt is not that fucking long with them. It must be at its end.
You want to talk about taxi drivers? They say Ryan Garcia fights taxi drivers. Who's Tank Davis fight? Who are these people that he's being?
I don't know. The Uber drivers can be sleeping on them sometimes.
I've never even heard of the people that Tank fought until they fought him. And then I'm like, oh, who's this
That's
guy?
true. A couple of them I never heard of them either.
But then after they fight Tank, they're like, well, why does Ryan Garcia do? Why is he ducking?
Yeah,
why is he ducking Barrios?
No,
he Thurman fought Barrios.
Did you know what though? There was I heard some idiot yesterday on a podcast say, and correct me if I'm wrong, say that Barrios has got more power and is a better boxer, actually, and more power than Ryan Garcia. I don't even. No way has he got more. What do you guys think? No,
that's a total lie, dude. That's look at it. If Ryan fought him, if Ryan fought that guy, he'd knock him out in 4 rounds.
You rip him to bits because he's just tall, lanky, and he's a bit of a.
What he did to Campbell.
Dude, that fight pissed me off, man. The Barrios fight. I saw Barrios clearly hurt Tank, and he didn't do shit about it.
No, he didn't.
He just backed off.
He's a punk.
Some fucking bullshit, bro.
Fuck it. You know what they might do?
Yeah, Mario's a hype job like Tyson Fury.
Can he fight Linares?
Yeah.
You know who they might bring? You know who they might bring?
In the same sentence, Puro.
I know who they're gonna bring.
Oh, he's gonna follow it though. My bad,
I already know who they're gonna bring. I already know who they're gonna bring. Dude. I already know who they're gonna bring. They're gonna bring this guy Mo Hooker. They're gonna bring Mo Hooker back to 140. Watch.
I heard something about that actually. Rep it now that you mention it.
You mean for Tank or what?
For Ryan, they're gonna bring Mo Hooker to 140.
There you go,
It's actually not a bad fight, Rep.
That's a black man for Ryan to beat. There you go.
He's a good one. He's sort of done and dusted now, to be honest. I don't see he is. He had a couple of dodgy. He had a couple of convincing. He got knocked out the fuck, didn't he?
See, there you go, Rep it. That's a brother they feed to Mexicans, bro. Mo Hooker.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know what? You know they have executioners. They Ryan needs to be just like the
Terence's
the
brother,
Lyynch man.
Is that not Terence's little chum? So he's chum, isn't
he? Yep.
Yeah, they're all same trainer, I think. It is same trainer, same camp.
The Ramirez Hooker fight was awesome, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Ryan Garcia needs to do ring walks wearing African shit just to piss off the blacks. We're just like a fucking Zulu or something.
Saturday he mocked him, dude.
He needs to
You guys didn't see that?
He needs to
Saturday
do
he mocked him. He came out with the chain, Tupac. He was making fun of him.
Yeah. No, he needs to fucking dress up
with Snoop Dogg. Yeah.
He needs to fucking dress up as the fucking Colonel Sanders on a fucking, platform with fucking four.
He needs black.
Ryan's fourth generation, bro.
Women.
California Mexican, bro.
Look, I'm one of those tribal black women, like fucking with their titties hanging out and doing dances for him.
Yeah.
Piss off the blacks.
And to be honest,
he's already good at that. He's already good at that. He's good at that already. Literally, every call out he does, if you think about it, it's basically him versus the black guy, dude. So he already has that one down. Every call out.
But he only calls one black guy out, Tank.
Yeah, that's it. Or even the funny thing about Devin Haney.
That's why De La Hoya is a good promoter, Puro.
Hey, I mean, y'all got your opinions. I already bodied Coco and Yepes on that. So
cheers, man.
I mean, it's all good.
You gonna body me too, or?
Nah, I'm done. I mean, when it gets too easy, it gets kind of boring, I'm not saying for you it would be easy, but But I was gonna say, if it makes anybody feel better, Golden Boy at one point was actually not doing a half bad job.
I mean, they're doing pretty good right now. Poodle, think about this: they have Ryan right there. They have Vergil. They have Jaime, and they're all young. They don't need to take anything. They don't need to force anything with them. They're not desperate with them. Any of them. They shouldn't be desperate anyway, right? Look at Boots Ennis, 25, and he's just knocking out bums all over the place. And that's what PBC is doing.
Don't forget, they also
and I hear you, and that's why I don't like PBC either, or anybody that does any of this fuck shit. Like I don't know why people think like I'm fucking just ragging on Oscar. Fuck all these promoters. They're all fucking doing stupid shit.
But who's doing it best?
Who's doing the worst, the best?
Yeah, Oscar.
Eddie Hearn probably.
He's okay.
My criticism of Eddie Hearn. This is my criticism. He does support his fighters. If you're his fighter since day one, he'll support you, and that's why he's going with Warrington hard, because that's one of his day one fighters. Same thing even with Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney, I don't even think he likes him, but he was going hard with him. He was going super hard.
He's
promoting him.
Eddie Hearn,
all kinds of Devin Haney content out every day.
Eddie Hearn's going to push the guy that gives them the money and packs the stadium. It's as simple as that, mate.
Eddie Hearn's going to be a...
Look at that fucking white rhino, that, what's his name? Alan, the heavyweight white dude from England. Yeah, but the guy sells, brings the town to the fight, and that's it. Okay, you get on the card. If you can bring the people in, that's all you're bothered about. And that's why Lara is not, he gets fucking shelved. That's the disgrace of boxing, unfortunately. Because he's got Warrington who's going to get 40,000 in the stadium, little bitch.
Yeah, that's why that's why I say fuck them all,
Yeah, and Lee Wood. I think Eddie Hearn does the biggest fuckery on a massive scale because he's got DAZN and they're worldwide.
Him and Top Rank, they be doing some fuckery. I agree.
Yeah, they fucking the most worldwide. Whereas Golden Boy, it's sort of in that area, isn't it?
Hey,
Well, they have
Pluto, you like
fighters.
Triple G then? You like
I
Triple
do.
G?
I like Triple G a lot. Yes.
Do you like how he just does his own thing? I think Canelo basically does his own thing now too. So.
I mean, I
Those
don't
are
like that.
the two biggest,
like
the
unify
biggest.
the belts other than Canelo, but I mean, as a fighter, I do rate him and high.
I think Triple J Canelo is the greatest matchup in my lifetime. Straight up.
Well,
I mean, that you can make an argument for it and a very good one because those are like the last really good fights I've seen, like very very competitive at a high level was Triple G and Canelo. So you know, I can agree with you.
I think the results also justify that. The results of the two fights. You know, they were close.
They're pretty close.
So that justifies.
Yeah, the second fight was a fucking great fight.
Yeah, they were both
Triple
close.
G
You're
brings
right.
out the best of Canelo. You know
No, they
what
were
I mean?
tight as fuck. So there was so,
That is
you
true.
know, it was
Jordan,
Hey, the
that's
second
Yeah,
fight,
second fight was close.
Hey, the second fight is exactly how a fight with two elite fighters is supposed to go, man.
supposed to look
No
like.
rushing,
And I
no
like
bullshit,
No bitching,
high
no
level
holding.
fighting.
Yeah, and I like it that there were different styles, kind of.
Yeah,
You
they
know,
didn't fight like pussies though, you know. They
Yeah,
were still-
yeah, that's good. That's a good point. No pussy fighting. Yeah.
They were in their face, but they were using skills, bruh.
The thing that
They're both
pisses me off.
European. That's why.
No, the thing that pisses me off is no one caught this. Literally, Triple G, people were like Mexican. He was going Mexican style, and people were angry, right? But no one caught the whole thing with Spence, who he's just saying the same exact thing, and no one said anything about it so far. Literally, he's fucking copying that whole, oh, he's Mexican style. All I hear, oh, he's Mexican style. He's not no Mexican style. That's propaganda. He's horrible. He's trash. They're just trying to promote as him for Mexicans to be behind him. Mexican style. He's literally the same fucking method that they're trying to do. He's doing it, but no one's calling him out. No one's saying it.
I'd say he's
You're
Marvin
calling
Hagler.
him out, rep it.
It's Marvin
though it
Hagler
never
style.
happened.
It's Marvin Hagler style. That's what he's
Girl
melted
Spence.
back. Hey, you know what?
Head
The
is
only
for
the
Triple
fight
G,
that I
bro.
liked a lot was Danny Garcia versus Spence, which I think they should run it back. To be honest, I thought that was a very competitive fight myself.
Yeah, I had it 8-4. 8-4.
I mean, there wasn't any holding. They were just.
I had it
boxing.
12-0, fucking arrow.
Wow, what the fuck?
You gotta be kidding.
Nah, I'm not.
What fight you on about?
You fangirl.
What girl you on about?
Danny Garcia
What
versus
about?
Spence. Danny Garcia.
You PBC
I got dizzy, man.
fanboy.
Fuck, oh shit, that was funny.
What's up, Rap It? What's up, everybody?
What's up?
What up,
What up,
Rex?
Rex?
What you
Lomachenko all
guys
day, every
doing?
day, bro.
Lomachenko, the greatest fighter that ever walked the earth. You already know.
Rex, the Austrian oak.
The Austrian oak. The goon from Austria.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Get down.
What happened to Frank, man? He fucking fell asleep.
Or he's an op, bro. Take him off.
Is Frank a Negro?
I've never seen
Franklin.
his face.
Nah, man, I just did that.
Franklin from GTA.
Oh no, there he is. What up, Frank?
It's Cat, man. I just did that.
Shit.
Hey, Frank, where are you Mexican? What are you?
Yeah, man, I am.
You're born in USA or Mexico?
Yeah, USA.
Sorry
Bay Area.
to be nosy.
No, it's okay.
I'm talking to. I'm Portuguese.
We're a bunch of Nazis around here. We need to ask these
Yeah,
questions.
I ain't no fucking Nazi.
Nah, man, I have family that fought, man, and they told me this stuff a long time ago. They hit me to the actual boxing game, a long time ago. A lot of the things you are saying, that family that fought, and they said the same things.
You know what Hitler's favorite sport was, right? Boxing.
Boxing? There it is.
Put your flags up, y'all.
So there's definitely some dirty stuff that goes on in boxing.
What was it?
My dad quit the sport because of the dirty stuff that goes on, Frank. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, no, I was told that Mexicans, we love boxing, but the industry, what they do is they set up Mexicans as the big money fight. That's how
they
it
have
works.
An established fan base.
Yeah,
no, I'm telling you.
I mean, they always come up. They always support.
No, I'm telling you, like that's the agenda. There's really an agenda to push a Mexican because they're going to be the biggest money fights for all the other, the Eastern Europeans, the African Americans.
Well, I mean, look at their fans. They always show up. And they always throw a party.
Well,
cracking
to be
beers,
honest, the
making carne asada.
The Eastern European is like a, it's the same thing as a Mexican, I think, nowadays. I think it's like to get white people kind of pumped up and to have somebody, and then you know they get beat by the black man.
Yeah, that's why Ryan Garcia is being pumped up. He's the next superstar. Because Canelo's
don't
almost
like him in Mexico though, Frank.
But no, I think they know
No,
that.
he's talking about America though.
I'm talking about the face.
I think they know that
USA.
De La Hoya is not going to let Ryan get used like that.
No, listen, I'm talking about the
problem.
face of boxing.
They
The
did it
face
with
of boxing
Oscar
right
too,
now-
though. They made Oscar lose to Mosley, and he was way
Yeah.
more popular.
And he was
Well,
on
that's
the
because
steroids.
that's
I like
because
most of it.
Oscar
He's
had
on
left
steroids.
top. That's because Oscar had left Top Rank. If you remember, that's what happened.
Oh yeah.
He had left Top Rank when he lost to Mosley.
It's
He
the
had went on his own.
establishment, man.
Because had Oscar won, he'd have been bigger than boxing, and you can't let that happen.
Yeah,
They're
man.
holding us down because of our skin
I
color.
mean, at one point he was, you know, the biggest thing.
Well, he was literally he went on his own though. He's the first boxer promoter, right? They made it big.
Yeah. Yeah, he's literally is the fucking biggest
fucking
thing.
facts.
He literally is the biggest thing, to be honest. He literally is.
He
That's
was
why
a singer too.
Yeah.
It was the biggest thing.
But
It was the biggest thing.
But trying to like
Sugar Ray tried to be a promoter. It didn't work.
Sugar Ray let himself get touched by a
Sugar
fucking
gang.
yeah.
Mike Tyson tried to be a Mike Tyson. See, that's what I was trying to explain to you. Is that like all these guys come and go. There's a faculty. You know, you if you're not a part of the club, you're not in.
Well, I know that's why, Frank. That's why Sugar Ray he let himself get touched when he was 15 by his own coach, and the same thing with Mike Tyson who got touched. That's the thing.
Bound
That's
chicka
what,
wow wow.
Why do you guys think Canelo?
I
wore
heard that
pink
rumor
last
before.
fight, bro? He wore pink, bro.
I know, right? It's bad luck now and shit.
They humiliated him, bro.
Mike tried to be a promoter. It didn't work.
Madre.
Evander
Hey,
Holyfield tried to be a promoter. It didn't work.
Hey, did you think Ryan was gonna come out with pink shorts, bro? Did you really think that, like on this fight? Did you guys think? Like,
Nah, to be honest, nah.
I heard last minute he changed from pink to white.
So what's this club you're talking about, Frank?
Black and white is definitely his color.
No, he came with Southside. He came with Southside Blue. To be honest,
I rep it. Show me how I read.
Oh mercy!
Let me see.
muffled.
Let me see.
You're also muffled.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
this club you're talking about?
I am Mike.
The club that you're not a part of.
What
Yeah,
is
dirty,
it?
you're not
Though?
part
Like,
of
what
it.
does that even mean?
You're
It
not a
means
part of it.
look at all the people who try to get into boxing and have
There
been
you
turned
go.
away.
Those are his colors right there.
Look at that.
So you're saying black people can't promote boxing?
No. I'm just saying you have to be a part of something. Like 50 Cent, Jay-Z, all these guys try to come into boxing.
They're shit filled. Yeah.
Yeah, why do you think
The
that is?
Illuminati.
I'm not
Why do
saying
I
that.
think
I don't
that
know. I
is?
don't know if there's Illuminati or not. I'm just saying you got to think logically. Like,
There is.
why is that?
We call it the booty
'Cause they're-
cheek gang.
they're
Maybe they're
retards.
just shitty promoters, you know. I mean, Al Heyman's black. I guess.
We've had the same pretty much promotional companies. Top Rank, PBC is kind of new, and Eddie Hearn is kind of new, but they come from boxing backgrounds.
Yeah, the dad.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
Al Heyman doesn't
Yeah.
exist, but then I'm gonna trigger Coco, so never mind.
Well, he doesn't. He's a fictitious character. You know, like in business, you can create a fictitious character. That's how
I
you
didn't
build
see
a
that shit,
business.
just to let you know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's creepy,
I mean,
dude.
SOG, Jay-Z and 50 Cent are fucking satanic worshippers. So why didn't their promotion make it?
They weren't allowed, brother.
What happened to Triller? I thought Triller was this next big thing.
Yeah, see, you're gonna
They're
call me
still
a
around,
troll.
actually.
People are
I
gonna
thought they were
say,
gonna go
Yeah,
away.
it's still around, but they're doing like hip hop shit.
well, you know what?
And they had a
you know
boxing card the other day with like Mayweather's brother and a few Mexicans.
You know what Triller? You know what Triller? Was the only they were gonna get anointed by De La Hoya, but he backed out, right? That guy Kavanaugh was from HBO and shit.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to go.
Remember
there.
when he got
Pick up
high
a
and shit?
table.
Come on, baby.
"No, Mayweather's not even a promoter. He has Mayweather Promotions, but they're not a real promoter outfit. He always fought under Golden Boy.
Oh, do you think, Frank, that maybe just these promoters have mad deals with the networks, and that's what makes it all happen?
Well, that's common sense, right? That's how look at the fiasco that ESPN was in. They were in bed with the English promoter. Just do your research, and you'll see.
Like, do we need networks anymore? I mean, we got the internet. Like, we could stream shit. Like, why do we need networks? That is a very good point.
Technically, no, you don't.
Like, fuck ESPN. Like, we don't need ESPN.
The boxing ESPN is fucking Border Wars. That's the same shit.
Look at Don
ESPN
King,
is owned by.
Oh yeah, Don King.
No, they're owned by ESPN is a subsidiary of Disney.
He's still alive, Bay Area.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, but
Showtime is a subsidiary of CBS because the only reason Mayweather Pacquiao was made is because the head of CBS, Les Moonves, had came in
Showtime
and made them get it together because
basically, Bay Area, you know what I'm
Showtime is gay.
Bay Area knows what I'm getting. He knows me.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Les Moonves, he forced Mayweather to fight Pacquiao.
Basically, Frank, you're saying that you gotta be in with the Jews to fucking.
I'm not saying that. I don't know.
You don't
I
have
don't have the facts to back it up.
Who runs Disney? Who runs Disney?
Mickey Mouse.
Eisner, Michael Eisner, right?
Sounds like a Jew to me.
Didn't Walt Disney hate Jews though?
I only really know kind of Mexican.
Walt Disney, the guy did. Yeah.
Who runs
like
Dinosaur?
They bought out the company when he died.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Manny Shivitz station.
You know what they call HBO? Hebrew box office.
Sweet.
Yeah, you mean the old guys? The old guys still run boxing. You know, the wise guys.
All of Hollywood was
bang on,
started by Jewish people. Just letting you guys know. Television in Hollywood was all started by the only guy that originally got in it was that Thomas Edison guy. But everybody else was Jewish.
Yeah, but what about the boxing? What about the boxing? Weren't Jews prevalent also in the boxing, in running shit?
Yeah, they used to box.
Jews ran the mafia.
I like matzo ball soup.
A lot of people are like Italian mafia.
It was the Jews first. The mafia. It was the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Jews. They were first. They were running shit. Even like I say, even
literally.
Fidel's better though, to be honest.
Yeah, literally, the PBC is run by the Bloods and the Crips. For real, this is not even a joke. They literally fucking took his best friend as fucking.
But I bet you the reason Al Hyman
the Jews dangle them both.
He's got a lot of connects with them. I think that's why Hyman.
Yeah, that shit is run by Black Panthers, honestly.
But all those people, like Martin Luther King, all them, they all.
Well,
you know what I mean? They all got.
The reason boxing's so special is because it's historical. It goes back hundreds of years, you know. But the people remain the same. You know, it's handed down. You know, Bob Arum's gonna hand it to his son. Like the names change, but the game don't. You know, the names change, but the game don't. Like if you're not in, you're not in.
Need to do rep it.
Huh?
Go in.
Rep it. They need to read Siege, huh, Barry?
They need to read. They need to read The Cat in the Hat.
They need to do it like they need to do what all these like crazy white boys are doing, bro.
Or Green Eggs and Ham.
Green Eggs and Ham.
Start taking over shit.
Sam, I am.
You know, you guys gonna be. You guys need. You know what, Bayer? I mean, Rep it. You were talking about the Afghans. You guys need to be on that fucking terrorist Muslim shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna try to post too much on here. But
well, hey, where's this
Mexicans or Rep it in general?
Well, look, where's this big heavyweight fight gonna happen?
Damn, man.
Saudi Arabia.
And why do they do that? Because
they got
human rights. Because
the
of human rights.
The Arabs are fucking rich. That's why.
Well, no, but they have a big human rights controversy over there. So they do these events to kind of. This is what I heard.
Yeah.
They to kind of like brush it under the rug. That's why a lot of people want to do events.
You know
over
what Mexicans need to do? They need to find their family members in America.
Yeah,
them, hold them
they do it,
and then be like, "All right, we're doing the fight."
They do it because it's a promotion. It's an
you guys got to get crazy, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you guys got to start scaring people. You know.
Like fuck this soft shit, dude. Mexicans need to get crazy. Like be like
Mexicans need to drink more beer.
What happened to a lot?
Yeah, they do.
Peg like Morgan would have put up with this shit.
I wouldn't want to find myself.
Make more carne asada tacos.
So yeah,
if you remember,
they got to be on that La M shit. They didn't let people. They didn't let people show the fucking mundo getting getting fucked.
Wait, go ahead, Frank.
When people don't remember that, ESPN was out of boxing for a while because of that big scandal. So when I talk about these things, you got to do your history and your research, and this shit is real. But they just recently
I've
came
done
back.
Extensive research there, Frank.
They recently came back.
There's a reason that Julio Cesar Chavez was getting robbed. He literally went in with the fucking cartel bosses into the fucking ring, dude.
Like my question is,
WBC went bankrupt and it went away.
Keep well.
My question is, why did Telefuturo and Azteca TV are not around anymore?
Because they're Mexican.
For boxing, they're not, right?
I don't see them.
They have boxing on TV Azteca.
They do like really low level shit.
Yeah.
Because that was a big source that I followed boxing. With ESPN.
Me as well.
Telefuturo and TV Azteca.
I don't know Telefuturo, to be honest. I've never heard of that.
Telemundo, Sábado Gigante.
Yeah. They would even show old pay-per-views, De La Hoya pay-per-views. It was popping.
Yeah, Telefutura doesn't exist no more, I think.
Because that's where Canelo came from. That's how Canelo built his name. He was always on those Telefutura cards.
That was
That's actually how the hate started, Frank, as well.
What do you mean?
The rival company that because he went with I forget which company.
Sanford?
No. The guy that got the television rights.
Universal.
It was fights in Mexico at the beginning. Like the rival television company, they felt like slighted by Canelo, so they started to do a slander campaign to say that Canelo's all of his opponents are pretty much he was a manufactured champion.
Based.
I believe that.
Yeah, they're sliding.
Yeah, that's how it all started, bro. Trust me, man. It's a paper trail, a mile long.
Yeah, but
Dude,
like to be
boxing
honest
is-
though, boxing's it is fake. So I mean,
It's
whether
like
people
WWE,
point the
no,
finger
it's
and
like
say that this
WWE.
guy is doing this, or Fortuna took a dive against Ryan Garcia. I don't give a
You guys
fuck,
never
dude. It's
watched
all- It's all
WWE?
entertainment.
Yeah, I watched it, babe.
Well,
Hey, they
to be
build
honest,
up
dude, I
fighters
talk
like
about
they
those
do
conspiracy
wrestlers,
theories,
man.
but I don't
Yeah, they
believe any
do.
of them.
They have gimmicks and shit. It's all like WWE shit, man.
Exactly.
Promotion to boxing. Welcome.
And if you don't
Yeah,
got a
because-
good gimmick, then they're not going to promote you.
I said this before. If you remember, Manny Pacquiao, when he first came here, he was with the promoter called Murad Muhammad. But what happened is Murad Muhammad had got caught on video taking a briefcase full of money for an IBF ranking. See, that's the stuff I'm talking about. When I was explaining it earlier, I bring this historical facts, and this is what the sport of boxing is. The WBA just got in trouble.
Oh yeah, I heard about
We know
that.
all about
They
that.
got in
We know
trouble
all
again,
about
huh?
that, to be honest. We talked about it already.
Oh, shit.
But did you know about the WBC though, right, Frank? That they went bankrupt? 'Cause they got sued?
No.
Yeah. They ceased it to exist. I believe in 2003. They got sued by a European contender for not getting his like mandatory, kind of like a Dillian White situation, and they had to pay him like a shitload of money, and they actually went bankrupt, and they were defunct for a cool couple years.
Then look who Manny Pacquiao goes with, Top Rank. And then there was the whole fiasco with Golden Boy had paid Manny Pacquiao like a bag of money, literally. And then they were in a war.
Yeah,
So
it's all fake.
this shit is nothing new, man. There's nothing new under the sun.
That's what I try telling people, man.
That's why I'm saying like fuck the money. You know, it's a big.
There's a rumor that Pacquiao took money against Floyd too. So,
You know what? That's
Lay down.
you know
Never heard
what?
of that
That's
one,
who-
but I wouldn't
You know
doubt it.
what? That's who Ryan's fight should be again next, man. They should just fucking bring Pacquiao out and he knocks him the fuck out.
Well, he was supposed to. He was saying he was gonna fight Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. He called them out. I remember.
No, he said he was
I was-
going to. Said they were talking. Like,
yeah.
It was bullshit by Sean Gibbons to get Isaac Cruz the tank, or excuse me, yeah, it was eventually to get Isaac Cruz the Tank Davis fight, but yeah, it was all bullshit by Sean Gibbons.
So we argue, but a lot of times the arguments is just a lot of disinformation.
Welcome to the internet.
Yeah, boxing.
But that's why you have to keep the history in line. Follow the history. Like what happened and why it happened and where it happened and who was involved.
My best advice to any new boxing fans is to make your own get the information and make your own fucking opinions. Don't get
Well,
anybody else.
yeah, I never used to believe it, but my uncle, like I said, who was in the industry, and then I had other family members who actually fought, had told me all these things. Having information private, being in and seeing certain things, and he was like, "Man, that guy took a dive,"
You know what, dude? A boxing trainer told me that once, that he thinks a certain fighter took a dive. He thinks Benavidez Jr. took a dive against Crawford. I don't know why he thinks that, but that's what he thinks.
Well, I wouldn't really say a
Canelo-
dive, but
Definitely Canelo took a dive versus Mayweather. He did. He took a dive versus Mayweather.
Yeah, that looked weird, dude. I can't believe he lost to that midget. Like, it's just Castillo gave him a
He
good
literally
fight,
was-
but
he
Canelo
literally
can't.
was-
And
he
Biv-
literally was
and
swinging-
Bivol.
swinging- He literally was swinging fucking
And Bivol.
outrageously. Yeah, bro. He literally was swinging
an egg with
outrageously,
Bivol,
bro.
though.
So you
So
mean
check
to
it
tell
out.
me you mean to tell me that Canelo couldn't land what fucking Jose Luis Castillo or fucking Maidana was landing? He was just fucking swinging like
Or Zab
ridiculous.
Judah, dude. Or even
He
Come on,
landed
bro.
though, Rep. It's just
No, he didn't. He was fucking purposely
The
doing
Bivol
like
fight
he was
was
holding
fixed.
pad work. Like he was holding pad work. When you throw a fucking hook like pad work, that's what he was doing on fucking Mayweather. It was like ridiculous. He threw the fight, man.
so check it out.
It does feel like
Cotto
catching
didn't work
another
on
body, but debate for another time.
This is real facts.
The Bivol
Like I said,
fight
my
was
uncle
fixed.
Pudo, do you
was
think
friends with the
boxing's
real
real?
boxer.
Do you think boxing?
Wait, what'd you say? I couldn't hear it, Frank.
No, my
Let me hear it.
my uncle was, one of his best friends was a real fighter. He was up in the rankings, fighting on ESPN, Friday nights, like 20-0. And he would tell my uncle, he'd be like, "Dude, I hit this dude and he just went down." Like they didn't tell him the fight was fixed, but he said, "Man, I hit guys and it was like I didn't feel he was resisting. He just went down. It just like really messed with his head." And he was like, "I want to really fight somebody that's gonna fight me back." And he got to like 30-0 by his managers kept beating him guys.
Yeah, man. I just saw a documentary that was saying shit like what you're saying right now too. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's not fixed that the one guy that he knows the guy taking a dive, but he knows he's like, I trained 8 weeks, I'm fighting a guy and I hit him with one shot and he goes down. Like when Boots Ennis fought that guy, I was like, that wasn't real, man.
Yeah,
that guy just went
It
down.
was pretty fake, huh? I hit him in the back of the head.
Yeah, that was fake as fuck.
That guy was like,
look at when they touched gloves at the very start. When they touched gloves at the very start.
Another stage fight
was real. It was
another punch. Another stage fight was Victor Ortiz. That was fucking hella stage. He let himself get punched. He let himself get punched and then kissed him. He said he kissed. You know what? When he was fucking him up, he said, "Oh, I forgot I have to stage this," and kissed him and let himself get punched in the fucking face.
And that was part of Mayweather's gimmick too, to get people to hate him more. Like, oh,
Yeah.
this guy's fixing fights.
That makes sense.
Like,
Yeah. Only fighting Mexicans, yeah.
Hey, you think,
he's winning
you
in
think-
like
Rep,
piece of
if you
shit
think
ways.
Valdez, you think
Yeah.
Valdez didn't try his hardest against Shakur, or what do you think?
Of course, he fixed that fight himself too. That's why he's out there running and doing like he's acting like nothing happened.
They probably
fixed
told
that
him,
fight.
"Hey, dude, we're gonna like ban you from the sport for like performance enhancements or something."
Yeah.
I'm not trying to like skew anybody's perception of boxing, but you have to understand that a lot of these things are true. Not all of it. Now, I'm not saying it's all a conspiracy or they're all fixed, but I'm saying when these guys are working their way up, the manager's picking guys. Like he's picking the opponent. This is what happens. He's not going to
Most
get
of
his
it is
fight.
fixed.
Like
You want to know?
Boxing's been fixed since the dawn of time, Frank.
You want to know something? I'm gonna tell you one right here.
Of
Look
course
it.
it has.
Look at. Let me tell you one. You know who didn't go through with the fixing? They got shocked when he didn't go through with the fixing. Tyson Fury. That's why Wilder looked shocked when Tyson Fury got up because he said, "Hey, he's supposed to stay down because it's fixed."
The first fight was fixed, dude. I always
Of course
thought
it was.
that. The first fight.
Yeah, it was fixed, huh?
It was on Showtime.
Fury,
too.
man.
It was on
What a piece of
Showtime
shit.
too.
Yeah.
Hey, he got up from the depths of hell.
Yeah, you don't want to
Come
talk
on,
about.
motherfucker.
But they robbed him, though, Furioso.
He had to fucking wait to
Go
this
on,
last time.
Fury.
Come on,
Go
we
on,
all know
Fury.
that.
They robbed Fury.
Look, you
It
never
was
noticed
fixed.
how
It was
Tell you
fixed.
what, that was one of the
Look
best.
it was
That was
fixed.
one of the
Look, it
best
was-
wins ever. That was.
Furioso,
You
it
guys
was
never
the
noticed?
first. Furioso, the first one was fixed, literally.
Rap
Tyson
it,
Fury was
rap
on the ground.
it.
Look at. Tyson Fury was on the ground, and when it got to 9, he said, "You know what? Fuck these guys. I'm not gonna do what they told me to fix it." And got up. That's why Wilder was
And he
fucking
started
shocked.
beating his ass too.
Yeah, that's why Wilder was
Look at the
shocked.
scorecards, Furioso.
Fury's
They had it a
piece of
draw.
shit for even considering taking it out.
Exactly.
Hey, you guys never
Go
noticed
on,
that.
Fury.
You guys never noticed that Wilder looked unstoppable when he fought on Showtime? Right when he crossed the street, he got his ass beat like nothing, dude. Like fucking nothing.
Come on, one of the best beatdowns ever is the Fury 2. Come on.